strategy, and I can't tell you that that's off the table either. Look, 215-592-9494. James, tell me this. Is part of your strategy there, because I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to bolster the 28, 29 Phillies and get young guys up here, start playing them, get them better in the future because they play. Is part of that strategy, if you're Dombrowski, I think we can make the playoffs even with that transition.
Well, yeah, with your starting pitching,
because our starting pitching will lead us there.
Absolutely. And look, maybe you're great to start the season. You add a guy at the deadline who lifts you over. I mean, like that Blue Jays roster, which I love the way that team plays, and they had a really high payroll. But if you actually look at what the guys in the lineup cost, Vlad Guerrero was their only guy over $20 million in their starting lineup. The only guy. So they had a lot of guys like Ernie Clement and, these guys who come up and make it. Ernie Clement had the most hits in the history of a playoffs this year.
Right, but it's also notable the Dodgers just won the World Series with Betts and Freeman, and they're all in their 30s.
I'm pointing out that you can still make a run with lower payroll guys in your starting lineup. But again, I'm not making a run this year. Like, I'm not looking at 2026 right now. I think I'm not looking at 2026 as a World Series winning year. I'm looking at it as a reset year, and then I'm looking ahead. I think that's what I'm at.
So here's what I'm hearing. James is saying reset. I'm saying kind of run it back to a large extent. Now, it's all within reason. I mean, if JT gets offered a fourth year, then I got to walk away. You want to
You got to keep pressing hard at the doors, at the gates of the World Series. Like, we're right there.
They are very close. I believe that.
This is not, I don't know if that means, like, I'm shying away from this reset concept. I don't know if that's what.
I think you're kind of in the middle between me and James there. I think you're saying change the players, have the really expensive players just change who they are.
We might need to adjust slightly. Yeah, we might need to adjust those really expensive players. But yeah, keep it pricey because that's what wins.
Look, you do have some young guys from the minors that are going to be up here, sometime soon, maybe April 1st. Crawford, Aiden Miller, and others. I mean, obviously Painter at some point next year. So the one good thing about James's strategy, it's not like you're turning it over to Darren Ruff. Like, you got guys that you really think are dudes.
High-level prospects.
For the future. So there is, and listen, it is notable the Dodgers, it feels like, have made the playoffs 77 straight years. They've turned over their roster many times in that process. Now they have the most expensive payroll in baseball. But, I mean, they also have prospects they bring up, incorporate, and then eventually you get used to them as veteran players because they played for 4, 5, 6 years. Look, a lot of ways this thing can shake out. We're going to play some audio of Preston Mattingly. He was on James's podcast this week. He's the Phillies general manager. We'll play that audio. Obviously, we'll get into the Bryce Harper situation and field your phone calls at 215-592-9494. What do you want? What do you expect? Today is the start of baseball free agency. What do you want? What do you expect? We'll get into the Eagles and more up ahead coming up next. Your chance to win AC/DC tickets today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. 215-592-9494. What do you want? What do you expect? Let us know. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. And if your player scores the first or the last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week.
I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goedert. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The Philadelphia School District is delaying the announcement of its school closure plan. With its contract expiring Friday, SEPTA's largest workers union says it still plans to work, and the FAA is floating potential flight cancellations as the government shutdown hits day 37.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Looking for the perfect ride at the perfect price? At Hester Chevrolet, we've got the deals to get you on the road in a new Chevy today. Our huge selection means there's something for everyone. Plus, with easy financing options, getting behind the wheel has never been easier. Explore how we can make your driving experience extraordinary. Hester Chevrolet, Philly's trusted Chevy dealer. Visit us at HesterChevy.com. Call 267-343-9094 for details. Together, let's drive.
Hester Chevrolet! This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds, breezy and cooler, high 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, book the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less It Fun MLB free agency open for business 6 p.m. today on the MLB Network. Steve Phillips discussed the possibility of Alex Bregman to the Phillies.
Philadelphia, I think, could sign him. I think it would change their culture, their energy, their personality. They need a change. They could trade Alec Boehm at that point. We know Dave Dombrowski likes stars.
Eagles back on the practice field later today after their bye week. Looking ahead to Monday Night Football at Lambeau Field, we will talk to Jason Kelce about the Birds in studio at 7:30. Sixers lost the second half of a back-to-back, 132-121 in Cleveland. 76ers got off to a slow start, did cut it to 3 at the half, but seemed to run out of gas playing their third game in 4 nights while Cleveland had a couple days off. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Mostly sunny, high of 57. It's currently 49. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Big one. All right, good morning to you. Blowing Stones, what a band. Hey, we're going to give away AC/DC tickets today during the show.
What a band.
That's another what a band. Double what a band.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a band.
I agree. I agree.
AC/DC.
John, you're missing the Eagle. I'm starting to get annoyed with the bye week. Like, I've had enough of the bye, especially as we got to wait till Monday now.
Seems like
You
we
made it
already
to
had
Thursday.
Yeah,
one of
but
these
I'm running out of
things.
gas, Rhea. I'm running out of gas.
I know.
Run out of gas.
I know.
Like the Sixers in Cleveland.
Oh, man. So, look, I mean, no McCain, no Embiid. So, you know, fundamentally, that's a tough spot. I think the Sixers are better equipped than most teams to handle back-to-backs and 3 and 4 and 4 and 5 because they got a lot of young guards. And I think over the course of the season, that'll help them. But last night, Rhea, they just didn't really have – they didn't have the gas.
Well, and I didn't really understand what Nick Nurse was doing by playing Tyrese and VJ so late in that game when they were down by like 20 points.
Yeah, and they closed the gap, but it wasn't meaningful enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 4 minutes left, and it was just because you can see that VJ. I mean, it's amazing.
Well, that was his worst game.
Yeah, but his legs, they're having to play them entirely too much. Maxey, I think, leads the NBA in minutes played. And you just got to be careful with that.
I agree. And as a matter of fact, I have to check the final box score. I remember looking at one point in the fourth quarter. They're
if anyone's equipped to do that, though,
No, I
the
agree.
guy who shows up at the gym
I
at
agree with
5 in
that.
the morning every day is the guy.
But this is also part of my point when I say
it is a lot.
When I say they could really use Paul George, like this is part of my their forwards stink, and part of my point is you just cannot say every single night, "Hey, Maxey, you versus the other team." Like at some point, the guy needs help. Let me do a quick check. Sixers box score last night. Walker, no points. He only played 8 minutes. Bona, 4 points. Oubre gave you 19. And Oubre is having a nice season. But obviously, they're light at the forward spot. We know that. I mean, we know that. And believe me, who knows that is Maxey's legs. I guess you can
You
tell.
are not kidding. You could tell.
Oh, my God.
I put that on Nick Nurse. He's got to manage that better.
All right, 215-592-9494. This segment on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and on Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Reminder, today is not only the start of free agency, it is also what, James Seltzer?
Today is...
It has to do with voting.
November 6th.
And it's not an election day because that was 2 days ago. Has to do with voting, James Seltzer. Today has to do with voting.
Voting.
And our show. And not the Twitter poll.
Oh, Turkey Bowl.
Turkey Bowl. Last
Took me
day.
a second to get there.
Last day, ladies and gentlemen. So this is it. Final day. It's all presented by Cheney University. But there's 3 games technically able to be voted on, but one of them's already been canceled. So we're talking about 2 games. Audubon and Haddon Township, Haverford and Upper Darby. Get voting at 94WIP.com. Your chance to vote and get the game to whichever of the schools you want to see it at. All right, 215-592-9494. Neil in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Neil.
Good morning, morning team. Rhea, I wanted your opinion. What do you think about younger or older as far as the Phillies?
I want I'm not running back Joe. I'm not reset James. This offense has failed them the last couple years in the playoffs. I think their starting rotation is good enough to change some things along the offense. And I know it's not going to be popular, but if there's a huge bidding war for Kyle Schwarber, I'd bow out and make different moves.
What's the years on that for you, Rhea? Meaning, to me, the sweet spot to get JT is 2 years. I think the sweet spot to get Schwarber is 4.
But that's there are moves that we can make.
I think they're going to go for 3 and 5.
So when you get to 5, Rhea, or maybe even 6 for Schwarber, you're out.
I'm out.
Even though you hit 56 homers.
Yeah, because that decline will hit hard and fast. So that's where I am on it.
Yeah, it's really a conundrum, Neil. I mean, these are good players. You want them, but someone.
I myself think they need Schwarber's 50 home runs. I go 4 or 5 years, but 6 years might be too much. But I don't want to be part of the Mets or the Cubs. But if we lose them, I think you have to look at Alonso. Maybe as a free agent, or maybe even Rhys Hoskins. But I don't know. With his fielding, I would say Rhys is a DH probably.
Oh, no, he's definitely a DH at this point. Neil, I appreciate the call, man. James, here's one of the things about Schwarber, to me, that says he could get 6 years. Well, not only did he get 56 home runs, guys like Bryce and Trey are locked in through their late 30s. That's when they sign. One guy got a 10-year deal. One guy got a 13-year deal.
11 for Trey.
11, my fault. Yeah, 11 and 13.
Oh, my God.
So my point is, and there is actually way less wear and tear on Kyle Schwarber's body because he just bats 4 or 5 times a game. Somebody could say, we'll give you 6 years and take you up to your 38, 39.
Well, he's also, you could argue he's improved in his 30s.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Whereas Harper and Turner have both declined clearly since they've hit the age of 30. He hasn't. And he's gotten better. So I think that's an argument. Look, I think Schwarber ages well. It's when we get into 5 years. If you can get Schwarber for 4 years, you can...
James,
you can talk to me about it, but I just think it's going to be 5.
Put this in granite. He will get at least 5.
I agree. That's my point. That's why I'm moving on. If it's 4, we can have a new discussion.
Okay, he's going to get at least 5 years. 215-592-9494. When you call in today, your chance to win the AC/DC tickets. It's the Power Up Tour. It's happening September 29th of next year at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of Live Nation. For tickets, of course, get yourself, and they go on sale Friday. So they go on sale tomorrow at Ticketmaster.com. That's tomorrow at noon, Ticketmaster.com. You can also win a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, as I chronicle the greatest moments and storylines in the history of Philly sports. So here's the deal. It was back on this day 30 or so years ago, in the 1990s, when the movie Passenger 57 came out.
That's a fun movie.
It is a fun movie.
It's it's campy, but it's fun.
It is campy, and it is Wesley Snipes, and it's prime Wesley Snipes. And James, he's got a classic line back then. What was the classic line? Many considered it a great line from the 1990s. Let's listen to what Wesley Snipes said back then.
Charlie, you ever play roulette? On occasion. Well, let me give you a word of advice. Always bet on black.
So great. I probably said that line 8 million times in my life.
Okay. Look, here's the deal. It was a good line. I like Wesley, man. I mean, back in the day, he was awesome.
Oh, he was.
All right. Give us, in honor of Wesley Snipes and Passenger 57 and that line, give us the best line from a movie from the 1990s.
Wow.
1990s movie, a line. John Ritchie. I don't know. I have no idea what the winning answer is going to be today. John, best line from the 1990s. I don't know if you're going for it right out of the gate or not, but I'm looking from callers from 215-592-9494. Best line from the 90s is which one, John?
Yeah, I have to take this off.
Okay.
This is Colonel Nathan R. Jessup.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one to take off.
You can't
handle the truth.
That is a big one.
The truth. Yeah.
That is
A Few Good Men, 1992.
Okay. That's a big one. Seltzer, talk to me. What do you got?
Get busy living or get busy dying.
Yeah.
Red.
I think I might like that line more than You Can't Handle the Truth.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great line. And
No,
the way it's
it
delivered
is.
and all that, yeah.
Yeah, and they're both great. Rhea, what are you thinking?
This is for you, Joe.
Okay.
As if.
Hold on.
Nice.
No.
This is for you, Rhea.
As if.
Yeah. All right.
As if.
It's funny. I got a couple of these on the board.
You can't handle the truth.
I could go with this one.
I want the truth.
There's a lot of options here. Look, hit us up at 215-592-9494 and give us a great line from the 90s. I'll go the usual suspects. I think the line is, and with that, he's gone. Is that the end, James?
And like that.
And like that, he's gone, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Look, a lot of big answers are out there. Give us a great line from the 1990s. A lot of movies. I mean, Rodeo Drive, baby. All right, we got that one. Seltzer, you know that movie, right? Mm-hmm. Does John know that one? John, do you know Rodeo Drive, baby?
No.
Do you know Cinda F. and Rella? Same movie. No. Rhea, you know this one. Come on, Rhea!
Is it,
It's one of Joe's favorite movies
Come
of all time.
on.
He brings it up all the time. I think it was 1990 on the
It was
dot,
1990.
right?
It's Pretty Woman.
Oh, Pretty
Come
Woman.
on.
Gotcha. I haven't seen it in
I
like
will
20
say
years.
it. They spent 2 hours. It was in the movie theaters for like 9 months that year. All right, 215.
How many times have you seen it?
I mean, I would honestly say at least 50.
Wow.
I really would. I would honestly say at least 50 times.
So would you
really
gather
would.
with your other little buddies and
Just by
watch
yourself?
that together? Or was this a solo event?
Sometimes solo, sometimes not. Sometimes solo.
When it was not, it was with the...
Enough. I have had prior girlfriends, Jack. 215-592-9494.
John was getting to.
All right, give us a great line from the 90s. What do you got? AC/DC tickets and my book on the line. I really don't know what the winning answer is going to be. Let us know. Plus, more on the Phillies. And something Louis Riddick said about one of the newest
knows
Eagles.
a lot.
He does. Talked about Jalen Phillips. What he said about the edge rusher. We'll play that audio for you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's not. You can't handle the truth on 94 WIP.
Well, the truth is, Joe, November is here, and you know what that means. We've got the holidays right around the corner. Air is getting colder, and you will definitely feel it if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, their end-of-year sale is on. You'll save 50% off all window styles, and there's no limit, and your total price includes their professional one-day installation. Plus, with Window Nation, you could get 0% financing for 5 years, which is a big deal with the holiday bills coming up.
And have I mentioned Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. That is real peace of mind. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. If this sale ends soon, call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's open enrollment time at Penny, PA's official health insurance marketplace. Already enrolled through Penny? Plans and prices change every year, so update your info, shop for plans, and stay covered. Don't have coverage? Visit penny.com. Plans cover a wide range of medical services and free preventative care. Plus, we're here to help. Enroll by December 15th. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars, because you're worth protecting.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated. But it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses to expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. You hear me talking a lot about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. He started the company, and it is the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino, they're taking over game days at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail. That's at Tradesman's. You can enjoy the 50-ounce Margarita Tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box, which includes 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. I could use some of that right now. Hey, Gran Coramino, phenomenal. The Birds, we love them too. They're all at Tradesman's and at Uptown. So make sure, of course, with Gran Coramino, you celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Baseball free agency starts later today on the Jason Starkville pod. Ken Rosenthal spoke about what the Phillies should do.
They're going to want to sign Schwarber, and they should want to sign Schwarber, and I believe that gets done. Now, the real question is, what else do they do? They've got a great team, but that team has not performed in the postseason the way you'd want. They need one more bat, a younger bat, maybe Kyle Tucker, to kind of give that offense a jolt.
Phillies did pick up the $9 million option for Jose Alvarado. Eagles back from their bye week, getting set for Monday Night Football in Green Bay. They'll practice later. Jason Kelce will be in studio at 7:30 to talk all things Eagles. And the Sixers dropped the second half of a back-to-back in Cleveland, 132 to 121. Going to see the Birds, stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit delco.com. Mostly sunny, high 57. It's currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Yeah, the irony with Wesley Snipes' line, I always just think always bet on the hammer, but that's just me. I mean, I don't win every time. Yeah, I typically, pretty damn good bet, as far as I can tell. Better bets than the now 5-3 Sixers. I got a better winning percentage than them. And I'm about to have Victory 300, which, as we established last week, ensures Hall of Fame. Unless you take steroids, John, like that Clemens guy, and then you're not Hall of Fame.
When did we start testing you?
What Hall of Fame?
Yeah. Have you been testing, Joe?
No, I haven't.
I can confirm for all those who have seen me on the beach.
You cannot confirm any. No,
Okay.
you can't confirm yourself.
If you're taking mind steroids, how about
Yeah,
that?
right. How do we know
brain
what you're
steroids,
taking?
huh? All right.
What are you doing?
How about that, tough
Behind
guy?
closed doors to get
Seltzer,
ready.
How's it going getting one of the 6 living 300-game winners on the show? So they are Carlton, Maddox, Clemens, Nolan Ryan. Help me out.
I refuse to
There's
play
2
into
more.
this nonsense.
Well, one of them,
This is so silly.
John,
Like,
you weren't here last week when we established this.
Yes,
that
we,
one
John.
of these 6 needs to welcome me.
Yes.
To the 300 win club. Either right before I get Victory 300 or right after. And it is Seltzer's responsibility.
Yeah, good luck.
As the producer of this show to get one of them.
Good luck.
I mean, you can get Steve Carlton on the show.
Steve, come welcome this guy for
That's
answering
so
300, winning
stupid.
300 trivia games to the fabled 300 win club.
Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame.
I'm sure they're
dying to come
they're
on.
knocking the door down.
All right, Dan in Philly right now.
Barricade
Dan knows Seltzer's going to come through, right, Dan?
What's that, Joe?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I think what you're saying is...
As if.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about a 300 win club. That's insane.
Well, it is, because pretty soon, a couple of years, I'll be getting to 500. Schmitty and the 500 home run hitters. So I'm just saying, these are the benchmarks, Dan. These are the benchmarks.
All right, and you compare yourself to Michael Jordan, too.
If
You're
only
amazing.
Lefty were pitching to guys from the neighborhood.
Well, he did have to deal with, he did have to deal with Dale Murphy and Dave Parker, and his competition was a little harder, a little bit harder.
You and your soup cans that you go up against. They hey, listen, for the Phillies, I think there's a happy medium here between running it back like you want to, and just blowing up kind of like James wants to. So we keep the players that are already signed, right? I mean, they're crazy contracts, Turner and Harper.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, you let everybody walk, and then you bring up who we have, and you see how it works. For me, it's a reset year too. You just can't keep going out with this lineup. You have who you have.
You're done with JT?
I am, John. I mean, listen, this is what happened,
not.
with Chase Utley and Ryan Howard, and it was just too hard to let them go because you wanted more for them.
I understand.
And so it's just
But
time to let them go.
don't cut your nose off to spite your face here because of that recollection. Like I think it's too early for JT.
John, they're in their 30s, man.
I understand.
Like it is what it is. It sucks. We really wanted this team to do it.
Yeah.
And, they just can't hit beach balls in the playoffs. That's what it is. So, you have to give
So maybe Alex Bregman can.
Maybe.
Well, Dan, you know what's one of the ironies to this whole thing? Bryce and Schwarber are still in the top 10 of all active players for career postseason OPS.
No,
you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of players that have hit a lot worse than those guys.
Bryce is gone though. I think that's a problem.
You just told me you watched Pretty Woman 50 times. You want to keep watching the same movie. It's going to end the same. They're
Good
going to
line,
hit the
Rhea.
Titanic.
Look at that.
No, I would love to
boom.
keep Schwarber, but unless he's doing 3 years with a fourth-year option, I don't think it's going to happen.
I'm
I don't
okay
think it's
giving
worth
Schwarber
it.
4. Dan, I think, listen, he just hit 50
Would
sacks.
Schwarber do 4?
No, I think he's, well, maybe, but I think he's going to get 5 or more.
I
That's
think it's
the
gonna
way
be
I
out of
feel
reach
too.
again, but
I think he's going somewhere
we need
else.
hitters. We that's what we need. We need hitters,
Yes.
not swingers. And unfortunately, we have swingers in the playoffs. And
But Dan, let me just present this: the Bregmans and the Tuckers, these guys are going to get huge deals also. I mean, they're not totally.
Okay. Well, we'll have to pay something.
Well, that's my point. You
That's
got
fine.
one of them's going to get paid on the Phillies to your 37, 38, 39. Maybe 2 of them.
Yeah.
But
Maybe
that's
3
what
of
I'm
them.
saying. I don't think we should this year. I think we keep what we have. We bring up what's down there, and then we'll reevaluate at the trade deadline.
Okay.
I don't know. I think if you're moving on with the future, and your future is the players that haven't come up yet, we have to see what it is.
All right, Dan, give me a great line from the 90s.
It's a great line, and it encompasses how we feel about every sports team. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
That is a good one.
I think that's 1990 also,
I
right?
believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Pacino in Godfather 3. Yeah, that's a really good one. Now, Dan, it's a little long for me to write down. It's going to take me like 20 seconds to write that freaking thing down. I'll manage. In the meantime, let's listen to Louis Riddick. He talked yesterday on ESPN about Jalen Phillips, edge rusher Jalen Phillips, and you can tell Lou Riddick likes this move for the Birds.
Jalen just needs to stay healthy. If he stays healthy, he's one of the most skilled pass rushers in the NFL. He looked like that when he came out of Miami and come to Miami. Had come to the University of Miami from UCLA. He was a guy who's really, his career was in peril at one point in time, whether or not he was going to continue it. The dude has everything that you could possibly want.
That's pretty big endorsement. I mean, when you hear Louis Riddick, John, say the dude has everything you could possibly want.
Absolutely.
That's pretty big.
Lewis is very knowledgeable, continues to just blow me away with his all of his ability. But
Hasn't
when he
gotten
says,
that GM job he wants.
well, he's got an awesome
Me
gig
too, a
right
little bit,
now.
a little bit.
Maybe he's happy doing what he's doing.
Could be.
But when he says he's one of the most skilled pass rushers in the NFL, think about that. One of the most skilled pass rushers in the NFL, and he's 6'6", and he's 260. This guy is the cookie cutter, man, and the number 18 overall pick. Think about that. First round pick, and how we got him in here for a third round draft pick. I love that. It feels like such value.
Is he better than Nolan Smith? Healthy Nolan Smith,
Yes.
healthy Jalen Phillips.
Yes,
Better?
I think he is. But Nolan Smith is absolutely insane with the way he takes people on, which makes him so special. Like the way that he is willing to hit people, that's rare. I don't see that in Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips is much more of a finesse player. But he's got more size than Nolan Smith does.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 3 on this, the day when baseball free agency begins. We're just going to get everybody on the record. These 3 Twitter polls brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Same question 3 times, just different names, though. First one, do you think the Phils re-sign Schwarber? Second, JT. Third, Bader. They're all yes, no. Do they get him back? Schwarber, JT, Bader. We're not doing this with the Ranger poll. I think the general common assumption is that he'll be gone. We understand that. It's a tremendous bummer. I hope they can get creative in trying to keep him. I think it's going to be really hard to do. But these other 3 really hang in the balance. Schwarber, JT, Bader. Do you think they'll get him back? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. More with all this on all this with Ben Davis coming up in about 15 minutes in studio for the next 3 hours. Let's get to Matthew right now. Matthew, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, morning show?
Hi, Matthew.
I just wanted to call in and give my famous line from the 90s.
Sure.
So I share the same name as this famous actor. This movie came out in 93, the year I was born. And it's Matthew McConaughey playing Wooderson and Dazed and Confused. And all right.
All right.
I love
Whoa.
that. That's a great movie.
Great line.
A great movie. This guy's name, I talked to him on the air. His name is actually Matthew McConaughey.
No way.
No.
Yes, that's why he said shares the same name.
Wow.
This caller is named Matthew McConaughey. It's
How old
spelled
are you?
slightly different, but his name is Matthew McConaughey.
How old?
I'm 32, so yeah, I was born in 93, the year Days of Confused came out.
Did your parents know of him? He was pretty young on that at that time.
No, my mom did not know, named Matthew for biblical reasons. And,
Okay. All right. Well, that's a distinction.
Wow.
Wild.
I love
That is
listening
wild.
to you guys, man. I'm a truck driver. All I listen to is WIT all day. So,
Thank you, Matthew.
Thanks,
keep up
buddy.
the good work.
Matthew,
I love
stay
you
well,
guys.
man. Thank you so much, man.
Hook 'em
Can we say we've
horns.
had Matthew McConaughey on the show now?
Hook 'em Matthew McConaughey.
Absolutely.
Crazy. So, Rhea, these guys know this from when we did the midday show, but you might not know this. I might not have said this in the last 2 years or so. So, my high school at the prep, we had 163 guys in my class. Of that, I think we had 6 famous names, which is a lot for 163.
163 guys at the prep.
My class.
Okay, so it really was all guys and all I.
To the best of my knowledge,
That's the way it works.
I didn't look at everyone's anatomy,
And so
but
that's
I
your
checked-
whole class.
It was an all-boys school.
It's an all-boys school.
I tend to think
I didn't know. Look,
Yeah.
I've never seen
All
anything
right.
like that.
Yeah.
I
You didn't know the prep was all boys?
Come on, John.
I wasn't
All right.
here. No, I didn't know that. So
Here's the deal.
that's
Here's the deal.
changed,
Ray,
I
here's
guess.
what we had. We had a John Taylor,
Okay.
49ers wide
Yes.
receiver. We had a Jim Kelly, okay,
Yes.
Bills quarterback. We had, this one's the deepest cut. We had an Emmanuel Lewis.
Wow.
We had Webster.
Okay.
We had a Johnny Gill.
Okay.
We had a Michael Jordan.
There's a lot of Michael Jordans.
There are. That's
Yeah.
the most common
it's
of
very
those.
common.
Yeah. And we had a Joe DeCamara.
Well,
We no, we had. I think we had 5. It was either 5 or 6, which is pretty unbelievable. And you have 163, and that meant. I mean, Johnny Gill, Emmanuel Lewis. That's Webster, and of course Jordan. That was. I mean, you're living through being Michael Jordan in the mid '90s. I mean, think about that.
Yeah, what a time to be a young Michael Jordan, not the Michael Jordan.
All right, let's go to Gary in Whitehall. Yo, Gary.
How tall was Emmanuel Lewis?
Emmanuel Lewis
4'11"
was,
or something?
Oh,
Yeah.
that Emmanuel
No,
Lewis.
you're
average.
Yeah, okay.
You just just
did you
average.
call him Webster?
No, we probably should.
Why didn't you?
I don't
What?
know.
That's like the most
What?
obvious
I
nickname
don't
of
know.
all time.
Holy hell!
I don't know.
Wow.
That's the perfect nickname.
I mean, maybe others did. I don't remember doing that at all.
Oh man.
No, that's
What is wrong with
bad
you?
job by me.
Totally missed out.
All right, Gary in Whitehall. What's going on, Gary?
Hey, morning guys. How you doing?
Great, Gary.
I love it when Rhea fires the 50 cal at you, Joe. I just love it. So
Okay.
I love it.
Hey, Gary, you ever hear that thing about sticks and stones?
Yeah, I
Yeah, it
know.
applies. Yeah, and sticks and that thing about rubber and glue and bouncing off something and back at you.
I
Whatever.
never liked that one. I thought that one was dumb.
I think it's good. What's wrong with it? It bounces off you and sticks to me. You know?
No, wrong, James. You
Well, the
said
other
it
way.
backwards.
See? No, I know. I'm
You
saying that.
frickin' tool.
I'm saying the concept of it. What's wrong with
Yeah,
it? It
well, you
bounces
said
off
it
one.
back-
I'm not saying you bounce up one and sticks to the other. Like, what's
Yeah.
wrong with that? I don't
Well,
understand.
nothing's wrong with it. You just said it backwards.
Well, no, she said she
Take
didn't like
the
it.
L. Just take the L.
I am
Just
asking
take the
her
L.
why she didn't like it. I don't care about how I
well,
said
that's
it.
not what you
all I
said.
care about is why doesn't she
That's
like
not-
the
you didn't
phrase?
you didn't ask
That's
her.
the whole point of
You
why I'm
said
asking
it
the
backwards.
question. I was asking the question to ask her why she doesn't like it. What's wrong with the phrase,
But
dude?
Gary, you know what he did?
Oh my God.
He asked it backwards.
You're annoying sometimes.
You two are like an old married couple.
Joe
I
could
swear
be
to God.
very annoying because he tries to put words in my mouth, and I don't care how I said it. My point wasn't that I was trying to say it. I was just asking Rhea why she doesn't like it. What's wrong with it?
We understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
Gary, what do you got?
we watched this movie too many times. You gotta get younger sooner or later. You
I will
can't
crush
keep
your
on
face.
getting stuff back. Sooner or later, we gotta get younger. You know.
So would
we
you,
will.
Would you not sign?
We'll get a little younger.
Would you not sign JT for 2 years? Because I think most would say let's do that. Would you do that, Gary?
Yes, I would keep JT.
Yes.
Simple fact of how he operates the pitching staff. Schwarber, I'm kind of torn. I wouldn't give him more than 3, maybe a 4th option, but that's it. I can't do the 5 or 6 that they're talking about.
I agree, and he'll get that somewhere else. So I feel like that the crux of my plan is we need to have an answer to make up for Schwarber.
Well,
so how do we do that?
Well,
we need to bring offense.
Yeah.
Let's go get Bregman and move him into third base. Move the inconsistency of Alec Boehm out, even despite the fact that I love his bat. I can't trust him. I can't trust him consistency-wise when it matters most postseason.
So, Gary, here's what's going through my mind when you guys have this back and forth. I'm thinking about Jimmy Butler, thinking about Al Horford. So what's the point? The point is, let's say you move off Schwarber. I mean, you could, but you
bring in Reese.
But you better get someone better than Al Horford, is my point. You know what I'm saying? Like, or Tobias Harris that offseason.
Bregman and Reese.
Look, I don't
and
think Reese,
Harrison Bader
I don't know
returning.
I don't know
and
Reese,
JT returning.
I don't know about Reese.
I don't know if
man.
he go back there.
I love Reese.
He was a healthy scratch in the playoffs.
As a DH and as a clubhouse presence, as a
you need a hitter, man.
As a presence in the community, also.
Come on.
Look, that clubhouse was vibing off of Reese Hoskins when he was here. Like, he was the face, and that helps in a lot of ways. Some guys don't like to take that on during the season, and Reese gladly does. You know, Bryce probably
could use the
works
support.
better without having the pressure of that. So you need someone if Kyle Schwarber is no longer here.
Yeah,
you need someone to pick up the reins, pick up that mantle, because that is demanding.
Gary, I need a 90s movie line. What do you have?
Before that Lewis Riddick thing, I love that, and I can't wait to see Phillips out there tearing it up. In honor of free agency, show me the money.
Oh, that's a big one, too.
Huge.
Very big.
Nice.
Yeah, that's potential winning answer.
Good answer.
That's really big. Kathy right now in Bristol. Kathy, good morning.
Hi, how you doing?
Great, Kathy.
Fantastic.
Good, thanks.
I'm doing better than Joe.
Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear
It's a
that.
contest. I'm just
I have
kidding,
a one-liner in honor of my son who passed away a year ago. He was 46. That's okay. That's okay. We're adjusting. But my one-liner is, I'm your Huckleberry.
That's another
great
classic.
movie.
Yeah.
Great line.
Yeah.
Huge one.
Another classic.
I can't tell you how often that's said in a locker room.
Really?
Oh, man.
In what
Everyone
context?
loves Tombstone. Everyone loves Val Kilmer. Everyone loves his portrayal, and that line is, for whatever reason.
Wow.
He's amazing in that movie.
Yeah.
He really is great.
Yeah.
Hey, Kathy, our very best to your family, for sure.
Thank you very much.
You got it. Appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ben Davis on the Phillies all season, on the Eagles, as they make the turn to post-bye week coming up in a few days. They get back at practice today and, of course, play the Packers on Monday night. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. For me, it's been on the more year-to-year maintenance side. I've always been in pretty good shape with my teeth. Certainly hope to stay in that category. And, for me, I get to PI Dental Center. You may be like this as well. Good shape, stay in good shape. Get to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, and many do, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, well, get to PI Dental Center. They can fix you up. Start with their website, PIDentalCenter.com. Make sure you visit. They are the best in the business. PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. Stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or wet your whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $3 Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, $7 Western Sun Spring Waters, $6 Jack or Tito's drinks, and more. Visit KlondikeKates.com.
Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello! Black Friday sales are here, and many consumers complain that the discounts aren't as deep as they used to be. But that's not true at National Appliance Warehouse. They've negotiated big discounts directly from manufacturers and are passing them right on to you. It all adds up to the biggest savings event of the year. That makes appliances from National Appliance Warehouse the best bang for your Black Friday buck. You deserve the perfect appliances and to enjoy an unbeatable experience. We're fully staffed with friendly professionals who are dedicated to delivering all of that, all while delivering the Black Friday savings you remember.
The Black Friday mega sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Massive savings on GE appliances. Save up to 43%. Wow, 43% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Jets' huge splash at the trade deadline gave them the necessary draft capital to have their pick of college quarterbacks, if they so choose. That said, my thoughts about Justin Fields haven't changed. His career game in Cincinnati before New York's bye week just proves how erratic and inconsistent he can be, and how he can't perform without a strong running game. I'm Boomer Esiason.
We've got the holiday season right around the corner. It's always a fun, busy time of the year, and that's why you need to address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury now. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether or not you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or you want to make health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team than part of my healthcare team for well over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Who the hell loses to the Panthers? Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning, sir. All right, baseball free agency starts today. A lot of decisions. Eagles, of course, we got to wait a little longer till Monday. Eagles and Packers. Hey, life advice with the hammer in about 2 hours. What do you need help with in your life? I will get you my very best for some really good advice. Now, you get to Seltzer, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, and present to him what you need help with. One thing that some people would advise Dave Dombrowski not to do is bring back Jose Alvarado, but he blew through that stop sign yesterday, and I'm glad he did. Look, it's tricky. Alvarado really let him down last year. There's no question about it. But, you know, we also see in the playoffs you can use arms in the bullpen, and he certainly is one of the better ones. So if you missed the news yesterday, Jose Alvarado back because the Phillies have exercised the final year option on his contract for $9 million. So Alvarado is back. All right, let's talk to our guy, Ben Davis. He's sporting that Malvern Prep hat proudly.
You better believe it.
What up, Ben?
Top of the morning to you,
And
Joseph.
all of it to Jose Alvarado, who gets $9 million. $9 million.
Yeah, nothing. That's nothing.
It's the right move. I mean, you need pitchers, so I'll take him back. But obviously, we're not exactly in a pro Jose Alvarado mood, but I'll take him. I really will. I mean,
do we expect his performance to drop off now?
Good question.
I don't know how.
I don't know.
Do we expect that he was always using until he got busted, and so now it's going to be, I don't know, a few miles per hour or less on the heater, or?
I don't know the answer to any of that. It's going to be fascinating to watch. All right, Ben, let's talk about this offseason. So, number one, do you agree with this statement? Most fascinating Phillies offseason of our lives.
Yeah, it's going to be very fascinating.
Yeah.
What do we do?
Yeah. All right, so what?
We bring back Harrison Bader.
So open-ended question, Ben, too.
Yes.
What do you want their strategy to be? What do you expect it to be?
I expect their strategy to be go out and get professional hitters. Guys that just battle, that grind, that don't strike out.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's very hard to do in this modern day of baseball, but
Alex Bregman?
No. No.
JT Real Muto.
I think he's a must.
Me too.
I think he's a must.
Good.
I think with this pitching staff, you need him. And I think that they put so much credit. He gets so much credibility, as well he should, for molding this pitching staff. They need him to be back. They love him. They love throwing to him. He plays every day. I know he's getting older. I know he's going to be 35. But this guy has showed no signs of really wearing down other than the power in his offensive game.
What if it requires a third year on the contract? Because it might. He's going to have a lot of leverage.
Yeah. That's.
I'd be shocked if it's not 3. Like shocked.
I agree, James.
I mean, this guy, he's genetic freak. He's a genetic freak. I mean, what he does every day.
But catchers and running backs, they break down. Look, the old catchers that have been in my lifetime, Bob Boone was really old. Carlton Fisk was really old. I think Pudge Rodriguez. Yeah, Molino. But there's not many of them.
It's rare, those guys who play into their late 30s at that position.
But
really rare.
But he has not whatsoever. If anything, he's gotten better defensively. And I think with this pitching staff, that's what you need. They rely on him heavily, as well they should.
So,
got to sign him back.
Which do you think is more likely? And I'm going to go to two extremes. And I think we know the answer will probably be somewhere in the middle when it all shakes out. But which do you think is more likely, Ben? I reference run it back. Like a lot of the same guys back. I'm good with. James's thing was more like
hey, let's turn the page, try to make the playoffs anyway with a great starting pitching, but really prioritize playing young players and signing younger players and trading for younger players and kind of sort of done with half this group, move on. Which extreme do you think is more likely to occur?
That they run it back with a lot of the same players, because I think it's their MO. It's what John Middleton wants. He wants to win, and he thinks signing the big name guys are going to get him a championship. And I think Dave Dombrowski he's a big name go-getter.
Rhea, which extreme do you think is more likely?
Oh, I think run it back is probably more likely, which is disappointing. So I think that's just how they're wired.
So, I don't think it's the right call.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't think it's the right call?
I agree with them too.
I mean, their offense just isn't good enough, and we've seen that since the reason they have not won a championship is because of their offense in the last so many years.
I agree with that.
It's not because of their pitching or their defense or whatever. It's they fail offensively in the biggest moments.
All right, look, let's get a lot of calls in here. So we ask the two main questions we're asking you on this, the first day of baseball free agency, is what do you want the Phillies strategy to be, and what do you expect the Phillies strategy to be? 215-592-9494. Plus, you can win the AC/DC tickets if you give us the best line from a movie from the 1990s. And, of course, the Eagles always on the table. Birds in a couple days. Flyers play later tonight. And the Sixers dropped one last night. That's 2 in a row for the Sixers on the L side. Bill in Woodbury Heights. Good morning, Bill.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
We got you,
Doing
buddy.
well, Bill.
Yeah,
Hey.
go ahead, man.
Hey, so I was going to talk about the Eagles, but the Phillies is kind of on my mind right now. I've been hearing a lot of Reese Hoskins talk. What role would he even play if he came back? I don't think that would be a good fit at all.
The only role he can play is DH, so it's predicated
This
on
would
those.
be if Schwarber is no longer here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about giving Schwarber 5 years, but 3 or 4. I mean, it'd be hard to replace that bat. I think he would be.
Oh, I agree.
He's almost irreplaceable, and I wouldn't want to see him on another team.
I agree, but I think he's going to get too many years for our taste. Someone's going to overpay and overyear him.
Yeah, probably. Someone's going to, with more desperate, is going to give him more.
Yeah.
Than we could probably
So we
authorize
need
that.
a plan to make up for his power. You know, that pop that would it really changed games right from the first inning. And then we need to make up for that, the clubhouse spirit, the camaraderie, the feeling that he brought to that group. That's not easy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's an irreplaceable force on the team, not just with his bat, but his presence, his demeanor. He was calm. I overall liked him. I think that that's someone that you just have to re-sign. But we'll see. What
I
happens.
agree,
Well,
but
it
then I
depends how
get
you
nervous when I
yeah.
look at the I look at the odds that this player goes here, this player goes here. I look at Bregman's odds, since a lot of places we're at the top of that list. I look at Schwarber's odds, and we're down.
Are they not
We're
number one?
down. No, we are not number one.
Really?
Last I looked, we were way down that list.
Really?
Yeah, and the teams above us were all not so surprising. I shouldn't say all, but they were Midwestern.
Wow.
Where he's from.
Wow.
Made me nervous for that reason.
All right, Bill, I need an answer from you. Great 90s line.
All right, it's I'll be right on top of that, Rose.
That's pretty good, man. How about move your ass over, make room for me so I can live and not die in the North Atlantic? No, I don't think that line was said. Ben, which is most likely here? Kyle Schwarber gets a 4-year deal, a 5-year deal, or a 6-year deal?
I think someone's going to give him a 5-year deal.
I think for sure, or more.
Or more. Yeah. I think, this guy, I was driving on the way in. You're right. This guy DHs. He's in the best physical shape he's been in years. This guy, he kept the weight off. You could say what you want about, he's a very smart, astute base runner. This guy can take an extra base. He's not the fastest guy, but he's smart. And what he does in the clubhouse, I know it would make so much of it. It really does mean a lot. He is so vital to that ball club. If they do miss him, it's going to be a terrible terrible loss.
I agree.
Terrible.
All right, what you want the Phils to do, what you expect, let us know. 215-592-9494. Jason Kelce joins us at 7:30. Something Jason Avant said yesterday about A.J. Brown, pretty interesting. We'll get to that audio and more. Plus, we have a tool of the day. We have to put out there.
We know that. Who are you talking about?
It's no one here. There is a tool of the day. He's going to get roasted today across America, and he should, because of something he did last night in sports. Who it is and what he did, I'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets too. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win your share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your fall and find yourself that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, Jaguar, or Land Rover at PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. PIAZZA, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners, so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The Philadelphia School District is delaying the announcement of its school closure plan. With its contract expiring Friday, SEPTA's largest workers union says it still plans to work, and the FAA is floating potential flight cancellations as the government shutdown hits day 37.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriani, NPN number 2083768.
You've got to see Scott Kia's new location in Limerick, where their focus is on you. Relax with an easy, transparent, and enjoyable car buying experience with a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a staff that understands your time is valuable and will treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service truly feels like. They are focusing on you, and that's changing everything. And that's why it's always smooth sailing at Scott Kia of Limerick, just off Route 422.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight, and I need it more. My kids wash the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, founded, of course, by Kevin Hart, big-time star and big-time Philly sports fan. And Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila is what you should get. You know, the Eagles and Gran Coramino have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. By the way, next game, mini rival, Green Bay, not off the map. I mean, it's been a lot through the years. And one thing about Gran Coramino and the Eagles is they want you to roast our rivals. So make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com. Maybe you can get creative with Dallas as their ship sinks, trading 4 players. Unbelievable. So come up with a good creative roast and roast one of the rivals for a chance to win epic Eagles experiences, and get to this website to do it, roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com. Pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino, 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club in Phoenixville. Programming note, up next in studio, Jason Kelce, as the Eagles are back from the bye. Practice later today. They're getting set for Monday Night Football in Green Bay. MLB free agency opens for business 6 p.m. today on the Jason Starkville podcast. Ken Rosenthal thinks the Phillies lineup needs something new.
My goodness, man, there's just something offensively that hasn't clicked entirely. And that is where maybe you make the move. Maybe it's Bregman. Put him at third base, trade Alec Bohm, which is something they discussed last year, trading Alec Bohm. They're not trading Bryce, we know that.
No.
They're not trading Trey Turner.
No.
John Middleton, is enthusiastic an owner as he is and as willing to spend as he is, there has to be a limit.
Sixers lost in Cleveland, 132-121. Second straight loss. No Joel Embiid on the second half of a back-to-back. They got 27 points from Tyrese Maxey and Quentin Grimes in the loss. 2-year unlimited golf membership, less than $34 per month. Enjoy unlimited golf Monday through Sunday. GolfPickeringValley.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 57. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation. Plus, 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. So schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tool bag sometimes you throw in there.
Toolbox.
Yeah,
toolbox.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. All right, so there was a tool last night in sports. Who it was and what he did, I'll tell you coming up shortly. Sixers came up short last night, really short from the beginning. Got close at one point, but, they weren't really in it. I mean, they were at one point, but let's just say they didn't put forth their greatest performance. No Embiid, no McCain, so you kind of knew going in. They were a huge underdog going into the game. And it pretty much played out that way. All right,
it looked so ugly and completely impossible, and then they made a game of it.
Yeah, they did. They did make a game of it, but then they faded out again.
Yeah.
All right, 215.
And now Tyrese is looking exhausted.
Yeah.
And
They're
it
playing him too
doesn't
much.
feel
They are.
like it's sustainable.
They are.
And we're now seeing things sort of unravel a little bit around the edges.
Little bit. So they're
We
5
reigning in the championship talk, or
No, because if Embiid and Paul George can do
they're
it.
not beating the Thunder, man.
Well, I don't think so either.
Yeah,
I'm not
they're just not. Like, they're not
But,
there
I mean,
yet.
but they could
It's
get there.
exciting. I don't
could.
think so.
If Embiid and Paul
I
George
don't
can
think
give them
so.
something, they could.
I don't think so.
Yeah, all right.
Morant's available, right?
Yeah, but the
He's
problem is he's a guard. I need a forward.
And he's a problem. I don't know
Let's
that I
just
want to bring
add
John Moran
another
in.
guard so we can go 5 guards.
You love
He's
this
a shooting
guard.
guard.
5 guards. I don't care what kind of guard he is. We just need one more guard to go full Lilliputian.
And Wemby has
So
set a
let's
record
add
with
Ja.
400 blocks in
Yeah,
one game.
that's
Can you
right.
believe it?
So true. Hey, Ben, are you missing the Eagles, man? This is killing me.
Oh, I'm missing them.
Dude.
I've watched the Sixers twice.
Wow. That's a lot for you.
That's
going in
how
drop of the
much I'm
week right
missing the
there.
Birds. Yeah.
I'm
It's-
with you, man. I'm watching them. They're kind of exciting to
Sixers?
watch sometimes.
Yeah, kinda.
Yes,
They-
I like
what?
some of these players a lot.
I was in here last week, Joe, and you asked me, what would it take for you to watch? I said, for them just put out an effort.
And they are.
They are.
They are.
Like,
They are.
they're
They're
somewhat
being
playing
led,
defense.
They're being led by Tyrese Maxey,
Yeah, but
a guy who shows up at 5 every day. And now I think some of these young guys are following his lead,
Right.
which really translates to some positive, development on the court.
Yeah, they're busting it up and down the
They
court.
are.
And that's something we have not seen in recent
I
years.
agree.
Yep.
And that makes me watch.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Me too.
All right, so we got a lot this segment. Jason Kelce is going to join us next hour. It was going to be this hour, but Jason's going to be sometime in the 8 o'clock hour, so we look forward to connecting with him. Also, I want to get to something Jason Avant said this week on WIP about A.J. Brown and the financial implications of everything going on. We'll get to that shortly. Phone calls and all of it. What do you want the Phillies strategy to be, and what do you think it should be on this if you're just waking up to it the day when baseball free agency starts? So we know no
Can
one's
you
going
feel the excitement?
Well, no one's going to sign today, right? We know that. No one's going to sign today. But over 2 to 3 months, this will all shake out one way or the other. And curious what you think their strategy should be and what do you think it will be. Let's go to, oh my God, is this really him, Seltzer? Murray in Mayfair?
Oh, it's Murray.
Is this a gloat on the Dodgers and all that stuff, Murray? Hello.
Well, just to clear a few of your mistakes, they don't have the largest payroll. They have the 5th largest.
No, they have the largest payroll by far, the
No,
Dodgers.
I believe it's the 5th.
You're wrong.
Is that because you delayed $77
Even with
billion
the deferred money, they're number one.
Well, I don't know. I heard it on the baseball
Murray,
channel.
I'm telling you, you're
That's
wrong.
some sideways math.
Well, whatever. But to make another point, it didn't take money to have Mookie Betts, a veteran that didn't have to do it, to take thousands of ground balls, to be able to play a terrific shortstop, the hardest defensive position in baseball.
Look, he's a Hall of Famer, man. And he's got, 4 rings now, I think? He's unbelievable.
And Andrew Friedman. And the joy of Ohtani when he does something good, like a little leaguer, the look on his face.
Yeah, he's a stud. He's an unbelievable player.
That is incredible.
And that's part of the culture. And then Yamamoto, after he pitches a complete game, tells the bullpen coach that he's available for a couple innings in relief.
Mary, your call is both accurate and annoying me.
Well,
you know what I mean?
You got to face facts.
I know.
Yes, like you, Murray. I just looked it up to confirm the Dodgers had the highest payroll in baseball this year, handily.
Yeah. So we'll try to go buy that sort of power from Japan like you did, and we'll be a lot better.
Well, one of the problems,
John,
those West Coast teams have always had the advantage. Dodgers, Seattle.
But the Dodgers the Dodgers won the World Series last year and went out and signed Blake Snell and Tyler Glasnow. Blake Snell made a difference, huh? That guy mattered, right?
The Dodgers always were leading it. Look at them. They broke the color line. They were involved with Japanese ball players and South American. But that was the Dodgers' way going back to Brooklyn.
Yeah, they also
Branch Rickey.
They also left Brooklyn, so screw them.
The LA thing is more of a Japan thing. I think the Branch Rickey stuff's real.
Huh?
Do you know why they left Brooklyn, Joe?
Finances.
For money, yes. That's Peter O'Malley. You want to talk about it?
Walter O'Malley. Let me give it to you.
No, don't give it to me. I can't take it. I'm done. Mary, give me an answer from a 90s movie. I can't go back to the Brooklyn Dodgers.
I don't have a 90s movie, but I have another movie.
What?
Drop the gun and bring the cannoli.
All right, you got
Godfather
it,
line, huh?
I couldn't do it.
Leave the gun, take the cannoli.
Listen, you guys know I'm a big, deep, long sports fan. I can't do the history of why the Brooklyn Dodgers left Brooklyn in 1958.
I'll tell you it was money.
No, I can't do it.
It was, though. I'm just telling you it was money. It was
I know
LA.
that.
It was open land. It was money. I know what it was.
Let's just leave it there. Money.
God, I had set aside like
Finances.
10 minutes for it, Joe.
We're done. We're done. I can't do it. What can I do? I can do a lot of things. I can get to some audio. Speaking of money, actually, interesting. Jason Avant said something yesterday, midday show, about A.J. Brown, the Eagles, Jalen Hurts, finances, contracts, all this stuff. So Avant, who, by the way, is just a tremendous commentator, does great work on TV, and we love having him on when he's on WIP. So Jason was on with the midday show yesterday, and he made a point, pretty interesting, about AJ. Listen to what he said.
When Jalen Hurts goes out and wins, his value is based on that. It's not on stats, right? So when the team does well, Jalen Hurts gets paid his $220-something million. If A.J. Brown does not have stats along with winning, he gets cut and or restructured. And or moved out. So there's this fine balance as a receiver that you want to win, but you also need production in order to continue your legacy, also to make your money. So, but Jalen's stats are not included in his deal. So it's a lot easier for a defensive end, a position that can control his own destiny, an offensive tackle who can control his own destiny, and then a receiver who's a secondary position who needs other groups in order to be successful. You guys talk like you are like the Angels, but the truth is if you were a tight end position, you would feel a little bit different. If you were a linebacker and you were contingent upon Saragusa of holding up two guys and you're Ray Lewis, when those guys weren't doing well, they went out and got Haloti Ngata, right? That's what happens. So when you're in a secondary position, you need multiple positions to get better.
What I think he's basically saying is deep down there's financial ramifications going through AJ's mind about his future. Not his present, because right now he's under contract and getting this money, but that things could change in the future, and not getting the numbers could affect the other numbers, the dollar numbers. John, it makes sense.
I guess that is the bottom line for a lot of guys. There are fewer and fewer NFL players who play because they're committed to their teammates or their city or, the history of
he
the
still blocks
organization.
hard, though. I mean, we've got to give AJ credit. Like, every time I see him block, he looks good to me. Right?
I think that there have been times I've questioned his effort on some of the routes, some of the go routes, when it's not coming his way. It's been lackadaisical at times. And yeah, not terrible, but not as great as it could be.
Ben, gut feeling, is he on the team next year? We know he passed through this trade deadline on the team. We expected that. Do you think he's on the team next year?
No chance.
Really?
Yeah. I just don't see it. I just think I think the Eagles are going to get to a point where they're just so fed up with it. They're like, we don't want him anymore. And that's a shame because he is such a talent.
Unbelievable.
Such a talent. But he's not getting a rock.
Unbelievable.
And I think they're going to move on.
All right, speaking of next year, we're going to get to something coming up next about the Phillies in next year. We'll hit that coming up in 1 minute.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pondley Hockey Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lee Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
All right, Jason Kelce usually with us at this time on Thursdays. He'll be with us during the 8 o'clock hour. We look forward to connecting with Jason coming up next hour. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. As we look to our next Philly season and really this offseason, which begins from a free agency standpoint today. Now, if you missed the news yesterday, Phillies exercised their option on Jose Alvarado's contract, so he's back. I think it's the right call. I'm sure it's got a little controversy to it, right? A lot of people not in the mood probably to embrace Alvarado, but you also know you don't really exactly trust Kirk Green and
we could have used him.
Could use some big arms, and he is one. So I'm glad they brought him back, but I can understand some people probably being miffed with it. With that said, looking at 3 other players, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. We're going to play a little. Selch, you got the little game. Hit me up with that. Let's play a game thing.
Let's play a game called.
The game is called. Is this talk show host going to be proven right or not? And Ben Davis will be making the calls on what Rhea, James, and John Ritchie say. So we got, Ben, 3 poll questions today.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to Rhea, James, and John for their assessment of an individual player, and then you make the call. Are they right or wrong? Rhea, you get the first one. Twitter poll question. Do you think the Phillies will re-sign Kyle Schwarber? Yes or no, Rhea Hughes?
Yes.
Ben Davis, is she right?
No.
Ooh.
Okay, so Rhea, why do you think yes, and Ben, why do you think no? Rhea, why?
The reason I think is because of his value in the clubhouse as a leader.
Yep.
And, it's 50 home runs or, how many, what do you have, 46?
56. And he's always like 40 and up. I mean, last year was not a Brady Anderson year.
It's nothing to sneeze at,
Right.
and I don't think they want to lose that presence in the clubhouse. I think they should move on.
Yep.
But I don't think they want to.
All right, Ben, I know you love Schwarber.
I love the guy. I actually texted him last night because my son came home from school with my hero, right? And he wrote Kyle Schwarber. I guess me and his brother don't mean jack squat.
Right.
So I sent him a photo of the thing. But, I would love for him to sign him back. I just think some team's going to give him 5 years and knock his doors off. I think it's just going to be one of those things where the Phillies are like, you know what? We would love to have him back. We can't compete with that. We just can't keep spending this inordinate amount of money. I mean, the Phillies are 4th in the league in payroll. And I don't think they're – again, I'd love to have him back, but I think some team's going to give him 5 years at, maybe $200 million.
I swear I think there's a better chance he gets 6 years than 4. I think he's going to get 5 or 6, not 4.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't think the Phillies are willing to go
All right,
there.
second one. And, of course, everyone can react to all this. This is the day free agency begins, 215-592-9494. James, you get the JT question. James Seltzer, do you think the Phillies will re-sign JT Realmuto?
I do. I think they're going to prioritize him. I think it'll be a 3-year deal. I think there's a chance he gets 4 out there. I'm not saying it's a lock he's back, but I think he'll be back on a 3-year deal.
All right, Ben Davis, is he right?
Yes, they have to. They have no other options.
Well, if they have to, it's going to be 3 years for sure, because there's no way he's going to be just 2 years.
Yeah.
There's no catchers. There's two catchers out there.
Right. I mean, there's nobody else out there, and they don't have anybody in the minor league system that are ready.
Are they going to
There
try
are
to
guys
bring
you could
Stubbsy
theoretically
back
trade
again?
for.
Sure
like
could.
Adley Rushman is out there
Yeah.
who's struggled, but is was the number one pick in the draft at one point. Like there are some guys you could theoretically trade
Guys,
for.
the
on
Phillies
catcher
got a
market.
number of players they could trade. They got all the young players they could
Right.
trade that haven't gotten up here. They got some pitchers they could trade. I mean, the Phillies are not in a spot where they couldn't make a creative trade if they wanted to.
Right.
They could, for sure. All right, John, you get the third one. Harrison Bader, John Ritchie. Do you
I'm
think
so happy John got this one. It just feels right, you know?
All right, John, do you think the
No
Phillies
doubt.
will, not your desire, will they re-sign Harrison Bader?
I sure hope they will. I think that they will. I do think the fact that, what was it, $10 million for 1 year that he turned down?
It's a mutual option. Yeah.
But it sounds like he would have been willing to re-sign were it for more years.
Well, sure.
And,
He wants
same amount
he wants
for
years
the
and money.
couple years,
Yeah.
maybe.
All right, Ben, is he right? John says they will re-sign Bader. Is he right?
No.
Oh!
No.
Oh! Ben!
Well,
Don't bring up Jair Alexander to him.
So, all right, Ben.
I'd love to see him come back. I love his energy.
why are you
I think
saying
he provides,
this?
Because I think he's going to get more money elsewhere. And
But
I
then
think,
we can up our offer,
but
Ben.
I think they're ready to give Crawford a shot.
So Crawford and who, though? You got to have two other outfielders. Crawford and who are the other two? If Cassidy's probably gone, you can't trust Rojas. Kepler's going to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Casty and,
Marsh will be one of them.
Marsh.
Marsh. So Marsh, Crawford, and then you got to find a
You
third.
got to find two other ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you got to have
Harrison
a backup as well.
Max Kepler.
He said he wanted to come back.
Is Whit Merrifield
Yeah,
available?
exactly.
He retired. We
I
can
would
drag him out of retirement.
I'd love to see Bader
Can
come
they
what
back.
are you
get
doing?
Pache?
So give him 2 years, $20 million.
He's not.
He's not signing for that, John.
He's not going to sign for that.
Okay, give him 2 years, $25 million.
No, he's going to get like $345, I would guess. Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, give him $345.
Well, he just had.
You're a terrible negotiator.
He had a half season here that could never come close to in the rest of his career. He's a
never come close.
750 career
All right.
OPS guy. He was like a
All right,
1,000
let him
here.
try.
Yeah,
Let him try.
he had a
I want him
great-
to try. He's a part of the feel-good vibe that this team needs to recreate. And I think that's important. That's as important as his play. And if his play dips, I'm fine with that.
Well, I will say this, John. A lot of people.
Not significant.
Look,
dip, but-
everyone here is a Bader fan. When I say
Yes.
everyone here, I don't mean
Love
the
the
five of
guy.
us. I mean everyone in Philadelphia is a Bader fan. I will say this, and this is no disrespect meant toward him. There are a lot of people out there that say, change the vibe. Like, whatever the vibe's been, I want a new vibe. And again, I'm not blaming any of that on Bader. It's not his fault. He came in here for 2 months, plus a week in the playoffs. He did a nice job. We all like him a lot. We respect him. But, I mean, there is something to be said for, like, shake it up. Like, it's
Yeah,
boggling.
but he's not
Shake it up.
the shake it
I-
up guy. He wasn't here long enough. His
I understand.
energy was.
It was great.
You could build on that.
I'm not disagreeing.
You know,
I'm-
that to me.
I think we need
is,
Harrison Bader.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
I think
with
he's
John on
important
this
to
one.
this
I
team.
would like to keep on.
All right, so Ben has 2 of the 3 as they were wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Bader hit 277 last year. He's career 247. That's 30 points higher than his career batting average.
And about 10 years into his career.
Right. Like,
He's 31. He's going to be 32 next year.
All right. Look, 215-592-9494. So everything with the Phillies as they embark on the offseason. Today, the start of free agency on the table. So, too, are the Eagles and Pack. Seltzer, I need a, because I don't know this. We're pretty deep in the week for me not to know this. Point spread, Eagles at Green Bay. Let me take a guess.
I was going to say, you want to guess?
All right, does anyone else here know it?
I don't. Yes.
no.
All right, John's out because he knows it. Ben and Rhea, you don't?
I
Rhea
do.
knows.
All right, so me and Ben. So I will say at Green Bay, I will guess the Packers are a 1.5 favorite.
Ben, would you like to guess?
I would say the Eagles are a 4-point favorite.
Wow. Joe is way closer. The Packers are a 2.5-point favorite. On my
Wow.
Well, they're pretty good.
And they're coming off a loss, too. I think
Nailed
people
it.
expect them to lock in and
rebound.
show up, you know?
Ben was pulling a Richie here with the Pollyanna. I mean, why don't you just make him a 40-point favorite? while you're at it?
I do think the line will move towards the Eagles as the game gets closer,
I think
but
they're so overweighing the Lambeau thing right now. The fact that the Eagles haven't played for, it feels like forever.
Yeah.
That's working against us too. I for whatever reason, I don't think we should be underdogs. I don't think that's going to stay.
Well, it is an advantage to come off the bye.
Nick's 4-0 off the bye.
I
They also have
that's
the
a
tush
strange
push thing.
line
I don't
to
know
me.
if they're going to use this or not. We know Nick likes to use motivation stuff. I know as fans have talked all season about the tush push game. Like the Packers were the one who brought it to the league.
Like
tried to
start
get
the game with a tush push.
Like people think there could be a chance. Maybe the Eagles are a little petty about it. We'll see.
Oh, I hope they're a lot petty about it.
Like a touchdown celebration with the tush push. Like
Oh,
they
yeah.
tush push into the end zone and
oh
then
my
they
God!
celebrate.
Can you imagine, Joe?
and then
That's what they need
celebrate
to
with a
do.
tush
That
push.
is
it,
brilliant.
dude.
I
You
love
nailed it. Or if the defense gets a turnover, they do a tush push celebration or something. What a great idea!
Now this is coming
Joe,
from the
honestly,
anti.
that might be the best idea I've heard yet by far.
Well, this is the anti-tush push guy trying to help the cause.
However, you are petty, and I appreciate that.
These are the lengths I go to for Philadelphia sports. I don't even want that thing in the playbook in pro football, but yeah, sure. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. We're also looking for the best line from a movie from the 1990s. Let's go to Brian. Brian, good morning.
All right. Hey, how you doing?
Yo, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
Hey, this is Brian Violent from Violent, New Jersey. I just wanted to tell you the best quote would be, show me the money.
Has already been said. Give me a different one.
Oh, man, dude. I mean, Terminator, was that in the 90s?
Give me the line.
Terminator 2?
Yes.
Yeah, give me the line.
Hasta la vista, baby.
You got it.
There you
That's
go.
another
That's a good one.
How do I
Did he
spell
say his name
that?
was Brian Violent from
It's
Vineland?
HASTALA
Oh, boy.
Vista.
That's crazy. All right. I don't know what he said, John. There was a lot of nonsense.
Vineland,
background
New
noise.
Jersey, he said.
Yeah, I thought he said his name was Brian Violent from Vineland.
Oh, no. You just say he's Brian from Vineland, I
Just
believe.
a cue to all future callers. If you have a lot of background noise, your call will be short because we will mandate that it is a short call. You know who never has a lot of background noise? He knows the rules. Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, guys. How we doing?
Wow, really well. You do have a quiet phone background.
He's a seasoned caller.
Listen to that. It's like you're in a library or something.
I'm in the cranberry bogs.
I can hear a pin drop. The cranberry pods?
Bogs.
Bogs.
They're growing them in bogs.
Out in the bogs.
Sounds like it.
Hey, Patrick, do you have a guess for tool of the day based on last night?
Oh, dude, listen. Camp Joe, holy, you know what? If I was on that team, if I'm the captain of that team, I'm in that guy's face. I can't believe what happened.
We're talking about hockey, right?
Yeah.
All right, Patrick,
Joe,
hang on. Patrick, hang on.
Diesel
I want you to hold all that. I want to play the audio. I want to play the audio of what happened last night in the NHL because there is a tool of the day. This guy's going to get roasted across America, and he should be. So if you missed it, Ovechkin last night scores his 900th goal. Then wait till I tell you what happened. Ovechkin last night gets to 900.
Sit there to Ovechkin. Quick relay comes to the point. Shetland fires. Just missed. Ovechkin turns. He scores! The Great Eight is the one and only at 900.
All right, first guy ever in NHL history to 900 goals. So congrats to him. It's a major thing, right? He passed Gretzky last year, gets to 900 last night, might get to 1,000.
Greatest goal scorer of all time.
Yes. What does the goalie do, Ben Davis?
Takes the puck.
And?
Keeps it.
Puts it in his pants.
No way.
Patrick in Tabernacle.
Did he really?
Patrick, the floor is yours on this freaking fool, the tool of the day. Go ahead.
Listen, that's something that seriously, that's beyond, because he knows what he's going to do prior to the goal happening. Like he knew gearing up.
Yeah, it's premeditated. It makes it worse.
I can't believe this happened.
It sends you to jail for longer.
It's hard.
Take some gall.
I really can't believe it.
It's really hard.
I'm asking lose. I'm like, is this really true?
It's in the category of being spit on. Like I know, listen, unfortunately, I know what it's like to be spit on. You know what I mean?
Me
It
too.
happened. And listen, dude, like there's Ben Davis, I'm a little dude, but don't get my Irish going, man.
Yeah,
It
I
comes
hear you.
out, it won't be good for you. It won't be good for me.
And
Like, trust
Patrick,
me.
here's the thing. There's one of two things in play. And by the way, this tool of the day didn't speak publicly after the game, so we actually don't know motivation. There's obviously only one of two things potentially motivating. One, I take the puck because I want to sell it in the future.
Yeah, it's worth a lot of money.
For $1 to $5 million.
Right.
Two is it's some kind of gamesmanship. I'm being like, a guy trying to irritate Ovechkin. I might give it to him an hour and a half later after the game, but I'm being a jerk in the
It's
moment
just
because I'm a
it
competitor.
feels like a power move.
Either way, it's a disgrace.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, Ben, either way, it's a disgrace.
Either way, it's a disgrace. I would have liked to see him just grab the puck and skate it out and give it
That
to
would
him.
have been cool.
Like that.
Of course.
That's sportsmanship.
Of course it is.
That's
who
like,
knows,
hey
maybe
man, you're the best. You
Yeah.
might not the
Maybe
best of all
that's
time, but you're
still
pretty
part
close.
of the plan.
Yeah,
But I doubt it.
Patrick, I knew that would fire you up. Listen, this guy's got to get roasted today, man.
All-time psycho move by that guy.
Yeah, you just lost. Yeah, Joe, I don't even know what I was going to say before, but God almighty.
So apparently the linesman got the puck
No,
back.
I know. I was going to say that.
Okay, I didn't know. I thought. Okay, I
Yeah,
got you.
the ref was like, "What the hell, man?" It took
Like, give
time.
us the puck
It took time, but I mean, everyone's like, "Dude, what are you kidding me?"
He wasn't subtle about it at all
Yeah,
either. I'm watching it. It's
I just
so
watched it. Lewis
lame.
just showed me. He's like stuffing it right in the back of his pants.
Oh,
It's a
my
little
God.
aggressive, my
All
friend.
right, Patrick, what do you got on the Phillies? I know you called to talk Phils. What do you got?
I know. Listen, the Phillies. I'm with Seltzer. I mean, listen, our pitching staff is you know, I'm good with it if we're all healthy and Alvarado coming back. I'm actually good with that too. But I can't see. I don't know what I want them to do except they got to shake it up. They just I want JT here, and as far as anybody and everybody else is up for, you know, it's like I'll take all offers, any offers. Bader's gone. We need an outfield. We need an outfield bad because what's his face? Goon in right field's gone.
You know what's going to hurt
We still don't
Patrick
have a
is
center fielder.
is paying $20 million or thereabout to have him go away. That's going to hurt. Because
I know.
remember,
It's
like
just-
they're 20 in the hole, basically, before free agency even begins. Because $20 million or near $20 million is going to be allocated to have Castellanos go away. That's tough.
Well, if the strike is going to happen the year after this season coming up, that I think Ben Davis, that's got to play a little bit in their mind. I think of their planning.
Yeah.
But they can't if they just run this team out here again and like it just I'm down with this lineup. I can't. I'm not going to be able. We have stupid. We need smart players, and I'm talking about in all aspects of the game. Like seriously, like you have to. Baseball is a game, man, where it is a mental game. And focus is tough, man. Long season, all that. But we need smarter players, man. I'm just tired of.
Everyone's frustrated and looking for some adjustments.
Yeah.
All right, Patrick, I need an answer. Give me a line from a '90s movie.
Joe, I'm still fired up thinking about that goalie. I can't say. It's the one that says bad. It's from Pulp Fiction. James Seltzer, help me out. It's the one that says bad blank blank. I can't say it on the air.
Oh, the wallet you're talking about. Yeah,
Give me
the scene with the wallet.
Some kind of context.
Bad
James.
MFer.
Okay, fair enough. I'll tell you what, I would pull a line out from the '90s movie if I was if I was Ovechkin last night. Instead of "Give me back my son," remember that line from the '90s? I said, "Give me back my puck." So Ben,
That's really good.
Two levels here. If you were Ovechkin or his teammate, if you were the teammate of this bum goalie, what would you do? Guy takes the 900th gold puck and puts it down his pants. What do you do?
Well, first of all, if I was Ovechkin, I'd have gone up to the goalie and like, "Give me my puck, man."
Yeah.
Like,
I'm surprised his teammate didn't take him down.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's hockey.
Yeah, it's hockey. If I was a teammate, I would have definitely done something. I mean, I think he deserves that much.
We're the Hanson brothers when you need him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. No, that was. I can't believe he did that.
Yeah, it's really not cool.
That takes some gall.
Really, really not cool.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to talk to Jason Kelce around 8:20 or 8:30 today. Looking forward to having Jason in studio. Hey, shout out to everyone that was there at Cheeky's and Pete's yesterday morning, afternoon, night.
All day.
Wonderful seeing a lot of people. Wonderful to see a couple Eagles that were there to support the cause, the Travis Mannion Foundation raising money, one of whom was Jordan Mailata, another was Lane Johnson, another was Grant Calcaterra, another was Toth.
Yep.
So nice job by all four of them. I don't know if others were there earlier in the day. I don't think so, Rhea.
I didn't see any. I just saw those four.
But a great turnout last night.
Grant Calcaterra is so friendly.
Good guy, man.
Just like as he was working our bar. And Jordan is a riot. Jordan, he was working the cash register.
He was working past 8. We were all leaving at the end of the night, and he's still there tending bar, hanging out.
Let me tell you what Jordan is. I really mean this. I really, really mean this. I think he is the next generation of Brandon Graham and Jason Kelce.
He's a great human.
1,000%.
He just is.
Yes, he's the next generation of Brandon and Jason. He's the guy that connects with Philadelphia, gets it, loves being here, loves... First off, you have to have a certain degree of willingness to share yourself, right? Some people are private. I'm kind of private. Jalen Hurts is obviously pretty private. You got to share yourself. You don't have to, but it helps if you share yourself.
He's so comfortable in his own skin.
He does that.
But
it's impressive.
But I'm like, I don't even know how to run the cash register. He's just hitting getting changed. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my God, it was fun.
Yeah, it was. I really admire him, and Lane's a great guy. I mean, obviously, he's a rock of Philadelphia sports. I mean, Lane is one of the pillars that the last 10 years have been built on. So wonderful to have those guys there. Wonderful work by the Travis Manion Foundation. They do incredible stuff, obviously, to help military heroes. And again, we thank all WIP listeners for any part of yesterday, whether you listened on the radio or got yourself to Chickies and Pete's. It was a special day, and we do it annually, and proud to do it. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Mike and Broomall. Mike, good morning.
Yo, guys, what's happening?
Hi, Mike.
So, good to talk to you guys again. I haven't talked to you guys in a while. So I would like to see Bader come back with Rhea Milito, and I would like him to sign Cody Bellinger. He plays 4 positions. I know he's left-handed, but you're not going to re-sign Schwarber.
You know what
What's
still
that?
scares me?
He's just not a bat-on-ball guy is my issue with Bellinger.
Mike,
Costs so much
Mike,
money.
that scares me. And the fact that he had that weird dip in the middle of his career where he freaking stunk. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I like that but he can play multiple positions. He can play the outfield. I mean, I know the DH thing's going to be a problem because we're not going to have a DH. I mean, you can go out and sign Reese Hoskins if you want to.
Nah, I don't want Reese.
You really want to do that?
I don't.
But I like Bellinger. He's a multiple position guy. He can give Bryce.
He's
a blow at
so
first base if-
expensive for what you're getting. I mean,
Well,
he's a versatile player, but this is. Do you really want to spend? How many years are we talking, Ben? And how many hundreds of millions?
What is he? 30?
31.
31. I mean, he's gonna want a 5-year deal at
more than-
300 million.
More than 5.
You know,
Ben, you got to remember these prime free agents when they're 31, they sign until they're 38 or 39.
I know that, but I think the teams are going to try and. I'm not going to say they're collude to do it, but I think they're going to get away from these lengthy deals. And it doesn't make any sense for them to do it. You're paying them for the last couple of years for nothing. You're actually paying them to go away. I mean, these guys don't play when they're 38, 39 anymore.
But it only takes one team to give it to him.
Trey Turner has 9 years left on his contract. Think
Yeah.
about that.
It's
Think about he was good this year,
Yeah.
solid, a really nice
Sure.
ball player. But he has 9 years left. Think about the decline we've seen from the Trey Turner they signed till now.
Right.
Man, it's only going to get worse.
Well, here's my point. Some would say that's an argument that no one will do it, but my point is that's an argument why one team will do it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, how much they can't spend any. Bellinger's going to cost so much money. Bregman's going to cost so much money. Tucker's going to cost $400 million minimum. You just can't keep spending all this money and expecting a different result.
Wow.
Especially because when they signed Harper, that was a different thing. Harper was 26 years old. He was a unique free agent to give that kind of contract to.
Sure.
Most free agents get this money at 29, 30, whatever, and you're paying for past performance more than future performance.
Now you guys are depressing me. Mike, I'm getting depressed here.
It's going to cost so much money.
The other problem is these guys aren't young when a lot of times these guys come up, they're already 22, 23 years old. They spend so much time in the minors. It's not like when you're a football player, basketball player, hockey player, you come up when you're 19, 20 years old. You come up later in baseball, and that's gotten, it's very
And then
rare
your
to see
arbitration clock
young-
starts, and then you're with the team for
Yeah.
7,
Yeah.
it's what it is.
I mean, that's when you're their first free agent. Bellinger's kind of a different story because he came up a little earlier with the Dodgers, and then he got paid by Chicago, and then he got traded to New York. But most of those guys. So Bellinger, this is going to be his first big deal. The rest of those guys. Look at Tucker. Tucker. Did he sign with Chicago or did he get traded? Because he
got traded to Chicago.
Yeah. So think about that. He got traded from Houston.
Yeah, these guys are going to want every dollar they can get, as they should.
So this is his first big contract.
All right, Mike, you make a lot of good points.
Yeah.
Mike, give me an answer here from a 90s movie. Best line. This is for AC/DC tickets.
I don't really like ACD, so I'm not going to go. So I'm just going to go with, I'm choking under the pressure. I gave one to James. I can't remember when I said to James. That is absolutely
I can't
terrible.
remember what you said to me either.
All right, Mike.
I got it. It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Oh, yeah.
What's the line?
It's from Dazed and Confused.
The line stinks. Ben,
It'd
what
be
were
a
you
lot
saying?
cooler if you did.
You have Tucker, who spent a lot of time on the IL this year. You have Bregman, who couldn't even run the bases this year. Played, but he was on the IL for extended period. You're going to give all this money to these guys, and I just don't see it happening.
All right, Ben, let me throw this at you.
I
'Cause
don't see it.
we've spent a lot of time today talking about Phillies free agents to retain them or not, baseball free agents to get them or not.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about two, I think, of the more intriguing. They're here and whether they get kept or not. Bohm, Stott. Both are back. One's back. Neither are back. Bohm, Stott. Gut feeling.
I think Stott will be back. I don't know about Alec.
You think he's more likely to be gone?
Yeah, I mean they tried to do it last year,
right?
And I think they're willing to move on.
And were
again.
there negative, lingering connotations from when they tried to do it last year? When you think back to this season, was that problematic?
I don't think so.
I didn't sense
No.
that.
I didn't sense that at all.
Okay.
No.
Here's an argument, Ben,
but
against
not someone you would want to bring back, Ben.
I would want to bring him back. I
Oh,
like
all
Alec
right.
Bohm.
Here's where it gets really complicated. For those that want to move off Bohm, which is probably
I would like
a
to
good
move
chunk
off
of the fan base.
Alec Bohm.
Here's an argument against it. What are you going to get for him?
But he's a really good
No, hold on.
bat.
No, hold on. What are you going to get for him? He's got 1 year left on his deal, and he's a free agent.
I don't know.
So this idea of like, oh, let me trade Alec Bohm for like a stud outfielder. Good luck.
Well,
Yeah, no chance.
Like what are you going to get for him?
Like a low-end middle reliever, maybe?
I mean,
yeah.
So it almost feels a little dumpish, like you're kind of dumping him, and that's an argument why I think he's more
Dumpish.
likely to not to be back. I
Mm.
mean, it's.
I'd rather have Alex Bregman. And then
Well, yeah.
move off Alec Bohm
I would
after
too.
Bregman.
I'd rather have a Ferrari instead of my Ford.
I'd rather have I'd rather have Shohei Ohtani than Kepler.
Me too.
We
Can we do
control
that?
who's on the team. So let's go get a better third baseman.
We control within
And
reason, though. He's
we'll
not
get
going to
rid of
just
him
spend
somehow.
all the money to sign everyone. Like you have to balance.
Well, I don't want to spend all the money to sign Kyle Schwarber because I do think he'll be too advanced in
So
age.
you're replacing Schwarber with Bregman, is your point? Money wise.
Well, yes, and I think Bryce will be. I think Reese can be a cheap add-on that because now we're lacking.
John, he
a
might not be a
designated
starter
hitter.
anymore.
I understand, but he might be someone who really adds lift to this clubhouse. And I'm okay. He didn't have a good season last year. But we know how much he means to this community. We know how active he is in the community and stuff.
I'm
He
not
and his
signing up
wife.
for
That's
that.
a big deal. And the clubhouse, the city loves him.
Then come
I mean,
back
I
as
think
an
he's a
ambassador
lift for the
someday.
clubhouse.
Yeah, be an ambassador.
All right. I don't know. I think if they do the research and they see that he can still play, it's a great opportunity for, because of his season
Well, look-
being so poor, for Cheek
Yeah.
to bring back a designated hitter who actually means something to the community and can give you a lot more than he gave the Brewers last year.
All right, so two main questions on the table on this to start a free agency. 215-592-9494. Question one, what do you want the Phillies strategy to be? Question two, what do you expect it to be? Now, of course, the Eagles squarely on the table as well. They've got a game in a couple days with Green Bay. Looking forward to seeing some of these new dudes, not to mention Brandon Graham, old new dude. What has he got? What is let's play the audio of Louis Riddick. This is good audio. Louis Riddick talking about Jalen Phillips, the Eagles' most recent acquisition, edge rusher, and you can tell Louis Riddick's a big fan.
Jalen just needs to stay healthy. If he stays healthy, he's one of the most skilled pass rushers in the NFL. He looked like that when he came out of Miami and come to Miami. Had come to the University of Miami from UCLA. He was a guy who's really, his career was in peril at one point in time, whether or not he was going to continue it. The dude has everything that you could possibly want.
That's a big glowing report from Riddick. When he says the dude's got everything you could possibly want, it's pretty
One
big.
of the most skilled pass rushers in the NFL. All he has to do is stay healthy.
Yeah, that's good.
The problem is he's come nowhere close to staying healthy.
Right.
Ever.
Exactly right. All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting today from the Tasty Cake studio. Let's go to JP right now in Plymouth Meeting. Good morning, JP.
Hey guys, how's it going? How's everybody doing?
Great.
I have to talk to you about the Eagles. Last night I was listening to Phelps and Didinger was saying that he believes that A.J. Brown is going to be back next year, and I actually totally agree with him. Even though everybody else kind of dismissed him, I did, because even though he's like a prima donna and I think without him, I think with him, the Eagles can click on all cylinders. I think, I don't know. It's a gut feeling I have. And usually when I have a gut feeling, I'm usually right. But I don't have $1 million to bet, but I'm willing to bet $1 million that AJ Brown will be back next season.
Well, I'll say this. I won't go where you went, and I won't go where Ben went. Ben went, he thinks there's no chance he's back. I think it's somewhere in the middle. I'll continue to say I think it has a lot to do with pretty much how much Jalen can take it, to a certain extent how much Sirianni can take it.
And how much of a stink AJ causes in the offseason.
Yes. And let's be real. The main thing that will probably determine it is, does whatever he does behind the scenes or publicly cause them to actually go off the rails this year? I mean, I still think there's a strong case that AJ and Jalen, the combination of whatever was going on there, derailed them in 23. Derailed them. Now, last year, AJ obviously wasn't totally happy the whole time, and they won a Super Bowl. Clearly, you can win with an AJ Brown that wants the ball more. But if he causes a situation where they don't go deep in the playoffs and you feel like his chirping was part of what undermined the effort, that, Howie and Nick and Jeffrey Lurie could look at each other and say, enough. It's possible.
I look at it this way. They're winning without him getting the ball. And you have this other stuff
I'd be
on top
careful
of
on
it.
that, Ben. Defined by what? The last game?
Well, I mean,
their record is not great in
He's
the
had
in the
one
40
game where he had a lot of 100 yards.
No, but
2
Ben said
touchdowns.
where he doesn't get the were you
They're
saying
winning-
like,
yeah, that's
are you
what he's
saying
talking
when
about the start, the
but are
4-0
you saying,
start,
Are
all
you
that.
saying when he doesn't play?
No. When he's not getting a lot of receptions, they're still winning.
Well, there's something to be said for coverage rolls his way, and that helps others.
That's a valid point. But what I'm saying is, why have all that other excess off the field stuff on top of it if they're still winning? You know what I mean? It's like, is it really worth it?
Yeah,
he's an unbelievable talent, unbelievable. But I don't know if that's this organization. I don't think they want to tolerate that. That's just not their MO.
See, I think it kind of is. Hey, here's what I mean by that. They don't want to. I heard Louis Riddick this week say, I think the line was, oh, damn it. It was basically something like, the better the player, the more you tolerate.
Yeah.
And I think that's like right in line with what's happening here. I mean, they wouldn't be doing this for Keely Ringo.
Nope.
No.
They wouldn't.
No.
Go ahead, JP.
And also about the Phillies, I think that they will re-sign JT Realmuto because I think you need that kind of experience behind the plate for if they're going to bring up Painter. So I really do think, I could see like a 3-year deal for Realmuto. I think Suarez is bye-bye. I think he's gone. So we'll see. Time will tell. My favorite 90s movie quote, I got to go with, I don't know if this was said, but Sixth Senses, I see dead people.
Oh, that's a big one, too.
Wow.
Is that 90s?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 99, I think, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big answer.
Great answer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good answer.
Chilling. Holy
yes,
cow.
it is. Yes, it is. Hey, congratulations to Jeffrey Lurie. Tonight he gets inducted into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame.
Wow. Great.
Totally deserving.
Are you the MC for that one?
I am the MC.
You are. You
Man,
got a
what
whole
a
cottage
week.
industry.
Are you serious? Are you going to survive this week?
You're not going to be. We're going to
Are
have
you
to put you on
serious?
life support for
So
tomorrow's
Otho
show.
Davis Tuesday,
Right.
bartending last night, and Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame.
Yes.
No big deal.
You do your best,
And then
James.
drive to Borgata after.
Yes.
You are out of your mind.
Please, get a nap
Angela
in,
would not
please.
have done this, right, Ray?
No.
Angela went to bed at 6 o'clock
Yeah,
or whatever, right? Yeah, like.
Well, I look forward to tonight. So it's going to be a great evening.
Can't wait to see you tomorrow morning.
I know. Now I'll be ready to rock. The two headliners this year, because there's a lot of other, notables. Clyde Simmons going in tonight to the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Clyde's certainly deserving.
Yeah, well deserved.
But the two biggest headliners, Jeffrey Lurie, who I think is right there with Ed Snyder, two best owners in the history of Philly sports. I would say one of the most consequential figures in the history of Philly sports. And then it's almost amazing.
What about Connie Mack?
He was a part owner. He wasn't. I don't think. I don't
best
think he
owners
was,
in Philadelphia sports history.
Yeah, I don't know if he was the principal owner. He might have been a
I know
minority
he was at least
owner.
a part owner
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, but you're right, James. You're right. Burt Bell obviously started the NFL and started the Eagles, that is, and was a commissioner of the NFL.
And I know
so.
the Carpenters were loved in Philly.
Yes. But here's the thing about Lurie. They're going on 30-something years now of almost total excellence. I mean,
Totally.
You have your down years. Yeah. But if you really, to me, here's where I think it really began. To me, the Lurie thing really skyrocketed. There was a moment. I mean, you can say when he hired Andy, but I'll say the onside kick to start the pickle juice game in 2000. And if you think about it, since that game, it was Andy's second year. It was Donovan's second year. Since 2000, under Jeffrey Lurie, they've made the playoffs. 2001, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, and obviously it's going to be 25.
Six seasons they didn't make it over that whole time, or 5 or 6. Something that's amazing.
That's ridiculous. I mean, they've done it with all sorts of different quarterbacks, all sorts of different coaches. So congratulations to Jeffrey Lurie tonight, and also the other big headliner this evening.
He's changed the way they've done it. He's changed the way the organizations are run. He thought things through. It has been cutting edge. Yeah. We're going to be smarter than everyone else. We're going to run the numbers and figure out how to take advantage of those numbers. Yeah. Like that, this whole like dialectical approach. I don't even know. They could create their own name approach? For it.
Ben, does Malvern Prep know dialectical?
The numbers.
They know everything.
I didn't know that one either.
I mean, I'm St. Joe's Prep. I don't know dialectical. Dialectical.
That's multisyllabic.
Does Temple Tough Rhea know dialectical?
No, and I'm like I was called Webby Jr. because I used to know how know the dictionary very well, and I don't know that one at all.
Dialectical. Translation?
They have made it a game for brainiacs, a game for the guys who think things through, a game for the guys who keep scorecards and keep every single number you can imagine.
Look, they went for the Philly special when
analytics.
When both
they've grown it.
Merrill and Al Michaels were both saying you got to kick the field goal.
Yeah,
and Doug's like, we're going for it.
We're
going for the Philly special.
But this is because our owner. Not only has he always given everything that the team needs. I mean, you knew as a player that he was just going to. The pockets are constantly open. Whatever you need, guys. But it's a new way of thinking, a new way. Howie Roseman has taken this thing and watched what other organizations have done. The Patriots, what they've done with the compensatory picks and everything else. But he's put his own twist on it, and we are so far ahead because of the brainiac leadership that we take advantage of. We are so lucky because we're smart. Well, we are smart as an organization.
Yeah, we will honor Jeffrey Lurie tonight. Looking forward to that. The other big headliner tonight, it's almost amazing it took 20-something years for them to get in as a team because there haven't been that many teams that have gotten in. But boy, oh boy, do they deserve it. 85 Villanova.
Oh, wow.
85 Villanova.
That's awesome.
And I think almost the entire team's going to be back tonight.
Wow.
I've heard the big ones like Pickney
and
McLean, Jensen, like they're there.
That's awesome.
So that's going to be a great evening.
Are you going to make a joke about beating Jensen in a free throw competition?
Ooh.
I mean, I feel like you have to, right?
Thank you, James.
Yeah, I got your back.
Thank you. Ice water in my veins. For those who know that line from the '85 championship game with Brent and Billy Packer. All right, let's listen to some audio of Preston Mattingly. He's the Phillies general manager.
Ever talked about?
No. Well, you know why? Because he's a hacker.
He's a what?
He's a Hackard.
A Tom Hackard.
You got the title, but you don't have the power.
But he's different.
Yes.
I think he's
a Hackard.
I think he's
Tom Hackard
if
called
Hackard
me
were
up
going,
and said, "Hey, we're going to go ahead and Andy's going to go ahead and give you a call."
You know why Tom Hackard called you and said that?
Andy's going to go ahead and give you a call.
You know why? Because Andy Reid told him to.
I know.
That's what a Hackard is.
Andy was the guy.
But
who
if
was
Hackard were next in line, I think Preston Mattingly's going to be the GM when Dabrowski's gone.
I'm playing around a little bit. He seems like Preston Mattingly seems like an impressive guy. He joined James and Fritz's podcast earlier this week. And James asked him a question. This gets to an aspect of the Phillies' strategy on the first day of free agency. Here's what Preston Mattingly said to James and Fritz this week.
How do you balance the need to win now and this kind of veteran group with trying to infuse youth and trying to lengthen that window if you bring back and have this kind of core of players who are aging?
Why can't we do both, right? Like, why can't we have guys that are in win now moments of their or parts of their career, and then also introduce young players who can grow with them? And I think some of the veteran guys, we obviously love our clubhouse and what they brought there with Schwarber and Harper and Turner and the group. And I think it's a good environment to bring young players into. So I think, having those guys there, it helps our young players to introduce them.
I think it's a reasonable answer. And here's my translation. Justin Crawford, Aiden Miller, likely here next year. You're going to have to take some lumps as a fan base with the fact that they're not going to be seasoned vets. They might take Stott year one. Now, Stott hasn't developed in all that we wanted. But if you remember, Stott in the beginning of year one struggled a lot for about 2 months. Then things started smoothing out. Then he didn't get a hit in the World Series. Then he got better in 23 since he's gotten worse. But here's my point, is that they will probably make the playoffs next year. I don't want to say regardless of who the hitters are, but like sort of. Because when you have pitching that lines up with Wheeler, probably by May, maybe sooner, plus Luzardo, plus probably Painter, plus Sanchez, plus Nola's in there and hopefully isn't horrible.
If he's your 4-5, you know?
Yeah, like you're probably going to make the playoffs. And I could see a scenario where they throw 2 or 3 young guys in and say, go get them, guys. And we're going to live with you guys maturing on the job, hopefully giving us a spark, a little bit of a different energy, and then help you become better so that in 2027 and 8 and 9, you guys kind of rise up as like our dudes. Does that sound reasonable, Ben?
Big time, without a doubt. At some point, they got to give these guys a shot. Otherwise, just trade them.
Now, they are still young for what it's worth. I mean, we're not talking about when Chase and Ryan came up in their mid to late 20s, whatever they were, 26 or something. Like, these guys are like 21.
Right. I mean, they are young. I think Miller needs a little bit more time, but Crawford, I mean, he did what they wanted him to do down there. You'd like to see the power come up a little bit, maybe see him get the ball in the air a little bit more. I mean, I forget what the percentage of ground ball rate, but it was off the charts. Like he hit, and he beats a lot of them out because of his speed. But
if they don't feel Painter's ready, by the way, for April 1, they could go with Taiwan as the 5th starter for the first 2 months, bring Painter up
When's he
June 1.
gonna be ready?
Well, he's still young, man.
Yeah, he's really young, dude. When he comes up, he'll be one of the youngest pitchers in baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got to temper that one a
John,
little
yeah,
bit.
you got to understand how baseball, like linear progress. It's not all linear. Like, these guys don't come up at this age. Like,
well,
he's
he also
really young.
he missed a year and a half because of
he
his
had Tommy
injury.
John surgery at a young age.
Yeah. I mean, John, if you look at it, like if you look at the SEC in football, I look at that as minor league football. That's what I look at it as. I mean, these guys have 3 years, most of the time, have 3 years to progress and get bigger, stronger, more physical. Baseball
And it
doesn't
is
have that.
important.
You sign out of high school, you have to go through these progressions.
All right, more.
You just can't go right into the league.
So more on the Phils in the first day of free agency. More of what Preston Mattingly said to James and Fritz this week. We'll get to that. Jason Stark weighing in on the Dave Dombrowski, Bryce Harper thing. Plus, Jason Kelce joining us later this hour as well on a busy Thursday morning. Eagles and Packers in a couple days. Of course, you'll hear that game right here on 94 WIP.
It is time to start getting the house ready for Thanksgiving, but it is no fun when you can feel that cold November air drafting by the dinner table because you can almost hear your heating bill going up and up and up, just skyrocketing. I got ahead of that, had a window that needed to be repaired that came in, Window Nation took care of it, so I will not have to deal with those cold drafts coming through my window.
Be like Rhea and call Window Nation, put an end to those drafts for good. I'm so happy we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked #1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in 1 day. And right now, their end-of-year sale is just huge. Save 50% off all window styles.
50% off with 1-day installation. That's already incredible. But you know, Window Nation really likes to pair their offers with great financing.
Yeah, that's the best part. You could get 0% financing for 5 years. Get a warmer home now and an affordable payment plan for the long run. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. Think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Nissan trucks and SUVs are built for next-level adventure. Too much gear? Dirt? Rock? Sand? Get in a Nissan truck or SUV and feel unstoppable. Whether you want to take your next level of adventure in the Frontier Dark Armor, the Pathfinder, the Armada, or the Rogue, you'll be ready for what comes your way. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Platinum. Visit jdpower.com/awards for information based on 2025 model year 2026 Rogue from new dealer stock. 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price. See dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
I am a father.
I am a mentor.
I am a wife. I am an artist.
I am a husband.
I am a friend.
I am a sports fan. I am your neighbor.
I am a member of your church.
I am.
I am. I am.
I am a police officer.
Support your local law enforcement officials. Sponsored by the Pennsylvania Fraternal Order of Police. Visit partnersinpublicsafety.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend, Benari Jewelers is breaking the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. Plus, top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their entire lines. And yes, they're all on sale. This is the best pricing of the year this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible? Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T. The testosterone booster? Yes, it really works. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results. I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week. Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with Nugenix Total T, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference in the bedroom. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text HEFTY to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's HEFTY to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Saints looked lost even before they traded deep threat Rashid Shaheed. They make this week's feeble 5 at number 28. How about Titans GM Mike Borgonzi claiming that they don't have the culture to develop young players? What exactly does that mean? So what's the difference between the Jets and the Giants? Gang Green has draft capital, Big Blue a real live quarterback, and the Raiders, well, at least they have clone dogs these days. I'm Boomer Esiason.
It's a shot at Tom Brady. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's from Kevin Hart. It's his tequila. Of course, Kevin Hart, major American, and I guess international star, but also major Philadelphia sports fan, and the maestro behind the tremendous company, Gran Coramino Tequila. You know, they're taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations in both Pennsylvania and New Jersey. So check out the new 55 Saccharita cocktail. It's crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra smooth tequila, and of course, pair it with PJ's sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds on game days at PJ Wheelahan's. Get yourself to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Jason Kelce in studio next year on the WIP Morning Show. Eagles back on the practice field later today, looking ahead to Monday's night game at Lambeau, where we should see some of the Birds' newest additions. Jordan Mailata is excited about Jalen Phillips.
The guy has a lot of tools in his bag, but it's not like they're not rusty. He sharpens them and he keeps them. He has a lot of answers for a lot of the stuff that we do. So not only did he give Lane some trouble, he gave me some trouble too. So I'm glad he's on our side now.
That sound courtesy of NBC Sports Philly. Free agency gets underway for baseball, 6 p.m. Sixers much need a couple days off after dropping a second straight 132-121 in Cleveland. They played 3 games in 4 days. Another back-to-back this weekend at home. Raptors Saturday, Pistons Sunday. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Mostly sunny, high 57. It's currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Phillies have some really interesting decisions to make. And the Eagles have a second half of a season to play. So Sixers lose last night, kind of a clunker. Flyers back at it tonight. Free agency starts today, and Jason Kelce will join us later this hour. Ben, Bowie was unique.
Yeah. He was great in The Wedding Singer.
I don't
remember. No. That's Billy Idol in The Wedding Singer.
Oh, that's right.
David Bowie's in the Prestige, the Christopher Nolan movie. If you've seen that, he's like he plays Tesla.
My bad.
Come on.
Now, I love Billy Idol, but so that's why I do.
It's a nice white wedding.
My bad.
Nice date.
I had his poster in my bedroom.
Did you
Got
really?
hair all over the place. Oh yeah, used to drive my mom crazy.
That's
we'll probably hear White Wedding coming back from the next break, just so everyone knows.
That's great. All right, let me just throw this out there for Times Yours today at 9:45. I don't know where this is going to go, but I'm going to present it, and I say this with caution for myself and my cohorts in here.
Take caution in your tone.
Yeah, whom I love. Here's what I'm going to say for Times Yours today, 215-238-4500. In honor of Ben's mess up right there, what is the biggest mess up in the history of our show? All right, we're like 9 years into this thing and, 3 years or so with the morning show. 215-238-4500. Some may say my opinion of Jalen Hurts. Some may say John Ritchie's desire for Nate Sudfeld to be the starter during the playoffs in 2017. What is the biggest mess up that has come out of any of our mouths in the history of this
Do
show.
you guys have a list of them?
Just sort of some rattle through my mind.
Have any of them occurred in the past, like, almost 3 years?
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
I mean,
did I do any of them?
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think.
I'm gonna say your chicken wing comments.
Oh, it's up there.
That's a big
That's
one.
a really high one.
That's
Yeah.
a big one.
Yeah.
Thinking
All right.
chickens had 4 wings is pretty wild.
All right,
you know?
biggest mess up in the history of our show, going back to the midday show. What is it? Time's yours, 215-238-4500. Entertain us with your answers. Let's go to Mark right now. He's calling from Delaware. Good morning, Mark.
Yo, since I'm already on the line, can I tell you my biggest mess up?
Sure.
All right, how about James when he was talking about the 76ers owner?
Oh, yeah.
What did he say?
I dropped an F-bomb.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, own your bleeping team, man.
Yeah,
I was so
yeah.
mad.
So, Mark, I will say this. James said one thing one time that we were told by Spike Askin we can never play the audio off.
Yes, that is true.
And it's not a curse.
No.
But it is something that was so outrageous that he got confused about.
Yeah, I didn't know. I said something. I thought something was a term for one thing.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, it was a term for something completely different.
Something very, 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 very sexual.
It's the most like I've ever, like even cursing on the air when that one happened, just because I didn't know what it actually meant. Like it's the most I've ever been. We had this guy, Phil, who used to be an intern for us. He's in the studio and he's like, that's not what that means, man. And I just like, am like, and your reaction, I remember it so vividly. It was hilarious.
Did you know it immediately?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, everyone
boy.
did. I think Barchard was in that day for Richie, and both of you looked at me like I was out of my mind.
I can't believe it. Anyway, we unfortunately can't play that audio, but the rest of the stuff we could play. Mark, what do you got on the Fightin' Phils?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pivot, and can I talk about the Sixers?
Sure.
All right. So I think the team looks promising. I mean, Maxey and Edgecombe is doing a great job.
Yeah.
Obviously, they need to manage the time better because last night they definitely looked tired. I've been pretty impressed with Embiid so far. He looks pretty good. I mean, I know he's on a minute restriction, but he's putting up 20 points in 20 minutes.
Yeah, here's the problem, though, Mark, and I remember this with Chris Webber. I'm going to give you a tough analogy, but I remember it. Weber, when he was here, was still a 20-10 or close to 20-10 guy, but he couldn't play defense.
No.
And I think one of the concerns with Joel, he's getting his points.
He can't get back.
But his defense is really lagging. So be careful with how you...
And it's not, and it is in no way a powerful presence in the paint. I still haven't seen him dunk it. I mean, it's all layups. It's all going up with no one around him, or else he's passing it.
Yeah, there's some issues there. All right, Mark, give me an answer, bud, for a 90s movie line. What's the best one?
So this probably won't get your vote, Joe, but with the other panel that has kids, I'm going to go with hopefully what the Eagles do to infinity and beyond.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Toy Story.
Now, was that back in the 90s?
Toy Story was 90s, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Coming up in a minute, Jason Kelce on the Birds, Phillies free agency and more. We'll get to Jay. And by the way, we got to get Jason weigh in on Tool of the Day because that freaking goalie last night. Tool of the Week. We'll get to that coming up in a minute.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology there, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, Jason Kelce with us every single Thursday morning, brought to us by Garage Beer. The garage always open. Light beer like it used to be. Light beer like it is with Garage Beer. Hey, find yourself some great Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere. Good morning, Jason.
Morning.
What up, bud?
Sorry for being late.
No way.
Yeah. Just a casual hour past my time.
But you didn't set your clock.
What went down out there?
Traffic, man, traffic.
Yeah, we
It
can blame
happens.
traffic. That works.
That's a sweet hat, though.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The Reading Terminal Market
the
hat.
best.
The Trucker Reading Terminal Market hat.
So, Kylie and I did our wedding rehearsal at Reading Terminal.
Oh, very
Did
nice.
you really?
We did. Yeah, we rented a portion of it, and I mean,
Great
we just
idea.
love going there whenever we can.
Yeah.
And, our wedding planner worked out of there, Sarah, and it was fantastic. Yeah. So,
Wow.
Sounds
Hey, happy
amazing.
birthday, man.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
happy
you.
birthday.
Belated.
Yes, yesterday. For those who
Yeah,
don't know.
remember the 5th of November.
That's right. Little V for Vendetta.
You're
action.
damn right, buddy.
Yeah, man. Good reference.
So 38, 39, what are we looking at here?
38.
38.
Very unmemorable birthday.
True.
But you're now officially in your late 30s. Like 37, you're sort of straddling that mid. 38, you're now
That's
in your
fair.
late 30s.
Yeah, I'm basically 40, like in my head. Yeah.
Soon enough.
Yeah. Right.
You missing football, man? We all realize today. Look, you and Monday Night Football, you do the thing with ESPN, Monday Night Football, and you're on the road. But from an Eagles standpoint,
Well, I definitely miss seeing the Birds play this
like
week.
we're like, all
And
right,
it's weird now.
The drag
that's-
is here now.
Well, and it's another drag because it's an extended week because it's a Monday game. So,
Correct.
like, it's going to feel even, and it's going to be another Sunday that feels awkward.
Yeah.
Being a Birds fan.
You know
Yeah.
what's more awkward than Sunday with no Eagles?
What's that?
Saying awkward.
Oh, wow. Going for it, huh?
Awkward.
Ah,
Yeah.
No,
Can we
you know
get
what?
Richie does
They
it,
have
too.
no
What is this
idea
nonsense?
how to
Awesome
say
and
this word.
awkward.
That's
They
really
have a problem.
awkward.
How do
They
you guys
have
say
a
it?
problem. They're
Awkward.
wrong.
Awk.
I
They
do
say
think
it's wrong.
awkward
No, they
sounds-
say you have to say awkward
No,
or something
awkward.
like that.
Yeah,
It's
that's awkward.
Awk. O-C-K.
Not
Awkward.
Ben,
awkward.
when he
Awkward.
went to the
It's
awkward,
A-W.
he sounded like the Aflac dog.
Listen,
It's O-C-K.
You
It's spelled
noticed.
A-W-K.
Listen
Hold
to
on.
these. Listen to him. Listen to him who says every other
Sure.
word wrong.
But I don't care.
Criticizing us
Living in
for
Delco,
saying
you gotta say
I
it
mean,
the
Delco,
Delco way.
they got specific things out here, Richie, that we just will never understand. How do you pronounce the name Aaron and with two A's and the name Aaron with an ER?
Pretty similar.
I do it the exact same.
It's
Yeah.
Aaron. It's
It's
just
Aaron.
the name Aaron.
And my wife and I have this
Aaron.
argument all the time that it's
Aaron.
Aaron.
Little
You're saying the same
different.
thing and you don't
It's-
even realize it.
No.
Rhea.
It's Aaron. The name is Aaron.
That's great.
Yeah.
Aaron.
Anyways.
No matter how you spell it, it's Aaron.
That's why I'm with you, Rich.
Yeah.
There's a dialectical difference. Is what
Oh, I
think
see what you
you're
did
trying to
there.
tell me.
Well done, Rhea.
And
That
by
was
the
good
way,
wordplay.
Jason, John
It's true.
objects, and it's like, dude, just get over it
very
and deal with
true.
it. But John objects to the term going down the shore because you're really headed east to a
Yeah.
large extent. He says it shouldn't be down the shore.
It
but
should
I
be
mean,
down to the shore.
Yeah.
It's down the shore.
Yeah, it's down the shore.
Or
No
down
shore.
to the beach.
What are we doing?
Or
here?
Don't
I don't know,
call
to
it the beach.
ocean.
At all.
All right, so Jason, couple
Over
moves
the
with the
show.
Eagles. Some really notable moves.
Yeah.
Let's get to Jalen Phillips. First of all, did you ever play against him?
I did not.
All right, what do you know
I had
about
to-
what do you know about
He was
Jalen
hurt.
Phillips?
Actually, I did play against him, I think.
Practice, right?
Well, definitely the practice where I was not practicing because I was hurt. And there was a whole camp fight started with Wilkins, and somehow I got in the middle of it.
You got
not in
the
pads.
camp fight while hurt?
I wasn't.
That's a wow. That's
Well, yeah,
a
it
bad
was actually
decision.
you know this. Like this was like I'm like talking trash, not even in
Without
pads.
oh, great.
So really,
they
I'm the
got
jerk.
pads and
I'm
you
the-
went into fight without the pads?
I'm like in there, and like Wilkins says, they're John back and forth, and I start John, and Phillips just looks at me, shut up, eyebrows.
Wow.
Man, that's good. So,
That's really
That's great.
good.
You can't come back from that.
So Jason, how good is
Really
he?
good.
he's very good. I think it's a added benefit that he has familiarity with Vic's scheme, and I think that he'll be able to implement right away. And I think it immediately bolsters our pass rush and gives us depth, right? Between him and Brandon Graham, we'll be getting Nolan Smith back. What was a pretty thin area for our team now all of a sudden has a bunch of guys that can rush the passer at a high level.
I mean,
So-
John, to the point, some of these guys got to go. I don't know who someone's not going to be on game day. Someone might not be on the roster in a day or two. Someone's got to go.
Eventually. And I think it's more likely that cornerbacks might be
That too.
departing.
That too.
Because we've added, another couple.
Yeah. So let's
what
talk
do you
about
think
them,
about
yeah.
those guys?
Yeah.
I'm a big Jair Alexander fan. At least I was once upon a time.
Yeah.
And I think he can do what he's going to be asked to do here in such an effective way. I think he can start. I think he can be a real boost.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that's just me.
No,
they doubt me in my assessment.
I actually doubt him, not you.
Yeah, he has not played well this year so far. I think that what's unique about him is he's 28 years old, and at one point he was very, very good. So
I thought he was one of the best in the league, like a top 3 guy.
It's an odd fall off. I know he's had a little bit of injuries, but I think for me, it's less about Jair or Michael Carter or whatever. It just gives them options. They have another nickel if they want to slide Cooper out because they're not getting it done outside, that they can slide him out. They also have another outside corner if they want to try and leave Coop in his position. So this will kind of sort itself out. There'll probably be an initial idea of where they want to go with it that I don't know. But I think that if that doesn't work out, now all of a sudden they can maneuver things in a more, a more advantageous way on defense. I saw them signing both or getting both of these guys. It's like, we don't really know what we want to do, but we want to have options to kind of,
we need
finagle at best moving
cornerbacks.
forward because it's an issue on the defense right now.
Yeah. Now, they got options for sure. All right, let's make some calls. Jason with us here on this Thursday morning. Reminder, time's yours in about an hour. We're looking for the biggest mess up in the history of our show. What is it? Also, Twitter poll question of the day on this, the start of baseball free agency. We ask you these 3 poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. So most of us think Ranger's gone, unfortunately. So we put the 3 where it's a little bit more, debatable. Do you think the Phillies re-sign Schwarber? Yes or no? JT? Bader? Yes or no on all 3? Ben has given us the thumbs up on JT, likely, and the thumbs down on Schwarber and Bader, unlikely.
Not because I don't want them here,
Yeah.
because I just don't think it's in their plans.
So let me ask you this, Ben. Which is the most likely replacement? I'm not saying for a position, but I'm going to give you high-level players. Tell me which you think is the most likely to land here. I'm going to give you 3. Kyle Tucker, Alex Bregman, Pete Alonso.
I would say Bregman.
Why?
I think he fits that mold of right-handed bat, thump. I think Alonso is going to cost too much. Bregman's going to cost too much, for that matter. I mean, that's the bottom line. And I don't think Bryce wants to go anywhere. I think he likes first base. And if Alonso comes in, the only place he can play is first base. Or I guess he could possibly DH, but, I don't know. I think Bregman would be the most likely solution.
Okay, 2-1-5.
And it's had playoff success and all that.
Sure.
type
How
stuff,
about
too.
Bregman and Alonso? Is that just breaking the bank to the point
that's
where
not gonna
there's no
happen.
way in the world he could ever do it?
You got some guys
We're
clogging
talking
the bases, too.
$700 million between the two of them?
Yeah.
What
All right.
if they do lose Schwarber? I've heard from everybody involved with the Phillies organization how much that guy's kind of like the clubhouse leader.
He's the glue.
How do you replace that? Like, is there a guy ready to take that kind of
Maybe
over?
add Reese Hoskins back in to the reintroduce Reese because he's not that great playing any longer, but he could be a lift to the
I think from that
guys.
aspect, Jason, I think he's irreplaceable.
Okay.
I mean, he means so much to that clubhouse. And the way he handles himself, the way he gets other guys ready to play every day.
Yeah.
This guy comes with it every day.
So do you spend more than we can perceive, than we would expect now because he means that much, Ben? Like, will the
that's part of the metric.
I
Will
think
the Phillies
we need Wawa to get a
overspend
Hoagie Fest
year-wise?
year-round to get Schwarber back. That's what we need.
I know.
Wawa, I don't know if you're
Will they-
listening.
There we go.
Will they give him too many years?
Teams used to do that. Teams used to get like cable companies to chime in. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's how the Phillies signed Lance Parrish.
Well,
partially.
they got Pete Rose because
Pete Rose, that's what it was.
Bill Giles went to, I think, Channel 17.
Yep, it was Pete Rose. I knew there was a player
and
like that.
said, we have a chance to sign Pete Rose, but we don't have the finances. We're close.
Yeah.
We need you to up what you'll pay us for the television package. And if you do, we'll get Pete Rose. And it was either Channel
And that'll make you
was
more
it
money
17?
because
I think it
we'll
was
be better.
17.
Yeah,
I
17.
think it was 17 too.
But Joe, we
And
could just do
they
what the
did it.
Clippers do and create a fake company and then pay Kawhi
Does it
Leonard.
even need to be fake in the NFL in Major League Baseball?
No,
I don't
there's
think
no
there's any
salary cap.
rules,
You can
right?
just
Like,
do
it's
it.
whatever
Yeah.
we got to do to get this guy money.
Ben, what's your percent expectation or belief that Kyle Schwarber will be back? Or is it a 50-50 thing at this point? Do you think it's a 75% chance he'll be back because he means so much?
I think it's 50-50. Either he is or he isn't.
Oh my gosh.
No,
that's horrendous.
No, you actually think it's lower because you think he's...
I think some team is going to just blow his doors off and give him 5 years. And Joe, like I said, maybe 6. Maybe get 5 years at $200 million.
So you feel like he's gone?
I don't, not 100%, but I just don't. I don't see how
can I just put this,
can afford him.
Let me put this out to the world. He's not going to sign for only 4 years. He just hit 56 home runs.
I know.
Okay,
this is the last contract he's going to sign.
He is going to get at least 5 years, at least.
I know, and he's going to get probably $40 million a year.
Now,
I wouldn't doubt it.
Now, maybe the Phillies do it. They know him, they love him, they want him. I mean, it wouldn't shock me, but of course that would complicate who's my outfielder, who's this, who's my setup pitchers, and all that. By the way, if you missed the news, Phillies yesterday exercised their option on Alvarado. He's back, so you get Alvarado 1 year, $9 million. I'm glad. Obviously, it's a little convoluted based on what happened, but they could use him.
Weren't you astonished at how high on him they were at their season ending? I'm thinking,
I think it's because they knew they were going to exercise the option and they wanted to project
it. Screwed them.
He screwed them.
The messaging was not received well by me.
But I will say this, to use an example from Jason's past with his teammate and beloved teammate, Lane Johnson.
Yeah.
The Eagles didn't kick him off the team.
No.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Charlie in Ocean City. What's going on, Charlie? Is this Charlie the Chump?
Yeah, this is Charlie the Chump.
Yeah.
Ready for tomorrow, Joe?
Always. Let me say this, Jason. This chump is going to play me and Pete the Hammer tomorrow.
Oh. What do you got to say for yourself, little chump?
And notice I asked him if he's Charlie the Chump, and he said yes. Charlie, you didn't even say no. Dude.
No, because that was the best compliment I've ever received in my entire life, Joe. I tried telling you that.
What do you got, buddy?
Thanks again, Jimbo, for having me on. My friend is sick, and past couple of months have been really tough. So this means the world to me. Jason, I cannot believe I'm on the phone with you right now. You and Kylie are literal heroes in this city, and I want to wish you a happy belated birthday, Mr. Kelce.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it.
This is the coolest week of my life. This is the 4th time I've called since last Friday when Joe invited me back to beat the Hammer tomorrow. And you're actually the second Super Bowl champ that I've talked to one-on-one this week, if you can believe it.
Oh, wow.
The other one was Mr. Peyton Manning.
Man.
Some pretty good company.
I noticed that John Ritchie's not one of them. Oh,
wow.
Oh,
my God.
Whoa. I'm just saying, for all Eagles fans who were disgusted with that 3-spot versus Carolina in the NFC Championship game, 14-3 from my fullback.
That was pretty
bad. Come on.
Blame Ricky Manning.
I actually blame Deuce for dropping the ball, Ricky Manning for playing the best game of his life.
Ricky Manning Jr.
And that freaking big guy for the Panthers who knocked out Donovan on the cheap shot. That was horrible.
In the back.
Horrible. It was a late hit. Anyway.
No way, man. Well, anyways, yeah, no. I mean, so Peyton Manning was, for me and my late grandfather, Jim, I was his only grandson. He taught me everything I knew about sports and football and just life. And it was through people like Peyton and people like you. You're our favorite Eagle. Can I have 30 seconds of your time to tell you a little bit about my grandfather?
Go for it, Charlie.
Please.
All right. So he was a true man of service, like this gentleman on the line, Mr. Kelce. Some cool things about my grandpa. He was a lieutenant in the U.S. Navy. He's actually buried at George Washington's church, chapel in Valley Forge.
Wow. I
went to see his headstone for the first time about 2 weeks ago, actually before the Eagles-Giants game, which I was in the house for. In my other friend, Bernie, his seats. So thank you, Bernie. He's also upstairs thinking about us. He's on the line as well. But anyways, he loved the Eagles. He loved his family. He loved watching guys like you who played with passion and had passion for this wonderful city. He's a 2-time Interact champion offensive lineman from Penn Charter. He went back-to-back his junior and senior year in 1954 and 1955 with a combined 12-2-1 record those years.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah,
one of my
baby.
I'd also like to fit in the fact considering it's EA Haverford Day tomorrow or this weekend. EA AIS.
Well, hold on.
That's
It's Penn
that's
Charter
the day.
GA on Saturday. I'm going to be at Penn
I
Charter
know,
on
it's
Saturday.
older-
That's
it's
the
older, but I'm an
headliner in the
Episcopal
Interact this
My
weekend.
brother went to
Oh, give
GA.
me the Episcopal
against you
nonsense.
this weekend.
I'll be there.
My
Penn
mother
Charter
Susan
on
went to GA.
Saturday. All right.
My
All right,
mother
Charlie.
Susan
Charlie.
went to GA.
Charlie. Beautiful
But anyway,
stories. Charlie.
sorry,
Hold
one more
on.
thing,
Charlie.
one more thing.
Charlie. I need an answer from you. Beautiful stories. Give me a line from the '90s. It's the best line from a movie. What is it?
Anyone say Sandlot yet?
No. Give me the line.
You're killing me, Smalls.
That's
That's
good
a
answer.
big answer.
Charlie, good call, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow, pal.
Hey, see you tomorrow, Joe. Good luck. And Mr. Kelce, thanks again. Love you.
No, thank you. Thanks for
All right.
calling in. That's awesome.
Just know this, Charlie the Chump, and it's a beautiful call. You're the one that needs the luck. Okay, I walk in with the skill and pizza hammer. Jason, I'm on fire today here. I'm taking shots at Richie.
It's impressive to
Charlie
watch.
the
yeah.
Chump.
He tells that beautiful story about his grandfather, and Joe's like, "What are you gonna say, little chump?"
No, Phil. This is
Read
why
the
that-
room, Joe.
This is why that caller didn't like me last week,
That's
right?
exactly right. Yeah.
Can I just say this on behalf of all who think I'm a horse's hiney? I'm mostly just joking around.
No,
mostly.
yeah, I can.
Joe, I
vouch for
heard
that.
about a minute of that call.
Yeah, it was rough.
Whew.
It was rough.
She had some pent-up rage about
Oh,
you.
Kathy, it was unbelievable.
It was uncomfortable.
Yeah,
She really
it was.
hated me.
It was actually uncomfortable to listen to. Like, it's rare.
What
like
was her biggest gripe?
Just
Joe
everything.
as a human,
Yeah.
Jason.
Entire
his
essence of
existence.
existence.
Jason,
Yeah.
She was
really-
like, "I don't like
Yeah.
you," was
Yeah.
what she said to him.
Yeah, she was really
We
rough,
didn't
man.
screen this.
Well, Jack Fritz was on the board, so we
Ah,
expect.
okay, that makes sense.
what do you
Okay,
expect?
yeah.
I was on the afternoon show.
Got it.
and
Pushed
they
it
were
right to
doing-
the front.
They were doing some morning show versus
Jack
afternoon
Fritz here.
stuff, and it got out of control.
Wow.
It's okay.
All right.
Take it, you know.
Yeah.
It's all right. Jason, that caller had a lot of love for you, rightfully so. I made the point earlier because we've been around Jordan Mailata a little bit more in recent years.
Yeah.
I find him to be
It's incredible.
the successor to you and Brandon with regard to just the whole thing. The Philadelphia. First off, got to be a great player to really achieve all that, but also just his willingness to connect with the city and be there. He was at a great charity event last night. He was at the Otho Davis dinner on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
To me, he represents a lot of what you and Brandon represented.
I think we've in Philadelphia, I think a lot of this is a credit to Jeffrey Lurie. I feel like there's been a continuation throughout the generations of Eagles teams where there's been semblances passed down. And one thing I really feel strongly is that the Eagles are connected to the city of Philadelphia very deeply. And I think that there's players have long before us established that. Ron Jaworski, Harold Carmichael, the list is endless, right? So, for me, when I came in, Todd Harriman's, Brent Selleck, all these guys were already entrenched in some ways to the community. And you just pick up from that. And then, the city is hard to not fall in love with. And I think for Jordan, man, the moment he came into the building, and he's a guy who never played football before, and I think some of his rugby background is actually what makes him an even more incredible teammate. Like he's got this joyful, youthful, giddiness to him that is just infectious to be around. And in rugby, it feels like there's a lot of carryover from football, where those guys are all in it together. It's similar to hockey, where if you start getting too big of a head, all your teammates are going to crush you and bring you back down to reality. You can't be bigger than the team. And I think that that's something that Jordan embodies just in his natural way of going about things. And I think that's a really important piece to have on a roster.
Great.
He answers questions wonderfully. I was able to, last year, the first year I was out, I went to a practice, just wanted to observe, and Mekhi Becton was getting a rep at tackle, and Jordan was going up against him on scout team. And he's giving him good work, but also having fun. And I could see Mekhi Becton having fun. And Mekhi was coming from a place in New York where it wasn't fun. He was hurt a lot, and it didn't end well for him. And all of a sudden he's coming here, and these guys are laughing, joking around, but also getting good work in.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing that at the moment. I was like, man, this guy has just come so far. He's a phenomenal person. He cares about his teammates. He works tirelessly, and he's a fantastic player. He has everything you want in a guy this guy has. And I don't think it would have mattered who was his teammate before. I think this guy's like a one-of-one type individual.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to be a fan favorite here for as long as he plays, for sure.
Why aren't they going and getting more rugby guys? Like, why didn't this set a trend?
They've tried.
Because
I think,
he's so fantastic at this. I mean, he is a freak. There's no question. You got a 6'9" guy who can run like that. That's not normal.
Yeah.
But
I was about to say that's a big reason. There's not many 6'9", 300-pound rugby players with Jordan came in one off season. His weight, I think that he had to be under was 365. He showed up at 385, and they were mad at him because he's overweight. And he does his. We do our body fat percentage, and I happen to weigh 290 on the day. Right, he's 100 pounds more than me. His body fat percentage was 18% body fat.
What?
Wow.
He was lower body fat percent and 100 pounds more. I was like, what in the hell? What is this thing, man? This is like
That's a genetic freak.
What is this thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So he's there's not a lot of rugby guys out there like that, but there's been some teams that have tried to do it. I think the Chiefs signed a rugby player last year that was more of like a skill returner type guy. I can't remember his name. It was 2 years ago. You think they're similar sports, but they're very different. And I think some of the things that allow you to be really successful at rugby, stamina, and this ability to go for long periods of time, doesn't translate at all to football. And they're actually very different. And I think Jordan, it took 3 years for that project to pan out. And most NFL teams don't have the patience for that. Like, you're not going to, if something doesn't pan out in one training camp, you're like, all right, we'll move on from this. So I credit Stout and the Philadelphia Eagles and the international player pathway program they have where you can stow a guy and it doesn't really cost your roster. That really gave him a chance, because it wasn't, probably the first 2 years, we didn't know if it was ever going to click.
We don't know. We have no idea what that looked like behind the scenes the first 2 years. I can't even imagine.
It's a guy who's never done a pass set. He's doing a pass. He has no idea where the quarterback's at, where the timing is, how to use his hands, how to kick set.
So you saw all of this firsthand? You were there for
I saw him from looking like he had just fallen down out of a female giraffe and started walking. And then all of a sudden, he's out there in the Pittsburgh Steelers game blocking some of the best defensive ends, outside linebackers in the league, and
I remember
holding his own. And
I remember that.
That was his coming out he's legit.
Wait a second. Did he just do what I think he was doing? And he made it look easy at the time. And I think we've been taking that for granted all along. It is interesting to hear about that 2 year period that is just sort of like a lost.
No, it was unbelievable.
For me,
and he was off the map.
And I've always thought Howie deserves a lot of credit for using a draft pick.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
Then anyone could have taken him, but he actually used a 7th round pick on a guy who never played football before.
No, I'm with you on all of it. Look, it's great stuff. So shout out to Jordan there last night at Chickies and Pete's for the charity event. So too was Lane Johnson, another stalwart in Philly sports. So was Calcaterra. So was Toth. It was really good seeing all those guys. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair right now. Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing today?
Doing great, Joe.
Great.
Listen, with the Phillies, it's a lot to digest with who to bring back, who not to bring back. I don't think it matters. I really don't.
Joe.
Because the Dodgers are going to win anyway? Is that where you're going, Joe?
Stop. It has nothing to do with that. It's if you don't get a different characters, if you don't get a different perspective, you don't give some new life and new blood in this locker room or clubhouse, I don't think it matters.
Well, they will have some of that. The question is whether they'll have a lot of that. I mean, they're definitely going to have some new pieces. No doubt about that.
All right. So the heart and soul in that clubhouse is who?
The heart and soul has been Schwarber, JT, Bryce Harper, even though I don't think he's leadership guy as much as those other two. And, obviously, when pitchers don't play as much, but Wheeler and Nola. That's pretty much been the core of the team with a little bit of Cassie, but they're past that point. That's really, to me, the defining players of the last 4 years.
So,
do we agree with that, Ben? That's the right answer, right?
Yeah, 100%.
That's been the core.
Without a doubt.
Okay.
Without a doubt.
So you have a chance of losing two of your top three in JT and Schwarber.
Yeah.
if you do lose them, who are you bringing in to add to the dynamic in a clubhouse that has just fell short the last 4 seasons?
Well, that's why we talk about these other names. I mean, this is
Correct,
all.
But that's the thing is, are they going to have enough dynamic or character to change the dynamic that Bryce and Schwarber have
don't
already
know.
created?
John hit it.
Got to try it.
Yeah, we don't know.
See, the only way I see the Phillies overcoming that is just dominant pitching like the Dodgers did.
Well,
like if you can have someone on that staff do what Yamamoto did, you have a shot. And Sanchez is that guy who has that stuff. If you have a starter that can just win 2 games out of 5.
Joe, let me
two
just
out
say
of
this.
7.
Let me go on the record as this offseason sort of starts now with free agency today, just to say this. Given their starting pitching, I will be extremely surprised if the Phillies don't make the playoffs next year. Like, regardless of who the hitters are, I think you got a team that's going to win 88 games or more, probably in the 90s, because they're going to roll a quality starter out there almost every day.
And if you don't change anything, will you be surprised when they go out of the playoffs because the offense falls apart again? Because they injected no new life into the offense.
No, but I also think my team's got a shot to do a deeper run. They got to play better in October. Joe, I'm with you on try to come up with the best lineup. I'm not shirking that. What I am saying is let's not act like they're about to go down to 74 wins. I mean, dude, they got one of the 2 best starting staffs in Major League Baseball, right?
I totally agree with that. The one player this clubhouse cannot afford to lose, and Ben hit it on the head. I see this team going completely backwards if they don't bring back JT.
Yes.
They ain't got anybody for the staff. They ain't got anybody defensively like JT. Forget the bat. The bat was okay in the second half of the season. If you ain't got a replacement for one of the best field generals this team has ever had, you might not make the playoffs if they can't bring in a catcher here who's more important to me than to bring in Schwarber. You could always get a bat who can hit some pop, but you can't replace JT.
But, Ben, you also could get a scrub hitting catcher that can catch, right? That's
it's not JT.
It's not JT. And, I respectfully disagree with you. You can always get a bat. You can't get 56 home runs.
I don't mean that. But you can still get a 30, 40 home run hitter. 56 is a different story, but 30 to 40 home run guy you can get, but you can't replace JT.
All right, Joe, I need an answer.
I agree. This staff loves him, and the staff needs him, and they have nobody else, and there's no one else out there that they can get.
All right, Joe, give me a line from the 90s, a great 90s line movie.
In your personal life, heart, but when you get on the field, it's all about what you didn't get. Who's to blame? Who underthrew the pass? You know what? That is not what inspires people. Just shut up and play the game. Play it from your heart.
What's the movie?
Jerry Maguire.
Well, I don't recognize that at all.
I didn't at either. Nope.
Can I just say this?
Write that one down,
There's
Joe.
one quote from
There's
Jerry
3.
Maguire.
There's 3. It's show me the money.
It was a nice quote, though. Let's give him some credit.
Let's see if Jason can remember the other 2.
The other 2.
Jason, there's 3 famous ones from Jerry Maguire.
Yeah,
show me the money has been said.
Yeah,
give me the other 2. They're also very famous.
You're such a romantic, Jason. You can't miss this line.
I am not a Jerry Maguire buff.
The human
I've
head
seen it
weighs
one
8
time.
pounds.
That's probably the
That's a great
4th
one.
most
You had me at
famous.
hello.
You had me at
And
hello.
the other is
And?
You Complete Me.
Come on, man.
Sorry, man. I
thought you were a cultured dude.
Or I air dry.
It's Jerry Maguire.
Oh, and there's, you know what I would put forth? Help me.
Help
you.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
Help me help you. All right, coming up, a lot
None
more.
of them were that long quote that guy
That was horrible.
Yeah, that was
These are
easily the
stunk.
most unrecognizable one.
Oh, my God. All right, more on the Phils and the Eagles. Jason with us in studio. Joe, and plus, we got to get back to that NHL situation last night. That was bonkers. If you don't know what we're talking about, it was crazy. We'll tell you next on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about Thursdays. That's, today. And FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because on Thursdays with FanDuel Sportsbook, it is FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, where you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets, and you can win that each week. Of course, tonight we got another pro football game, in this case Thursday Night Football. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. And know this, for the Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, here's how it works. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet, who's going to score a touchdown, before the game kicks off. But specifically what you need to hit is the player that scores either the first or the last touchdown of the game. The first or the last touchdown of the game. And if you are right, you will win a share of the $2 million in bonus bets. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Tonight's game, of course, you can look ahead to Sunday, big slate of games. Monday, Philadelphia and Green Bay, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
You guys know I'm a Surfside guy, which means I'm all in. And I don't just drink the product, I have the swag too. Now, you can go to store.statesidevodka.com to get 25% off select merch, tees, hats, hoodies, and more. Just use code WIP at store.statesidevodka.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
The wait is over. AC/DC's back live Power Up Tour, September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field, with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets on sale Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field. Don't miss AC/DC.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou, a term provider. 800-444-9336. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems. And if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-9336. That's 800-444-9336 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-444-9336.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Who had this on their preseason bingo cards? By the way, I hate saying that. Can you believe New England and Denver, both riding 6-game winning streaks, now lead my power rankings? Next come resurgent Philadelphia, Buffalo, fresh off of another regular season win over Kansas City, and Indianapolis, the new home of Sauce Gardner. The Seattle Sams, the LA Rams, Tampa and Green Bays, and finally Pittsburgh. This week complete our top 10. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This Thanksgiving, Wild Fork Foods has you covered, so you'll have more time for family, friends, and, of course, football. Pick up Wild Fork's Thanksgiving in a bag. Packed in a cook-in bag for effortless preparation, you'll enjoy a tender turkey tenderloin with gravy, stuffing, and cranberries that delivers all the festive flavors with minimal effort for only $26.94. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Happy Thanksgiving from Wild Fork Foods.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Eagles will practice later this afternoon. First one back from the bye as they are getting ready for Monday Night Football in Green Bay. Baseball free agent C officially kicks off 6 p.m. today. On the Jason Starkville podcast, Ken Rosenthal thinks the Phillies lineup needs something new.
My goodness, man, it's just something offensively that hasn't clicked entirely. And that is where maybe you make the move. Maybe it's Bregman. Put him at third base, trade Alec Bohm, which is something they discussed last year, trading Alec Bohm. They're not trading Bryce, we know that.
No.
They're not trading Trey Turner.
No.
John Middleton, is enthusiastic an owner as he is and as willing to spend as he is, there has to be a limit.
Sixers fell to the Cavs 132-121 in Cleveland, second straight on the second half of a back-to-back. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, high 57. It's currently 51. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey.
San Diego, Trevor Hoffman came out to Hell's Bells. And
Yeah,
that
of
place
course.
rocked.
Yeah, heck yeah.
We went to one of their concerts after a day game at some arena in San Diego, and they played the song, and they all had Hoffman jersey on.
No way!
It was our whole team was there. It
That's
was
great.
It was unbelievable. It gave me chill bumps like you wouldn't believe. It was freaking awesome.
We used to come out
Just
to
awesome.
Hell's Bells in Oakland, and
Really?
we're wearing black at home, and it really did feel like we were badass.
And you had a great team.
Yeah, and that too.
Yeah, you had a great team out there. Oh, there it is.
It's just iconic.
Yeah. Hoffman, second best ever, Ben?
Second best ever.
Yeah, I think so too.
When he came in, I mean, I would just get. I'm like, the game's over.
Yeah.
It's over. Thanks for playing.
Except, Rhea, when which Phillies relief pitcher faced Trevor Hoffman?
Early in the AM.
Early in the
no.
Yes.
Mitchie Poo.
Yes.
Mitchie Poo.
That was really,
3 a.m.?
really 440.
440.
That was very young Trevor Hoffman.
Yeah.
And that was the player Mitch got the hit off of at 440.
That's what.
Yeah, there's a reason he was pitching that. Yeah.
The amazing thing about that is I thought there's no way it could be Mitch, but I know it was Mitch because but I didn't think Trevor. I didn't think they ever crossed.
So let's see if Jason knows this. There was a Phillies game, Jason. You were, probably a teenager or something, that ended at 4:40 a.m.
4:40 a.m.
Yeah.
How many extra innings was that?
Well, it was a doubleheader that had a
Rain
6
delay?
or 7 or 8 hours of rain delay.
Got
and
it.
it was the Padres' last time here on the East Coast. So
they had to play
Got to
it.
jam this thing, and they started game 2 after 1 a.m.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
And
That's
Mitch
awesome.
Williams got the walk-off hit to win it.
Yeah.
Like relief pitcher Mitch Williams. Yeah.
Correct.
That's
Mitchie Poo.
crazy.
Yeah. All right. So bottom line is AC/DC tickets today on the line. Also, my book, The Best of Philly Sports, which does, of course, chronicle the 93 Phillies. You can get it at Amazon.com. You can also win it today. All right. What do we got here? Oh, we got back to the tool of the day. This guy's going to get roasted across America, and he deserves to. I want to get Jason's view on this frickin' goalie. So if you missed it last night, Ovechkin scores goal number 900, first player in the history of the NHL to get to 900. And then the goalie on the other team really pulls something not cool. Let's listen to the audio. Seltzer, we back there? Let's listen to the audio of the goal, because it's a cool moment. First player ever to get to 900. Then I'm going to tell you the nonsense that ensued.
Sit there to Ovechkin. Quick relay comes to the point. Chychrun fires. Just missed. Ovechkin turns. He scores! The grade 8 is the one and only at 900.
All right, so great job by Ovechkin. It's an amazing moment. Jason, I don't know if you heard earlier when we were talking about this when you're driving in. The goalie on the other team, his name is Binnington, Blues goalie, grabs the puck that just went past him and shoves it down his pants.
Yeah. I want to be as shocked as I was earlier when I heard you say this. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. This has to be like a joke, right? Like he was doing it to be funny.
I don't. So
did he give the puck to him eventually?
They made him. They made him.
They
By the way,
made him.
Seltzer, I need you to get Lewis in here because Lewis has a strong
Lewis
opinion.
is coming right now. Lewis.
All right. No, hold on, Jason, because I want you to understand Lewis knows this stuff a little bit more than we do.
Can I just say a lot more? I spent like 5 minutes talking to Lewis about it.
He's a hockey guy.
He did way
Come on
too
in here,
in-depth
Lou.
about it.
Lewis, meet Jason Kelce. Jason,
We've met before.
Yeah, they're close friends, man.
For the
Very
audience
good.
that doesn't know, Lewis prepares the audio for us early
Does an
in the morning.
amazing job on
Does
this
an
show.
incredible job. Knows NHL inside and out, and has a strong opinion here. Lewis, this goalie. All right, let's get his microphone on, Seltzer. Thank you very much. Lewis, go ahead.
Yes. Jordan Binnington. Look, this is what I'll say about Jordan Binnington. There was a weasel move.
Okay.
And here's the thing. In the sport of hockey, and you referenced it, a lot of times you want to protect your goaltender. Your goaltender is kind of this, he's the backbone of the team. He's the guy that's meek, mild most of the time. You got to be a little bit crazy to be a goalie. You're
How's he
facing
the backbone of the team if he's meek and mild?
Well, it's more of a symbolic thing. Yeah. It's more of he's the last line of defense.
Lewis, is this a horse's ass move?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Is this guy known for it?
He's a weasel. If you had to choose somebody in the NHL that's a goalie that's a weasel, it's Jordan Binnington.
No, so he's known for this.
He is.
Where's he from?
I think he's Canadian.
I
know
knew
that.
it!
He's Canadian.
So Jason, what I wanted to tee up on, what Lewis. So we don't know the backstory, right?
Sure.
But what Lewis told me before the show is this is in line with this guy's character
So this is
or lack
a bit
thereof.
that he's playing,
So
or
he's done this
who he
before?
actually is.
He's done done
wants to
this with
sell
other
it.
pucks.
Yes, he took the
He's
other
just an
900th goal that was
aggravator.
scored and took it.
No, like what is he? How does he aggravate in other ways besides taking pucks that mean something?
Well, he's no Ray. I don't know if you guys remember Ray Emery. He was a
Sure.
long-time Philadelphia Flyer. And obviously Ron Hextall, you think of another goalie that was pretty feisty in Philadelphia. He's not those guys. I mean, Ray Emery was literally a boxer.
Don't be ripping Hexy.
No, well,
what you're
he
telling me
was
is
an
this
instigator.
guy's like Barnaby.
He's an instigator.
Whenever you have an
Yeah.
instigator who is on your team, he's usually beloved.
Of
When
course
he's
he
on
is.
the other team, he is like you want to kill him.
So, Jason, what do you do with this guy? If you are on the other team last night,
Yeah.
or you're his teammate, what do you do? This guy took a 900th goal and put it down his pants.
You check it out of his pants. You check him so hard.
I tell you what I do. I
You
take
get it
my
out of
glove
his
off and I
pants.
reach down those pants from both the front and the back, and I give him the biggest wedgie he's ever had in his life.
And
To get
retrieve
that,
the
I
puck
don't know.
while wedging.
I don't have a clue. I
Pull
mean,
the jersey over his head.
It feels.
That's a great idea.
It's hard to believe that this guy was actually trying to steal the puck. It feels like it was kind of being like a playful thing. Like I don't know why. It's so. If this is real, like he was actually trying to steal it, it's like goes against everything that the game of hockey or any sport really goes.
He
for.
probably realized that, right?
He
Like,
knows he
gave it
wasn't
back.
going to get away with it.
That's why
Yeah.
I think he's got to be like, I'm going to
He had
do
to
something
pull it-
funny
but
here.
then did he wash it off or something, man? That was down.
I'm
the
kind of for
backside.
that.
That's the 900.
Listen, you got your 900th goal on me. You're going to
Cleanse
remember
the
this. Take a whiff.
I thought I saw the linesman kind
Smell
of
it.
wince when he picked it out of his hand.
Unbelievable.
It is
All right,
kinda
Lewis,
nasty.
nice work, buddy.
Well done,
Lewis
Lewis.
Coco, boys and girls. Thank you, Lewis. We appreciate it. Look,
Good
it is
job,
amazing.
Louis.
Could you imagine, like, when Emmett broke, was it Walter Payton's record? If someone on the other team, like, grabs the ball and runs to the sideline, the other sideline, like,
Or if
and
someone
then
tried
puts
to
it down
stick
his
that
pants.
down their pants.
Well, right. So
Never
I'm
fit.
just saying, it's so not. I mean, Ben, in baseball, this would be a problem.
Oh my gosh! You took like a guy's first hit ball and did something with
Down
that.
your pants.
Well,
Yeah.
different. Remember who took the ball?
Does
Yeah,
that happen in
famously,
hockey
Doug
a lot?
Mankiewicz
In
in
baseball.
04? Yeah,
Probably
that was a
gave the
big
puck
thing.
down the pants a lot.
This is the first I'm hearing of it. But
Oh.
Lewis.
Because you can't.
All right, nice job by Lewis. Let's go to the phones. By the way, no life advice with the hammer today. Obviously, with Jason here, we're gonna do some extension with Jason here. Some extension, like Jimmy Johnson. Was he the extends guy? Jimmy
I
Johnson.
don't
right?
remember. Was he?
You keep track of that.
Well, he was all over commercials. It wasn't. Hey,
now.
I'm not like Fritz, Ike, and Spike. I mean,
Do it and do it.
I'm just saying. I mean, it's kind of sad. If you ask me, it's kind of sad. Yeah, and cut that audio
Whoa.
and send it to their show. It's freaking pathetic.
Whoa.
All right, coming up in a minute. More with Jason. More phone calls. That's up ahead shortly here.
If you've been engagement ring shopping, stop everything. Benari Jewelers is doing something they rarely do. They're breaking all the rules this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's the year's biggest sale on engagement rings and wedding bands. I'm talking up to 20% off thousands of rings. This is a can't-miss event, engagement ring event. Even the top designers are flying in just for the event. To Corey, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark, you can actually see their full collections in person, and every single one is on sale. Don't miss the best pricing of the entire year. It's only for 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if you thought you couldn't afford that dream ring, now is the time to make it happen. Only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details are at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, let's get to OG Wade with us right now. Wade, good morning.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Doing great, OG Wade.
I got to tell you guys, it was great seeing you guys last night and Rhea the quote, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
I think WIP does a fantastic job in representing the city of Philadelphia.
Thank you.
And the fans and everything. I just think, man, y'all guys, joke a lot and everything, but on a serious note, WIP is a class act, and everything that you guys do for the city is very appreciative.
Thank you.
And it shows.
Well, Wade, I appreciate that, but let me also give a shout out to the Travis Manion Foundation because a lot of it was about them last night and connecting through that great charity with people. So I want to give them a big shout out.
And to the WIP, shout out to all the people behind the scenes who
Yeah.
actually made that happen yesterday. The Sonias, the Avas, the Rods, all those people. You know, we just show up and talk.
Yep.
They make all that happen.
Yep.
Yeah, and now let me get to this because we're talking about the Duke, which is Jalen Hurts. All right, and I noticed
Still
that
hasn't
you guys
caught
don't
on,
speak
Wade.
about
He's calling him the Duke.
Has been for years. Yes, has not caught on.
And I think
like it.
I think that enough is not being said about the enthusiasm that he played with in that Giants. I've never seen that Jalen Hurts in my life, and you know how long I've been liking him, But to see this guy so like excited about playing the game, he's in the freaking end zone doing handshakes with Dallas Goedert, talking to the defensive players on the sideline. And I think that is something that we need to really, consider and that we want to see more of. So when AJ comes back, I want to see the same thing. I want to see that excitement. I hope AJ comes back. I know nobody can change who they are, but at least you can do something for other people other than just yourself.
Well, let me. You
the
can
team.
change who you are a little bit. Let me ask this to Jason. Jason, do you think Jalen is coming out of a shell a little bit?
I don't know. I think he's probably the same that he's always been. I just think he had a tremendous game in a couple weeks where you saw a lot of built up, frustration manifest in a very excited way. I mean, the passing offense, the offense in general, had been kind of crushed for the first half of the season, and to have for him to play the way he did, and then all of a sudden the run game to get going against the Giants, I think it's very natural to have like this just intense excitement, and you want to see that from Jalen. And I've said this before. I think Jalen's temperament and calmness and who he is more consistently is actually really good for a team when they're winning games, because it keeps teams from getting too high on themselves. And I think that's one of the reasons Jalen operates so well and is consistent and in crucial moments plays really well, because his emotion and everything is at a level that isn't too high. But I do love seeing this from Jalen. There's no question about it. I mean, you love seeing passion and excitement and energy from anybody, and especially from a guy that's usually so like even keel. It means that much more. And I think that you saw it resonate with his teammates, and I wouldn't mind seeing more of it, but at the same time, you don't want to try and get a guy to be somebody suddenly different than who he is. And his temperament and personality is a big reason why he has so much success.
Do guys sometimes hold it against him that he is so suppressed? Like I've had very locked in quarterbacks who the receivers could, like talk behind his back sometimes, like make fun of him for being a square sort of thing. Like, do guys sort of, is it the same thing? Like with Jalen behind the scenes, like everyone knows who Jalen is. Yeah. And they sort of, they mess with him about how tightly laced he can be, but everyone wishes, hey, let loose a little bit, guys.
I mean, I think that, again, I'm a big fan of Jalen's overall temperament and personality and how he conducts himself. I think it's a net positive, especially when the team needs it most. I think that when you play the quarterback position, you're in charge of leading everyone.
Yeah.
And in order to lead,
Huge
there has to be
responsibility.
communication, there has to be a back and forth, there has to be dialogue. And I think that is an area that, you want him to flourish in. Yeah. I think that the teammates and everybody from my time there love and respect him, and I think that his personality is tremendous for the quarterback position. I don't know to what degree the receivers and stuff, I think there's all these, obviously the AJ stuff earlier in the year, but I think at the end of the day, that guy wants to win. He works his tail off. He gives everything he has to the team. And, at the end of the day, when you're operating with a guy like that, there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be times where you're frustrated with each other. That's part of playing a team sport. But when you keep that the main thing, it resonates through all the ups and downs.
Wait,
and that's how I would kind of talk about that.
Wait, a very thought-provoking series of questions from you there. That was good stuff from Jason. Give me an answer, buddy. You can win the tickets. A great line from a 90s movie.
The movie Heat, when Robert De Niro is sitting there with Al Pacino in the diner. He said, we sit here in this diner, like we friends and everything. He said, but don't think for 1 minute that if I got the drop on you, that I won't take you down.
That's pretty interesting.
And then,
I like that.
Hold on. I ain't done yet.
So you're giving us 2 lines. Okay, 2 lines from him.
De Niro said, well, there's another side to that.
I asked for a line. You're giving me 2? Okay, go ahead.
He said, what's that? He said, don't think for one moment that I won't take you down.
That's good. Wait, good call, buddy. Jason, what's the best line from a 90s movie?
From a 90s movie?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make
You can't handle the truth.
That's a great one. I get 90s and early 2000s mixed up all the time.
What's in the bag?
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, in the
John?
box,
What's
John. I
in
can't
the-
believe you got it wrong again. You've done that
What's
before.
in the box?
I mean, this one's kind of a
box?
cheat because
Box.
it's a real, like it's a real quote. But do you believe in miracles?
Yeah.
That might be 2000s.
Is
early
it?
2000s,
Maybe.
I
That's
think.
where I get it mixed
It's
up.
close.
And because it's a real quote, I can't go there.
Doesn't count.
I don't think so.
All right, early or 90s.
Could have done the other Pacino quote from Heat. She's got a
Hakuna
great
Matata.
ass.
Oh, that's
You're
good.
just guessing right now.
No, it's a line from Heat.
James, can you say yours
No,
again,
Hakuna
please?
Matata's good.
She's got a great ass, and you got your head all the way in it.
What movie is this?
That's Al Pacino in Heat. He says it to
In
Hank
Heat?
Azaria. Yeah, it's great.
I'm going to take a flamethrower to this place.
That said a woman.
I
Yeah.
mean, come on. Let's
You're going to
crank it-
send Charlie here back to Oregon.
Let's crank it up a little bit right now. Let's crank it up.
What's oh my gosh.
How about life is like a box of chocolates?
Oh,
That's a big one, too.
nice.
Yeah, you never
That's
know
a
what you're going to
big
get.
If Lane Johnson was here, he'd be
And
ripping them out
Jenny.
like crazy. Lane's so good at whipping out.
Is he?
Oh, he's the best.
Run, Forrest, run.
He can't remember where he's going sometimes, but he can remember quotes from the 90s. Like
All right, good stuff. One more segment with Jason here, plus the biggest mess-ups in the history of our show. So says Time's Yours callers. What do they say? We'll find out next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Jason with us. One more segment on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. And if your player scores the first or the last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Raiders battle the Broncos in Denver. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. In Denver, the Duck to Duck combo is flying high and should continue to soar Thursday night against the Raiders. Under the prime time lights, bank on Troy Franklin, who leads the Broncos in red zone targets, splashing 6 at plus 180. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter or beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
That's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This Veterans Day, Mattress Warehouse proudly honors those who serve. Now during the Veterans Day sale, save up to 60% warehouse-wide. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee. With 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about some tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, and it is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house. Of course, next opportunity from a local football standpoint is Monday night with Gran Coramino. A lot of games on Sunday as well. You can watch them with some Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles back from the break with their first practice, 3 p.m. today at the NovaCare Complex. Nick Sirianni will speak at 12:10 p.m. WIP Middays will carry the head coach's conversation live at that time. Free agency officially underway in baseball, 6 p.m. today. On an episode of the Jason Starkville podcast, Ken Rosenthal spoke about the Phillies' needs.
They're going to want to sign Schwarber, and they should want to sign Schwarber, and I believe that gets done. Now, the real question is, what else do they do? They've got a great team, but that team has not performed in the postseason the way you would want. They need one more bat, a younger bat, maybe Kyle Tucker, to kind of give that offense a jolt.
Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 57. It's currently 51. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ben's taking it. Good morning to you. All right, Jason with us here for one more segment. Take it to the top of the hour. You and Joe at that time. All right, let's mix in some calls. Got a lot more to cover with Jason. Let's get to a different Jason. Jason in Drexel Hill. What up, buddy?
What's up, boys and gals? How you doing?
Hi, Jason.
Hey, Ben, it's Jason Bozo. So just a little bit of you know who I am. So
I sure do. How we doing?
I wanted to. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well.
Good, man. So great show this morning, guys. I just wanted to make a couple comments going on the Schwarber thing. You know, you guys were talking before, a couple callers back about, you know, where he might be going. You know, end of his contract, end of his playing days. I mean, right, isn't he from Cincy? And Jason Kelce, I know you guys are from that area too.
From Middletown, I believe.
Middletown, yeah.
In the
and
area.
By the way, Jace, you almost ran me over at Sea Isle.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Wow. I do not remember. What time about was this?
I was with my father-in-law and my brother-in-law walking on the.
In a car.
And you were on the bike, and I'm like,
Wow.
What is that gigantic Sasquatch guy coming out? And I'm like, holy crap, that's Jason Kelce. And I'm like, oh my god, I don't think he sees us, and we walked out of the way.
Well,
but no, I was thinking
sorry.
like Schwarber. I think his last probably. I mean, I don't know if Cincinnati is the place that he probably go. It's like, isn't that where his dad and everybody lives? And
Yeah, all his family's there. Yeah.
Reds.
Yeah. Yes, I wonder.
Ben, will they have the money for that?
I don't think they'll have the scratch.
So that helps.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I have another unorthodox thing I wanted to ask you guys, and I want to give you an answer to the question, which I think will be pretty cool. So we talk about like the Phils and who they get. I mean, I'm thinking about, let's be unorthodox here. What about the homegrown products, right? What if they think for the future? What if they think about looking at guys like young bloods that may come back and, if they can do it and play for the Phillies? Like
Well, who are you talking
McGonigal's.
about? I'm confused. Who are you talking about?
Like the Kevin McGonigal's, the Jordan Dissons, even the Chaz McCormicks, and even the Ted Davises. That'd be awesome to come back and have those young guys
This isn't
come back.
working for me.
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about prospects, and then obviously Chaz McCormick made the catch for the Astros, but he's from here. It's just guys over. They've got Lou Trevino on the team. He's from here, and Tim Meza.
They had that pitcher a couple years ago. What was that guy's name?
Tyler Phillips was one of them.
Phillips,
With the Marlins went to Eustis.
Yeah.
But even McGonigal's like raking it up, man. He's doing a great job.
I want players. Like
Well,
players.
he was a
players.
first-round pick. Like,
All
he
right,
was legit,
Jason,
but-
give me a line from the 90s movie.
All right, best line I think. Hopefully it wasn't said, but go back to Tom Hanks back in 1992. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
Yes.
There's no crying.
Oh.
No crying
nice.
in baseball.
That's a big one, too.
Great one.
That's a good one.
No
really
crying in
great.
baseball.
Really great answer.
That's a very big answer. All right,
Yeah.
Jason, good call, buddy. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Jason.
That's a big answer right there.
You know my
Um,
favorite line from that
what?
movie is at the end when he's signing the ball and he says,
Avoid the clap, Jimmy
"Avoid
Dugan.
the clap, Jimmy Dugan."
I've
Gee,
never heard-
thanks, mister.
Yep.
He goes, "Hey, that's good advice."
I never heard my dad. As a kid, I never heard my dad laugh harder in my life. I had no idea what the joke was. We're in the movie theater, and my dad is doubled over, dying of laughter.
All right, let's find out if Ben, Mr. Baseball, knows that figure of Jimmy Dugan in a league of their own, based on maybe the only player in the history of Philadelphia baseball, maybe better than Mike Schmidt.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Jimmy Fox.
It was.
Jimmy Fox.
It was Jimmy
There you
Fox.
go.
Based on Jimmy Fox. Absolutely right. All right,
How about it?
215-592-9494. Jason, tonight, Jeffrey Lurie inducted into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. If you could put some you've been here for about half of his tenure. You put some context into, because I think he's one of the most consequential figures in the history of Philly sports. I mean, he's really changed the whole Eagles thing. And by the way, they clearly passed the Flyers. For a year, like Ben, when you and I were growing up, Rhea and you're growing up, James, we're growing up here, the Flyers were the best organization.
Yeah.
Yes.
You'd have your occasional down year, but I mean, for the most part, for 30, 40, 50 years, like the Flyers were...
He would do anything to
consistent.
win.
You could just count on him every
You
year.
can count
Yeah.
on it. There's no doubt. And now that's pretty much the Eagles. Jason, Jeffrey Lurie goes in tonight. Your thoughts on his tremendous impact?
Yeah, I mean, I don't. It's hard to put into perspective because I've only been a Philadelphian since Jeffrey Lurie's been the head coach or the owner of the Philadelphia Eagles, and to me, though, I mean, he's been one of the, if not the best owner in the NFL over the past 2 decades. The win-loss metrics are got to be right up there with everybody else. I mean, maybe New England is the only one that's above it. I don't know.
Probably second best winning percentage this century, I would think.
Right?
Maybe Pittsburgh. Probably
Probably
two.
close.
I don't know.
Two
I
or
think
three.
we're probably up at the top.
I'd be curious
Behind
to see
New
where it's
England.
at.
Probably
I don't
2
know.
or 3. Dude, New England was.
But here's why I think
We've been up there
here's,
too, man.
Either way, here's why I think what Jeffrey's done is even more impressive than what New England has done, and that's because New England did it with one coach and one quarterback that entire time. I went to 2 Super Bowls and had 4 different head coaches in my time in the NFL, and both of those Super Bowls I went to were with 2 separate coaches.
That's incredible.
And before me, they went to a Super Bowl with Andy Reid. So Jeffrey Lurie has been to the Super Bowl now with 3 different head coaches, all in a span of 20 years. I don't know, like, how many times has that been done in the history of the NFL?
Right.
I think the ability to know when it's time to move on, the right way to move on, how to move on, and still retain great pieces so that, I mean, we won a Super Bowl with Doug 1 year after moving on from Chip Kelly. I think what he's done, what Howie Roseman, what the entire organization has been able to accomplish has been nothing short of a miracle, to be honest with you. Like, it's very impressive the way they have navigated all this stuff. I think he's been embedded in the Philadelphia community, especially somebody who is an outsider, like the Eagles, like we talked about before. And maybe it's just because I see it continually, but it feels like the Eagles are so embedded into the community of Philadelphia. And I know they always have been, but they, especially under Jeffrey's leadership, it's been a paramount part of us, whether it's Eagles Youth Partnership, the Eagles iMobile, the Eagles Autism Challenge and Foundation right now, which are like, I think one of the biggest, if not, shout out to Ryan Hammond running that thing, one of the biggest charitable foundations any team has going. So, you know, it's across the board. He's just done such a fantastic job. He's elevated the Eagles to a place where, now no matter, and it's probably has always been that way, but like it's a much bigger organization than when he took it over, and not just because the league has grown, because the team and its accomplishments have grown. So, yeah, I mean, Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame, NFL Hall of Fame probably isn't far off.
I'm with you, man. Not many owners get there, but he should.
I don't know. Again, I don't know how many other owners have done this many times. I mean, he's still got to keep going for a while, I'm assuming. I don't know how long that has to happen.
In my opinion, he's accomplished enough for the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Okay.
I mean, I'll just say this. Like, I don't think this train's
Who are the other
Well,
ones?
Bolin made it.
Jerry Jones, right?
Jerry Jones.
I got it right here. Dan Rooney, Ralph Wilson, Eddie DeBartolo, Pat Bolin, and Art Rooney Sr. and Tim Mara are the owners.
Yeah, I think Jeffrey deserves that.
Who are the other ones? Like Al Davis maybe gets in eventually?
Yes.
So Al Davis hasn't made it?
No, not
That's surprising.
Wow,
That's classic.
I mean, Al
They've got
Davis should
quite
be in the Hall of
history.
Fame.
That is
Yeah, it's exactly
an
right.
incredible oversight.
I think that
an
goes to
intentional
Pete Rozelle.
oversight. That is pitiful.
Pete
that he's not
Rozelle
in
said to his successor, "You will not put out." For those that don't know, Al
Apparently
Davis
not.
wanted to be the commissioner. There's so much to it, but when the leagues merged, AFL and NFL, Al Davis wanted to be the commissioner of the NFL.
Oh, and Mr. Davis
And so
sued
it got
the
really.
NFL.
I did not know that.
Oh, dude, he sued the NFL so many times.
Really?
He sued the NFL when the Buccaneers came in and had a mascot that was a pirate.
Yeah,
He came in and said, "Wait a second, that's diluting
Yeah.
the Raider image, so I'm going to sue you." And he won.
And he won?
A lot, yeah.
Anyway,
apparently.
Jason.
But yeah, I think I don't know what there's always like a tenure, and I don't know what that is. But I'd be curious to know how many other owners have been to Super Bowls, won 2 of them with 3 different head coaches, different quarterbacks each time.
Yeah.
Like most organizational success at the magnitude the Eagles have had usually comes off the back of a generationally changing coach and quarterback. And the fact that they've done it so many times with different people, different pieces, and they continue to rebuild, it's been tremendous. And Jeffrey is the one constant throughout all of it.
I'm with you.
So,
Totally.
yeah.
Well, congrats to him. Paul Holmgren tonight, Clyde Simmons, the 85 Villanova team. Some people from here that achieved elsewhere, like Mike Rozier and Gary Williams from college basketball. It's going to be quite a night tonight.
And
Philadelphia
congrats
sports.
for you for never sleeping at all this week.
Yeah.
Good luck. Proud of you.
Yeah, you did Otho Davis.
Yeah.
You're third in a row.
Well, we had an
Did
event
the
last night.
bartending last night, yeah.
I got this tonight. I actually have another event to MC tomorrow. Dude.
Tomorrow too?
Yeah.
You're out of control.
Friday night?
And I'm supposed to go to Penn Charter Saturday for PCGA Day, so I'm going to do my best.
Man.
Do my
You'll be in
best.
the hospital by
yourself
Sunday.
ragged, buddy.
All right, let's do. And now it's going to be Whack Joe time. Okay, whack-a-mole, because we asked for the biggest mess ups in the history of our show. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
First off, let me put my body armor on, because this was brazen to ask for the biggest mess ups we've had. I'm guessing most of these are going to be mine, like Ben Simmons, Hall of Famer. Although
That was bad.
Technically,
That
John,
was a nonsense.
he hasn't been eligible yet. You never know.
Might have
was
been a bit
nonstop.
premature.
You were
Jason, it was
throwing
before he
so
played a game.
hard.
He had never
throwing
played.
so hard to the entire arena.
Never played an
Ben
NBA game.
Simmons,
Before ever
Hall
playing a
of
game.
Famer.
That's amazing.
Come on, man. I saw him at LSU. All right. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. All right. Let's brace ourselves. I hope they go after Richie. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Gotta say, the biggest mess up in my mind is when Devin started the Eagles chant and went, "Eee!"
Yeah, that was funny. There's no question. That was a funny one.
One of the biggest mess ups of the show, and you guys still use it as a return coming back to the show. Vinny, Vidi, Vici, or Joe says,
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
All right.
came, I saw
That
it
was a
once.
good one.
You're not wrong. The thing that annoyed me about that, I had said it so many times right. It's the one times you say it wrong, and then they make a whole thing of it. By the
Forever
way,
immortalized.
the Hammer, Jason, is big. The Hammer going for the 300th Beat the Hammer win Friday of next week. I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, that's assuming you win tomorrow. You're jumping ahead a bit.
Hey, Like I said, next week, the Hammer going for 300.
For me, hands down, two things occurred on the show I'll never forget. The one that involves James Seltzer, I'll just say that it left me with a chuckle, wink, wink, nod, nod. And as far as you, Hammer, I don't know, did you take a shower when you visited Italy? Maybe when you were in Rome?
Oh,
I don't
forgot
get it.
about
I don't get that. What is that?
The Roman showers thing, remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's baths. Like we used to say, like, Jason, I take baths, and then apparently it had some sexual connotation, like a Roman bath is sexual. Like, what do I know? That's what Spike said.
Apparently, yeah. Spike.
Interesting.
Spike said, stop talking. I don't know if it was like prostitution. I don't know what it was. But he's like, no more talk of Roman baths. I'm like, what do I care? It's just a bath in Rome. Bath.
Yeah.
My favorite mess up in the history of your show, James Seltzer.
The freaking, what, $7 billion this guy's worth? Yeah, dude. Like, own your... Oh, my goodness. Own your franchise. Oh, my goodness is definitely the best part. By far. It's like, oh, man.
All right, that's good. And with that, good job by everyone. Maybe we'll get more of them tomorrow. You can get more of them tomorrow. Biggest mess-ups in the history of our show. What is it? And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave
That's
Joe
good.
and John
Oh, my
a message
goodness.
of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints.
Oh, my goodness.
Call 215-238-4500.
So, Jason, you've had a couple curses here that we have to bleep out. Have you had a curse on ESPN that has had to get bleeped out yet?
I said tits one of the first days on air and found out
Yes, you did.
So, James, does that have to get bleeped out right now?
That's not a bleep, is it? Is it a bleep?
It's just,
It's just frowned upon.
It's frowned upon.
It's like, it's uncouth. I don't think I've had one that has had to get bleeped out.
Dude, you had to know you couldn't say that. That's an obvious one.
I mean,
isn't
I knew it was towing a line.
Would you say that in front of your mom, or like? There's no way I've ever said that.
I wouldn't say it in front of my grandma. In front of my mom, I might say it, depending on the context, to be funny.
There's no way I could.
Yeah, grandma wouldn't. I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, I don't think I've gone full like hardcore four-letter word.
No, you got to watch that stuff.
And it is difficult, especially when you start getting ramped up. You start really wanting to get after it, and you're like, okay, I can't.
And you're new at this, like not swearing.
Well, and I'm such an idiot that in order to convey a point really well, I need to do it.
I know.
Like I don't have the vocabulary off the top of my head to really nail that.
Yeah.
I'll just end up using words that I don't fully understand the meaning of, and like the context isn't nailed, and it's like, oh man, we get what he's saying.
All right, let's round out our Twitter
Move
poll.
your hands more.
Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 3 of them. They are all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory together. Let's drive. All right, first poll question. Well, they're all the same question, just with a different name. So the first one, do you think the Phillies will re-sign Schwarber? John, people say?
I think wishful thinking will overtake this, and 68% say yes.
All right, it's almost 50-50. 54% say Schwarber's back. What about JT?
70%.
72. Good job there. What about Harrison Bader?
Oh, man. 76%.
54%.
Oh,
54.
come on.
Ben, let me sneak in a
Bring him
question.
back.
And we got to move fast because we got a lot happening. If they lose Schwarber and don't sign some stud leader, can JT be the leader of the team?
I think he's one of them right now.
I know he's one of them. Can he be the guy?
Yes, 100%.
Because he's got the job.
He does, and he's got that Darren Dalton kind of mentality. You know, tough, rugged,
and maybe
plays every day.
And maybe would assume more, like know that he needs to assume more of the role. You know,
yeah.
I mean,
He's not very outspoken, but I think the way he prepares and the way he goes about his business will speak volumes.
All right, let's give Jason the opportunity, because he's not normally with us here this late in the show, to award the my book and the AC/DC tickets to whichever answer Jason think was the best today. So, Jason, amongst the callers for best line from a 90s movie, because we said a few ourselves that were big and all, but of those said by the audience, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Al Pacino, Godfather 3. All right, Matthew McConaughey. Show Me the Money, Cuba Gooding Jr. I'm Your Huckleberry. Hasta la vista, baby. I See Dead People. You're Killing Me, Smalls. There's no crying in baseball.
Man,
I know.
Tough call.
I know.
I
know, and a couple others, but I think they're the big ones.
For me, I probably go Hasta la vista, baby.
Okay.
I think it's a great one, followed closely by You're Killing Me, Smalls, because Sandlot's the greatest baseball movie of all time.
Okay, so you're awarding the tickets to Brian. By the way, for everyone upset that yours wasn't picked, don't blame me this time.
blame me.
Blame 62.
Blame me, baby.
All right, Brian, congratulations with the Hasta La Vista answer from a couple hours ago. Brian, you, my man, are headed to ACDC. Jason's headed, not today, but in a couple days to Green Bay. Enjoy it up there, man. I know you'll be up there for the Eagles-Packers game.
Cannot wait. Yeah, the only we might have another Eagles game later in the year. Are they on Monday later?
I'm not sure.
I think they
LA?
might. I think they have one more Monday. I'm not sure what
I
it
think
is,
they
but
have
I think
LA
so.
later, maybe.
Well, it should be a good matchup. Should be a good
I'm
one.
looking forward to it. This is
It is
two
the
of the best
Chargers.
teams
You're right,
in-
Jason.
Yeah, it's two of the best teams in the NFC. So, we're gonna Eagles are the only team that won really last week, I feel like, in the NFC.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
this is a big game.
Thank you to Jason for being here today. Ben as well. Tomorrow, of course, we'll get you ready on a football Friday. They don't play till Monday, but we'll be at Borgata tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Garage Beer presents Jason Kelce live with the WIP Morning Show Thursday all football season. The garage is always open. Like beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/fax or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Raiders visit the Broncos tonight to resume their classic rivalry, which dates back to the old AFL. However, today's first-place Broncos are far superior to the cellar dwellers in black and silver. Now, as we all know, Geno Smith has become a turnover machine who will be mauled by Denver's league-leading sack attack. They have 40, by the way, with a few expected takeaways. I think Bears should blow out Las Vegas, let's say by a score of 30-10. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you get aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to today on a Thursday. Looking forward to Monday Night Football. Week 10 starts tonight. Elliot Shore-Parks will join us coming up in 1 hour. We'll hear from Nick Sirianni later in the show. We haven't heard from him in a while with the Eagles on their bye. You people later on, some great prizes to give away. And today, Major League Baseball free agency starts. Big decisions for the Phillies. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I know I was talking about it at the break, but I feel like it's going to be upset tonight in Thursday Night Football.
Money line Douglas on the Raiders.
I think I'm taking the Raiders tonight.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
I'm in.
I think I'm taking the Raiders tonight.
Okay.
They're 2-6. They're about due for an upset. There was a lot of upsets last weekend in the NFL, man.
There was.
So I woke up this morning, and that was one of the first. I was like, you know what? feels like it might be a Raiders day.
Well, it's interesting you
See
use
what
the
that
word
money look like.
Yeah, well, it's probably a good money line. I don't see it, but it'll be fun. And Week 10 starts tonight in the NFL. Also, Major League Baseball free agency starts later this afternoon. Hugh, we know there's huge decisions for the Phillies. I mean, as big of decisions they've had to make in a long time. Kyle Schwarber's a free agent. JT Realmuto's a free agent. Ranger Suarez is a free agent. We found out yesterday Harrison Bader, and that was expected.
Kind of knew that was going to happen.
Yeah,
right.
decline his player option. He's going to become a free agent, too, to make some more money. So they have big decisions to make. But they also have this other thing, like kind of this elephant in the room that really they created a couple weeks ago with the Bryce Harper situation. And it's going to be interesting to see what plays out from here. And from my perspective, there is nothing for the Phillies to do besides go about their business and try to create the best baseball team with Bryce Harper on it and try to go win a World Series. But, Hugh, when this came up a few weeks ago, you had a thought on how the Phillies could kind of rectify this situation.
Yes.
And now that free agency begins, I mean, if they are going to listen to you, it could be the first domino to fall in this whole operation here.
Yeah. I'm feeling like there was a lot said. Now this is, follow me, people, because I know y'all probably think, especially after the Midwest thing that happened earlier this week, y'all probably think something wrong with me.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm telling you, it's not. It's the way that I feel about it. And shout out to the dude that wanted to have that conversation last night at the bar.
Yes, by the way, thank you to everyone who came out to our Birds at the Buy at Chickies
Fun
yesterday.
time.
It was
Really.
awesome and obviously raising money for the Travis Manu Foundation.
Really,
Great
really
time.
didn't. I mean, I argue with Kyle every day. I don't have the energy to sit at the bar and argue with you about my take.
But we appreciate you coming out.
But I appreciate you coming out. And Joe's looking at me like, what are we doing? But anyway, it's one of those things where there's a lot said weeks after the season, weeks after the Philly season ended, right? There was a lot of bad blood between Dombrowski and Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper came out and talked about how he gave his blood, sweat, and tears for this team. And am I lying?
No, but it's just the blood makes. Yeah, I mean, come on, he's playing first base.
Well,
he's not going to war here.
Did he not fall into the dugout in Cleveland and almost hurt himself again when he came back and played first base? Am I not remembering that correctly?
Yeah, he did. I mean,
okay, so my story tracks.
Sure, go ahead.
Blood, sweat, and tears for this team.
Yep.
And you had the audacity, you had the nerve to get out there in front of all them good people and talk bad about me?
Yeah.
This feels like a financial apology.
What?
Yeah.
So you think the offseason should start with Bryce Harper getting more money?
Well, I think that's what the offseason is going to start with. Because look at it like this, Joe. Follow me. Follow the tea leaves.
I'm trying, but it hurts.
It's, okay, Bryce said what he said, right?
Yes.
Then everybody got quiet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wake up this morning, and I turn on my television that does not have ESPN, by the way, because, that's another story.
Well, that's a big problem with Monday Night Football coming up.
Kyle, I'm trying to wrap it all in. But I saw that they've had the dates for spring training and everything.
Everything.
Right?
Yeah. The offseason has begun now.
Yes, it has. I feel like it's going to start with a financial apology to Bryce Harper.
So a contract extension for a guy that has 6 years left on his deal.
He's wanted one. He's been asking for one for the last couple of years. And this conversation has gotten eerily quiet over the last couple of weeks. I know there's a lot going on, but it's gotten quiet.
It has. So it started loud and it's gotten quiet. Let's kind of go through it and we'll react to all this. And I have something strong to respond to Hugh Douglas, what he's trying to put out there in the universe, because this is insanity. Can we hear from Dave Dombrowski, end of the season? This is what started all this, that Hugh Douglas now believes should lead to a financial apology. Let's hear from Dave Dombrowski when the offseason began. Phillies get knocked out, and Dave was asked how he would assess Bryce Harper's season. Here's what Dave Dombrowski said.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because, Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer.
Well, I don't either. I don't either. And if I'm the Phillies, I can't pay someone if I don't know that they're going to be that guy ever again. Bryce Harper, of course, the comments that Hugh Douglas is reacting to. This is to The Athletic a couple weeks ago. Quote, "I've given my all to Philly from the start.
My blood, sweat, and my tears.
Now there's trade talk. I made every effort to avoid this. It's
How
all I
dare
heard
you.
in D.C. I hated it. It makes me feel uncomfortable." So, look, you're not the only person I've heard say this. I've heard people say, give him more money, give him the contract extension. I was listening. I was in the car the other night, or 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, recently, when this all went down, and I was taking my kids back and forth to swim practice, and I was listening to Fritz at 6.
Fritz, okay.
And Fritz at 6 was dropping just pay him, no big deal, give him extra money. Are you guys crazy?
No, listen.
You guys are nuts.
You have to read the tea leaves, Joe. And it might not sound like it's a lot, but saying that something made you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That's usually the telltale sign that I need more bread.
Listen, I understand what this is about. I don't care. I know Bryce Harper wants more money. He's asked for money for years here.
Because I could just see him saying, "I'm so uncomfortable." he grabbed it.
Yeah, he
did. Hey, Kyle, you see the hand on the chest? Oh, my gosh.
I'm going to oh my gosh all of you today.
And then, because Dombrowski already turtled up. And then you know what he says? "I'm sorry, Bryce. How can we make this better?" $50 million.
Okay. Well, you work on your acting skills, and Bryce Harper works on
annually.
His.
That's right, annually, right?
No,
like
50 annually.
Well, no, it's like you tack on, like he gets like what, 25, 30?
Yeah, 26.
So on average, we want to, give him a little bit more bread.
No. You got anyone who I'm speaking to all of you people out there. Anyone out there that wants to give Bryce Harper more money right now, you've lost your minds. Look at while we can go through more money. While we can go through his feelings, can we talk about some facts here? He signed a 13-year contract. He said he wants no opt-outs.
Yes.
Once you have the opt-out for the player is an ability to renegotiate, basically, right? To reestablish your value and to get more money to extract it from the team. A couple years ago, Manny Machado, who signed at the exact same time as Bryce Harper, same class, same draft class back in the day, the Phillies were interested in both players. Machado negotiated an opt-out. And guess what he did to the Padres? He opted out, and they gave him a brand new contract. But he got an opt-out. Bryce Harper said, "I don't want an opt-out." 13 years. Well, you don't get to then do this nonsense in the middle and get more money. So, number one, he signed up for 13 years. Number two, he wanted no opt-outs. Number three, can we please wake up? He is in decline. I don't think he's done as a good player. I think he's going to be good for a little while here. But his days as an MVP of the league are probably over. We like the idea I'm going to pay him more as he ages does not line up for me.
You know why it lines up? Because of what transpired after he said what he said. Dave Dombrowski went out there and backtracked mightily.
Yeah, he's trying with damage control now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he felt like, see, I think that's the part that you're missing. And this is why I feel like Bryce sits in the catbird seat when it comes to that. Because you were adamant. And there were also, me recklessly speculating, there probably was some conversations being had behind closed doors about potentially, re-signing Bryce. And I feel like that's why Dave felt so strongly about saying some of the things that he said at the end of the season. But when Bryce Harper retorted and said what he said, he retracted it immediately.
Yeah, of course.
And then it got quiet.
Yeah.
Because it feels like it was one of those, well, hey, we don't have to litigate this in the court of public opinion.
Yeah.
Let's sort this out. And Bryce said, there's only one way we can sort this out.
Money.
And you could figure out how you want to do this, but that's the only way. And his agent's a pit bull.
Oh, he's great.
He's one of the best agents in the game. Yep. He gets people paid. So I would not be surprised that before I'm gonna put a date on it. Before spring training starts, Bryce Harper gets an extension.
You want me to walk off the show in the middle of a show?
I'm just saying,
I will lose
Joe,
my mind.
And me and Kyle, we'll figure it out. But you'll be back. We'll give you a moment.
I probably will come back. But
no, you'll come back. We'll give you a moment.
Yeah,
but that's going to happen.
It'd be ridiculous if it does. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Hugh Douglas thinks the Phillies should give Bryce Harper a financial apology.
No, I don't think they should. I think they are.
Well, they shouldn't, is the bottom line.
I think they are.
The bottom line is no. Again, the contract was signed. He signed it. He wanted no opt-outs. He has not played his best baseball here in the last year or so. The idea of doing it now with 6 years left on the contract is preposterous to me. If there were 2 years left or one, all right, then we could talk about where you're at, how many more years we want to keep you. Also, has anyone thought about the can of worms this opened? Anytime the Phillies say anything about a player, oh, I'm hurt now, give me more money. What if Dave Dombrowski's honest about Trey Turner?
This contract's probably not going to age well. Might not play shortstop much longer. And then he wants more money because of it. Like, what are we doing?
Who cares about Trey?
Well, I don't care about Trey. But the bottom line is you can't set a precedent of 6 years left on a deal to give out extensions. There is not a single reason for this other than he wants it.
Well, but Bryce is kind of an unprecedented player in terms of what he means to the organization. Nobody else on the Phillies means as much as Harper does.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, and they've reinforced that.
Yeah.
They've definitely reinforced that.
They reinforced it the day they gave him a 13-year contract.
Well,
I mean, that's a two-way street.
No, that's an enforcement. The reinforcement is keeping him happy.
Exactly.
We don't need reinforcements.
So hold on, because Hughes speaking facts today.
Oh, my
honestly.
God. Oh,
and I know the term financial apology
it's going to be a long day.
The financial apology part's tripping everybody up.
Yeah.
But because that sounds crazy, and granted, the phrasing of it is kind of crazy. But I don't think it's unprecedented to give players contract extensions or give them more money for the purpose of keeping them happy and keeping things quiet. Like the Eagles did this with Saquon this offseason. They got out ahead of him probably asking for more money after the season that he had just to keep him happy. They did this with A.J. Brown. Gave him a little bit more. They gave him an extension after they gave Devontae Smith an extension just to keep him happy. Now, granted, A.J. Brown is psychotic, and he has been crazy ever since then. But that's just, that's who A.J. is. And I understand the point that you would probably make that neither of those two things have really worked out. Right. And it's tied up money to both of those players. But here's the difference, though. This is football. There's a salary cap. Like, if you want to tell me they could have had that money to spend elsewhere, you would be correct. That's not the case in baseball. John Middleton can do whatever he wants. He can give Bryce Harper this money and add whoever he wants to this team. Like, I think priority number one is making sure that whatever the hell is going on with Bryce Harper is done with. Just put it to bed. If you want to give him 2 years, $50 million at the end of the contract, I don't care. Like, these years at the end of his deal, at the end of Trey Turner's deal, they don't matter. These guys are going to be limping up and down first baseline.
they do matter. We're going to have to watch them.
I know, but we're already locked into that. We're already locked into that.
That's going to happen.
I'm worried about the now, what's going to matter these next 2 years. Like, if the reason Bryce Harper's been a little bit more mopey, less fiery over the last few years, if it's because of the contract situation, go put it to bed. Just end it. It's the financial apology thing that I totally understand is tripping everybody up. But I think what they need to do is just get this thing out of the way.
You guys are I'm going to lose it today. I need everyone's help. 215-592-9494. I got both of these guys here saying, hey, Bryce Harper. No, he gets no more money, and he'll like it. He's got 6 years left on his contract. He's been a great Philly, and it's worked out the contract so far. I was in favor of the day they gave it to him, but part of the reason I was in favor of the contract was he's out of here or this is over when he's 37, 38. Who wants 41-year-old players? You know what 41-year-old players look like? Crap. Like I don't want to watch him at that stage.
How long
of his
was Pujols in the game?
Probably right until about 40, 41, and he was limping around the last couple years.
Yeah,
limping.
It was with the Angels, right? It was the Angels.
And then the Dodgers at the end.
Yeah.
He was fat and slow and couldn't move. I mean, what you guys have lost your minds. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here. I just make it very clear. I wouldn't give Bryce Harper an extra dime. Also, isn't this for when he wins a World Series? Like Kyle mentioned the Saquon Barkley thing. Mm-hmm. I didn't want to give Saquon Barkley an extension.
But he's coming off Super Bowl.
Coming off a Super Bowl and one of the greatest seasons of all time. Like that was hey, maybe we actually undervalued you. You're worth more than that. Here's a couple more dollars. All right, I didn't love it, but I understood it. What, Bryce Harper coming off a series where he hit 200 against the Dodgers? And he, again, didn't hit 30 home runs in a season. Why am I paying him? Because his feelings are hurt? Yes. This is Major League Buddy stuff. I mean, Kyle hates Major League Buddies, but this is complete Major League Buddies.
This is the bed that I feel this is the bed that the Phillies made. Because you came out with a strong proclamation at the end of the year. You claimed that he was bad. And I'm ad-libbing a little bit. He was washed. He's probably not going to be the player that he once was. You thought it was going to challenge him. And make him work harder.
It went the opposite.
It went the opposite way, especially when you start invoking the fact that you were hurt early in the season and you talked about how much you have sacrificed to be here and you talked about how you had a no-trade clause.
Right.
So you have to read between the lines in situations like this.
I'm reading the same way you are, and I'm choosing to ignore.
But see, and this is where the Phillies messed up. Instead of standing on business, like I said, they immediately came out and said, hey, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, they're trying to calm it down that way.
Yes. And now I'm pretty sure, what's his name? Scott Boras is sitting back there and like, hey, And Bryce at this point, Bryce has nothing else to say. He said what he had to say. His agent is going to work his magic now. And that's where it's going to be. There's a financial apology coming.
All right, last thing, and then all your phone calls. 215-592-9494. Kyle's right. There isn't a salary cap, right? There's a luxury tax. The Phillies go over it. They spend as much, almost as much as anyone, not named the Dodgers. They'll spend as much as the Yankees and close to the Mets and all that. But they do have a budget. They don't tell us what it is. It's not capped. That's not the rule of the game. They do have a budget, right? They haven't gone above whatever they've gone to, $300-ish million. Like, every dollar they spend on one player, they can't spend on another. Like, if Taijuan Walker and Nick Castellanos weren't on the books, I think they were more likely to spend on another star this offseason. They do have whatever their budget is.
Well,
so,
I got an idea.
To give him more money. Like, imagine this offseason, Bryce Harper gets an extension. They're an extra $150 million on there. And Kyle Schwarber walks away because the Cubs outbid the Phillies by $50 million. I can't live with that.
Well, I have an idea.
Okay.
Adjust your budget. Look at what the Dodgers just won back-to-back World Series because they're spending more than anybody else. If we're going to compete with them, we might have to adjust that budget anyway.
I don't disagree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, but that budget doesn't have to include more money for a guy under contract for 6 years. It shouldn't. Chris in Middletown kicks us off here on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning. What are we feeling here?
With all due respect, damn you, Douglas. Hugh, it's been a hell of a
What'd I
week
do?
of loser vibes from you. And then today you just hit a new level of insanity that you're exposing us all to as listeners.
What do you mean?
The torches are starting to come out, and the chants are getting louder to Rob Lincoln.
Tiki torches?
And,
You know what chance he's
by
talking
the end of
about.
the week, we're going to have time.
Why are you upset with me for speaking truth?
No, by the end of the week, you're going to see, which is tomorrow, Hugh, which is probably your last day, you're going to start seeing signs across the street saying fire Hugh, okay?
Oh, like the old school Fire Howie signs across the Schuylkill.
Yeah. You know what, guys, there's no way we're extending this guy. Let me remind you, he's 33 years old. He's on a 7-year contract that's left. 7 years left to a 33-year-old with $196 million, okay? Here's my offer to Bryce. Here's what I'll offer to you. Bryce, you want something? I got something for you. I'll give you 4 years, $48 million per year, okay? I'll let you capture most of your paycheck, but it's in 4 years because I want to get your old carcass out of here sooner than later. But there's a no-trade clause. Or we lose the no-trade clause. Sorry. We get the option to trade you if you want. You lose your no-trade clause. Your money puts you right up there with the top guys, so you could puff out your chest. You're right up there with Ohtani. You're right up there with Soto. But if we want to trade you, we can trade you. So you know what? Other than that, you be quiet and you don't go do your job. Because here's the problem with this guy and his contract. It's not just one man in one position. He is clogging up 2 spots. We lose the option right now of re-signing Schwarber as a designated hitter because we know Bryce is so injury-prone, we have to keep that spot available for him. So he's clogging up 2 spots. He limits what you could go get out there in free agency because of that. He whines and complains because he's got to approve it, and they got to play positions that he approves. So you know what? I got a message for Bryce, okay? Bryce, you know what? If you don't like it, shut up and just play because you're getting paid, okay? Do your damn job and keep making your millions and live like a king and continue to live in la-la land where you feel like you're a victim. To the rest of us people, this is a bunch of bull poop, okay? Stop wearing other teams' damn colors. It's not slick. It's stupid. Grow up.
Yeah, Chris, good phone call, man. Hey, you know what? It is amazing that you would throw this idea out there months after the rivalry pack. I mean, that was as dumb as anything I've ever seen an athlete do in terms of a uniform
I'm gonna kill him with this one.
Oh, it was the worst. It was the worst. I am continuing to comb through that article with his quotes. Quote, from changing positions to coming back early from injury, I show total commitment to my team. Yet there is still trade talk.
You hear it, Joe. You hear it.
And he's playing you like a fiddle. The Phillies like a fiddle.
No, you hear it. Yeah. You hear it. And it's not so much what he said. It's the way they responded. Like, that's the thing that I think we're tending to forget. Bryce Harper has had a lot to say on this team for the last, 4 or 5 years that he's been here. He's had a lot to say.
7 years.
And you've given him that cachet. You've given him that rope.
Yeah, but at some point you got to take the rope back a little bit.
And Joe, you tried to take it back in the press conference by challenging him, and it backfired. And you know where it really backfired? Instead of you letting it play out, letting it breathe, you immediately went back on the air. You found somebody's podcast, no disrespect to the podcaster, and walked your comments back immediately.
Foul territory. Eric Kratz, who's been a guest of our show.
Yeah, no disrespect to Eric and his podcast, but the point I'm making is this. You felt so compelled because it made Bryce that upset that you went and found somebody that you knew that could get the message out there quickly.
Yep.
That's a checkers move. You know, you started off playing chess.
But what are we playing now by giving extra money?
You're playing, hey, my bad. Like my bad, dog. I didn't mean to make you upset.
Yeah.
That's basically what you sound like.
Yeah, the whole thing, look, free agency starts today for Major League Baseball. We'll get into some of the particulars with the Phillies. We'll have a big board coming up in a little bit on players we want the Phillies to actually go add to this baseball team or re-sign. So a lot to do. News on Bader, news on Jose Alvarado. Baseball free agency starts today. We'll get to some Eagles stuff with Elliot at 11. Your phone calls. Let's start with this. Should the offseason start with a Bryce Harper contract extension? Yes or no? It's a complete and total no for me. I'm a fan of the player. I've been a fan the whole time. I want him here. I think the Phillies can still win a World Series with him, and I still think there's good baseball left in Bryce Harper. But I'm not adding years to a contract that has 6 years left. There's no way, no how. Hugh thinks it's coming here. A financial apology to Bryce Harper. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. We'll let you hear what Jason Stark said in his podcast, how he interpreted Dombrowski's comments, and we'll do a little something different for a giveaway today. We have 2 4-packs of Flyers tickets available today. We're going to the game on Wednesday, December 3rd. Go to the game with the Midday Show. We'll tell you about that next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football is in full swing, people, and let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from just the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on, with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout speed is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Or in Mississippi.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The Philadelphia School District is delaying the announcement of its school closure plan. With its contract expiring Friday, SEPTA's largest workers union says it still plans to work, and the FAA is floating potential flight cancellations as the government shutdown hits day 37.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You must sit there in my mind. I was like, we're going on you need some apology music up in here.
Yeah. You guys are off the walls today. Welcome back into the Midday Show. Thong Fits. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. This Phillies offseason, which begins in earnest today. Free agency starts later this afternoon. So the Phillies started by giving Bryce Harper a contract extension, which he clearly wants. I mean, this has been going on for years. And the whole thing this past month, the back and forth, Harper's emotional quotes and Dombrowski saying what he said. This is an easy no for me. I wouldn't pay Bryce Harper another dime. He's been a great Philly. Let's keep him here. I'm good keeping him on board. He's got 6 years left of the contract, but I am not paying him any more money. Hugh Douglas thinks it's coming. Kyle Quinn is on board, and I'm going to lose my mind. All right, before we get back to the phone lines, and we got to tell everyone about an incredible pair of prizes we have to give away and how we're going to do it today. Hugh, we do want to get serious just for a second and wish our condolences. Cowboys defensive end Marshawn Nealand, 24 years old, second-round pick last year. He made the play on Monday night. I believe he recovered the ball in the end zone for the touchdown on that block. He passed away. 24 years old. He passed away. The announcement came out this morning. The Cowboys put out a statement. Adam Schefter saying it's out there now. So just a complete tragedy, and we wish him and his family just the best. This is sad. 24 years old, Hugh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say, man. For a young man that's just starting out his NFL career, and you just never think about it like that. But yeah, blessings to his family, man. Prayers up to his family.
Yeah, our hearts go out to the Cowboys and Marshawn Nealon and his family. Steve in Egg Harbor is up on WIP. Good morning, Steve.
Yeah, good morning. I'll tell you what, you were 100% right, Joe. Giving this guy a contract extension is foolish. It's going to be 40 basically when this thing is over. I mean, in my opinion, his best years are behind him, and he's got injured every year, I think, for the last 3 years. I mean, I'm sorry. The best contract the Phillies have signed, in my opinion, in the last 4 years was Kyle Schwarber. I mean, look what the guy's done, man. He's got like 180-something home runs or something like that. And, I mean, it's crazy. Why would you sign somebody who's 33 and give him more money at the end of a contract when, let's face the facts, he's not going to be worth the money he's making probably in 3 years?
But you know what, Steve? I hear what you're saying, but think about it like this. The way, not so much what he deserves, but how the Phillies are handling this. They came out in the first press conference, and they were somewhat heavy-handed when they talked about, what Bryce Harper was this year. And immediately after he made his comments, they walked it back instead of just saying, hey, it is what it was. So that's kind of the perspective I'm coming from.
Let me tell you something, man. People are just too damn soft anymore, man. This town, our town of Philly, has gotten soft. Our athletes have gotten soft. These guys are pampered. Give him, you know what? I'll give him some Pampers and some toilet paper to dry his eyes if he's crying over $25 million a year when there's people out there who are starving.
Steve, I agree with this. The whole thing is soft. Steve appreciates the phone. Anyone that votes yes on this, it's soft. I mean, the idea of paying this guy it's ridiculous.
I'm just trying to tell you, man.
Well, I don't agree.
You agree. You agree with paying him, so obviously you don't agree with that.
But I wonder how many people here that are going to be against this Harper contract were okay with extending Saquon.
Well, I wasn't. So at least
I
I'm
know
consistent.
you weren't. At least
I don't give out money willy-nilly.
I understand.
I wish I knew somebody giving out money.
I would say I think this would be a smarter move than extending Saquon. Extending Saquon ties you up in a salary cap league.
And he plays a position that at any moment it could be over.
Right.
And he's not as been as good this year.
This is basically like hush money.
Hush money?
Yes.
For Dave Dombrowski just speaking his mind? Hush money?
Yes. Hush money for Bryce.
He spoke out of turn, though,
but
Joe.
hold on. But let's not forget that Bryce and Boris have been sowing the seeds for this for 2 years.
They have.
So, when you kind of unpack it, maybe Dombrowski was finally firing back at them.
He was.
Bothering him for 2 years for more money.
He was.
Okay.
And you know what he did? Then he turtled up. That's the problem, Joe. You giving them. See, your best bet was to, when you went in that press conference and said what you said, you should have came back and said, I said what I said. But you immediately went back and was like, hey, I didn't mean it like that.
You kind of brought up the Foghorn Leghorn. I said what I said.
Hey, but you was like, hey, I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He's a great player. He's a phenomenal. You weren't saying that a couple days ago. That's where the financial apology comes in at for me.
Can we just be honest about what MLB contracts, like these long MLB contracts, really are?
Mm-hmm. What are they?
Those last few years on contracts for these players of this age are basically just those are years to keep the player comfortable.
I agree,
because they're not But that happens in all of these baseball contracts.
But we started here. He got 13 to begin with.
I get that, but really, what we're talking about are years and dollars that don't matter.
Yeah,
they didn't matter before. They don't matter now.
So I tend to agree with you when you have one of them on your team. Guys. I expect to be here, not just doing talk show, but be alive in 6 years. Do you want to watch the Phillies with 40-year-old Bryce Harper and 40-year-old Trey Turner?
Got bad news for you.
Well,
it's happening anyway.
No, but we don't. But we can cut off some of that. I can't fix the Turner deal. I had a magic wand 3 years ago, but I don't have to give Bryce more money.
You know what will make those times feel better?
What's that?
If we win a championship right now, because we have a happy Bryce.
There it is. Now the only way they'll win is if he's happy. How about he just gets out there and hits the baseball?
It's not the only way, but if I can do a little thing, Howie yesterday was talking about any little edge that you can have to help you win, you do it.
A happy Bryce Harper is that edge.
Happy Bryce is a happy life.
You guys are nuts. I also, let's take into account the other people on the team. Imagine if they do this today. We get the announcement today. The Phillies have extended Bryce Harper's contract 2 or 3 extra years.
And then they're playing hardball with JT Realmuto. They're playing hardball with Kyle Schwarber. I'm like, what are we doing here?
So you think that JT or somebody will be like, well, you didn't do that to Bryce?
He wasn't even a free agent for 6 years, and you just handed him more money. Also,
well, you know what you know what you do? You say, well, hey, maybe you need to get Scott Boras as your agent.
Yeah, okay, but that maybe they all do, because Scott Boras is a hell of an agent. I just want, while we're pointing out facts and truth here, go back in time. Go back to the day he signed here, 13 years. Imagine if I said, you know what? Halfway through that deal, they're going to give him more years. And you know what you'd say? You'd say, wow, how many MVPs does he have here, Joe? I'd say, well, one. You'd say, wow, how many World Series have we won? I'd say, well, none. And you say, well, how he must have like the best stats every year. He must be like one of the top 2 or 3 players in baseball. And I'd say, well, he's only played 150 games in a season once as a Philly. He's only driven in 100 runs once as a Philly. He's only scored 100 runs once as a Philly. He has 230 home run seasons in 7 years.
And I let Bryce hear you say that, Joe. He won't call.
So he doesn't like facts. He could call. He could tell Matt Gelb his feelings. He has 1 top 5 MVP finish.
You standing on business.
I mean, come on. Again, I don't want to get rid of the guy. I'm happy he's here. But more years and more money?
I'm just trying. You see, this is where I feel like you have to take the emotion out of it and look at what's already transpired, Joe. The fact that we've seen these press conferences before. We've seen managers, GMs, people call folks out and say that they have to play better, right? Or they need to do this, or they haven't done that, or whatever it is. I've never seen anybody walk back those statements as fast as Dombrowski did. Like, that's a fact.
Sure.
And that's what I'm looking at, and that's why I feel so strongly about this, because everything you said is true. The fact that Bryce has been trying to work this new deal or trying to get more money for the last 2 years has not worked out in his favor, and it's kind of quieted down. But when you go out there and you publicly, for him, humiliate him the way that you did, this is what you get when you walk it back the way that you did. You've given him power.
You know, what happened to a sit-down, like, 2 people sitting down, Dombrowski and Bryce sitting down and say, and Dombrowski says, Bryce, I'm sorry for that.
We tried that.
Yeah.
They tried that. They tried that behind closed doors. And when Dombrowski went out there and he fired that first salvo, this is what happens. And then Bryce says, I've put my blood, sweat, and tears
Here we go.
into this. And this is how you repay me? Starter pack. I came with the starter pack.
Nobody liked the starter
for
rivalry
you people.
Pack. It's a rivalry pack.
The rivalry. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me start over. Get it right. Okay, cut. Go. I came with the rivalry pack.
Oh, that's not how this works.
Yeah, this is live radio. We don't cut here. We can't cut. We can dump things. You might have to dump me if they pay this guy.
I gave you people the rivalry pack. Yeah. I had you walking around in overalls all for like the last 2 years. And this is how you repay me. Well, I never. I'm hurt.
This is a joke.
I'm hurt.
This is a joke. All right. Can we hear from Jason Stark unpacking the Dombrowski-Harper, back and forth here? Let's hear Stark.
Okay, here's my impression, Doug.
Yeah.
I think there will be fallout, and I think Dave doesn't mind that fallout.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Dave didn't know that it was going to create this kind of firestorm, but as a longtime Dave Dombrowski observer, and I think he's great at his job, it feels to me like nothing comes out of his mouth that he hasn't thought about, that he doesn't want to come out of his mouth. And I think he definitely wanted to send some sort of message to Bryce. And I don't think he fully explained what that message actually was, but he got Bryce's attention. He got it.
So I agree with Jason there. To me, the message was stop asking for more money. I mean, like, you're not playing at an elite level right now, so there's just no way we want to pay you. Stop asking. And it turned into I'm hurt. So now if they look ridiculous if they pay him. Now that's where I'm at.
I mean, I think that's where we are, though. I think that when you have Bryce feeling the way that he's felt about this, that's where you are, because he feels like, to me, like he's an emotional guy. For him to do that.
I agree with that.
Because if we're being honest, we all went into this postseason knowing, and I felt that, I'm like, to ask Bryce to be the guy that he's been in the past, I think that's a lot to ask, especially when you talk about the year that he was having. I think that was a lot to ask. I think that the other guys, the supporting cast, were supposed to be the ones that should have stepped up. And for him not to realize that is is telling.
Yeah, I agree with that. A message was sent there, and now the whole thing has become a whole thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Patricia in Huntington Valley is up on WIP. Good morning, Patricia.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good.
How you doing?
What are you feeling here, Patricia?
I am feeling Joe's way. It's just ridiculous to think that Bryce Harper, it's just a case of diminishing returns. His age, I mean, I can't believe he's not in a back brace the way he hits the ball so violently. And I can't believe that nobody has brought up the issue somewhere in the mid-season where he was at the plate and got hit on his right elbow. And it's like, why isn't he wearing the guard that on his surgically repaired elbow? And now he's out again, injured. It just and the wrist. It's like, what are you doing here? And then to turn around and say like, oh, I want more money or I want more time. It just doesn't work out. Look at Bryce. What's his name? Mike Trout. All those years, you just can't keep a player out there that long and expect them to perform at a high level.
Patricia, I think it's a great point to bring up his swing, and how long already he's been in the major leagues, Patricia. Because I'm not sure how much he has left in the tank, let alone to add years to his contract. Patricia, great phone call. I think it's a good point to bring up to this. Some players age really well, and some players don't, and you don't really know. It's a kind of a guess. You kind of hope. You look at their work ethic, their body, injuries, all that. But this stat, our guy Tucker put this up around the time of the press conference. Bryce Harper is the 12th player in the last 35 years to have this many plate appearances by this age. Because he's been in the big league since he was 19 years old, right? Mm-hmm. He's played a lot of baseball. Of the other 11, of the 12, only one continued to be an elite hitter as he got into his late 30s. So, he's played a lot of baseball, Hugh. He has a lot of swings on that back and his body. I don't even know what the next 6 years are going to look like. So to add 2 or 3 to that, to me, it's just bad business, and I just don't think it's the right thing for the baseball team here. But we'll see. Scott, no, that's right. Let's go to Scott in the Northeast. What's up, Scott?
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
Scott, what's up?
Scott? Kind of leaning towards you on this one. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they have to add years? Why can't they just give them a raise?
Well, okay, so
where's the money coming from?
Yeah.
Right?
So you want to just pay him more money per year on the contract?
Yeah.
You're saying?
Yeah.
But why are they doing that?
Because that's what he wants.
Listen, didn't he kind of bring this franchise back a little bit a few years ago?
Yes, he did.
All right, I think we're being a little. We go a little bit over the top.
Are
this.
we?
Yeah,
seriously, are we?
A little bit. How?
No.
Well, hold on. Time out.
After they signed him, how many more season tickets did they sell?
Wonderful. I was there opening day 2019. I loved it, Scott. You're right. Bryce Harper brought excitement back to Philadelphia. But can we take a deep breath on him saving baseball here? He was here in 2019. He was here in 2020. He was here in 2021. Right. Scott, how many playoff games did they have those 3 years?
To be honest with you, I don't remember.
Well, you don't remember because there were 0. They didn't start winning. Hold on. Can we just be real? They didn't win a damn thing until they brought Schwarber in the door. Not a damn thing. So for as much as Bryce Harper took them, they were 500 with Gabe Kapler and Odubel Herrera in 2018. They were 500 with Bryce Harper in 2019. I mean, come on. We act hold on. We act like time out. We act like this guy walks on water and saved the franchise. I mean, they didn't win a damn thing until they brought Schwarber in the building.
Never said he walked on water.
Okay. Well,
but he couldn't do it alone either.
Sure.
Okay.
Right.
And they brought someone in to help him. Number 2 is $5 million, $6 million more a year.
Gonna hurt anything. It ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Scott, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. It's a fair point.
No salary cap.
So next year, when Trey Turner has an up and down season, and Dave Dombrowski says, "I don't know about Trey," and then Trey says, "You know what? My feelings are hurt. Give me $10 more million." What are we going to do then?
No, Neil. We all know Trey's not Bryce. He's not as important.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a wonderful way to run a baseball team. You're not as important.
Tell them that you didn't put as many fans in the stands as Bryce Harper. Okay. Now, let me ask you a question, Joe.
Yeah.
When you go in and ask your boss for a raise, he'll say to you, "Why do you think you deserve a raise?"
Sure, that seems like a fair back and forth. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Bryce Harper could say, "I don't know how many more season tickets were bought that year."
So we
That is valid.
Yeah, okay. So but people weren't the stadium wasn't sold out in 20 and 21. 20, let me remove that. That was the COVID year. The stadium wasn't sold out in 19 and 21, guys.
Like in 2020.
Yeah,
Unfair.
That's unfair. Scott, I understand your perspective and a good phone call. We can't pretend that they got him and this place was sold. 2019 down the stretch of the season when they were about to fire Gabe Kapler, there were a lot of empty seats. Bryce Harper was here.
I don't disagree, but I also think, because I'm going to spin this to another thing that I know is going to come up.
Yep.
What has he done to deserve it? He hasn't brought us a championship. You said they haven't won anything since Schwarber got here. It's almost like baseball players can't single-handedly deliver you a championship.
Of course
right?
they can. Yeah.
Okay. But
But the
that's gotta
idea
be
that he
part of this,
saved
too.
the franchise.
Well, he kind of did.
Well, that's what. Can I? And I
He was
know-
the first domino.
You know.
Do you
know what?
guys, if they chose Manny Machado that offseason, would the Phillies have been a lot less successful the last 7 years? I don't think they would have been.
You know what I think?
I mean,
Has Machado won an MVP?
he is not.
Did
but
he hit Bedlam at the bank?
He has not.
Did he do the stare down for Arcia?
No, he did not do that.
Did he wear the rivalry back?
Have they
He did
been
not wear the
basically
rivalry
the same?
pack.
Have the two teams been basically the same in the last 7 years? Yeah.
Well, one got ahead of the other one to go to a World Series.
Does he have a tattoo of the fanatic on his
Harper.
ass?
Basically the same.
Literally because of Bryce Harper.
Neither have a ring, and both are really good
right.
players.
Well, but neither have a ring because of the team. Like teams win championships,
I
right?
know,
Not
but-
players.
Yeah, we've made him a deity here, where he is a good baseball
Is
player.
Kyle
he
Schwarber
did-
coming
he
here
did-
if Bryce isn't?
They paid him $80 million. I
He
don't know.
did get.
Maybe
He did get the fanatic tattooed on his ass.
He did.
Now,
But now, wait,
Machado?
is it actually on his ass? I don't think it is.
that's the story I'm going.
Okay,
with. 'Cause
we'll
it's
let you go with
but,
your story.
but here's the thing now, like you're at an impasse if you're Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
Because you want a financial apology, right? And you have to ask yourself after you got the tattoo on your ass, how far are you willing to go with this? Because if you get traded, right, you have a fanatic tattoo on your ass.
It's true.
Like,
He's stuck
what do you
here.
do? You kind
Factor
of
that
Well, how
in.
much further can you go
well,
after the tattoo?
okay. What is the
Does he become the fanatic?
what is the cover up though for the tattoo on your ass?
I don't know,
Like,
man.
what's
depends
the
where he
cover
goes.
up? You know what I mean? Because now you've got a fanatic tattooed on your ass.
Well, he could get petty and like whatever the mascot for the new team it is stabbing the
Stabbing
fanatic.
the fanatic.
Yeah.
That's a good call. That's a good call.
That feels dark, actually.
We should. We. You know what we
I'm
need to
sorry.
do next time, Kyle?
I'm not inciting violence on the fanatic right now.
No, we would
need,
never.
We need Joe to be the general manager of the Phillies because that
disagree.
passion. Well,
You heard this guy's baseball takes?
wait a minute. No, I'm saying as far as the passion
We would have
goes.
$300 million
We would
to
have
spend.
Juan Soto.
Yeah,
Well,
we would
well,
have done it
as
twice.
far as the passion goes, when he feels like he's being slighted and talking to Bryce the way that he needs to hear.
Well, so I can. At least Dave Dombrowski's diplomatic. I just start yelling at things.
Yeah,
he's.
you did kind of go.
Well,
from 0
come
to
on.
60
Like, I
real
just.
quick.
All right.
Come on, big guy.
I need you guys to apologize to me. 215-592-9494.
You know we don't apologize.
No, well, you don't. All right, we got a 4-pack. You know what we have today? We have 2 4-packs of tickets, you Douglas.
All right.
To go
Hughes
to-
clues?
No. We're giving everyone asked for a couple days off. I mean, like after that stunt you pulled the other day, the whole audience said, please.
I don't care.
Please. All right, so here's what we're going to do today. We have a pair of 4-pack of tickets. We're going to the game on Wednesday, December 3rd. Flyers, Sabres, courtesy of the Flyers here. We're excited to go to the game. So 2 4-packs. So the best 2 answers we get today to this question. What is the dumbest thing you've ever had to apologize for? Because if Dave Dombrowski has to hand over $50 or $60 or $100 million for comparing Bryce Harper to Freddie Freeman or whatever the hell that was, that's a pretty dumb reason to have to apologize and spin out more money. The best answers we get, the 2 best answers, each will win a 4-pack of tickets today. Hugh, I'm sure you've had to apologize for some dumb things in your time.
Yeah, a few.
Yeah, any lately?
Oh yeah, quite a few.
Yeah,
lately.
can't say them on the
No,
air?
I can't say them
Okay,
on there.
all right.
I can't put my business out there like that. But yeah.
The dumbest thing you've had to apologize for. Best answer we get today, best 2 answers, excuse me, will win the 4-pack of tickets to go see the Flyers with us coming up on Wednesday, December 3rd. Big Al in Mullica Hill is up on WIP. Hey, Big Al.
Big Al.
Hey, how you doing? Hughes said a few moments ago it's a lot to ask after the season if Bryce had to ask him to come through in the clutch. Well, it's a lot to ask for more money. I can see the ticket prices going up, and up. I'll tell you what, enough is enough, okay? And the reason Hughes taking the athlete side is because he's a former athlete, and it's all about getting paid, and getting paid. I played with the Globetrotters or the Generals, and I didn't make anything. I played for the love of the freaking game. And you know what? There's only one player that I really respect the heck out of, and that's a guy by the name of Dave Winfield, who had a bad season, and he gave money back. You know, it's just so ridiculous what these players are getting. You know, to give him more money at this. Hey, you signed a 13-year contract. Live up to it, pal, and be a man, be a real man. Because look how many times this year in the playoffs he had he was in a situation where if he came through, the Phillies would have scored and maybe won the damn thing, and he didn't come through.
He did not. Big Al, look, there's moments where maybe it feels like there's time to pay a guy extra. Maybe if they win a World Series or something. After this postseason we just had, it is not that time.
Big Al, can I say something real quick, though? Appreciate your
I love you.
contribution to the the Globetrotters and playing in the basketball league, because, a lot of the guys that are playing now are standing on your shoulders. Always have respect for the ones that came before me. But the bottom line is this, Al, these guys are different now. And it's not so much that I'm taking the athlete side of it. It's more I'm reading the tea leaves, Al. It's more me sitting back listening to how this whole thing transpired. Dave Dombrowski came out, and would you agree that he initially was trying to light a fire under Bryce for him to do better, right? That's what
you know what he did. I think he spoke the truth, because we don't know what player he's going to be in the future.
And you're right. He did speak the truth. He spoke what he felt was happening that year.
Yep.
Bryce didn't take it that way. Now, I'm with you when you talk about athletes are soft, because if it was me, I would have took that as a challenge for me to be better next year. Bryce didn't hear it that way. Bryce took it as an insult. And that's why I feel – and the way that Bryce took it and responded, and then the way Dombrowski came back and responded, that's what makes me feel like they just want this to go away. They want Bryce to be happy. That's why they're going to try to give him more money.
Totally. Big Al, good focus. So what do you got for us? What's the dumbest thing you've ever had to apologize for?
Well, as I told your producer, I really can't say on air the dumbest, but I'll go with number 2. I've been a motivational speaker for years, and years ago I was supposed to speak at a high school, and the day before I go in and speak to the faculty, and I get a phone call about 3 o'clock, and the lady says, "Where are you?" I says, "What do you mean?" She says, "The whole faculty is in the auditorium waiting for you to come." And I said, "Oh man," I felt it was such a sick feeling in my stomach. But the reason I did miss it was I went to a funeral, and my life was on pause for a little bit.
Well, in retrospect, it's understandable that you were kind of off a little bit. They're
a dumb thing to apologize for going to a funeral.
Yeah, and we appreciate the phone call. If it wasn't for the funeral, then you can't just stand up the whole faculty. But I think people
had something going on. That we'll give you a pass.
I think people give you a pass for that. All right, 215-592-9490 for all your phone calls coming up. Elliot will join us. Well, his take on this and the Eagles-Packers Monday night. We'll get into that with Elliot as well next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know by now y'all have heard me talk about Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with the creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey, just a little hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this year when you take it to the tailgate. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a couple of bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, always tailgate responsibly.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goedert. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet365 is... Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Nissan trucks and SUVs are built for next-level adventure. Too much gear? Dirt? Rock? Sand? Get in a Nissan truck or SUV and feel unstoppable. Whether you want to take your next level of adventure in the Frontier Dark Armor, the Pathfinder, the Armada, or the Rogue, you'll be ready for what comes your way. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Platinum. Visit jdpower.com/awards for information based on 2025 model year 2026 Rogue from new dealer stock. 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price. See dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Hey, football fans. Tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Has Deion Sanders really proven he's a great college coach? Since stars Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter left, Colorado stumbled to a 3-6 record, and Coach Prime just stripped play-calling duties from Pat Shurmur for the second time in 3 years. What started as a bold rebuild now looks like a struggle to adjust. I'm Maggie Grant.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Lambeau Field. A legendary football landmark. Too bad it's in Green Bay. Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is that big Ruben? Ruben Stutter? He had a nice little run.
He had a run, yeah. But it was 20 years ago?
Wait a minute, is he from here? No.
I don't know where Ruben Stutter is from.
I'm a fan of Ruben.
Hey, you look up where Ruben Stutter is from. You know what? Our next guest might know. I mean, I never put it past him.
He actually very well might.
He might know. Elliot Shore-Parks joining us right now to talk all things Eagles, and I'm sure he has to take on Bryce Harper and this idea that I'm being told today that the Phillies should pay him a financial apology. It's ridiculous. Good morning, Elliot. How we doing?
What up, El?
Man, I suggested Kyle to play that song. It's even better than I remember it. What an absolute classic.
Not bad,
song.
yeah.
It is a good song. You know, Ruben could sing.
It's a great song.
Did we find out where he's from, Hugh?
Yeah, he's from Birmingham.
That's
Alabama.
not Philadelphia.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Not the Midwest.
Maybe the Midwest, though. It's the Midwest.
Elliot, how are we doing on this bye week? We haven't spoken in a while. So where are you right now on the state of the Eagles post-trade deadline? What did you make when you added it all together, Elliot, what they did here the last week or so?
Yeah, I actually can't believe how good I feel about where the team is at right now. I can't decide if it's just delusion or not, but if you would have told me 3 weeks ago I would feel as good about the Eagles as I do right now, I wouldn't have believed you. But the reality is the past 3 weeks have been awesome for the Eagles. The division, I know you guys raised the banner. It's essentially over, right? They're division champion.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did have a good trade deadline. The more you learn about Jalen Phillips since the trade, the better I think the acquisition is. He's arguably been a top 15 edge rusher in the NFL this year. Could he get hurt? Of course he could. But if he's healthy, he should be a difference maker for the team. But really, I think what has settled in over the past 3 weeks, and maybe it's something I should have known already, but really has been hammered home to me just watching the team. This coaching staff is a weapon. I think there's an argument the coaching staff's the number one reason they win, right? And they improve as the year goes on. And so I'm confident that in these next 2 games that are definitely tests, you'll see the Eagles come out and play really well. So with how poor they were to start the season, I can't believe I feel as good as I do.
All right, so you mentioned the next 2 games there, and it's interesting how you feel this strongly because I think a lot of people agree with you that they're trending in the right direction. They're going into these games rested and healthier and with some additions in the trade market. Elliot, I'm going to give you 2 numbers. You tell me your reaction to them because I think a lot of people are going to be surprised, maybe even feel like it's a little bit of disrespect. Elliot, Monday night in Green Bay, the Eagles are a 2.5-point underdog to the Green Bay Packers. And then on the look-ahead line, which could change based on this week and injuries and all that, but you can look ahead and see what the line is a couple Sundays from now. They are only a 1.5-point favorite here in Philadelphia over the Lions. What do you make of those 2 numbers? 2.5-point underdogs against the Packers, 1.5-point favorites here against the Lions 2 Sundays from now.
Yeah, so the Packers line to me, I agree it can be viewed as disrespect. I also think it's a bit worrisome. Like, to me, they want people to bet the Eagles with that line. Like, they want the public to look at that and go, oh, wow, that's like, the Eagles are better, and bet the Eagles. And we know Vegas doesn't lose often. So the line to me is worrisome. In terms of the following week, that's not surprising. I mean, I think the Eagles and the Lions are clearly the class of the NFC. The Rams have been playing well, but I'm not a believer in Matthew Stafford late in the year, right? I mean, he has to stay healthy. They're probably going to have to go outside. We'll see where it ends up playing out, but I'm not as into the Rams as I am the Lions. So I think the 1-point line 2 weeks from now makes sense, but I do think the line against the Packers is a bit of a worrisome line.
Elliot, what's your thought on the 2 corners the Eagles brought in here, Michael Carter and Jair Alexander? Look, the Carter one, at first it was like, well, what does that mean? Now the more I think about it, maybe it's more for depth and they could use him in different spots, maybe even safety, how we mentioned a couple days ago. The Jair Alexander one, I can't wrap my mind around what it's going to be. I mean, I guess there's clearly an upside, right? And it's low risk, and he's been a great player at one point in the NFL. It's just bizarre to me that he couldn't get on the field for a Ravens defense that needed help.
Yeah, so I think the secondary is easily the most concerning part of this team, especially after acquiring Jalen Phillips, Brandon Graham coming back, Nolan Smith coming back. I actually feel really good about the pass rush and where they're at. The secondary is the major concern. And, Jair Alexander, to me, he is a shot in the dark. Now, that being said, he has played high-level football recently when he's been on the field. Last year, he played well when he was on the field. The year before, he was one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL when he was on the field. The key is just, why wasn't he on the field in Baltimore? Is it a health thing? Did he not fit their system? What was it, right? So I think counting on Jair Alexander to be a difference maker for this team is not a smart way to go about it. I think the expectation should be 0 for him, but I would bet, privately, if you put Howie on a lie detector test, he does have some hope that he can come in here and play well. He's going to be back with Christian Parker. He's going to be around, not in the secondary so much, but there is talent on that Eagles defense. Maybe a change of scenery works. So the expectation should be 0, but I can see why they would have some excitement about him.
Elliot, I'm kind of curious. When you look at this team, and I know we've been on the bye, but how do you think this rotation is going to go as far as the defensive ends are concerned, especially now that we got BG back in the fold and look like he's going to play Monday?
Yeah, it's a great question because, it sounds crazy to say, but Brandon probably came back thinking he was going to play, and I think he will. But, man, that bottom of the rotation there at edge there's real competition there. I think Jalen Phillips is clearly the number one edge. He will play the most snaps from here on out at edge, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I would say it's either going to be Nolan or Jalix Hunt. An interesting part of the Jalen Phillips, Nolan Smith combination is they have both played exclusively on the left side of the field in their career. Neither of them have played any snaps of a meaningful note on the right side. So, you can say, well, we'll just put one of them on the right, but that's like acquiring 2 point guards and saying one can just play shooting guard. Sure, maybe they can, but you don't acquire him to then change the position, right? So we'll see how they do with that. But I think those are going to be the top 3 guys. After that, it gets interesting. Josh Uche has played good football for them this year. It would be, the cruel reality of the NFL to see him go from playing snaps to all of a sudden being behind Brandon Graham and Jahad Campbell. But that might be what's about to happen. And we haven't even brought up Azeez Ojulari, who I know is on IR now and probably not going to play again, but they gave him $3 million too. So they have a lot of guys there. I'll be really curious to see what they do with that 4th spot. My guess initially would probably be Uche and Brandon Graham splitting those 4 snaps, with Jahad Campbell slowly starting to dip into them.
All right, so I'm glad you brought up Jahad Campbell's name. Elliot, I feel like it's kind of the under-talked about thing based on what they've done and what is going on with injuries, the guys coming back. So Jahad Campbell started off the year great. Looked like a Defensive Rookie of the Year candidate, and I like his trajectory and think he's going to be a great player. But then we thought maybe, with Nakobe coming back, he'll play more edge. Well, they went and got Brandon Graham. They went and traded for Jalen Phillips. Here comes Nolan Smith soon back from IR. So it doesn't seem like there's as many edge snaps out there for him. And also Nakobe is back, and Nakobe has looked pretty good the first couple weeks. Elliot, if you had to guess down the stretch of this season, forget injuries. I'm not exclude that because that would change things. If everyone's healthy, who do you think plays more snaps at inside linebacker, Nakobe Dean or Jahad Campbell?
I think it'll be Nakobe. And I think another way to look at this is late in the year or even this week, right? They're going to be playing big-time games where late in the game they're going to have big-time downs where they need their best players out there. I think as of right now, Jahad will not be on the field for those downs. I think it'll be different edge players, and I think for the most part it will be Nakobe. I think Nakobe coming back has clearly been a positive for this team. He's played well, and he's helped them. And I can't fault the Eagles for taking Jahad off the field if the players that they have on the field are playing really well. But also, actions speak louder than words, and we can all say, well, there's this reason for it, and there's this reason for it, and there's probably truth to it. But the reality is, he's their first-round pick that was playing almost every single snap, and his snaps have been dramatically decreased each of the last four weeks. So I think they're still very high on Jahad. I think Jahad does have a bright future. But, like, it is what it is. He's clearly coming off the field, and I don't think that's going to change.
Elliot, does it concern you that the Eagles are going into Lambeau off a Packers loss? Does that particular part of the spot concern you that they're a good team, maybe not great, but they're a good team coming off a loss?
Yeah, I think it's not ideal. Like, you would have rather had them win the last game. I don't think there's any argument to that. Like, why would you want them needing to win the game more than they did before? That being said, I do think with the Packers, it's been like 2 years now almost of us all saying, well, the Packers are really good. The Packers are one of the best teams in the NFC. They're really up and coming. And they have not met those expectations. I mean, think of the expectations we place on the Eagles. They're 6-2. They're the top seed in the NFC. They're one of the Super Bowl favorites, and we still don't think they're good enough. With the Packers, they're like, 5-2-1. They lost to the Browns. They lost to the Panthers. They barely beat the Cardinals. They tied to the Cowboys. And we still talk about them as a legit Super Bowl contender. So they are good. Like, they're certainly capable of beating the Eagles. But I think there is a clear difference in class between these two teams. The Eagles are an actual elite Super Bowl contender, and the Packers right now are closer to frauds than they are contenders.
And they're banged up with Tucker Kraft, probably their best weapon, out for the rest of the season. Elliot, let's end with this. We started the show today. Baseball free agency starts later today, and the Phillies have a lot of decisions. But Hugh Douglas over here thinks the offseason could start with a Bryce Harper contract extension as a financial apology. Elliot, your take on the idea of the Phillies paying Bryce Harper more money this offseason?
Yeah, if they paid Bryce Harper more money this offseason, it would be one of the more embarrassing days in the history of the franchise. I mean, to go and do that for Bryce when he has had disappointing years, and really there's no reason to do it other than the fact that his feelings are hurt.
Hurt.
That would not be a good look for the franchise. I also think that the reality in the meat of this conversation is Bryce is not a player you build around anymore, right? Like 2 years ago, everyone would have said, just pay him. He's still an elite player. They're coming off going to the World Series. Now he's not somebody that they should take into consideration when making really any move at all. Like, he's a good player to have on the roster, but I'm not paying Schwarber extra money to try to capitalize on Bryce's window. I'm not signing a first baseman because Bryce plays first base. So, they should not do it. But to Hughes' point, they have put themselves in such a horrendous pickle where, I think they might have to, but they absolutely should not.
It is a pickle. I agree with that.
Elliot gets it.
Yeah, but he's also right. It would be embarrassing.
Well,
it's embarrassing.
But embarrassment can't factor in.
Sure
it can't. Because public opinion doesn't matter.
Well,
this is about what's best for the team.
Public opinion doesn't matter. This team
doesn't.
signed this player off a poll on the morning show.
Does not matter.
All the Phillies have is public opinion. They don't win in the playoffs.
Well,
right?
not anymore.
That's changed.
They've lost it.
That's strong.
No, but I'm saying all they have is Red October is exciting. Listen how fun it is at the ballpark. That's what they have. So signing Bryce is not a good baseball decision.
No,
giving him more money is not good for the team. But what the Phillies are right now is not a true contending team. So ultimately you got to pay just for it to be fun and have people go down to the ballpark. And I don't think they should do it. But, man, they have put themselves in quite a tough spot where they might have to, unfortunately.
Is it bad for the team, though? Will it kill them?
To give him some more money?
Of course it's bad for the team.
Well, I don't agree.
Well, I think there's two parts there. Is it bad? Yes. Will it kill? I mean, I don't know.
It's not going to hurt them at all.
But
we're talking about 2 years and 10 years from now.
First of all, it is going to hurt them because we can say there is no salary cap in baseball. There is clearly a self-imposed salary cap with the Phillies.
Okay, well,
right?
that's a separate issue then.
Right, but we all agree they have one. Yeah, we all agree they have one.
Issue.
Yeah, and Elliot, we appreciate it, man. Thank you for hopping on, and we'll talk to you Monday for the pregame show. It's going to be a fun one.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys soon.
There he goes. Elliot Shore-Parks. We'll talk to him Monday for the pregame show. He'll be at Lambeau Field for the game.
The self-imposed salary cap is what, that's a separate issue because if they want to compete with the Dodgers and these other teams, then they have to get rid of that.
Right, all right. I agree with you, but we all realize they have a budget. Let's just use a real life example.
But they can change that.
They can.
All they have to do is say, guess what? No more budget. This isn't they don't have to jump through any hoops to do this. All they have to do is decide that they're not gonna have a budget.
Sure, but they have one. Every dollar they spend is a dollar they can't spend somewhere else.
Okay, change it.
Well, that's fine. But you know what? How about this? I'll meet you guys in the middle. If the Phillies come out or it cuts reported, they're going to bump their payroll up to Dodgers levels. They're going to go to $400 million. Then I would bend on this a little bit because whatever. They have a lot of money to play with here. They haven't ever done that, and I don't think they're going to do that. 215-592-9494. All right, quickly before we go back to the phone lines here. Hugh, asked Elliot a question there. Curious where you come down. Does it concern you that we're getting the Packers off a loss? It does concern me.
Well, yeah, they had a lot of talk, and I can't remember what the last time when I think they won the game after they had we got a chance to go undefeated. Bravado.
So they lost the game because the guy said it on like a Friday, and then they lost the Browns.
Yeah,
So you're saying what happened the next week? Is that what you're getting at?
Well, I'm trying to say like this is a big game for them.
Yep.
And this is one where when you talk about seeding, is very, very important. And it's there. I think that you are concerned about that because you all week long, Joe, you've heard about where you said this wasn't a trap game. And you've had to answer those questions. Now you got the Eagles coming in, and they're coming off of their best game of the season. So yeah, it's a little concerning because we feel comfortable about what we saw, but there's a lot of people out there that don't know if it's real what we saw.
Yeah, look, I don't know how great they are or good they are, but we're going to probably get their best on Monday night.
Oh yeah, they're going to come to play.
Yeah,
and Micah's out there; he's going to be trying to do Micah things.
Yeah, and I think that was, I don't know if it changed by the end, but at one point in the fourth quarter, they had a graphic up. I was watching the game. It was the first time in his career he had zero pressure. So, like, Mike is coming off maybe the worst game of his career. So he's obviously going to be motivated.
And look, I know if we put that question out there, everyone's just going to want to prove just that they're the biggest Eagles fan in the world and be like, we're going to take anybody. But, like, just ask yourself, would you feel better if the Packers were coming off of a win?
Yeah, I would.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, because then you
don't want them to be desperate or hungry or you don't want to add motivation.
Well, their season starts to teeter if they lose to the Eagles.
Right.
I mean, and they know that going into the game.
They cannot take 2 losses in a row, especially to 2 NFC teams.
So they'd be 5-3-1 if they lost this game,
and it's a home game. I mean, it's not a good spot for the Eagles.
Well, no, I mean, just think about their season. They'd be capped at 12 possible wins if they lose this game to the Eagles. I don't think that's going to get the number 1 seed, they have to win out basically to get the 1 seed. So they're in a bad spot if the Eagles could take them down Monday. They're going to be extra motivated. It's not ideal. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get back to the phone lines here. And if you're just hopping in as we talk to Elliot there, we have a great pair of prizes to give away today. 2, not 1, but 2 4-packs. To join us, we're going to the game. The midday show is going out to a Flyers game. Flyers-Sabres. Wednesday, December 3rd. It's a 7:30 puck drop, Xfinity Mobile Arena. Can't wait to go to the game with everyone. So we got 2 4-packs of tickets. The best 2 answers. So we'll have 2 winners today. But the best answers we get to the dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for. Because if the Phillies end up paying Bryce Harper more money because Dave Dombrowski got all honest and chesty at a press conference, it's a pretty dumb reason to pay more money. What was the dumbest thing you've ever had to apologize for? Eric in South Jersey is up on WIP. Hey, Eric.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Eric. What's up?
Eric?
I'm disappointed.
In
Harper's contract. He's averaging over $23.5 million over the next 4 years, and he's asking for more money. And he hasn't won anything, and Trey Turner hasn't won anything either, and they're all just asking for more money. So...
Well, so I don't think Trey's asking more money, but Eric, Bryce
just said lump him in there.
Bryce did. Bryce, I mean, this happened a couple of years ago, and I think it's kind of been bubbling under the surface here. Look, Eric, players can ask, players do that kind of stuff all the time. For me, the idea of the Phillies actually doing it, that's where I draw the line. Like, it just would be, to me, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think it's dumb. You're a declining superstar. Why give him no money? You have no prospects that make everybody's eyes pop, so the future of the team is bleak.
Well, and
in my opinion.
Yeah, it might be. We'll see. I mean, I have some hope for some of these prospects, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think any of us know if they've got a great future here. The thing for me is, Eric, they gave him a 13-year contract. He signed it. Like, you don't just get to say halfway through, I want more money. No, you signed up for this contract. Eric, what do you got for us? What's the dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for?
Being a Phillies fan.
Yeah, that one ain't going to win you the prize, brother.
Made me laugh. It did make me laugh, Eric.
Funny,
good
though.
phone call. It got me to laugh. It's not. It's not top of the line for you.
No, that's not top of the line.
Okay, let's grab Mark.
Some juicy stuff.
Mark in Delaware. I don't know, people.
Some salacious.
How juicy can we get? What's up, Mark?
Normally, Joe, I don't agree with you, but I think it's speculation to pay Harper more money.
Now we're talking, Mark. It's about time you hopped on my side of one of these.
That's not right.
Let him cook. He's on my side. I'm good. Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, on the other thing, Hugh, I want to compliment you though on Kiss the Baby. I think weeks ago you said the Chiefs were done.
I did. I'm a visionary.
He's still wrong, though, to be clear.
No, they're reeling a little bit, but we still got time for that one. That can go either way.
They're going to be fine.
They're the Super Bowl favorites.
They are the Super Bowl favorites.
They might be done.
They're not.
That's the story I'm sticking to.
Done?
Midwest, Joe. That's all I'm saying.
No, they are in the Midwest. That is the Midwest. I agree with that. Mark, what's the dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for?
So I was actually a best man at my high school friend's wedding, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I was giving the toast, and I mistakenly named his ex-girlfriend instead of his new wife.
Oh.
Were the names similar?
Oh, my
No.
goodness.
Did they look similar?
Not at all.
Oh, God.
It was horrible.
Now, and this is a potential winning answer. Mark, had you had a few drinks in you at that point, or was this totally sober?
No, no, everybody was drinking.
Oh,
obviously.
all right, yeah. I mean, to me that gives a little bit, but not enough grace.
No. Do you think the wife is giving you grace because you were
But
drinking at her
I'm
wedding?
not her, so
Absolutely
it's
not.
funny
Yeah, you're
to
not
me.
allowed to come to the house.
That's a really good one.
Yeah, Mark, it's a great one. We'll get you in the mix for the 4-pack of Flyers tickets. I don't know how you recover from that. How do you? And I'm sorry doesn't cut it right there. I mean,
No, you're not allowed at the house anymore.
yeah. But are you allowed at the rest of the reception? Do you just got to see yourself out?
You probably should leave. You probably should.
No, you start drinking more.
Yeah.
No, you got to go.
No.
The wife don't want you there.
No,
No,
but you're the best man. You can't leave.
Yeah, no, you go back to that open bar.
You were his best friend. Now that you're not.
Nope.
You got to really hope
That's fine.
she has a sense of humor.
You go back to that open bar and you double fist from that point on.
Yeah, I don't know too many wives would be okay with that, because see, like women, like I'm pretty sure her mind was racing and wondering why her name came up.
Like,
in
is he
that
still
moment.
talking about her? Yeah,
yeah. See, that's the thing right there,
Ooh.
man. So you can't, like, because she's looking at you every time she sees your face in her moment. Because you got to understand, a lot of women, that wedding, they've been waiting for that their whole life.
It's the best day of their life.
That's the best day of their life. So when you say that, her mind's racing. And every time she looks at you, either she's going to want to punch you in the face or she's going to want to punch him in the face.
Well, and then the poor husband, he's collateral damage.
Yeah, so you got to go.
Oh, it's a grave mistake. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying.
You can't show your face, man. You
got to
go.
double down on the drinking.
You got to go.
I feel bad when I just forget someone's name, like a person I've met a few times.
Look, and then here's
you do.
I do feel bad. I mean, I'm bad with names. Faces, I'm good. I'm bad with.
Well, think
names.
about it this way: you do that. You go hit the bar. You start double fisting. By the end of the night, if you're totally bombed, then all people remember you as at that wedding was just the bleep-faced guy.
Yeah.
And then you might get a little bit more grace. If they say that thing he did, they're like, well, he was totally bombed.
Nah, because you got to understand.
I think I just worked this out for you.
No, you didn't. Because I'm telling you,
It doesn't make up for it, but I think people will remember. Oh,
Yes.
he had the guy that had a problem. Remember, he was saying the wrong words. Yeah,
Yeah, they'll be like,
no.
he was really drunk.
Yeah.
The bridesmaid's going after you too, because she's told the bridesmaids.
Well, that's fine.
And no, it's not.
Sure it is.
No, it's not.
What's she going to do?
The bridesmaid, aren't you hanging out with one of them?
Well, you got to walk down.
You
the
gotta
aisle.
walk down the aisle with her.
No, your night is any chance you had of having a successful night after
it's
that,
over.
it's done.
Yeah, no,
It's
you're
done.
You need to go home.
You are cooked. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the calls on all this. Plus, what Ben Davis said this morning on what he expects the Phillies offseason plan to be. Offseason in earnest really begins today. Free agency begins today. Schwarber's a free agent. JT. Ranger Suarez, Harrison Bader now a free agent. Phillies did bring back an old friend. We'll talk about that as the show goes on as well. Plus, coming up, I'm going to give you my official free agency big board. The top 5 players I want the Phillies to go after this offseason. That's coming up. Your calls, 215-592-9494 on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, that's on me. Hey.
Yeah, sure is.
This Veterans Day, Mattress Warehouse proudly announces that they're going to honor those who have served. And now during their Veterans Day sale, you can save up to 6% warehouse-wide. I was about to say worldwide, but it's not. That's warehouse-wide. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. You spend a third of your life in the bed, folks. If your mattress is weak, your recovery is weak. Take it from me. Make the step up to a better mattress now, and you'll feel better when you wake up in the morning. With Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee, plus 0% interest financing next day delivery, which is free, and 1 year lowest price guarantee. Mattress Warehouse has you covered, folks. Do what I did and upgrade your total confidence with your mattress. Now during the Mattress Warehouse Veterans Day sale. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodation, accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia is expected to be on a list of 40 airports where the FAA is reducing air traffic. Amid strain on air traffic controllers, thousands of student workers at Penn prepared to vote to authorize a strike, and Nancy Pelosi announces she will not seek re-election after her current term in the House is up.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Breezy with sun and clouds through the afternoon. High 58.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, is this Pat Bennett thought?
You're on your game today.
It sounds a little upbeat though. This don't sound like the original Bird.
Well, love is a battle.
Yeah, I know, but it don't sound like the original Bird.
Well, it is.
I remember this video.
Yeah, last time we watched it.
It's been a while, but
Yeah.
the premise was kind of like when you think about it now. Back in the day, that was a lot for kids to be watching.
Kids were watching it?
Well, because videos were hot back in the day, and
Remember when videos were the thing?
Yeah. We are young.
Not really.
You remember that?
Oh, yeah. You kind of missed that. I was the tail end. He was the beginning.
I think MVP was like in the morphing stage.
Yes. It was changing.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up the Pat Benatar video now. We'll watch that on the next break. All right, 215-592-9494. Yeah, we're both.
Next break.
Yeah, we'll watch that next break. Ben Davis on this morning with the morning show as they were kind of starting up and revving up the conversation about the free agency period, right? And this could go a couple different ways to the Phillies. They could choose to really focus their attention on running it back. They could focus their attention more on remaking the team. There's a lot of big-time free agents out there. Ben Davis asked this morning by Joe DeKemmer, what's more likely, bringing everybody back or kind of really reshaping this baseball team? Here is that back and forth with Ben Davis in the morning show.
That they run it back with a lot of the same players because I think it's their MO. It's what John Middleton wants. He wants to win, and he thinks signing the big name guys are going to get him a championship. And I think Dave Dombrowski he's a big name go-getter. So, I don't think it's the right call.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't think it's the right call?
I agree with them too.
I mean, their offense just isn't good enough, and we've seen that since the reason they have not won a championship is because of their offense in the last so many years.
I agree with that.
It's not because of their pitching or their defense or whatever. It's they fail offensively.
That Ben Davis callback was brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress.
Next year when we submit for the Marconi, I just want Hughes transitions as the submission.
I'm sure Ben is thrilled that clip we played, if it was sponsored.
He was sponsored. Good job, Ben. Did a good job.
Great job, Ben Davis. Now that we gave him credit for it, yeah. What's your take on it, Hugh? What's more likely, they remake this thing or they're going to really focus on bringing as many of their free agents as possible back?
I think Ben's on to something because we did it last year and we were frustrated, but we all bought in. As the season progressed, let's be honest, we were all in. We were Red Octobered out with everything being as it was because they did have a really good season. And Topper, that's why Topper was in the discussion for Manager of the Year. So I wouldn't be surprised at that. People are going to be upset. They're definitely going to be upset. But when you talk about some of the contracts that they have and potentially bringing Schwarber back, and giving Bryce some more money, by the way.
Well, no.
That's what it kind of looks like. It looks like they're going to run it back. They have – see, this is the thing that I think we have to realize. They have a good baseball team. They have a contending baseball team. And that's why, before we got to this point, I remember having a conversation with you, Joe, and I asked you how long was the Dodgers manager there before he broke through.
He got there in 2016 was his first year.
So he's been there, and he had some rough ones, and they had some where they were right up against it.
Yeah, but they did make the World Series twice before he won it. We've only made it once with Topper.
Yeah, but he's made it, and they like Topper. And I think that the fact that he's up for Manager of the Year kind of adds weight to that. So we got to figure out how we're going to handle this.
Well, I think that part is important. We talked about what was the word embarrassing earlier. Elliot said it'd be embarrassing to pay Bryce Harper now. Do the Phillies have to worry about the optics? I mean, we had to do an entire pledge this past offseason to get everyone on board with thinking about the season more than just October. If they run this thing back again fully, I think the Phillies have to worry about fans saying, wake me up in October. There's going to be no buzz for the baseball team if it's the same team.
Yeah, until they start winning again. You know how this time.
Yeah, that's how we go.
It does, but I think we'll get more of next year Yeah, right? Like
we had that this year.
I know, but now it's another year.
But then we did this thing looks different. You know how we do these.
Well, we'll talk ourselves into it. I'm just saying from them, from a business perspective.
So will fans. Well, yeah, I still think they have no problem filling out the ballpark, everything. But like, I don't agree with ever doing things because of like, if Howie cared about the optics, Bryce Huff would probably still be here. They'd still probably be trying to make it work. Like we wouldn't get rid of Jalen Reagor, Carson Wentz, like all the like. Sometimes you screw up.
Unless the fans are right, and on this one, maybe we're right. That this. No. Do you think this group, as is going to win the World Series next year?
Running the same exact team back, but like I don't even think people who say they're going to run it back believe that they're going to do that.
You know what? I forgot to add one part. Is Bader going to be a part of this run back?
Well, he's now a free agent. The way I viewed it, there's four big questions, right? It's Schwarber, it's Real Muto, it's Ranger, and now Bader's part of that.
Like I don't think JT coming back. I'm sorry. I was thinking about
Schwarbs.
No, not Schwarbs.
Ranger.
No, not Ranger.
Bader.
The bad base running.
Castellanos?
Bryce Harper.
We're kicking into the curb, yeah.
No, I was thinking about Castellanos.
Get him out. Unfortunately, he's under contract. The other guys are not.
But
I think he might be moving.
I think what I learned from this playoff run is that we're not that far away.
Oh, geez.
We're not.
See, that's the thing that you're going to have to try to sell the fans on, in my opinion, because let's be honest. The regular season, this is a good baseball team, a really good baseball team. It's that postseason. And I think that having Bader on here, it changed the dynamic just a little bit. But the bottom line was the story was still the same.
But like, do we think that the series against the Dodgers looks differently if we have a player that's actually an everyday outfielder that's not Nick Castellanos?
Yeah.
Or even if Bader's healthy. Okay. Well, so it's the little things around the margins that I still also believe are the reason why we lost the Dodgers series that I think could get us over the hump.
But there is an assumption to me in what you're saying that everything stays status quo. Like, how do I know? Are we getting the same Trey Turner season? I don't know. Are we getting the same Schwarber season? I don't know.
Probably not.
Now, the 90, what they win, 95, 96 games? A lot of that was because we had Zach Wheeler pitching at a super high level for 4 months. I don't know if that's happening.
We also had a trash bullpen for the first 3 quarters of the season.
So nothing's ever static, even though some of the players
Right, but like some things might pick up. I think ultimately it might even out. You know, you might get a little less in some areas, but you might get a little more in others. Like, does Bryson Stott pick up sort of where he left off at the end of the season? I don't know. I think I can be personally talked into just some minor improvements around the margins, and I would go in feeling like we have a really good chance.
All right, so my perspective is that I agree with you guys. They're going to probably run it back. I agree with Ben Davis. I think that is probably the most likely thing they're going to run it back. I think they need a boost. So I'm going to give you my top 5 free agents on the market that I want. And I'm going to put it this way. I think to win the World Series, the Phillies need 2 of these names. I think the Phillies need to get better to get on the Dodgers level. I just think they're missing something. They're not good enough. They're not great enough. So I have 5 names I wrote down. These are my 5 free agents I want the Phillies to chase more than anything. And I think they need to have 2 of these players on their team next year, along with whatever's ready here under contract, like Bryce and Trey and all that. I think they need 2 of these guys. Number 1 on my free agent board is Kyle Schwarber. I mean, it's Kyle Schwarber. It starts and ends with him. He's the heart and soul of the team. He's the power hitter they need. You look at their numbers without him, their power numbers. It's hard to construct a lineup for me without Schwarber. I think he's going to age well. He's already aging well. He's number 1. Number 2 is a guy I've wanted for years. That's Alex Bregman. Third baseman. He's a champion. He's had so many October games under his belt. And I think the upgrade to go from an Alec Bohm at third base to an Alex Bregman it would be enormous. He's a big game player. He's a world champion. And everywhere he goes, they win. Alex Bregman's number 2 on my list. Number 3 is Kyle Tucker. He's probably going to cost the most. He's in his prime.
He's number 1 free agent. Cubs, right?
Yeah, he's now he did have a little bit of a down year because of injuries compared to what he's done in the past, so maybe he won't cost quite as much, but he would be a huge upgrade in the corner outfield. Number 4, a guy that I think has actually become underrated is Cody Bellinger. He was an MVP when he was very young, and his career's kind of bounced around. He went to the Cubs and then the Yankees. He could play the outfield well. He could even play first base if at some point Bryce is banged up or whatever. I like Cody Bellinger. And the 5th one is a name that's not a household name, but he's a really, I think, underrated player. Josh Naylor, first baseman. He ended the season with the Mariners. He plays defense. He can run, even though he doesn't look like he can run. He never strikes out. One of the best K rates in baseball. I would He's the kind of player I would say to Bryce, let's get back to the outfield and put Josh Naylor at first base. So my 5 free agents are Schwarber, Bregman, Tucker, Bellinger, Josh Naylor. I need 2 of them in this lineup next year to go compete with the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now, one name, Hugh, I did not put is Pete Alonso. I know a lot of people are on the Pete Alonso thing. Look, he's good.
Tell him why you don't like Pete Alonso.
Well, I just think he's fat. He's going to age poorly. There are certain players that don't age well, right? Like they're not in great shape. And I think he's going to age poorly. I wouldn't be surprised in a couple years if he falls off very quickly. I don't want him. Plus, does anyone like Pete Alonso? Pete Alonso's annoying.
Nope.
I mean, look, if it comes down to it, there's nobody left and they need a bat, I'm not going to turn down 35 home runs. But do you want to root for Pete Alonso?
No.
I don't.
No.
We always talk about the weenie scale. He tips at the wrong direction.
Same take with Parsons.
He was
Parsons is better than Pete.
The fist pump guy when he was here, right? Like when they swept us, right? He was the one that doing all of the.
He's a lot. He had the playoff pumpkin a couple years ago with the dumb Mets. All right, so it's Schwarber, Bregman, Tucker, Bellinger, and the underrated Josh Naylor. I need 2 of them in the lineup next year to make this thing go and go win a World Series. Let's get back to the phone lines. Talking about Bryce Harper. Hugh Douglas thinks a financial apology is on the way. Kyle is signing off on this. And I am losing my mind. No, I would not pay Bryce Harper more money. Joe is up on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello,
What's
Joe.
going on, man?
Hey, I got off speakerphone.
Okay.
I agree with Joe. A contract is a contract. And what has Harper really, truly done? When he played for the Nationals, nothing. He leaves, and they win the World Series. He comes to the Phillies. What has he done? Truly nothing. Yes, he won one MVP.
Truly nothing?
He went to one World Series.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So truly nothing. Not just an MVP, the home run that sent the Phillies to the World Series. Truly nothing.
But they didn't win it, did they?
I mean, he's got a point.
So what?
Well,
was it his fault they didn't win it?
He did not. He did not have a great World
Series.
Series.
He's one guy in a lineup of 9.
Yeah, he didn't have a great World Series for what it's worth. He didn't.
It's baseball.
I understand that.
Okay.
No, look,
it feels like we don't.
No, I think I'm not saying I agree wholeheartedly with the way Joe framed his career. I think he's been a good Philly, Joe. But the idea of paying a player with 6 years left without any of those things, like without the World Series, without that, I can't do it. It is crazy. It's some of the worst business I've ever heard to give this guy more money. It's bad business.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's what the Phillies kind of put themselves in that position.
Yeah, but doubling down on bad business?
Yes.
That's bad business.
To make him happy. He's not happy right now.
How about making me happy? How about that? Are we doing that? Okay, Joe, what do you got for us? What's the dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for?
Okay. It just happened to me this Monday.
Oh, wow.
I'm a valet driver. I work at a Genesis dealership.
Okay.
And I took a loaner
nice
car.
cars, man.
I went up to a guy's house. He had to go to the hospital because they were going to pull the plug on his brother. I get to his house. I give him the key, and the keys run. I mean, I have the car running. He gets in. He goes to the hospital. I drive back an hour and 45 minutes, and I get to the dealership. He calls me up. Hey, Joe, I can't start the car.
Got the wrong
I gave him the wrong key.
Oh, no. Joe, that is a tough one.
You had to say sorry for that? That's it.
How do you not say sorry, Hugh? Hugh, that's a big apology.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Joe, that's a tough one.
It's
a bad one. And Joe, we appreciate you sharing the story with us.
These aren't as salacious as I thought they would be.
Yeah, they're more
I was expecting doghouse answers with the significant other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We actually want more of those. Look, we appreciate Joe
I
sharing.
think I would prefer
we want
to
more
lean that way.
salacious.
Yeah.
Well, I want to laugh.
Salacious.
And I can't laugh at Joe's story. I feel bad for the guy. I mean, but that is giving the wrong key.
Yeah, it can happen because a lot of them, those Genesis are some nice cars too, but I guess it was the keyless entry, key fob.
Didn't you do this to someone recently?
I did my cousin like that.
Yeah.
He was way, but see, because he was out of, like, he dropped me off at work and he had to use my truck.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay. And I had my keys in my pocket. So
Right.
he got the Chick-fil-A, like somewhere in Lancaster, and was like, cuz you got the keys? And I said, yes, I do. Yes, I do. So he had to call an Uber to get them to pick up the keys from here to take them where they were. And he told me the Uber lady was mad that she had to do it. He was like, but you knew what you were doing. when you took the job? Because like I'm not an Uber driver. Some would argue that I am.
Well, no, you are.
But you know what the job is before you take it. And he said the Uber driver came and she had attitude.
Well, why does an Uber driver need a passenger as long as they get paid for the ride?
Well, they pick up food and other stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he was telling me that she was really bent out of shape. She was bent out of shape.
So that's your takeaway, rather than you screwing over your cousin.
And
I
was like, no, he was okay because we both normally I don't get dropped off at work, so it was an honest mistake.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it was an honest mistake.
I have a key story that involved Jody McDonald once.
I threw my keys away before.
Well, we remember that. So one time, this was like 10 years ago, I was going to do a show, I forget what time, late at night, and Jody was on before me. And so I left home and I came in, and then I realized somehow I had taken both house keys. So like my wife and kids could not get in the house. They were locked out, and I was here, and it was like almost time to go on the air. So, that's a tough spot, right? Like, do I have to like leave the shift? Do I have to, like, what do I do? So I ended up asking for a favor. Jody Mack brought my keys back to my family so they can get in their house. But that was an apology. I'd be like, I'm sorry. I took both sets of keys.
But he was going that way, though, right?
Not really.
Oh, okay. But that's good. That's cool. That was cool that he did that.
It was very nice of Jody to do that. But I stole both sets of keys from the house. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Oh, man, listen, man. You know what? And I'm going to keep it real. When we going to start, we always talk about accountability. Right? We hold everybody accountable, including you, Bryce Harper. You dig what I'm saying? You ought to be ashamed of yourself, man, for being so selfish, bro. I never thought you would be that type of person to be that selfish and thoughtless of just thinking about yourself, not your team, not winning, not what the owner has done for you since you've been here, man. That is totally selfish of you, bro. And it's not that we taking shots at you. We keeping it real. You went ice cold in the playoffs, man. For the third season in a row. Like, come on, bro. Like, you got to take a look at yourself, bro. You put yourself in the fan shoes and the owner's shoes. Would you give yourself that extra boost right now? Put yourself in our shoes right now. Would you give yourself that extra little couple years of money? No, you wouldn't. Yeah. If you want to be honest with yourself. So, look, man, just look yourself in the mirror and understand you have to improve. And improving is not giving you more money, man. I told you last season, if you was to actually help us win the World Series, you know what type of owner we have. He would have gave you that money, bro.
Yep.
He would have gave it to you. That's what type of owner. That's the type of man you work for. You think what I'm saying? You don't have a problem doing that. And I want to say something about the Eagles real quick. Listen, man. Everybody, let's stop worrying. You heard Jalen, man, and I'm going to keep saying it because he said it and I said it also. He got the list, baby. He's checking off the list. And certain teams to circle. And these next 5-6 teams is circle. You dig what I'm saying? And he's going to do what he needs to do in order to win, man. And we need to and what I want to say with these next teams, listen, man, we got to blitz these dudes, keep them quarterbacks in the box. You dig what I'm saying? And Jalen, I need your time to be on because you're going to have to get rid of that ball kind of quick against Green Bay. Because you know they're going to get in that backfield sooner or later.
Oh, it's a good point. Jalen can't hold the ball this week. And he's been better the last couple weeks, but Parsons is going to, he'll be a problem. And they have other good guys too. So you're right. He's got to get rid of the football. Will, what do you got for us? Dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for?
Man, you know what? I did it twice on air, man. You know, normally when I give my hype speeches, I'm always on point with the spelling. But misspelling Eagles.
Well, I like that one. Misspelling Eagles is a tough look for anyone.
E-A-G-L-E.
Kyle had that thing spooled up.
No. That was tough.
That was.
He owned up to it.
You know what? He's apologizing, which
and he always bounces back.
He does. You know, Will's someone. He's a red light player. You can count on him. Gary in Doylestown. What's up, Gary?
Gary.
Hey, so you can't give Harper more money. You just can't. I mean, could you imagine if Dabrowski or John Middleton or whatever went up to him and like, hey, you didn't have that good year. We want some money back. How well would that go over?
Well, he would run to Boris and the Players Association in 10 seconds.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that ain't how it worked, though.
What do you mean that's not how it works?
It's not how it works.
Right, it's not. But because they're not allowed to do that in baseball. They can't take the money away. They paid him. It's guaranteed. But Gary and Hugh, it's not how it works because it's crazy. He would get upset over it. And Gary, if he had 1 or 2 years left on the deal and he's still playing at a pretty good level, that's different. Then all right, let's talk about this before we get close. He's got 6 years left on this contract.
Yeah, I don't want to watch him play when if this is what he is now. I don't want to see him in 8 years, 10 years.
I think we forget the end of Ryan Howard was sad, right? Like he never left until the very end. He was here, and we watched a lot of strikeouts and at bats that, unfortunately, he just wasn't the same player. Gary, what do you got for us? A dumb reason you had to apologize.
So this was kind of like a weekend. I had to apologize a couple times.
This sounds like it's going to be.
So we went out one night, me and my wife, and she got a little too drunk.
She got banged up.
Got banged up.
Yeah.
And
You're
had,
going to have to apologize for telling this story.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Got the Irish flu that night. So I was taking care of her. And then my neighbor texted me and said, hey, you want to come over for some drinks? So I said, sure, because she was kind of passed out at that point. So I left her and went to my neighbor's house. Then she woke up looking for me and had to come over and was extremely pissed, needed help with, obviously, the Irish flu.
You thought she was out for the night, but she was not.
She was not.
Yeah.
And she let me know she was not. And so then she went to bed, and then she ended up being all right the next morning. I was supposed to go food shopping with her. Well, because I was out with the neighbor at his house, I stayed up way too late and ended up throwing up in the parking lot of Giant because I stayed out too late. And I couldn't go food shopping with her anymore.
So not only did you not help her when she was sick, you got yourself so banged up, you threw up in the parking lot.
Correct.
Yeah, that's a tough scene.
Gary leaving some key information out of this story, Gary. I just feel like you leaving some key components out. Because when the wife came over, you kind of jumped around that story. You know you did. I'm gonna let you live though, Gary. But Gary trying to tell the story in a way where he ain't telling the juicy parts of the story.
Well, I don't. My wife still may be listening.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm
He's
just
trying
saying.
not to have to apologize again today.
I'm just saying, Gary. I heard that you trying to clean it up, but you not telling the juicy parts. We're gonna let you live though.
Probably smart.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If Gary wins, he'll tell us the full story at the Flyers game. How about that?
I'll tell you the full story. Yeah.
Yeah. This sounds like
Gary,
a
good phone call, man. We appreciate it. He's in the mix for the
Did you
Flyers.
see how he strategically tried to tell the story without really telling the story?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary. If you get these tickets, damn it, you telling that story.
Man.
I want the juicy details.
Throwing up in the Giant parking lot on a Sunday morning is
but
a tough scene.
I think it got interesting when the wife woke up and came over to the neighbor's house.
Yeah.
See, that's where the party really started.
She was obviously upset.
Yeah. And Gary, you left that story out, but I'm going to let you live. Damn it, if you win these tickets, I want to hear that story.
215-592-9494. Back to the phone lines. We'll hear from Nick Sirianni as well. First time since the trade deadline. His press conference coming up. Your calls on the Phils. Bryce Harper, free agency starts today. And would you pay him more? I mean, Hugh Douglas over here talking about financial apologies to Bryce Harper.
Financial apologies.
How is no sound? It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we've been cooking up game day recipes all season long around here at Hatfield. Now it's time to take Hatfield Recipe Essentials, sweet Italian sausage, to the Thanksgiving table, people. Check this out. You can elevate your stuffing game to a savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip up a breakfast casserole so good, your family will be full all day long until it's time to eat Thanksgiving dinner. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jalen, and more. It's the ultimate highlight show. The greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history. December 3rd. Go to the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Now, officially in the second half of the pro football season, Philadelphia will head to Green Bay for Week 10's Monday night game. This is set to be a big matchup as both teams lead their divisions, and Philly comes off a 2-game winning streak.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits, like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Looking for weekly events and specials that always hit the spot? Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club New Jersey has you covered, and our entertainers uncovered. Start off your week with Sunday Supper, where the perfect mix of sweet and spicy meets tease and please. You'll want seconds, we promise. Got the lunchtime blues? We've got just what your taste buds ordered. Monday through Friday from noon until 3 p.m., join us for lunch and legs. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend is the time. Benari Jewelers is breaking all the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. And it's not just the store's collection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in their entire lines. And yes, they're on sale. This is the best pricing of the year. The kind of event you can't miss. This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BernariJewelers.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously. for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Has LSU found a spark amid the chaos? Interim head coach Frank Wilson said he'll stick with Garrett Nussmeier as the starter, but plans to mix in dual threat Michael Van Buren Jr. when LSU takes on Alabama. LSU season is already off track, but Wilson's ready to take chances. With Brian Kelly gone and nothing to lose, LSU might finally find some life on offense. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Jordan Love loves to play a lot of hero ball for someone who's clearly not a hero.
And it's intercepted.
Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, you know what that song means. It means Nick Sirianni's coming up. His
Yeah.
press conference in just a few minutes. First time we've heard from Nick since the bye, and of course, there's a trade deadline with the Eagles acquiring 3 players. What did we see this morning? Is Jair Alexander going to wear number 18? Is that his number here for the Eagles? Here, what do
Sounds
you-
like it.
You like that number for Jair Alexander?
Well,
18?
I know it's bad mojo for people that think about it, but I'm like, hey man, that's the number he wants to wear. He probably has offended.
He needs to change that.
It's an ugly corner number.
Can't do it, dude. That was
18?
Jalen Reagor's number. There's just bad mojo
juju.
attached to that one. Yeah.
Also, am I missing? Like, can you guys think? Can you picture corners with number 18 doing
Nope.
well? I mean, that's
not one that. Yeah, not one that plays well.
Ooh, yeah, we can't have that. I hope he reconsiders.
What was Maxwell's number? It was in the 40s, 44 or 45 or something.
47.
41.
Nah, yeah, it was.
You
in the
can't
40s.
be in the 40s.
No,
and you can't be 18.
Listen.
Some of them just
I
gotta
wore
stay away
48 in high school. You can't play. You're in the
No,
40s, you
yeah,
can't play.
you
I mean,
can't
that's they give it to the guys that can't play. Everyone knows that. All right, 215-592-9494. Twitter question. Sponsored by PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. You guys getting cooked here in this poll. Should the Phillies extend Bryce Harper's contract as an apology? Hugh, what do you think the voting is on this one?
Probably 70% no.
90.2% no.
Because see, people. Okay,
Don't do
I mean,
this.
that's fine.
Don't
What
say
you mean?
things on
They're
their
not
vision.
listening.
Well,
They're
no,
not
it's
listening.
Vibrating on.
It's because no, and I get it because you're not hearing
There
what
it is.
was actually said. You're going off of emotion.
Yeah.
And the way that you answer the way you ask the question, they're
How
probably
else do
saying
we
no.
ask things around here?
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. You're right.
Well,
but it's an emotional response.
Yeah, the key is in the wording. We asked if they should apologize by giving them the money, and I knew going in that was going to be an uphill climb.
Big one.
Because nobody wants to apologize to players by giving them money, and I sort of agree. It's not really about the apology for me. It's just about shutting them up, shutting the whole thing up.
Yeah, but that's
Putting an end to it.
what they're going to do.
Do you
they're going
think-
to apologize financially?
Do you think some people would rather trade him than extend him?
Yes. Yeah, I do. If you presented 2 potential options here, and again, I'm not saying I want to trade him. I just don't want to pay him. But to Kyle's question, if there's 2 potential options, one is the Phillies cash out of the Bryce Harper experience and they trade him for whatever they could get, and I think they could probably get something pretty good. He's still a productive player, and he's not on a bad contract when you think about the other contracts in baseball. Or they give him more money and extend this whole thing into his 40s, right? I think the contract ends when he's 38. I think there would be a segment of people out there that would rather trade him, which is it's crazy that we've gotten to that point, but I do think that. I don't know if it's 20%. 25%, 10, but I don't think it's like 99 re-sign him or extend him versus 1 trade him.
I think those people are completely insane. That's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous.
Well, what's better for the future of the franchise?
Extend him.
I'm not sure. What do we think? All right, what do we think he's going to be the next? Let's just use the 6 years he's under
Forget
contract.
about the future. I want to make him happy for the next few years.
Why doesn't he just hit a baseball? He should be happy
He does
already.
hit baseballs. He had a fine season, by the way.
Fine is a perfect word. It was fine.
Right.
It was fine.
And that's where, for him, he was upset because he invoked the fact that he was hurt
Yeah,
and he still gave out there and he gave it up for the squad.
Yeah, it's not my fault he was hurt.
Well, no, and see, that's what I think people are not hearing. Because you're thinking about, should Bryce get more money? No, technically he shouldn't. But if you're going to go out there and you're going to openly challenge Bryce Harper to be better and then walk it back, that's the only recourse left when you do it that way. That's what I think people are missing, because Dave Dombrowski, I think he was fair for saying what he said. But Bryce didn't like it.
So when Elliot was on with us, he said something I think is really interesting, that Bryce is no longer a player that you dictate decisions around. I agree with Elliot.
Mm-hmm.
When Bryce first got here, and he still had an MVP left in him, and he won that in 2021, he still had Bedlam at the bank. Like he had some huge seasons. Bryce Harper was whatever he wanted, they did. Go get Trey Turner. Go get JT Realmuto. Re-sign JT
He was that
Realmuto.
dude.
He's not that guy anymore. Like, just having him doesn't guarantee you're going to have a great offense or win the World Series or anything close to that. So as he's no longer that player, he's still good. I can't just do whatever makes Bryce Harper happy. I'm out on that idea. Let's grab Aaron in San Diego. Good morning or good afternoon, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Nope. Well, it's morning for you, not for us. So
can I give my dumbest apology?
Yeah, sure.
So I'm still apologizing every time that a financial debate comes up with the smoking hot wife, because my genius sent some random radio show host a picture of my smoking hot wife.
Yeah, that was dumb. Darren, that was, and Hugh, you should be part of the apology.
What do you mean? What? I didn't show anybody.
Yeah, but you told everyone that you.
No, that's Aaron's fault.
Yeah.
Aaron doubled down, and he just tripled down.
Yeah, but you could have. You could have said, "Don't send it to me."
And he wasn't wrong. Aaron did okay for himself.
But he wasn't wrong in his assessment. But he was wrong to send a picture of his wife.
No, I'm saying, but Aaron, listen, Aaron. You know I love you. I met you. You're not that attractive, but your wife, you made up for it with the woman that you married. Congratulations.
What a wonderful compliment from Hugh Douglas.
I'm saying it's all
Holy
love.
cow,
Aaron,
man.
I think it's safe to say that you outkicked your coverage. You're good.
All I've got to say, okay, is that every time I've got the YouTube channel on and she walks by, she goes, "I can't believe you."
Yeah,
That's a tough one to live down.
Tell her you won, Aaron. Like you won. You're good. You're good to go.
All right. So, in terms of today's topic, this is a generational discussion, and I kind of understand Hughes' point of view because he's a player, and of course the player's gonna, is right to ask, for all the money in the world, and then Kyle, I understand that he's on the same side because he comes from that, entitlement generation where. If you can fog a mirror, you think you're due something. But I got to tell you, John Middleton has to make a decision with either his mind or his heart, because you guys are right. This is a great team, but this is a great regular season team. In terms of the playoffs, this is a team that has fallen short for the last 5 years, and we can't continue to do this. So John Middleton needs to take Bryce Harper, needs to take Dombrowski to the fanciest restaurant in Philadelphia, sit them both down, and say, "Dombrowski, please apologize to Bryce."
We way past food.
And then he needs to look at Bryce and say, "There's your apology." Now, Bryce, I want to pay you more money, but you've got to produce on the field. And what he did years past, that's gone. It's over.
Yep.
We got to talk about the present. And we cannot afford to pay any more money to a player that has each year has digressed. He's not getting better, especially with that violent swing, and he's getting older. He is not going to be that player he was 3 years ago.
You know the bet. Like you're right, Aaron. But if you're that, you should have did this before you went to the press conference and said what you said about it.
Yeah, but just because you make one mistake doesn't mean you have to make multiple mistakes.
No, I mean, but this is like we're beyond having that conversation now. Like, and I understand
What's
what you're
wrong
saying.
with just sitting down and saying, "I'm
no,
sorry"?
because you fired the first salvo, and your agent's job is to do the dirty work for you.
Good
this
call,
is
Aaron.
the wet work, if you will. This is what
work?
the wet work. I was trying to be fancy with the word. But this is where Boris comes in and be like, "No, Bryce don't want to talk. He's distraught. He's hurt.
He's distraught.
He's hurt.
I mean, come on.
He's hurt. He is hurt.
Yeah.
He wants more money. This is the beautiful part. Like, this is the thing that people don't understand about a really good agent. Like, I had Drew Rosenhaus, and we were talking about Drew this morning. Drew's a huge Batman fan, has a room full of, like, Batman figurines and stuff. Drew he wrote a book a few years ago talking about Shark Never Sleeps. He is dogged when it comes to getting his players paid.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when we were sitting in there and I got traded. And he was on the phone, like he's working the phones and everything. And he said, Hugh, they've already traded for you.
This is when you came here?
Yes.
Yeah.
He said, they've already traded for you. He said, you got them by the short and curlies. And he said, what do you want to do? And I said, what do you mean? He said, well, if they want you to come, he said, you could deny this trade. You could say you don't want this trade.
All right, let's hold the story. Nick's here around it. We'll get to it after it.
Nick, before we get into football today, obviously really tragic situation in Dallas with Marshawn Nealon. First, your thoughts, but also you guys have a really big game to plan for, and now there's this very human, very raw element. So how do you strike that balance as a head coach?
Yeah, obviously, the NFL is a brotherhood, and so obviously that was on our mind this morning, and our thoughts and prayers go out to, his family and the Dallas Cowboys. It just puts things in perspective, and I don't really want to speak too much more on that.
Nick, when you bring new guys into the building, not the football side of it, but the indoctrinating them into the culture and just becoming Eagles, what steps do you take to make that process work?
Yeah, we kind of have an orientation for that, just to catch them up on everything. Every department, we've been doing that for a while. Every department has different things. Obviously, coaching, with us have different things that we do. And so long process, I wouldn't say long process, but like just an orientation essentially to get them caught up. Our coaches do a good job of that. I spend time with them. My assistant Cole spends some time with them with the standards of how we practice. But you do that. It's not like this is our first time doing that, right? You do that when you bring a new practice squad guy in. So we've had a lot of practice at that, and but I think the most important thing that we want to stress is a little bit of how we practice, what the culture is, our team rules, stuff like that.
On the field, a general overview just of the three guys that you acquired, two corners and Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, looking forward to being able to coach those guys. They have familiarity with different. Every one of them has a familiarity with a different guy on our coaching staff. So which is always really good. That doesn't always happen that way, but in this case it did. Talented guys that have played a bunch of good football in the NFL, each bringing a different thing and bringing depth to our positions. Was really excited about our roster, how it was, and it's been awesome to be able to add to it, and thankful to Howie to add to it. And we're really excited to get these guys going and get them involved, and we'll see where they are at the end of the week and what that means for this game this weekend.
You've been around Howie now for as long as you have, and seeing his aggressiveness in moments like this, has any of that rubbed off on you, or has it changed the way you view the NFL?
No, I think naturally. Probably why I'm here. I have the same theories, same thought processes in that. I think one thing I think is always funny is like, at the end of free agency or right at the beginning of free agency, if we don't do something or we don't do something that everyone thinks we should do, it's like, oh my gosh, there's a lot more time to be able to add to the roster. And I think Howie showed that every single year of adding to the roster at different times of really meaningful pieces to our teams that have had a lot of success. And so just grateful to have a partner with Howie of, being the best guy in all of sports as a GM at his job.
What do you like specifically about Jalen Phillips' game? I know he had some success with Vic in 2023. What have you seen?
Yeah, explosive player, able to get to the quarterback, violent in the run game. Can create a lot of disruption, just a lot how we like to play that position. And so, Vic having familiarity with him is obviously big. It takes away some of that learning curve of, getting ready to go. So a lot of things to like about him. Obviously you do a lot of work on these guys when they're coming out of college, and liked them then, and it's been fun following his career. We were able to practice against him a couple years ago. Really showed some really good things in that. Played against him, in 2023, and so. Yeah, just a lot to like about him. Really good player. Getting to know him a little bit. Really like the person. So excited to add him to the mix.
How realistic is it to have those guys up to speed in order to play
We'll see.
Monday night?
Yeah, we'll see. It's everything's different. Everybody's a little bit different. It was nice to be able to get some time with these guys. With a couple days off and be able to catch them up, that we have a little bit more time as far as playing a Monday night game this week. So, and we have more time to decide, who's up and who's down and all that stuff.
You guys had success offensively going into the bye week. How did you make use of that time, and what were the more productive things that came out of kind of some examination there?
How did we use the bye? Yeah, our normal process. Our normal process of what we go through. There's always things that you add to it. So we worked our days that we worked. We took some time off. Little tradition. Some of the coaches came to my house to do some more work on one of the days off. I don't know if they I like doing that. I don't know if they do. Just our normal process. I'm obviously not going to get into everything that it is, but it adds and it continues throughout the time that we've been here and throughout our time in the NFL. But like our process there, and we'll see what that looks like come Monday.
What's that day like at your house?
I don't know, normal work day, just at my house, yeah. So sometimes my dog's I think my dog was right at Kevin's feet for a long. He must have pet him. It's kind of an annoying dog. Or if you pet him one time, he doesn't leave you alone. So I've learned not to pet him. But I think Kevin did, and I think he was sitting at his feet pretty much the whole time, begging him for him to pet again. What'd you say?
You won't be cloning the dog?
At corner, would you like to settle into a top three, or is it realistic to mix and match?
Yeah, I think whatever's best for the team, at that, and we'll do. So I don't have a preference one way or the other. All guys bring different things, and excited to have the depth that we have at that group.
There are some schematic things that you found over the bye week that you don't want to share, but when you did get a chance to review the first half of the season, are there any overarching themes you saw that you would be willing to share, you feel like you learned?
I think we're doing a good job fundamentally across the team, just as far as tackling and catching and taking care of the football, coming after the football, all those different things that blocking. I think that's as general as I could possibly be. But we spend a lot of time on all the fundamentals of football. Those are the fundamentals of football are what make and break every single play. So I like where we are fundamentally. We'll continue, but we got to continue to get better at that. We're not entitled to continue to get better without the work. We're entitled to nothing. Everything we do and everything we have coming to us is earned.
What has Parsons done? Guys in Green Bay in the last season or so. Just what do you see out of that team? What they've put on tape this year, and how they've been playing?
Yeah, I think this is a talented group of guys, both offensively, defensively, special teams wise. A lot of respect for their coaches. I think Coach LaFleur does a phenomenal job. I've always thought that and looked at his offenses and how his teams play from afar, and have a lot of admiration for him and the job that he does. They play hard. They play with good fundamentals. They have good schemes with good talented players. So a lot of respect. A lot of good players throughout every layer of their defense. A lot of good players through every layer of their offense and special teams. But like I said, I feel like they got good players with good coaches, and that's why they've had the success that they've had. A lot of respect for this team.
AJ and Saquon both went
into the bye week banged up. What can you share about,
Yeah, you guys will get an injury report a little bit later today. We'll see how practice looks today. I know that both the guys are working their butts off to do everything they can do to be ready to be available. So
a player that you're familiar with, but you're seeing him for the first time as a Packer. Kind of two-part question here when you think about Micah Parsons. What has he brought to the Green Bay defense this far, and what did Carolina do so well in containing him in their last matchup?
Yeah, Micah Parsons is a phenomenal football player. That can hurt you in many different ways. It just creates a lot of disruption, and I think sometimes you think about it just only in the pass game. He creates a lot of disruption in the run game. Think about a fumble that he caused in our game against them in 2022. It had nothing to do with the pass play. It was a run play, and so much respect to the player and who he is. I can't say enough good things about him. Thankfully we don't play him. We only play him once a year. We played Green Bay twice last year, so we'll see how that goes. But Carolina did a good job of, I know they stayed efficient on first and second down, stayed out of some known pass situations where he can be even more disruptive. But again, like I said, he's disruptive in everything he does. They're doing a good job of moving him around, putting him in different spots. So you have to account for where he is, but it's hard to account for where he is because he's moving around so much. So a lot of respect for their defensive coaches and what they've been doing there. But can't say enough good things about him. He's really good.
What do you remember about Jalen Phillips in the joint practice you guys had down there?
What did Kelce tell a story about him?
Kelce?
Yeah.
I don't cover him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. I remember that. No, I'm just kidding. And you're just saying in that joint practice, Joe? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, yeah, I remember he stood out for various reasons. I think he also had the specific signed jersey for having a good practice the day before, if I recall correctly.
Oh, I didn't know that. Just again, the disruption that he can create, and it's always good. We really our guys do a great job, with all the good players that we have here, of letting iron sharpen iron. And then when you're able to go against a guy on another team in a joint practice that's doing that too, it just helps those guys, help Jordan get better, help Lane get better. Very similar to how I felt like when we practiced against Cleveland. Again, all those things are great opportunities to help you get better. And I remember thinking, man, this guy can go, and he's big. He's a big. Have you guys been up to him yet? No. John Clark was the only one. The one I heard. Yeah. So big, huge dude. Just enormous. Like people will be, sometimes it's like when I meet somebody in person for the first time, they're like, "Oh, you're a lot taller." And I'm like, "Well, I'm 6'3". It's like, but I do stand next to Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailata. Well, he does the same thing. He towers over me just the same way those guys do. So, again, like I said, just so excited to have him and to get to work with him.
What is your perspective on the season that Lane has had so far?
Yeah, you've heard me say this 100 times. Like, Lane's one of the best players in the NFL, maybe one of the best players of all time at his position. The things that he can do is freaky, and I see him continuing to do that. I love that consistency that Lane has, that he's a superstar football player, and he does it week in, week out, and I continue to see that through the season. So, feel the exact same way about him as I felt about him the last 4 years, and he's having a great year, and we need him to have a great year. He's one of our best players.
All-pro caliber players trying to rebuild their career, whether it was Julio, Shaq Leonard, Robert Quinn. In Jair's case, how do you stay clear-headed about the player you respect from the past compared to the player you have now on the field?
Yeah, again, we obviously think highly of the player that we have now on the field. That's why we went and got him. And so, you go to work, you practice, you see where he is, and you see how you're going to, what it's going to look like on Sunday. So, excited to get out there with him today and watch him go. Normally I go to I go to all the the linebacker drills, or I go to the D tackle drills, or I go to the DN drills, and really kind of mix into the offensive line drills. But today I'll probably be over there a little bit with the DBs, a little bit more with the DNs, and take a look.
Should he be made available on Monday for a guy who's done so much for the city, retiring, coming back? What's it going to be like seeing BG get out there again?
Yeah, we'll see where he is at the end of the week, but it's been great having him back in the building on a consistent basis. So just the energy he brings, the smile that he has on his face every day. Still one of my favorite things is to be able to. I remember showing the clip in 2023 of him running down Dak and stopping a 2-point conversion. And it's like, hey, guys, you don't play 15, 16, whatever year he's on now, years in the NFL without all the extra stuff, with all the, talent alone never does get you that far. It gets you in the door, but it doesn't allow you to go as far as Brandon Graham did. So he has all those things that you like to point out in film, then it's nice to have that back. And, we'll be, when he gets back on the field, that's always, we're kind of thinking that way now in the sense that he's back on the field practicing. So it's, but when he's able to go back out in the game, that'll be exciting.
All right. Thanks, folks.
Thank you.
All right, there it was. The Nick Sirianni press conference there. It does not commit to BG playing Monday. We shall see. So we got to watch that injury report with AJ and with Saquon coming off of what happened a couple weeks ago. But he sounds very excited, Hugh, for Jalen Phillips. I mean, you could hear it. Him talking about
I feel like the guy can get out to the quarterback a little bit. The biggest thing that he's had is a lot of injuries.
Yep.
But they're excited about him. Like I said, he has a little bit. He has something to him. He definitely has something to him, and I think that BG is probably the safety valve. That's okay. BG making like 5 yams a year. That's okay. I wish somebody
want to see him back in the uniform
I wish
again.
somebody would give me $5 million to sit on their bench and look like I can play.
No, that's not happening anymore. 215-592-9494. The days of that happening are over. All right,
Prorated.
4-pack of tickets on the line today to the Flyers with us on December 3rd. Dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for. Your take on paying Bryce Harper more as an apology. Adding to his contract. Hugh Douglas wants to do it. I'm losing my mind here. He thinks they're going to do it. I say absolutely not. Preston Mattingly, he was a guest on the High Hopes podcast, Phillies general manager. Perhaps a Freudian slip and another part of the Preston Mattingly puzzle that could change how the Phillies bench looks. We'll talk about that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Ooh, tonight we got a barn burner. Not really, but I feel like it might be an upset tonight. We got Las Vegas against Denver. We got Aiden O'Connell. He's the quarterback. Well, not really. Geno Smith's the quarterback, but Aiden's out. He has a wrist injury. He's on IR. Not a whole lot going on with the Las Vegas team, but Denver, on the other hand, they have P.J. Locke. He's the safety. He's questionable with a neck. They have the tight end, Nate Atkins. He's out with a knee. So what does that mean? Last week, Bo Nix, he was 18 for 37, 173 yards, 2 TDs. But the guy that I'm going to be looking at tonight is Geno Smith. He threw for 248 yards and 4 tutties in a losing effort. So y'all know where I'm going with this one. I think this might be Las Vegas night tonight. That's just me personally thinking that. But there you have it. Football's in full swing. And let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play, where they protect all player prop bets against straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's the quarterback, running back, receivers, or any eligible player, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. How cool is that? You can also track your player performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week.
I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday Night Showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven. See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Big Day Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys been us. 215-592 94.
Hey, it must be the money.
We got ourselves 2 4-packs of tickets to give away to the Flyers and the Sabres on December 3rd. Looking for the dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for.
Must be the money.
I feel like there's so many dumb things Hugh Douglas would say if he could.
Oh, man, listen. I done had to apologize for a whole lot of stuff, man. I remember I give you a synopsis.
Okay, yeah, synopsis is good.
So,
like the AI overview. When you look at your email now, get the AI overview in there.
I apologize. They got a little trouble back in the day. And I got put out by my wife.
Okay.
And I remember I just, like, how it's bad when you wake up and, like, I woke up and she was standing over me.
Oh, you never want that.
And she said, you need to leave. And I got up and I packed my bag.
You didn't say anything?
Because at that point, listen, we can read between lines. At that point, you already know what it is.
Yeah, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, she thought about sending you to the upper room. She thought about sending me to the upper room.
She was sparing your life by telling you to leave.
She was telling me to leave. She said, you need to leave. And so I was like, okay. So I packed up my bag and I drove to Texas. I just left from Philly.
Wow.
Just up and
you
left.
drove all the way to Texas. You had to get that far
22
away?
hours. Yeah, well, I ain't had nowhere to go.
That's a lot.
I ain't had nowhere to go. So, and I wasn't going back to Ohio. I was like, I'd be damned if I go back to Ohio.
Yeah, never mind the place that's shorter. That's like, 9 hours away.
Hey,
let's go 22 hours away.
Let's go to Texas.
Sound like the guy feared for his life over here. You're going to get halfway across the country.
I went to Texas. I drove to Texas. I'll never forget that. I packed up my truck. I mean, but that's kind of like par for the course for me. I just throw everything in the back of the truck.
Like when the Jaguars cut you.
I just threw everything in the back. My truck, all my stories where I had to just up and leave always involve a pickup truck.
When Hugh gets cut, he just gets in the pickup truck and leaves.
And I just leave.
It makes sense why you're so attached to it. You never know when you're going to have to hightail it on out of here.
Man, listen, the pickup truck, and I recommend this to anybody, is the best overall vehicle that you can have. Because you don't worry. Like, see, when you drive an SUV, you're worried about the overall aesthetics of an SUV.
Yeah.
You worry about the way it look and keeping it clean. With a truck, you ain't got to worry about nothing. You ain't got to worry about dents in it or anything like that, because dents in a truck, they add character to the vehicle.
Maybe when the kids are grown up and I'm done with the minivan, maybe I'll get a pickup truck.
Get a pickup truck. I'm telling you, man, you'll love it. It's so versatile.
It's under consideration. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls here. But first, let's hear Preston Mattingly, Phillies general manager. It's obviously Dave Dabrowski, president of baseball operations, Preston Mattingly as the GM. He was a guest on the High Hopes podcast. Good get by those guys to get Preston Mattingly. So let's hear why fans should be excited about the baseball team as we go into the offseason by the Phillies GM.
There's some fans who are down right now with the Phils, and obviously the way the season ended. I want to give you a chance to speak to those people and tell them why they should be excited and get back in, because next year is going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think we got a good core group coming back. I think, we're, as an organization, we're always looking to improve our club, and we will do that this offseason. And I think we have an influx of young players coming that are going to be really excited to watch. So I think Philly baseball is in a really good spot. I know we haven't finished the way us as an organization or the fans want. I know as an organization, we're not going to stop until we get that World Series. So I would tell fans that, stick with us. We're going to keep building this thing the right way. And we got a lot of exciting young players to come and to build with.
All right. Well, I mean, I hope they do. And that's the one thing about the franchise that hasn't happened quite yet. Like, Bohm's fine. Mm-hmm. And Stott's been, I like Stott, but he's been mostly just fine, right? Like, they haven't developed a superstar player around here in a while. I mean, think about the guys they brought in. Schwarber, they imported him, right? Castellanos, Harper, Turner, Hugh, even Wheeler, right? Since Hoskins and Nola, there really haven't been like big-time players that they've developed.
And the daycare hasn't really turned out what you thought the daycare was going to be.
They're fine.
Yeah, they're not those guys that you feel like you can lean on like that.
And hopefully that's going to change, because that's the way to continue contention. Because, we're talking today about Harper and more money and age and all these guys. The way to extend this window is Aiden Miller and Andrew Painter, like these guys, Crawford, to become all-star level
you need
players.
To see Andrew Painter. Because especially when you talk about what some of the other younger pitchers did this year.
Yeah. It's time. I'm tired of waiting.
I didn't mean to touch a nerve. I can just tell the way you dropped your head.
3 years. They've been telling me he's just the greatest prospect of all time.
I'm not laughing. I just
got him, Gage Wood next
year. The kid from Pottstown's
Yeah.
in the World Series striking out 12 Dodgers, and I can't get Painter up here. All right, this is also interesting. Listen to this one for Preston Mattingly on balancing young players versus winning now. Really take a listen to this one.
How do you balance the need to win now and this kind of veteran group with trying to infuse youth and trying to like lengthen that window if you bring back and have this kind of core of players players who are aging?
Why can't we do both, right? Like, why can't we have guys that are in, like, win now moments of their or parts of their career, and then also introduce young players who can grow with them? And I think some of the veteran guys, we obviously love our clubhouse and what they brought there with Schwarber and Harper and Turner and the group. And I think it's a good environment to bring young players into. So I think, I think having those guys there, it helps our young players to introduce them.
Hugh, you think that was a Freudian slip, or was it just kind of stream of conscious? So he's talking about how balancing, right? Young players, but also have the vets try to win while the young players arrive. And he mentioned the clubhouse, right? And kind of incorporating the young players into the fold with the leaders they have. And he said Schwarber, Turner, Harper. Now, as of 5 o'clock today, Kyle Schwarber's no longer a Philly. He's a free agent.
But you think of him as a leader, and he's definitely somebody you want to keep.
If he's on the team.
But he didn't mention JT Realmuto, who is the same boat, right? He's a leader. I'd imagine they want to keep him. It almost sounded to me like in his mind, Schwarber
you're
was
looking
back.
at it like by omitting like a few guys that he thinks you think that he's gonna, like, Schwarber's gonna be here, but not JT.
Maybe. I mean, maybe. It just was interesting because he knows the deal with both of them. They're both free agents.
I think, like, to be fair, I think JT's a leader, right? But I feel like when you talk about this team, the names that he said at the top are the ones that come to mind quicker.
Yeah, and I didn't take it as JT's not a leader. I wonder if it's more about, do they not think he's coming back?
Because Schwarber was the first name.
The
first name, and so he's a priority. Like, when I look at the paradigm shift for this team and the way, especially in this playoff series, it felt like Schwarber took the lead a little bit. I mean, to me it did.
Yeah.
It just felt like he took the lead a little bit, and it also felt like Bryce was trying to play catch up, if you will.
Schwarber was better this season.
Yeah. So it was a little bit of that, and you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe that's why the comments that were made about Bryce in the press conference hit home a little bit. But I think that there's a priority in that building to make sure that they try to do everything they can to get Schwarber
Yeah,
back.
I agree with you, and I think that's going to be the priority. I think the JT thing is the most fascinating part of the offseason. If I had to guess right now, they're going to do their best to bring back Schwarber. He probably comes back. I think they're probably going to let Ranger walk because all the pitching depth they think they have. I don't know. I mean, are they willing to go 3 years to a catcher that's this old? I think there's a chance that JT walks, and then they're in a tough spot because there's not free agent catchers that are of real note, and that
It's a
means
lot of old.
you got to pay a big price to trade for a catcher. They're in a weird spot with JT.
Yeah, I know, like, Rutschman's out there,
but he's not going to be cheap in a trade.
No, he's not, but that's really the only guy that I can think of. Like, if you're committed to trying to win with this group, and JT becomes one of the odd men out, then that's the only reasonable. Like, that's the only one that I could get excited about, really.
Yeah, a guy that's been an all-star and a good player. Yeah, it's the catching one is a tough one. We'll see. I want JT back, and I would do it for 2 years. But if it starts getting to 3 or 4 years, I mean, what are we doing? Like, having a catcher that age. It's a lot of old. Yeah, it's a lot of old. It's too much old.
What?
It is.
That's just the way he said. That's a lot of old.
I mean, if they're all. We got a whole team headed to the upper room in a few years. You're not in good shape. The good Reverend Hugh Douglas. You haven't worn the Reverend outfit in a while.
No, I haven't. You know why? Because I don't know. Like, my neck has grown. Like, I can't button. Like, Joe, I can't button up my top collar.
You told people that?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know why I said that in front of them folks.
My neck has grown.
Normally, like,
it's got a new shirt.
Normally, but this is the crazy part. Because normally, like, if your shirts don't fit, for most people, it's in the gut area. It's like, it doesn't fit in the neck. It fits everywhere else.
So your weight goes to your neck.
I don't understand it. And I'm like, I ain't been doing no neck curls or nothing. But I can't button up the top one.
The reason Hugh Douglas hasn't gotten dressed up for the show.
Yeah, I got to get some new shirts.
His neck is growing. All right, one more quick thing on the Preston Mattingly front. This is interesting. One to keep an eye on. So Preston Mattingly, of course, is the son of the former great baseball player Don Mattingly, right, who's become a longtime coach. He was the Dodgers manager, Marlins, and then this most recent year, Hugh, he finally got to the World Series after a million years of being in baseball. Don Mattingly was on the Blue Jays bench as their bench coach. Story this morning from John Heyman. Don Mattingly is stepping away from Jays on great terms and leaving them in excellent position, but this is not a retirement announcement, and now he's open to new opportunities. So it didn't take long for the dots to start getting connected here. Hugh, there's a former manager who was a great player who's now become a bench coach, who's now available. A couple weeks ago, the Phillies said they'd like a bench coach with some experience.
Boom.
Jim Salisbury saying the Phillies have discussed the possibility of hiring him as his bench coach. So,
yeah, I think that sounds like that happened.
I mean, it's Preston's dad. I mean, and he's a very qualified bench coach. I'd keep an eye on that one. It sounds like Don Mattingly could become the bench coach for Topper here. I mean, he's got a lot of experience.
Yeah, I mean, and it makes sense, you know, in case, but I don't feel the same way that people felt at the end of the year about Topper now since, he's up for
Manager of the Year?
Yes.
They do know each other, too, because they were in the Yankees organization all those years. So it's probably someone Topper, I mean, sure he knows them well, and they are, they're familiar with each other. So that feels like it could be the next bench coach. Let's quickly grab Brian and Broomall. Hey, Brian.
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Good, Brian. What's up?
Oh, man, I'm a huge Bryce Harper fan, man. I have his jersey. I got his T-shirt. Probably my favorite player on the team. But, man, results matter. You can't be crying for an extension when you hit 200 against the Dodgers.
It's the wrong time, Brian, and I'm like you. Like, I'm a fan of him, and I'm glad he's here. And I was the day they signed him was an awesome day for the franchise. And he's been a really, really good Philly,
100%.
But not with 6 years to go. Not coming off getting knocked out in the first round.
Hold on, it is important context that he did not publicly ask for a contract following hitting 200 against the Dodgers.
Yes, you're right.
But this is the time he could. But this is the time he could get that extension. He's been asking for years, right? This started in 2023. Remember when he hit his 300th home run and he said he wanted to die in this uniform?
Yes.
That's where this was. I mean,
yeah, but
if it's up to you guys, he literally will. But he'll be 80 when he's out of
here.
The
perception of him matters, though. Like, people are going to sit here and rip him. Like, how dare he? Like, how dare he do what? He didn't ask for anything right now. This is just this is our idea.
This is us recklessly speculating.
Right, but
they called him out in the paper, and his feelings was hurt.
I think it's fair to connect the dots.
He was hurt. He was definitely hurt.
He was hurt.
Is it fair to say this has been a continuation of the original ass years ago? I think it is.
Well, it's okay, Brian. So let's workshop this a little bit because I think this. Because I think this has evolved into Bryce wanting more money, but you hurt Bryce's feelings when you publicly said that he had fallen off. So how do we make this better, Brian?
Bryce didn't say anything until Dave.
But Brian, how do we make this better for Bryce? Like let's workshop this. How do we make this better for Bryce? Well, his feelings are hurt, Joe.
Tell him to enjoy the offseason. We'll see you in Clearwater.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna talk to you in a minute. I'm talking to Brian right now. Brian, so what you think? How are we gonna make this better for Bryce?
I mean, he can start by just taking accountability.
There we go, Brian.
Brian, hold up, Brian.
Accountability,
Brian, you almost said it. Brian, you almost said it.
Tell him.
How do you make it better, Brian? Come on. You're there. You're almost there. How do you make it better?
I mean, I've been there. Just accountability. Nothing beats accountability.
That's it. Nothing beats it. Like Hugh Douglas doesn't subscribe to accountability.
You know what beats accountability? Financial apologies.
We're done with you. All right, Brian.
Financial apologies.
It's ridiculous.
We're paying him $30 million.
I know. Brian, Hugh's crazy. All right, Brian, what do you got for us? Give us the dumbest thing you ever had to apologize for.
All right, man. Yeah, this one's not one of my my finer moments. So I live with my girlfriend, and one night might have had a few too many with the boys, and mistook my dryer for the restroom.
Ooh,
you peed in the dryer, man?
Oh yeah, I've been there.
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Been there,
Brian. That's a good one. You're in the mix. I like that.
But
okay.
I was about to say if it was the washer, you'd have probably been better off if it was the washer.
Yeah, because
you could clean. Yeah. That dry. That
the washer, you just put a pot in or something and run it.
Yeah, and run that.
No one has to know. Yeah, the dryer's a problem. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. You know who's on the line, Hugh?
Who's on the line?
We haven't talked to him in a little while here. I think there was a little trouble in the family last time. Mr. Quinn, Kyle's dad.
Hey, Mr. Quinn.
Hey, how you doing, Joe? And you? Thanks for taking my call.
Oh, anytime, Mr. Quinn. We love when you call.
I appreciate you letting me on. I called in because of the topic of apologizing for stuff. And if you don't mind, I'd like to talk to my son for a minute.
Please, no.
Hey, Kyle. Yeah, I know sometimes I overreact and fly off the handle a bit, but your mom misses you, and she wants you to come home.
Okay. Everything's fine. I'm good.
You going home, Kyle?
Your mom would love to have you back home. She misses her son.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Hey, listen, I realize some of this tension was my fault. That's why I'm calling. I wasn't always perfect dad when you were growing up. At times I should have eased up on you like when you were carrying around that lucky blanket as a kid.
The Elmo one?
Yeah, I remember all that Elmo nonsense. You carried that thing everywhere, and I made you pay. I guess I could have let up a little. Then it was the time you slept over at the Gallagher's, and I had to pick you up early because you peed the bed again.
No, come on, man.
That's not fun.
Well, you did pee the bed until you're 15. I mean, and that's without alcohol. But truth is, I apologize for that. Your mom would prefer if you were home.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, I remember when you had a lot of things as a kid, you had that goofy stuffed animal thing. What was his name? Mr. Sissy?
Mr. Hissy.
Mr. Sissy.
Yeah,
Hissy, it was Hissy.
Mr. Hissy was a filthy, dirty, vile rag. Soiled the whole house. Hey, guys, listen, it got so bad I finally stole that thing from Kyle in the middle of the night when he was sleeping. I burned it. Burned it. Kyle woke up the next day distraught. He cried for about a week and a half.
You guys ever wonder why I have issues?
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it seems like I get it now.
That ain't
And
right.
I bet when you had that pet rat,
Ferret.
it looked like a rat to me. He would walk around. He would carry this thing on his shoulder like a freaking weirdo. And when you sucked your thumb, you guys know Kyle was a thumb sucker until a couple years ago?
Did not know
Didn't
that.
know that one. That's new.
Yeah, we paid a fortune in therapy to get him to stop sucking his thumb. Couldn't take your mother on vacation. Couldn't even take her to my favorite restaurant, La Dantan.
I thought, Mr. Quinn, I thought this was supposed to be an apology here.
Yeah, it got real
We've gone
quick.
backwards again.
It's what happens. All right, you're right. I got to settle myself down a little bit. I know it's my fault. I apologize for being tough on you. So many things with this kid. God, you don't even. How long did you breastfeed, Kyle? These guys don't even know about that. I think you were in 7th grade, weren't you? When you
Lord.
breastfeed?
Dang,
It was at least middle school. He'd come home from school and run right to the back bedroom looking for a drinky. That's why you got to be such a mama's boy, probably.
Dude, you cannot be serious.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, I'm serious. He was lying up there with you for about an extra hour and a half. Don't you think that cut into my time with her either? Couldn't even get her to well A with me for that long.
Drinky is crazy.
I remember when you were in freshman year and you had that disgusting ponytail.
I mean, Mr. Quinn, a lot of kids have long hair. That's not that big of a deal. Get a break.
I guess I should have let up on him. Like I said, I apologize. Hey, I'm an old football coach. I wear a crew cut. I coached the high school team for over 20 years. All my other sons played for me, and I coached all the kids in youth football too before that, except Kyle.
Kyle, I thought you said you played a little football.
Oh yeah, hey Kyle, why don't you tell him what position you played?
Nope. Please stop.
He was a punter. That's my son, the punter. And that was just in youth football. Kyle, why don't you tell him what you did when you got into high school?
Nope. Please stop.
I coached the varsity high school football team for more than 20 years. All Kyle's brothers played for me. And when it was Kyle's turn to play, you know what he did?
What'd he do?
He got on the field all right as a cheerleader.
No, mascot.
No.
Mascot.
The same thing. It's just about that was it. That was it for me. I couldn't coach anymore. Seeing my son prance around in a beaver costume, my entire legacy soiled. You wonder why I get worked up.
So I guess it's not a great time to ask what you thought about Kyle's Woody costume last week, huh, Mr. Quinn?
Here's another sore spot. Last Friday, right? Happy Halloween. Fun day, right? I sit down at 10 o'clock, have my brother over, my neighbor, dutiful dad, proud dad, ready to watch my son on the YouTube. all of a sudden I see somebody dressed in a ridiculous outfit as somebody named Woody. Woody! Couldn't be a police officer or a soldier or something normal. You got to be dancing around with your tassels toggling.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do it anymore.
I guess you're not moving back in?
No, well, after that.
Okay.
Well, by the way, did you notice he said your mother misses you? Your mother misses
Not
you.
him.
Not him.
Yeah, I know.
Did not get that from him.
I'm still stuck on drinking.
I'm not sure whether the pain in his voice or yours is worse during those calls. 215-592-9494. All right.
Drinking is crazy.
Whew, that was a new one. All right, we got a lot to do here. We'll get to everyone's phone calls on the Harper situation. I got Hugh over here trying to pay him more money. You guys are out of your minds. I don't want to pay him a single dime.
Pay that man.
We got to hear from the Packers, our opponent on Monday night. I don't know what the hell's going on in that locker room right now. We got the pair of 4-packs of tickets to go see the Flyers with us. And you know what else we got here? The Hess truck is back. Caller number 4 to the contest line, 215-988-1258 right now. Caller number 4, 215-988-1258 wins the Hess 2025 stock car racer loaded with action-packed features. You get it on HessToyTruck.com for $49.99. We have it right now for you as we head towards the holiday season. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
It's football season. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season
season, one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Forgive Alex Ovechkin if he feels a bit lonely, because now anything he does on the ice is unprecedented. Last night, the Capitals star became the first player to reach the 900-goal mark. You'd think Ovechkin might have hung up his skates after breaking Wayne Gretzky's goal record last year, but even at 40, Ovechkin still knows how to put the puck in the goal, and he's going to continue to rewrite the record book. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. It's one thing to be in the Midwest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But Green Bay is the Midwest of the Midwest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Talk about heading into the game on Monday Night Football. 215-592-9494. Juice is in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Hey, Hugh. What's up, Joe?
Juice. What's up, pal?
What's up, fellas? All right. So real quick, 2 things. One, I wouldn't be extending Bryce Harper. I would trade him before I extend him.
You know, I would do. Juice, I would do the same thing. I don't want to trade him. I'm not in the camp of let's get rid of him. I like Bryce Harper on the Phillies, but there's just no way I'm giving a guy with 6 years left on his contract more money.
6 years, and he's on the downside of his career.
Yep.
So I wouldn't. He would have to get another MVP or be close to it before I would think about, extending him. And as far as him having his feelings hurt. I mean, he plays in Philly.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you need to have thick skin. And the crazy part is, Juice, for the most part, he has had thick skin when it comes to us, right? Like, he usually is pretty good about it when it doesn't happen often, but when he gets booed once in a while, he doesn't seem like it bothers him, and he says, I'd boo me too. Like, he seems to have pretty thick skin with the fans, but this obviously is not working.
That struck a nerve.
Yeah, it did.
But is that pandering? I mean,
maybe.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it could be some of it.
It's being strategic.
Yeah, well, that
I mean, to me, if you want to be honest about it, it's a strategic move because he knows how this fan base feels about him, and the fact that Dombrowski backed down as quickly as he did kind of lets you know that he still has that kind of leverage, in my opinion. That's kind of how I look at it.
I hear you. I mean, I get it. So, you're gonna like my story.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right. So, do you remember Mike Martz, the old coach?
Yeah,
for
the Rams head coach and coordinator before that. Yep.
He had a bacterial virus in his abdomen, and it's crazy. I say that because I got the same thing. So I had this virus in my abdomen, and I was getting pain in my groin area. So I woke up one morning. I go to the hospital, go to the ER. I couldn't even walk. They had to wheel me in on a wheelchair. I get in there. So the doctors come in. They pull up the robe. They check down there, right? So like 3 or 4 different doctors came in and were checking on me. And every time they came in, I had to pull up. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So then the nurse comes in. And maybe like an hour or two later, and she's like, I'm here to check on you. I'm like, all right. She turns around to do whatever. I pull my robe up, and I'm just laying there, everything hanging out. And she turns around and she's like, oh, my God. No, I just want to check your vitals.
So you sitting there in all your glory.
Yeah, yep. And she was not there for that. Was a different check.
She was not there for that.
You know, like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. They all came in. They wanted to look. I thought you wanted to look, too.
Yeah, she did not, obviously. Juice, that is a funny story,
wild.
man. Good story. We appreciate it. All right, Juice. Juice is lucky that just turned into a laugh and not anything worse.
That could have been a that could have been a jail term.
Now, but to be fair to him, he's in the hospital, right? The
I'm
doctors
pretty
had
sure
checked
you
on
should
an
see
area
that,
that
but
was in
still.
some pain.
But still, that
poor nurse. It's not what you're expecting. You go in there to check some blood pressure and you see something else. Let's go to Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Not too much. Good afternoon, Jeff.
Hey, Andy.
How you doing?
Hey, so quickly, Hugh, the Daily Douglas today, it's ironic that you had somebody, I guess they were a Globetrotter, call in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remind me of Krusty the Clown with your bets. He bet on the Washington Generals to beat the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's what you sound like. You're like, oh, yeah, Raiders are going to win tonight.
Raiders money line.
That's what I saw. No,
Pied Piper taking you right off the cliff.
No, you know what, Andy? It's because I'm looking at the fact that I know it was a bad team, but he threw 4 touchdowns in a losing effort.
And I just Broncos defense?
Yeah, but the Broncos got some injuries, though. They got a lot of defensive injuries,
well,
too.
Surtain is out, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a chance. There's a chance. We're just trying to figure out why we're here, Andy. We're trying to figure out a way to sweeten up that parlay.
I'm definitely taking the spread.
Yeah,
I'm
taking
money line.
I'm
with you today.
taking. I want the parlay.
I might lay it with the Broncos. You got the Raiders are terrible.
I need to juice this thing up, though. Well, we got Brock Bowers, Tutty, anytime Tutty.
I think the Broncos might have the best defense in the league. I'm not betting any of these bets. Plus, Bronco.
Do you know what's gonna happen, Andy? I'm gonna sit here. Andy's gone, but I'm gonna hit y'all what I told you so. I don't mind. See, like unlike my brethren, he don't like to use "I told you so."
You do.
Every chance I get.
I know. We live with this.
I'm gonna play out of "I told you so" card. Every chance I get.
Get ready for Hugh Douglas peacocking in if the Raiders keep this thing close.
I'm trying to figure out how are we gonna sweeten this parlay?
Plus 430 is pretty sweet on the money line.
No, I'm saying.
Why are we getting crazy?
You getting greedy now?
We're already crazy with the plus 430.
I'm just I'm trying to make this thing happen,
dude. Just
plus 430.
Sometimes
just take the 2.
Just take the plus 430, man.
I want to.
What are you doing?
So we ain't got no Brock Bowers anytime. We can't put an anytime Tutty for Brock
that
Bowers
separately.
You could.
Okay. All right then. Okay, that's fine.
All right,
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Could you imagine if you had Bowers anytime and the Raiders money line? The Raiders money line hits, but you don't get the Bowers touchdown.
You'd feel like crap.
You'd feel terrible.
Because you already climbed a mountain like an 8.5-point dog, won outright. Anyway, can we check in on the Packers as we get set for the game on Monday night? Let's start with Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons, listen to this. This was about their performance against the Panthers last week. But I was wondering if there was a veiled shot at Jalen Hurts in here. Let's listen to Micah Parsons talking about the Packers and the Panthers a couple weeks ago.
It's difficult when, I think they had 2 total dropbacks all game. Everything else was like 1, 2, and slides. It's tough. They had 2 dropbacks all game. They threw 100 yards. So, if we lose a game like that in the NFL, we just didn't play good. Not too many quarterbacks is throwing for 100 yards and winning the game.
So
I think it's a compliment. Like I heard you talking about the 100. Not too many quarterbacks can throw for 100 and win.
So he was referencing the Bryce Young last week. They beat the Packers, right? He only threw for like 100 yards. I just was wondering, was there a little veiled shot at Jalen? Because remember early in the season against the
Jalen threw
Chiefs.
for 101, and I remember Chris Jones was complaining about the fact that he threw.
Yeah.
And Jalen said, shut up. We won the game.
If it wasn't Micah, I would not put the two things together. But Micah's kind of that guy that would take a little under the radar shot.
Well, I looked at it as a compliment to Jalen, to be honest, because he's right. Ain't too many cats winning that game, only throwing for 100 yards.
Totally. It's rare.
Yeah. And I get, when you talk about Bryce and the fact that, he's been somewhat up and down as a quarterback. But I don't look at I just look at it like, hey, man, you're playing another guy who has won a game like that. That's a little scary. You know what I mean? Especially when you talk about how many times they actually drop back as opposed to, the quick throws and things of that nature.
Yeah.
We're not going to throw the ball quick, but we do have the ability to score. Well, it looks like we got the ability to score a lot of points.
The other thing coming out of the Packers locker room, now this is, I've never heard an ACL injury described quite this way. So Tucker Kraft, the star tight end for the Packers, he's gone. ACL injury, out for the season. It's a big injury for them, and it certainly helps the Eagles in this game Monday. Did you hear how Romeo Doubs spoke about his teammate Tucker Kraft? Again, an ACL knee injury, which he will be pretty much fine for once he's recovered from the injury. Let's listen to Romeo Doubs describe his teammate here.
Wouldn't wish that, just on, one of our captains or even just your worst enemy. I don't wish that on any man. And, Tucker is in a better place. But again, you just gotta. Next question, please.
Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What happened now?
Tucker Kraft tore his ACL.
Wait a minute.
He's in a better place now, Hugh. He's in a better place.
Listen. I get it.
He also was wearing sunglasses, like as if he was crying.
I get it. He was talking and he realized when he said he's in a better place, he was like, dog, he ain't dead. And you can't recut. Like at that point, you just need to do a hard reset. So
I also wonder if
he glitched out for a minute.
Is the Packers locker room that bad that the IR is a better place? He's out of here.
The fact that we've had some of the juiciest cuts this year come from their locker room from delusional individuals.
They're goofy. They're goofy in that locker room.
Hey, it's not what he say. Hey, I feel like we can go undefeated. Boom, lost.
Who's the Browns?
Lost. I feel, hey, this ain't no trap game. Boom,
lost.
Trap game.
Player hurts his knee. He's in a better place.
He said, wait. Okay, forget it. Let me just stop asking me questions. That's when you just get mad and be like, why ask me that stupid ass question? Next question. Leave me alone.
Tucker Kraft in a better place with a knee injury. All right.
Better than this old crazy ass locker room.
I think it was. And, maybe a shot at the locker room. All right, we never got Andy's story of when he had to apologize. Dumbest thing he had to apologize for. Andy, what's up?
Yeah, sorry, my phone went jitterbug.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a list you can pull from, but I was at a party at my friend's house with my now ex-wife, and my friend had just started dating a new girl.
Mm-hmm.
And, we're at the party. I walk into the kitchen, and there's my wife facing the sink, standing there. So I walk up behind her, and like a fast-pitch softball pitcher, full windmill wind-up, and smack that ass. She turns around, and it's my friend's girlfriend, who apparently looks exactly like my wife from behind. Nobody. I could not recover from that.
Oh, my.
Andy, I feel your pain. That happened to me before. Dude.
What are you guys doing?
I had a hand, like, it was my ex-wife, too. had a handful of her best friend's ass.
You thought it was your wife?
They look like from behind. They look alike.
Nobody
And-
believed me.
and I was
Nobody
like-
believed me.
Maybe ground rule: keep your hands to yourself so you're at home, so you're sure it's your wife there.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
It
funny.
was horrifying.
That
No, I get that. I've
imagine
been
that
there.
poor woman. I mean,
I've been there.
Oh, she loved it. Dude, I'm a cat. Her dreamboat docked that night. What are you talking about?
maybe. All right, Andy, great story, man. We
That's happened to
appreciate
me
it.
before.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Dude.
before.
What are you doing?
At the gym. Yeah, that
So you thought you were being real funny, and then it
Well,
turned
no,
out.
yeah, because she just got done working out, and she was at the gym, and I smacked her on the booty, and it was her friend, and her friend looked at me like, I said, I am so sorry. And then Simona walked out and she said, what are you doing? I said, I thought it was you. And she looked at me like, seriously? You know. Luckily, at that point, she understood the mistake.
Your wife did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
she
the other
understood
person that maybe
yeah,
is less
she was looking at me,
understanding.
yeah, she
a
was
little bit.
distraught. She was
Little bit less
distraught.
understanding.
Oh, my goodness.
You guys are wild. George in Williamstown is up. Hey, George.
Hi.
Hey, George.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
I think you should pay Harper.
You should.
Yeah. Because
man.
he puts butts in the seats.
So if we don't pay him, will less people go to the games?
I don't know. I mean, he's
I do.
passionate. I mean, we're a blue-collar area. I mean, how many butts has he put in the seats since he's been here?
He's
Yeah,
put
see
up
that?
quite a few. George, what if he says I
And-
want to play for the 50s until pay for the Phillies till I'm 50? We just
no,
pay him?
No, you got to be logical.
Let's be
I mean,
realistic.
pay him, give him like a 3-year extension.
3
You know,
years.
You don't want him going somewhere else and winning.
But he's under contract for 6 more years. Where is he going to go?
I don't know. You got teams that are desperate.
But he's under contract for 6 more years. Like, he can't leave here for 6 more years.
He has a no trade clause.
Oh, he has no trade clause. I still would pay him because, again, at least he stops whining and, he's a fan favorite.
Well, yeah, he is a fan favorite, George. That I cannot disagree. George, what do you got for us? What's your story? Dumbest thing you ever apologize for?
There's some ways you could pull from, and most of my stories start with I was drunk the night before.
Yep.
And I was stationed overseas, and I went over to my buddy's house, left over, and I got a glass of milk, and I'm eating it. I mean, it's some of the best milk I've ever tasted. And I finish all the milk. My buddy and his girlfriend come down and says, you drank all that milk or you ate it? I was like, yeah, it was really good. He was like, that was Tina's breast milk.
Oh, God. Oh, George, buddy.
I still can't live that down.
Well, that's a tough one. Yeah. You need really the apology should have went to the baby, who's probably grown up now. But that George, that is a good story, man. We got you. You're in the mix. Just gets drunk and downs a bunch of breast milk. Who hasn't, right?
Who drinks milk nowadays, though? Like,
Yeah,
Well, grown-ups, you mean?
not a milk guy.
yeah, like,
Yeah, I'm not a milk
you-
guy.
Yeah, besides babies.
Yeah, because it's like, I mean,
He said it was the best. I mean, he enjoyed the milk, obviously. He drank it all.
I don't know any grown ass person that drinks milk.
Well, you do.
You do?
Tucker.
Tucker, yeah,
Tucker.
he's a milk drinker.
Tucker, when he was producer with me at night, would
Tucker drinks milk.
sometimes gallon a night.
I don't believe that.
Oh, the guy would pound,
believe-
pound
yeah,
a half
believe it.
gallon like it was nobody's business. I'm not kidding.
Does
He's a milk guy.
he knows where it comes from, right?
I think everyone is pretty well aware at
Yeah.
this point where milk comes from.
I don't want to spoil it for him, so I just leave it
I
right.
don't think you're spoiling anything.
Well, what?
Milk comes from cows. We're
No,
all.
I mean, yeah, but okay, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Do you think some people out there are listening are a little surprised at where milk comes from?
Well, I think
it's pretty well known.
I think there's some like when you actually see what milk is, and like
Yeah.
it's a little.
Everyone.
I don't
What are
think,
you
like,
talking
to be
about?
honest, I don't think people really know. Like, that's not the original color milk. That's the point I'm making,
I've milked a cow before.
and that's why you don't drink milk.
Well,
it can't help.
I just didn't anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
I ate cereal
I do too,
with milk.
but I eat. I use like oat milk though.
Ew, no.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do the.
No, you turned me on.
oat
You turned me on to the oat milk.
or almond milk. Both could work.
Yeah, I don't fool with that almond milk. But I fool
That's
with
not
oat
milk, guys.
Well, you
Well,
know what?
it's-
It's better
it's-
than doing what our last caller did and running downstairs and stealing all the breast milk.
That's a very low bar. There's
That-
a lot of things better than that.
Yeah, he drank it all too.
Whew, that was a tough one. All right, Big V, Matt Laura. What's up, Big V?
Yo, man, what's going on?
Big V, what's going on?
Oh, okay. First of all, listen, the whole Phillies thing, he did it wrong. I mean, he came out, he told the truth, but then he walked it act like a little girl, like a sissy. Like
exactly.
He's running an organization. This is not stand on business time.
It is stand on business.
The guy is a professional.
If you're running an organization, you stand on business.
Yeah, you got to be ready for the fallout.
This is what you guys are crazy. He has to put fires out. He's the CEO of an organization. This isn't stand on business.
Yes, it is stand on business because you're paying a lot of money for him to perform, and he's been underperforming just about his entire contract.
That's not true.
And now he wants an extension.
Well, hold on. I don't want to pay him, but he has not underperformed his whole contract. That's a little bit over the top.
He hasn't performed to his level. We're not even talking about going beyond that. We're not even talking about them being elite. He hasn't performed to his level.
Sure, yes. He's been basically the same player here as he was in Washington. Very good.
Yeah. No. He was good in Washington. He got here. He played one good year, and then he started to suck.
No, again, that's not true.
So powerful.
I mean, that's not true.
What?
He hasn't sucked here. Why can't we all see what's in front of us? He's been a very good player here. At one point,
he
has. Bryce Harper hasn't been very good here.
No.
How would you describe his career as a Philly?
If he was Jalen, you'd be all over him. You'd be on him like a cheap.
You know what I have?
Okay?
I have a new realization. If you invoke Jalen Hurts into a conversation that is literally nothing about him, you've lost because you got nothing. What does Jalen Hurts have to do with Bryce Harper?
That's according to you, because Jalen Hurts gets more things for gets more bad press for doing things right than Harper does for the bad things he does, and everybody's remembering. Oh well, his first 2 years here, he was just great.
Again, he won a league MVP. He won a league MVP. That happened.
So did Jalen.
No, he did not. He never won the league MVP.
Jalen won the Super Bowl MVP.
Again, that's a different thing, but sure. I mean,
okay. But here's the worst thing about it.
Nick Foles won a Super Bowl
MVP.
MVP.
Harper gets paid to be an
Joe
elite
Flacco won a
player.
Super Bowl MVP. Larry Brown won a Super Bowl MVP. Can I keep going?
Go for it.
No, because then you're going to cut me off. You're going to tear.
Well, I'm just saying, like the Super Bowl MVP is like
that was TK.
Wonderful. Like that's wonderful. He won a Super Bowl MVP. That's not a league MVP. They're different things.
Here's the thing with Harper. Okay. We pay him to be an elite player because when we hope to get to those situations where the lights are the brightest and the hottest, he performs at that elite level. What has he done for the last 2 years, 3 years?
Yeah, he's not been good enough. I mean, no,
exactly.
But
exactly,
I don't. You're saying it as if I want to pay him. I don't want to pay him, but I also can. We can be reasonable and not pretend he hasn't been a really good Philly.
He's been a really good Philly, but what has he done for us lately?
He didn't have a great year this year.
Did you start this call by saying pay him?
I don't even.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the simple fact that he hasn't performed enough. His bat hasn't warmed up
enough. Do you want to pay him?
You said pay him.
I didn't say pay him.
Yes, you did.
Paying him is stupid.
Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Paying Harper to apologize is stupid.
Well,
that's like,
I agree.
That's like with Kobe when he found out that he had that affair. He brought that woman that big
every time. Stop it.
Let's take a deep breath here. Let's not do that.
We said we weren't going to
let's not do that one.
Okay.
Big V.
Okay.
What's the dumbest thing you've ever apologized for besides this phone call?
I'm not apologizing for this phone call.
You should.
The dumbest thing that I've ever done that I apologized for was I congratulated my friend on, his wife being 3 months pregnant to find out that he was in Korea for 4 months.
Ooh.
Oh, my Lord.
That happened to me at the pregame show one time, remember?
Are all of these have happened to you?
You guys, what kind of lives do you people live?
What about you?
I know.
You remember that when I first got here.
You can relate to all of these. That's a problem.
I've done that. Remember we were at the pregame, and I was like, "Ooh, when's the baby due?" And she was like, "I'm not pregnant." And after that, it wasn't nothing else for me to say. And because Ike was sitting there too, right? And Ike was like, "Dog, what you doing?" And I was like, "Hey, man."
What's the phrase you like to use? Doing too much? You did way too much.
The most.
You did the most.
But because I mouthed it, I was like, "When's the baby?" And she was there with her man, and he was like, "Damn." He just kind of looked at me like, "You're an idiot." But I mean, hey, listen, when stuff like that happen, man, you just gotta kind of just stand there.
Well, you have to say, "I'm sorry."
I mean, we way past "I'm sorry." way back. Like, because basically
that poor woman.
You called her fat.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you did in a very nice way.
And how do you walk that? Like, seriously, since we're here, how do you walk that back?
Well, you can't.
No, you just gotta sit in that one.
I mean, that's one of those you hope I never see this person again in the rest of my life.
I've seen them.
Yeah, that's a shame. All right, 215-592-9494. Your call's coming up. You people, we'll get to you guys. And we're going to give away 4-packs of Flyers tickets. The best. We got some good. This is going to be tough to choose from. We've got some good answers. We'll take more phone calls. The dumbest thing ever to apologize for. Hugh Douglas thinks the Phillies should apologize to Bryce Harper with more money. Plus, the Sixers may have had a scheduled loss, but it sounds like Donovan Mitchell was extra motivated yesterday. It's something Hugh Douglas can relate to. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now you heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. Check this out. It's bold, vibrant blackberry. Softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this year. So head to get you some Jack Daniel's Blackberry Tennessee Whiskey at your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a couple bottles and make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Raiders battle the Broncos in Denver. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One. Hey, now we roll. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day in Thursday Night Football is Raiders tight end Brock Bowers to go over 64.5 receiving yards. Denver is a tough matchup defensively, but they have given up some big games to tight ends. Brock Bowers is coming off a monster game, 127 receiving yards and 3 touchdowns last week, and his targets should increase this week since the Raiders just traded away Jacoby Myers. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend, Benari Jewelers is breaking the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. Plus, top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their entire lines. And yes, they're all on sale. This is the best pricing of the year this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Now, officially in the second half of the pro football season, Philadelphia will head to Green Bay for Week 10's Monday night game. This is set to be a big matchup as both teams lead their divisions, and Philly comes off a 2-game winning streak.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Where will Jalen look this year? Left, right, over the middle? He's a smart guy. He'll be looking for the Deborah Heart and Lung Center Red Zone, and with good reason. Like the Birds, Deborah has raised the bar on cardiac excellence by being named a high-performing hospital by U.S. News and World Report. And our alliance with Cleveland Clinic Heart, Vascular, and Thoracic Institute means that our patients get the highest quality of care that they deserve. After all, when it's your heart, your red zone, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight, and I need it more. My kid was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dark short smells like a dog park. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
this is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Too late. It is too late. So at least a monetary cost.
This is a Justin Timberlake banger.
Not Justin Timberlake.
The thing, who's this?
Timberland.
Justin Timberlake?
No.
But who's singing this part? Justin Timberlake, right? I think it's Justin Timberlake.
It did fit the show today.
Timberland is a guy.
Oh, I know who Timberland is, but I'm saying,
Yeah,
did Justin Timberlake sing this song, though? Maybe I'm wrong.
You're on a roll with the music stuff,
No
too.
worries.
Yeah, what are you going to do? This segment, of course, in this hour, and this show brought to you by Paramount Plus. Sports Talk on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus. Streaming November 16th on Paramount Plus. It's the return of Landman, Hugh, from Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone. Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton is back, featuring Academy Award nominees Demi Moore, Andy Garcia, and Sam Elliott. Landman, new season, streaming November 16th only on Paramount.
Ain't that the one Jerry Jones was in?
Landman, I think it is. Yes, he was acting, yes.
One Republic was the other guy.
One Republic, okay.
So not Justin Timberlake.
Too late to apologize. It ain't never too, well, I guess it is. I ain't apologize.
Yeah.
Well, you had to with that woman that you, unfortunately.
Yeah, I smacked on her butt.
No, the other one you called pregnant.
Oh, the pregnant lady.
Yeah, you have a lot of these that have come up in the course of
a surprising amount of ones that Hugh could relate to.
I've embarrassed
You
my
are a
children.
problem.
I've embarrassed quite a few people in my family a few times. Ain't apologizing.
And you still got plenty more in you.
Double-
OG
I'm
Wade
double down.
is up next on WIP. OG. OG. OG going once. OG going twice. OG goes back on hold. It happens. It's not great. I expected more at OG, a veteran of the station. Lou in Denver's up.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, Lou.
I had to apologize 2 years ago.
I was in Denver. One of my buddies was leaving Denver. He was moving to California. We went out late. I was drunk. Couldn't get an Uber home. Kept calling. Couldn't get one home. I fell asleep on the street. Woke up at 4 a.m. Had to call my wife. That was a good conversation.
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a drink, really. I had a couple beers here and there, but I haven't been drunk in 2 years. So, there's some good out of it.
I mean, maybe it's for the best in the long term.
It sounds like, no disrespect to you, but it sounds like you probably needed to slow down a little bit. You fall asleep on the street, dog. That's a lot.
Yeah. And now I feel like my mental clarity is off the charts, best shape of my life, but there's no better feeling than knowing I'm better than all you people that drink. So
is that what it is? Hey, you know what? What work? I'm okay with that.
You know
what works for you?
I like
if that works for you and that keeps you in a good place, in a good space, then God bless.
And you found a way out, a happy ending, unlike Hugh with the woman who, he unfortunately called overweight by accident. There was no happy ending to that one.
You just got to wait for them to tell you, like, oh yeah, I'm 5 months pregnant.
You know what? I should
always
have did that.
Yes.
When they were talking about getting married, right? So I assumed that was the reason why.
You know what assume what happens when you assume.
Make it ass. I do that I do that every day though. So
Lou, what are you thinking on Bryce?
Yeah, man, it just feels like when I hit a big parlay, which never happens. I did it like once, where $20 and you win like $1,000. Like, oh, I should have put more money on it, dude. You got $330 million, dude. Just stop. And you have 6 years left, $144 million. That's about what he's worth, I would say. I just think and here's the other thing. Dombrowski was honest about every single player. He called out Trey Turner on the throw. He called out Strom for not practicing pitching.
Yeah, the PFPs.
And fielding. Yep. Yeah. So, I mean, it wasn't like he was just calling Bryce out. So this will blow over. He'll be a Philly. If you want to extend him when it's like 3 years left and he's still playing well, okay, fine. But, and one more thing about the Packers. I'm going to be there in Lambeau on Monday night with my Brandon Graham jersey, white Brandon Graham jersey. We're going to win. And I hope to God we do at least like 10 tush pushes.
Oh, I'm glad you brought it up, Lou.
Revenge.
Yes, I would like. They need to run the tush push extra on Monday night. Like anytime it's a 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, anytime within the 3-yard line, like make them feel it because they were the biggest babies all offseason. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, and it's a psychological advantage we have over them. And again, Sirianni doesn't get enough credit, and Hurts doesn't get enough credit for a play that people were trying to ban. It was so good. So we're winning this game 27-20.
Love it, Lou, man. Enjoy Lambeau on Monday. So it does make you think, though. You know, I could see not handling a whole game of tush push as well. Micah. Micah's going to have imagine what Lou says plays out. Eagles win 27-20. They run a bunch of tush pushes. Let's even say there could be one or two where maybe the Eagles jumped a little bit early and they miss it because that happens on the tush push. You think Micah's going to handle that well after the game, or is he going to have a lot of complaining to do?
Probably complain.
Yeah.
He's going to complain. I mean, I can definitely see that.
Yeah, he will not handle it well.
Didn't he go for a ride on top of the pile the last time?
I think he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not his game. His game's not tush push defense.
He'll complain about it a lot after, though.
He'll talk all week about how it should be illegal and all that stuff. OG Wade up on WIP. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing
Hey,
today?
OG. What are we thinking?
It was great seeing you guys yesterday.
You too, man. You too, always.
And yeah, y'all do a hell of a job. I gotta give you credit on that, man. WIP is high class. I should say that.
Thank you. We appreciate it, and you being part of it, man. Always.
Yeah, you guys, man, are very entertaining. This show is good, and I just can't. I'm being serious though. It was kind of it was a little touchy last night to see that turnout. You know what I mean? And the way that y'all put things together. But let me get on this Bryce thing.
Yeah, go for it.
I think there's two things going on here. Bryce knows he's not done, but Bryce knows he's not going to be able to get another contract. He knows what his body is doing, and it's on a decline. I think Dombrowski did what he did, but sort of what Brandon Graham did when he came on and did what he did as far as bringing up the AJ, and he took one for the team. You know what I'm saying? I think Dombrowski's letting them know Bryce is not getting a deal. And there's why we're not giving him a new deal. But he had to make it public the way that he did it so that it don't get a backlash at him when he don't give Bryce the money. You know what I'm saying? I think the fans would have more enough time to look at this. If you look at the situation with Bryce right now, Bryce is in the same situation that Reddick was in with the Eagles. The Eagles didn't mind giving Reddick an extension, but they didn't want to give him the big money that he wanted. You know what I'm saying? It's the same exact thing because the Eagles knew he was on the wrong side of 30. Bryce is on the wrong side of however old he is for that type of contract that he's asking for, on top of having 6 freaking years left.
Yep.
Can you imagine that? You got 6 years left on the deal, and you asking for another deal? I'm not mad at him for asking for it. But just because a person asks for it, you don't have to give it. And I know people say, well, he put butts in the seats and all that. Let me tell you something about Philadelphia. You put a product out there that's good enough to come and watch, them asses going to be in them seats. You know,
always. It was like that before. Bro, G, you're right.
Yeah.
It was like that before he got here, and it will be again. Like when they're good, people will come out and watch. OG, we appreciate the phone call, and it was a great event last night. We appreciate everyone that came out. The Chickies of Pizza, the Travis Manion Foundation, and hung out. By the way, the age thing keeps coming up. It's not just the age, right? You can be great into your 30s. I mean, a lot of us want Schwarber back. He's basically the same age, right? It's how you're going to age. Aaron Judge and Bryce Harper are the same age. I think it's like 5 months difference. Does anyone look at those two as the same athlete at this point? No, Aaron Judge looks like he's got a lot left, and he's better anyway. And I don't know how much Bryce has left. Like, if Bryce was playing at Aaron Judge's level, Shohei Ohtani's level, I don't think I'd love the idea of tacking more years on. But at least
it'd be easier to swallow.
Yeah, because you'd be like, all right, well, he's the best player, or one of the few best players, and maybe there's still 5, 6, 7, 8 years left.
You could stomach that a little bit.
Yeah, I don't. Again, Dombrowski can't say it because he's running the organization. But when he said, "I don't know if he'll get back to being elite," I think I feel the same way. I think a lot of people do. We'll see if Bryce Harper gets back to being the player he was a couple years ago. All right, the Sixers last night, Hugh, tough night. We were watching some of it while we were at Chickies last night. Not that surprising in the spot, right? It's a back-to-back. They played in Chicago.
Hard to go back
Scheduled
to back,
losses, someone once said wisely.
It did feel to me like a scheduled loss last night. When I saw they had to be back-to-back in Cleveland, I was like, that's going to be a tough spot.
They really should have won that Bulls game.
Of course, that's the problem.
That's the one, and the way you lost it was ridiculous.
Yeah, so they have some issues right now. I think Nurse is playing these guards too much. I mean, Maxey looked totally just no legs last night and the night before. Edgecombe had his first real bad game, which you're going to get with rookies sometimes. So it was a tough spot with all things together. But it also seems like Donovan Mitchell maybe a little extra motivated. Hugh, I think you can relate to this. Let's hear Donovan Mitchell after the game last night, why he was a little more motivated to have a big night against the Sixers.
I wouldn't put the game that I had based on the court. This kid pissed me off today. I was playing 2K. I've been playing 2K for like 2 hours, and I told him, too. I was like, just wait. And he just called me washed up. He called me a bunch of things. But I love it, you know what I mean? He said he ain't seen a highlight from me in a minute. And I just told him, all right, we'll see. He said, tell me to go to sleep. Like, he was going in. So this game was for that kid or grown man, whoever that was. So I appreciate you. I told him I'd give him a shout-out, too. So that's what tonight was.
So wait a minute. I didn't see. This was more to the story than I knew. So he let the person know it was Spider. Spider knew somebody was cooking him on NBA 2K.
Mm-hmm. He roasted him, yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of times these kids are brutal. Because I can relate to that story. Because the other day I was hell diving.
You get cooked by kids online?
Well, no, it's different because in hell divers, it's a group of 4, and so we're getting ready for extraction, right? And right when we're getting ready to extract.
What are you extracting?
Well, you're leaving the planet. You get all the minerals, you get all the stuff, and then you get ready to kill all the bugs. You do your assignments. You got to get the oil. You got to blow up some bug holes or whatever.
Just
whatever.
Another
it all
day.
depends.
Yeah.
So you're getting ready to extract, and everybody gets on the Pelican except for one person, and then he just blows everybody up. That ain't right. Because then you lose all your stuff. You don't get the extraction or whatever. You don't get the extra points.
Seems like a waste of time.
Yeah, but it's kind of messed up. But you got to kick that person out of the
But so the kids roast you?
Yeah, they do. Or if you're a lot of times, if you're if they the kids like to call you trash, if you're not killing bugs or whatever, they will kick you out the party.
Really?
Take it very seriously.
Oh, listen.
Have you gotten kicked out before for not killing enough bugs?
I've gotten kicked out because I guess a lot of times if your connection drops, and they're playing with their friends, and they'll kick you out of the.
Wow.
They'll kick you out of the
That's
party.
a shame, man.
Yeah.
Do they know who you are in this?
It's only a few people that I play with that I actually, tell who I am when I held on.
It just would be amazing.
It
like,
is funny, yeah. Like
if
you just
they're
kicked out Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, like
No, I mean kids are brutal, man, and they do not care. And like some people take gaming way too serious.
Well, we know you. I mean, you take what the kids say very seriously. You won't even eat hot dogs properly.
No, I don't
because
eat the
of kids.
glizzies. No, I don't. But I mean, some people take glizzies. I mean, they take glizzies and gaming way too serious.
People take glizzies seriously?
Yeah.
no one takes
You're the
glizzies
one that
seriously.
takes them seriously.
I game
with
with some people we work with here. We game all the time. We held dive together.
do
we
they
play
talk trash on
Destiny.
you?
No,
Oh,
they usually
that'd
care.
be an HR
like,
thing.
But see, no, usually because shout out to Brandon because usually Brandon carries me through hell divers.
Oh, he's good.
Because no, Brandon has all the good weapons and stuff.
Oh, why don't you have those?
Because I don't play like that.
Oh.
Like they're blowing up ships and stuff. So I just kind of run around and whatever they get, I kind of just
So you're basically yourself,
You're
but in the
riding
game.
their coattails.
Basically, I ride their coattails. I sit back. Wow. Every now and then, man, that's just how you got to hell dive. I like to kill my little bugs and stuff because they play them higher levels, man. They play them suicide missions.
Ooh.
See, I like to play the little hard to extreme missions, but they play the suicide missions where you drop in and it's like it just gets the on and popping like right away.
It's above your pay grade right there.
A little bit. I gotta get me some more weapons and work on my stratagems and stuff.
All right, there's Hughes Thursday night for everyone. All right, we check in with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
You three are a train wreck.
Hey,
Totally agree.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
That's okay. I'm
that's
okay
the
with
smartest thing said all day.
Yep. Looks like Al Davis Douglas made an early appearance today.
Al Davis Douglas.
Just win.
No, I'm
Just
telling you,
win, baby.
I woke up this morning and I'm like, I think the Raiders win this one. I do.
Be an awful
you
loss
know,
for Denver in
yeah.
their pursuit of a top seed.
Once you mentioned it, I think I'm with you.
I put Asher Genty plus 40. I think in plus 40 yard rushing. Plus 40.
Let's do it.
I'm officially fading Hugh on this
Again,
one.
let's do it separately from the money line.
Oh, I did.
Okay,
I
good.
did.
All
I
right.
did that, and I
Let's
got
just be
Brock
smart about
Bowers
this, yep.
anytime touchdown.
Yep.
I didn't do a Geno Smith prop. I should have did that.
Well, he's kind of played bad this season.
Well, he threw for 4 tutties.
I know he had one good game.
He got 4 tutties. I just want to say tutties.
You do. This is a segment for Hugh to say tutties. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I just feel like they're gonna win tonight.
Okay.
Yep.
I got a feeling.
So we got no neck Douglas now. I guess that neck is finally catching up to that big ass head. Damn.
I should have known as soon as I
You
said
should
that
have
was
never
coming.
told you people about the neck
No.
issues.
Yeah, don't. Any of your insecurities, don't bring it up to you
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
They'll
Yep,
remember.
they'll get you. Yep. Hey, I have an idea. Stop talking about our star athletes.
Well, I got bad news for everyone.
That's what we do.
Really, how the station
Very
was
much what we do,
built.
yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to stop. Sorry.
While we're apologizing, do you guys want to apologize for Hughes' clues the other day?
No.
I do.
Yeah,
On behalf
yeah.
of the city.
I ain't gonna lie,
I
though.
agree.
I feel some kind of way that since we had those clues, y'all ain't let me do it.
No. Again,
Somebody did comment, okay, this is officially the end of Hughes' clues. Like, it's done.
It's funny how y'all just knobs up. I said,
We
let's
did
do it.
commandeer
Like, nah.
we did commandeer the prize giveaway today, which I thought went well.
I think so too. You ever feel sometimes people just need a break from something?
Yeah.
And I just felt
We spared everyone from Hughes' clues today.
there was a guy at the bar
Yeah.
last night that was asking about it. He's like, this one's gonna stick.
See, this is where like Joe's way better than me because Buddy wanted to litigate the Midwest thing at the bar last night. I'm like, dog, I'm not about to do that.
That's,
Did that all day. Yesterday.
Think about how many people went to the bar that night and were like, "Did you hear Hugh Douglas
know.
today
Oh, it was-
talking about?"
it was definitely-
like, a lot of people probably did that.
It was the talk of the
No, they
city.
wanted to, but I wouldn't engage. I'm
Yeah,
like,
no,
dog,
not to
I
you.
was
Yeah.
just-
So officially, we apologize on
Yes,
behalf of the city.
I don't apologize.
Everybody. Yeah, no, it's okay. Joe and I.
Yeah,
will.
we're apologizing for you.
Yep, we apologize.
sit this
We
one out.
apologize for you. Guys, don't disrespect the 40 numbers. John Ritchie was 48.
Fullbacks
But fullbacks
are,
are
okay.
totally
No.
allowed to wear 40.
Yeah, they are.
Like
That's
defensive backs and wide receivers that are put in 48, it's a sign you can't play. I picked up on that very quickly.
Is that what
Unless
it
you're John Lynch, right?
John Lynch.
Yeah.
but he's safety. He was
Right. Defensive back, though,
Yeah,
you said.
no,
Just
I mean like
right.
a
A corner.
wide receiver.
Somebody who's supposed to be fast.
That's it.
Not
Yeah.
a fast number.
Yeah.
Yeah, fast twitch.
Fullback's not
muscle
supposed to be
back.
fast.
That's a good-
It's a bruiser number.
Yeah, and I was. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Joe,
I was bad at
Joe is
football.
not a bruiser.
Yeah, not play special teams.
That mustache must be weighing down Kyle's brain.
It's a good one. I like that.
Yep. Kyle's dad. Okay. How can anyone take Kyle's sports take seriously after hearing Kyle's dad right there?
Kyle's dad is funny.
Yeah, I lost all credibility.
That one was a tough one for you.
The drinky is an all-time.
We lost you during
that. He's 7 years old. Asked for a drinky.
By the way, you can see Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Sellersville Theater this Saturday, November 8th with Eddie McGonigal and Tim Conniff. Get tickets at joeconklin.com. Let's see. Oh, just catching up. What's with Hugh today? And somebody responded, don't ask.
I hate y'all. I really do.
Don't ask. It's too much.
Hugh must have packed a bowl with all those tea leaves that he's reading.
I'm not a bowl packer.
No, you're not. Yeah.
You do love
gummy
reading
guy.
tea leaves, though.
Yeah,
gummy guy.
you do. People are questioning what those tea leaves are.
Like the loud.
We might have to come up with a bit where Hugh just predicts something just based on the tea leaves he's reading.
The tea leaves, yep.
Yeah.
Reading the tea leaves.
Yo, that garden gnome next to Joe is talking crazy today.
All right, that's a good one. I gotta give you props on that one. That was a good
You are
one.
particularly gnomish.
Garden gnome
gnomish.
vibes.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it. Yep.
Yeah. I can see that.
One more. That's it. Joe back to Knights. Hugh back to Atlanta, and Kyle back into the abyss. I don't appreciate that. Do not appreciate that.
They definitely trying to get me out of the city after the Midwest.
Of the three of us, they only moved me hours. You guys,
we're out.
They told me to pack my
1,000 miles away.
Well,
and get the hell on.
I get to stay. They just want me out of this spot.
Yeah. You get to stay at WIP. Yep, that's good.
We do so well together, though.
Yeah,
I'll miss you guys.
I'm going back into the abyss. That's all from me.
Hugh, see you in Atlanta. That's enough.
It's kind of warm down there, though. It ain't cold. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it was. I like the weather the way it is right now.
I mean, it's all right.
Are you cold?
No, I'm
much like perfect.
Yeah, I like this
Yesterday
weather.
was perfect, I think. Yesterday was a perfect day.
I don't think I could do them
Maybe
hours
a little
no
less
more.
wind, but
Oh, the morning hours used to do.
Do the morning hours no more.
Yeah, we barely get you awake for 10. I mean, 5 a.m. That feels like
feels
like a lot. All right, so we have ourselves a giveaway. We actually have two of these to give away. So we're going to the Flyers game.
Yes, we are.
On December 3rd, midday show out to the Flyers Sabres. Excited to see our guys. We got to officially decide who all our guys are before we go to the game. We got Zegras, right, who's had a heck of a start. We're a Bobby Brink show. We know that already. So we're just going to have to pick a guy.
Big Shot Bob.
Big Shot Bob. He took it from Robert Horry. So we're going to the game, and we're excited to be there. So we have these 4 packs of tickets to give away today for you guys to come with us. So today we were looking for the dumbest reason you had to apologize. Hugh related to many of these today.
way too many.
So what do we think were our best ones that we can choose from here?
So we had Andy accidentally grab a handful of his ex-girlfriend's ass.
That's a big one.
Thinking it was his wife or his girlfriend.
Yeah, which Hugh did it in the gym at one point.
Somebody accidentally drank breast milk.
That's just creepy.
Well, not just accidentally drank breast milk, all of the breast milk that was there.
Yeah, Big V exposed a cheating military wife, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Was that what that was?
That hurt.
That one
Yeah,
was
that
tough.
one. Yeah. That one.
Let's see. The guy that got banged up and
the Irish flu
yeah,
guy?
to puke in the giant parking lot.
Yeah, you know what?
I did like that one.
I do like throwing up in a giant parking lot on a Sunday morning. That's
Okay.
Yeah, so how about Gary with the Irish flu?
That'll be one. And how about, man, toasting the ex-girlfriend at a wedding?
Oh, that was a great
Getting
one.
the wrong name.
Cheers to you.
That's a life ruiner right there. All right, you're headed to the Flyers game. That was he's from Doylestown, that one?
That was Mark.
Mark.
in
Okay.
Delaware.
That was Mark in Delaware. All right.
And Gary in Doylestown.
Gary,
That was the
there it
parking
is.
lot.
There we go. Mark and Gary, you guys are headed to the Flyers game with us. All right, that's it for us tonight. You doubling down?
I am.
Raiders money line.
Raiders money line.
I'm fading Hugh tonight. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score. Hugh gave out a couple of those today he likes. I like R.J. Harvey in tonight's game. If that player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Who will it be? Clover's K needs your help picking the 2026 Calendar Girls at the Calendar Search Party tonight at Clover's K Philly, including a 2-hour top shelf open bar from 9 to 11. Help pick the top entertainers for the 2026 calendar. CloversK.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Target's early Black Friday deals are finally here, and they're moving fast. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, ending this Saturday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online with free shipping. But don't miss out. 40% off gifts and holiday decor and Saturday only at Target. Restrictions apply. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Broncos enter tonight's Thursday night football game as heavy favorites against the Raiders, but if they follow their normal script, the game could be close. That's when their quarterback Bo Nix takes over. He already has 4 game-winning drives this season, and now 7 since he entered the league last season. That's tied for league high. Maybe they won't need it tonight, but if it's close in the fourth quarter, Nix has proven to be a very dangerous quarterback. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back at it again on a Hertz Day, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a cool, sunny fall afternoon. Ike, how you feeling? Well,
there we go.
There you go.
Brother Spike, feeling pretty good on this Friday Eve that we also consider to be Hertz Day.
Hertz Day?
Listen, 2 losses in a row don't matter. Don't matter.
It's low expectations.
Exactly.
Scheduled loss.
Stay in the pocket. Jackie Baseball, today is Christmas. Although we probably won't get to open up a gift for another 2 months. Holla at your boy.
They did sign Brian De La Cruz to a minor league deal today. Very exciting. Very exciting.
Phillies did?
Yeah.
So the
Hot
Hot
Stones.
Stones.
Iron Pig's going to be pretty good this year.
Dude, the Iron Pig's going to be a problem. How's everyone doing?
As long as you're not watching the Iron Pigs games during the show again this year.
Did I do that last year?
Yeah, you did it. Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Listen, when the piggies are on.
You see.
What do you want? It probably was Painter's pitching. I was doing my job.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely Painter was
That's your
pitching.
job. Your job's not to scout Andrew Painter. Big show, as it always is. Sheil Kapadia joins us at 3. The great Mike Mayock joins us at 4. But today is the day. You know, baseball is not like the other sports in that free agency starts today, but it's just the first day they could do anything. Yes. It's not like the whole wave of signings that happen with the other sports. But
do we need Elliot in the breaking news
Not
booth?
like football free agency where
No.
everybody's waiting.
Oh, here we go. NFL's king. Here we up.
Well, even basketball, it used to happen at
Exactly.
midnight.
Yes.
You know, we had Josh Harris and Daryl Morey getting to Paul George's house at 1 a.m. That worked out well. Where's Paul George? But it is the day that baseball free agency starts, and you start seeing the articles with the here's how much this guy's going to make, here's how much that guy's going to make. We have so many questions here, and I started thinking about the Phils this morning on my long walk, and like. We really have a choice. The organization has a choice next year. They can either just sort of go all in, spend a bunch of money, try to beat the Dodgers, or maybe take a step back and think about the next 5 years and competing for the next 5 years. And right after the season, I think I would have been in the first camp. Let's go beat the Dodgers. We were right there. You know, they won 3-1, but we were right there. But the more I start thinking about it, the more I start thinking about these contracts and looking at these numbers and looking at the ages of all these guys and thinking about the future of the Phillies, I don't think I want to go all in to beat the Dodgers next year. I'd rather the Phillies take a step back this year, clean stuff up, and get ready for the future. I'm looking at these numbers, right? 130 to 150 million in 4 or 5 years for a 32-year-old Kyle Schwarber. $400 million for Kyle Tucker, who's a good player, but what are we talking about here? $150 million for Alex Bregman, a third baseman who's a good player, of course, but 32 years old, hurt all the time. Pete Alonso, 31 years old. You know, like, I just think if they do this thing where they double down on this and try to go all in next year, it's going to set the Phillies up for 2 or 3 years from now. We're going to be in trouble. We're going to have a roster full of guys past their prime, making a ton of money. We'll be bereft probably of young players because we're going to have to trade guys to get off the Castellanos money and get off the Taiwan money. I'd rather just sort of bring a couple of young guys up this year, maybe make a smart, free agency move here and there, be good this year, but not do some all-in thing where we're trying to beat the Dodgers and we're doubling down on all this. I'd rather the Phillies think about the next, 5 to 7 years this offseason than doubling down and trying to win next year.
Yeah. Let's add 5 to 7 more years to not having a World Series.
I don't know.
What good is that for us?
Well, I'd rather think about the ability to be able to contend for the next 5 years. We lived through the post 08 Phillies, that era. And it was a horrible era. And I see these moves and I understand, we got to bring Kyle Schwarber back and we need to spend big money on a free agent, this and that. And what's going to happen is you're going to look at a roster in 2 or 3 years and you're going to see a 35-year-old Bryce Harper and a 35-year-old Trey Turner and a 35-year-old Kyle Schwarber and a 35-year-old Alex Bregman or whoever the hell they sign. And they're all going to be past their primes and they're all going to be playing 100 games and none of them are going to be producing, and we're not going to have the ability to go and move forward and get better then. And we're going to have young players that might be good, but are an organization that's hampered by all this money. I just think they need to be smart this offseason. And they were good last year. They were really good, and we had a chance.
Second most wins in baseball.
But you can't convince yourself that just because you were good last year that you can go and spend all this money and then continue to be the same kind of good. Those guys, I think they should be smart. I think they should be smart about Schwarber. I wouldn't, 3 years on Kyle Schwarber, fine. Yeah. 2 years on Alex Bregman. But these 5-year deals, $150 million here, $150 million there, give Bryce an extra $100 million. I think it's just crazy, and I think it's going to hurt the franchise.
Well, here's the thing. I won't bore anybody with the whole haggling over how many years, right? Because I guess there's a price that everybody be willing to bring everybody back. Yeah, if we can get everybody on a 1-year deal, sure, sign everybody, but that's not reality.
Right.
That's not reality. And nor do I believe we have to go out there and sign 5, 6, 7-year deals with all these guys for $150, $160 million. The idea, but this is what Dave Dombrowski and John Middleton, the mind frame should be. Now is our time. Now is our time. You got to take advantage of the players that you have right now. Yes, you can tinker with the roster, but the meat of this team should remain intact. I still hold steadfast. You can't afford to be losing guys like Kyle Schwarber unless you're going to replace Kyle Schwarber's productivity with somebody that can do that. Right, so whether you're letting certain players go and bringing in other high-priced players, the bottom line is there's no way you should be thinking about taking a step back from a 96-win team, a team that had the second most wins in baseball. Here's where I think gets lost with everybody. And I'm not excusing losing to the Dodgers, but let's face it, they lost to the Dodgers. So had they played, I don't know,
San Diego, Milwaukee,
in
Cincinnati,
that first round and
yep.
won, and then lose to the Dodgers in the NLCS. What are we saying then?
But
is everybody willing? No, real quick. Is everybody willing to blow the team up then? So it's because they ran into the actual best team in baseball sooner than someone else did. But anybody that ran into the Dodgers, they lost. They lost. And I don't think anybody else is going to blow their team up. I don't think Milwaukee's going to blow their team up. I don't think anybody's going to blow their team up. Here's what they need to do. They need to be smart in adding the right pieces to this team. They won 96 games after losing the ace of their staff the last third of the season. The third or fourth best pitcher on the damn roster was gone for 2.5 months of the season. Bryce was gone for a month. I say all of this to say they did all this with guys missing a lot of time and still won 96 games. They still won 96 games. If they have Zach Wheeler in that series versus the Dodgers, is it different? I look at that series versus the Dodgers and I watch what everybody else did. I mean, as far as holding down that Dodger lineup, no one did it as well as we did from the Phillies.
Yeah, I think if you're throwing money trying to go beat,
you got to.
But no, you can't.
Yeah.
Because we can't afford to make mistakes like the Dodgers can afford to make mistakes. We are playing we have to play a different game than them. And I think what you can get trapped into is seeing them spend money and being like, you know what we got to do? We got to just spend money like they spend money
on good players.
Yeah, but the difference is we can't play the same game. We have to play a smart long game. We can't play, let's just spend $100 million on this and $200 million on that, because what's going to happen is in 2 or 3 years, John Middleton's going to look at $200 million a year in their roster that's not performing and say to himself, there's nothing I can do about it. Whereas the Dodgers, the Mets can double down and spend more money and spend more money and spend more money. We can't do it. And I promise you, you give Kyle Schwarber $150 million, you're going to regret it. You give Alex Bregman $200 million, you're going to regret it. All the deals on the market right now, you're
not
going to
regret if they win the World Series.
And they're probably not.
Why?
They could, but I think they could win the World Series. You know what? You're talking about the core of the team. Bryce is going to be here. Trey's going to be here. Zach Wheeler's going to be here. Chris Sanchez is going to be here. That's enough.
That's not enough.
Let the young guys come up. See which ones are good.
Guys?
Let Crawford come up. Let what's his name play third base until Aiden Miller gets here. You know what? They can compete and be good enough next year without trying to take down the Dodgers by spending a bunch of money.
But here's the thing, and that's easy to say right now. When you're in the moment, is anybody thinking about 4 or 5 years down the road? Well, you shouldn't be. I mean, as a fan, if a team comes up short, you're going to say, or you get to the trade deadline, you're going to say, well, why didn't you go out and get the piece that we needed so we can go win? No one's going to be saying, oh, don't worry, we can sit on our hands and whatever happens, happens. We need to be building for the future.
You know what this is?
Nobody's going to do that.
You know what you want to do? You want to do what the Sixers did.
Yeah.
And that's what the Sixers did. Re-signing Kyle Schwarber is like doubling down on Joel Embiid. Going out and signing Alex Bregman or somebody is like signing Paul George. It's thinking you're close when you're not close. That's the difference. And I just think they need to be smart and not handcuff themselves.
So they ought to just give up.
No, I'm just saying you have a year where maybe you win 88 games, you win 89 games, you get lucky, something like that, and you clear Castellanos off your books, you clear Taijuan Walker off your books. You end up getting rid of the bad money, and then you can spend good money
You've
again.
already decided you don't care if they don't win next year.
They'll be good enough.
No. I'm asking about winning a championship.
Yes, I would not.
This is a championship. This is all we care about, the championship.
Yes.
Like, everything else is cute. Everything else is cute, but we really want to win.
Yes.
Like, we really want to win a title.
Yes.
So you're okay. Well,
yes, I'm okay with them going into next year.
I can't believe most baseball fans would feel that way. There's no way you could be heavily invested in this team and say you don't care if they win. I can't buy that.
I care if they win over the next 5 years, not next year. I'm just not trying to outgun everybody next year. This is not going to happen. 215-592-9494.
It may not happen, but it doesn't mean you should just throw your hands up and don't try. Can you imagine if they rolled that message out?
Well,
the Phillies, if they rolled that message out to this fan base, like, you know what? We're trying to build for the future. Trying to compete right now with the Dodgers is pointless. You know? Well, by the way, Bryce, I wonder how happy he'll be knowing that he's just playing on a mediocre team that he's going to get killed for.
Oh, who cares?
I know you don't care, but I'm saying the players on the team actually care. You're wasting his prime or what years he has left.
He's wasting his prime.
No, when you're not building a team around him, you're wasting his prime as a team.
And
that's what you're doing. You're wasting Trey Turner's prime. You're wasting these players' prime by talking about Aiden Miller and some other young guys. Justin Crawford, really, they're here to save the day.
If there's going to be a future of the Phillies, it's going to have to be those guys. And you know what? Bryce Harper, when he's 35 years old, will be happy that the Phillies have young players to prop him up when he's busy also making $30 million and he's a part-time player. 215-592-9494. Do you want the Phils to go after it this offseason, double down, spend a bunch of money, try to beat the Dodgers, or plan for the future? We do have a next question today because we do have a great prize. The Hess Toy Truck 2025 Stock Car Racers. The 2025 stock car racer is loaded with action-packed features, including, I don't know if you knew this, 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor. You can buy them at HessToyTruck.com. So I was thinking this morning as I'm taking my psychotic walk, as I do every morning, is that
how long is this walk?
90 minutes, 95 minutes.
Wow. That's a really long walk.
Really long. And then I walk the dogs on top of it.
Yeah, see, why don't you just walk the dogs? Because it's too long for them to walk?
Well, no, they can't walk for an hour and a half.
They have 4 legs.
They got 4 legs.
They'll turn around. When they decide it's over, it's over. But as I was taking the walk, I was like, you know what? I'm a weirdo, and I'm very passionate about a lot of weird things. So for next question today, we just want something you're oddly passionate about. We all have those little things that either you really, really love that nobody else does, or you really, really hate that nobody else does. Jack, what are you oddly passionate about?
Well, if it wasn't evident after my organic candy conversation, other people's and my food choices.
Other people's food choices.
I judge people's carts when I go to grocery stores, and I'm saying, you're really getting that nonsense? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm close to talking to people.
Don't do that.
Yeah, no, I'm like,
that's too passionate.
I might get a little preachy.
In the grocery store?
Yeah, like, come on, you have kids. What are you feeding them that crap for?
You know, I saw Ike in the grocery store. I wasn't judgy about him. I wasn't,
I had a cart full of meat.
I'm sure you did.
I didn't say a word.
I'll steroid it up.
Yeah. See, you're going to get yourself into trouble.
I know.
You're more preachy about food than I am.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
You weren't always like this, though.
I wasn't. I wasn't.
No.
This is a year and a half, Jack.
You lose a couple pounds, and there he is.
Yeah. Just eating berries and yogurt every day for lunch.
Yeah.
Ike finally stopped asking me,
I know.
What are you eating?
Yeah, like, what is that crap?
Which is a nice change up.
Granola and yogurt and blueberries.
Ike, what are you oddly passionate about?
Nothing really, but you know what? You guys may think this is odd. It's not odd.
It's
but
odd.
I know people, the fact that I enjoy the evening news.
You love the evening news.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't miss it.
I don't. I usually don't. I really don't, man. And because I'm more of a, I guess I shouldn't say which networks I'm.
Yeah, you can say what you want.
I'm an NBC 10 guy.
All right.
I'm an NBC,
There you go.
NBC 10 guy. No offense to ABC, CBS, and Fox.
Or, Elliot, who works for CBS. Whatever.
Yes.
You're Johnny
PHL
Airport
17.
guy. Yeah.
Yes. So, for some reason.
You love the evening news.
Yeah, and I tell you, there's very little good that I'm experiencing as far as
watching the news.
The news, yes.
Yeah, it's a
very
bummer.
Little, yeah,
it's a bummer. Yeah, it's a bummer.
I like to keep up though, man. Keep up with the local stuff that's going on.
So things that you're oddly passionate about. I could probably write a book. They're called things I'm oddly passionate about.
He's weird.
The number one thing though is cell phone lights in movie theaters. Is people even when they turn the light down. And they're still texting, checking your Instagram. Phone calls is for everybody. I understand most people don't like phone calls in movie theaters.
Right.
But if I see, and this is how crazy I am, if I see somebody out of the corner of my eye, 7 rows away, on the other side of the theater texting, my wife notices. I catch it out of the side of my eye. I can't stop looking.
Yeah, well, see, I think this is the reason you actually go to movies.
Yeah,
you want to get upset about someone
people.
using their phone.
No.
You don't even want to watch the movie.
No. Sounds like you're watching people watching.
If they would stop looking at their phones, I wouldn't have to people.
Yeah, but you could just not. We could just watch
focus
the movie.
on the movie.
It's distracting.
It's not that distracting.
It's distracting.
Well, in front of you, I can understand because you can see them right in front
Anywhere. In fact, my wife lives in fear if she sees a cell phone somewhere that I'm going to notice it and I'm going to start getting agitated. And I have said something now and again that, could you stop it?
And they're probably like, what a psycho.
Well, we're in the movies. I'm going to the movies to escape the real world, to escape phones, to escape all of that stuff. So phones in the movie theater is something that it's actually psychotic about, but oddly passionate about. All right, 215-592-9494. The Phillies this offseason, do you want them to worry about taking down the Dodgers next year, spend a bunch of money, or maybe take a step back and worry about the next 5 years? Leading us off, Josh and Mayock. You're on WIP. What's up, Josh?
I couldn't agree with more, Spike. However, the Kyle Schwarber Embiid comparison, not what I would figure, but I don't think they should spend a bunch of money. Honestly, I wouldn't bring back Schwarber. I'd try to go small ball. We need runs, not just bombs. I mean, he was great for the regular season, but we need guys that can get on base, not just live off the long ball. So I would definitely agree with let's stay young. Let's bring up Crawford. let's see what Aiden Miller. Can we get something for Bohm? Like I would even take a middle reliever at this point for Bohm and start focusing on 2026, 2027, 2028.
Yeah, don't worry about his production. Get him off the books. Don't pay him the $10 million. Stop wasting at bats on a guy you see no future in. And I honestly don't care if whoever they put in at third base, if you don't get that same kind of production, at least you have a direction and you're thinking about the future. Having Alec Boehm play third base for you next year, what are you doing with that? They know they're not
Can't
committing.
find anybody better.
They know they're not committing to him beyond next year, and those are at bats you could have Otto Kemp play 80 games at third base. I don't know.
With Otto Kemp playing 30 games.
Wow.
I mean, I saw Nelson Arenado being thrown around.
No.
I mean, really?
No.
I don't want that either. I don't want that either.
Yeah. These are good players. The guys that are free agents this offseason, they're good players. But you know what? They are. I remember all too well the end of the Phillies of the late 2000s and how that happened afterwards. And you put all this money into those players. They're good now, but 2 or 3 years from now, you're going to be in a whole world of trouble. And we'll have a team that, forget about winning 88, 90 games. This will be a team that we're stuck right around 500 and not able to do anything about because we committed to all these old guys.
I disagree. Bryce and Trey are going to be here regardless.
I know.
Their contracts are here regardless. So the next moves you make should be to improve the team. You don't want Alec Boehm here? Okay, then go get me somebody that's better. Is that going to cost you money? The idea of playing Otto Kemp at third base in place of Alec Boehm is dumb. It's just dumb. It just is. It's you may as well keep Alec Boehm there.
But I just think you're wasting time with guys like that.
What is Otto Kemp doing? That's wasting time.
But it doesn't cost you $10 million to waste time.
What are you doing with the money?
You're resetting the books and getting ready for the next 5 years.
So you're telling me we're going to get rid of players and we're not going to spend money?
Yes.
On a team that won the second most games in baseball last year.
Yes.
We're just throwing away the season.
This
is crazy.
It's not throwing it away.
It is.
You're making a decision with your heart, not your head.
No,
it's like, we love Kyle Schwarber.
Well, whether it's Kyle Schwarber or not. So if Kyle Schwarber's in here, go get somebody to replace him. What I'm doing is trying to keep the team competitive. So if you want to replace certain players on the team, you don't replace them with lesser players with trash. You replace them with equal players. If you want to get younger, then get younger. But don't get younger just for the sake of being young.
I think
guess what? We had a young team for 10 years. How did that work out for us?
Well, they were young and bad. I'd rather be young.
So you need good players.
Well, I think with this
that was Otto Kemp.
With this starting pitching staff, this team's going to be competitive no matter what they do. If they don't spend a bunch of money,
and you know what we'll do? We'll complain about the hitting.
Well, at least it won't be expensive. 215-592-9494. Josh, for next question today, give us something you're oddly passionate about.
Well, I would say oddly annoyed about people wearing masks in their cars. It drives me nuts. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
You're talking about like the COVID mask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Take it off, moron. You're in your car.
Thank you for the call, Josh. I do have to. I think
What
it's
if they're an Uber driver?
Well, but by themselves.
Yes.
I think we're at the point now where if we can say, if you're in the car by yourself with the mask on, I do kind of wonder what you're doing. Whatever makes you comfortable. Look, it doesn't harm me. I'm not passionate about it.
Right.
Well, that's how I feel about the headphones in the car. You ever see people driving with headphones in? Like AirPods?
No.
Really?
That seems dangerous.
Well, it's a horrible idea.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, that seems dangerous. You can't hear, because you get the noise cancellation with the AirPods.
It's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Probably illegal.
Probably illegal.
Probably
yes.
illegal. Yeah, probably illegal.
But when I see it, I start pointing.
Well, do you look up for your phone as you're tweeting when you're driving? When you see somebody else driving with the AirPods?
Sometimes you got to tweet.
Yeah.
At a stoplight, of course.
You haven't. Well, we're going to break.
Yeah. We'll come back.
I didn't get Mr. Baseball's thoughts on this.
Well, coming up next, we'll get Mr. Baseball's thoughts on it.
Come on, man.
Yeah. And Jason Stark had something to say about the whole Bryce Harper kerfuffle we went through over the last couple of weeks. We'll hear about that too. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, November's a big month, Spike.
It is.
Big month.
Baseball
Football.
free agency.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving.
Everyone's sitting around the Thanksgiving table there. They're sitting around with the sad appliances talking about baseball free agency and the hot stove. But
you need a new hot stove.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
In your kitchen.
Yeah, reheat it up.
Yes.
Reheat it up. And
Yes.
don't throw out the old stuff.
Yes.
You don't want to get old with your appliances. Get brand new ones.
Mm-hmm.
And, they always talk about, Black Friday. Not the same. Not the same as it used to be.
It is a Colonial. It's even better. Not Colonial.
National Appliance
Warehouse. I'm sorry. I love all these places.
And I'm the problem.
I'm sort of a problem too.
Yeah. So they say Black Friday savings are not what they used to be. That is not the case at National Appliance Warehouse. They've leveraged their billions in buying power to lock in massive discounts directly from the manufacturers, so you can save up to 40%, Spike, 40% on over 100 brands. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever appliance you could possibly need, available at National Appliance Warehouse.
And that's even with Prices Short, which the only National Appliance Warehouse has that updates the prices in the store. On top of that, you got the Black Friday thing happening.
But the best part about National Appliance Warehouse, the experience you're going to get with the people in National Appliance Warehouse. Something Mark Stamakin truly, truly believes in is a difference-making culture, and that's what you get at National Appliance Warehouse.
That is definitely called National Appliance Warehouse.
So learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to the showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
Fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Sail into huge savings during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Starting now. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with unlimited premium beverages, world-class specialty dining, and much more, all included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Who will it be? Club Risque needs your help picking the 2026 Calendar Girls at the Calendar Search Party tonight at Club Risque Philly, including a 2-hour top shelf open bar from 9 to 11. Help pick the top entertainers for the 2026 calendar. ClubRisque.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built.
on the field, and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love. Really? Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Me at Tupac at 2:30 every day.
When thugs cry.
I think Tupac.
I can relate.
Yes, you're a thug. Occasionally cries.
Exactly right.
I think it's Tupac's cadence and DMX's. They're my favorite always. That you can almost, without words.
What about Jay-Z?
Nah, well, I mean, he's a good rapper, but Tupac is always him and DMX are the two that I feel like I don't even need to hear the words.
Yeah.
I could do it by the sounds and and where their voice goes.
The cadence, yeah.
Yep, their cadence. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. On this first day of baseball free agency, how should the Phillies approach this offseason? A, push all their chips in for next year to compete with the Dodgers. B, take a step back and think about building for the next 5 years. So Ike thinks push your chips in, try to compete with the Dodgers. I say take a step back, think about the next 5 years. What do you think the poll is at?
Push your chips in, baby. This is a championship city, man.
Only
what
for
are you
one
talking
team.
About?
Only for one team.
Push your chips all the way in.
All I think when I see chips pushed in is Paul George.
What about Chauncey Billups?
Come on, man. Kick a guy when he's down.
Yeah, seriously, man.
Yeah. What do you think the voting is at?
I'm gonna say 75% at least saying push all the chips in.
67% saying push their chips in.
Oh, in this city?
Yeah.
Love it, man.
Well, what do you think?
No, I am now in the mindset of the next 5 years.
There you go.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I can't go through what we went through from 12 to 18. And you got to figure out if Justin Crawford, if Aiden Miller, if Andrew Painter, if some of these guys that have been coming through the pipeline are good enough. And I think they can do both. I think they're going to still have a high payroll because of some of the players already here. But it's a transition time for them. Like, they have the Schwarber money coming off the books. They'll have JT's money coming off the books. And then next year you'll have Castellanos and Taiwan coming off the books, where you can reinvest in the team. But for right now, like, I don't want to be stuck here paying a 38-year-old JT $20 million a year. I don't want to be stuck paying Kyle Schwarber $35 million a year at 36. Like, I think he's going to age pretty well, but still, I don't want to get stuck with all these contracts. They need to be more of an efficient franchise.
Why do you care about the money? We're going to go through those turnstiles. They're going to average 40,000+ fans a game down there. They had the best home record, in part because that ballpark looks like it's sold out just about every night. So money is no issue. Money is no issue. They're paying their star players compared to the star players and what they're getting in Major League Baseball right now and moving forward. None of them, with the exception of the two pitchers, they got ridiculous money. But they're everyday players. They're not making ridiculous money.
Well, but you say money is not an issue. Money is an issue.
No, it's not.
It is an issue. There's a limit here. There's a limit everywhere but two teams, the Dodgers and the Mets. So there's the only teams that don't have a limit. Even the Yankees have a limit. The Phillies have and they're at their limit.
And here's the thing. They are about to get Zach's money off the books in 2 years. They're going to get Casty out of here. They're going to get Taiwan out of here. Well, who else? Who else is about to be up?
Well,
now Schwarber and JT, because I'm bringing them both guys back.
Well, Nola still has 5 years left.
Yeah, that's why I said you're stuck with his contract. You're stuck with his. I say this to say that they're going to get money off of their books. So you don't have to tell yourself as a team, well, we have to act as if we're poor and can't spend money until these contracts are up, and then we can spend money. In the meantime, let's watch Aiden Miller bat 240. Let's watch Justin Crawford bat 225 out there, and let's watch.
But they're good.
Let's watch Andrew Painter be a 3 at best or 4 on the team.
But what if they're good?
Good what?
Like, what if they are cornerstone pieces? You also have to find that out. You can't just outspend everything. You can't spend your way through all the issues.
Here's the thing I know that you know and they know. And Spike, you're a baseball player, baseball guy too.
I'm a player. Yeah, I'm a player.
Baseball guy too.
Yeah.
Justin Crawford ain't special.
Nah, I don't think
and you know he's not special. We don't got Ronald Acuna Jr. down there somewhere.
No.
Aiden Miller may be a nice, serviceable player, but is he going to be an all-star player?
I think there's a good chance.
Good chance.
Yeah. We have 3-time All-Star.
Not
a perennial All-Star.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. So my point, and I'm not saying that's anything to sneeze at. That's not my point. My point is that they aren't franchise changers. So eventually, when they become the guys on the team, we're going to be like, man, we got mediocre guys. These guys ain't as good as what those. They're not Chase. They're not J-Roll. They're not Ryan Howard. They're not Bryce Harper. They're not any of those guys.
Yeah, but then if you find that out, then you'll have much more money to go out to spend those rather than having.
On who?
But I'm saying, like, instead of just paying $35 million to Schwarber or $30 million to Bregman or $35 million for Kyle Tucker, like they would if
they're going to make me a better team over the next 3 years.
Yeah.
And then a much worse team over the 3 years after that.
Well, give Schwarber a 3 or 4 year deal.
Well, it's going to be 4 or 5.
Well, I said 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I'm not saying give Kyle Schwarber a 5-year deal. I'm saying figure out a way, if you can get him one less year and give him maybe a little more average per year, then work it that way. That's all I'm saying, is trying to figure out a way to make it work. What I'm ultimately saying is, if you're not going to re-sign him, then go get me a Kyle Tucker. Go get me Cody Bellinger. Like, go get me other players to replace that talent, so it still gives me a chance as the Phillies to win the World Series. To say we're not going to compete with the Dodgers, anything can happen. Anything can happen. And next thing you know, you're in place. You know what I don't want to look up and see? Milwaukee with a championship next year. That's what I don't want to look up and see.
Well, but you know how they're not doing it? They're not doing it by going and paying 32-year-olds for $150 million.
Yeah.
That's not what they're doing.
But they got good players on their team.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
And we have to find a way to get good players on our team without putting the franchise in a precarious position for
They're
the next 5 years.
They're not going to lose money.
215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewerytown, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi? Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm at work and I was doing something so the old guy didn't have to do it at my job.
Oh, yeah, I know that. That's Jack's whole deal here.
Yep.
Hey, my man,
There he
what up,
goes.
boo?
What's up, boo?
Hey, Jackie, baby, what's poppin', fellas?
What up, Yosh?
Hey, man, what's the name? Hey, it's Happy Hurts, yay, and I love it. We got to, you know what, I'm with you. We got to make the money work. If we ain't going to push the chips in, we got to make the money work. You better spend it where it's supposed to be spent, and somebody better be a baseball Howie Roseman, because I know we need to solidify that daggone bullpen, do something with that outfield, because if you don't take care of that, ain't nothing going to work for real. I would bring Bader back. I'd get Kyle some money.
Mm-hmm.
They need to do something. Because wait another 5 years?
It's not about waiting 5
We
years.
did 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Come on, man, we made it all the way to the World Series. Then the next year, we get put out in the first round. Then we get put out again. Like, come on, man. Y'all be sitting over there so dormant. Like, oh, I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, I don't understand this, yo. I don't understand it. I'm trying to win a title.
Like, come on, man. You know what? You know why I got my wife, and you know why I keep getting my wife? Because I push the chips in, baby.
Oh, slow down.
Yeah, you're the dangerous territory here.
I ain't going no further than what I need to go. I just had to say that little part. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And it was nice to see you, Yoshi, with
with sleeves
yeah,
on.
the first time in a year and a half since I've been doing the show, I saw Yoshi. The first thing I said to him was, he did have the sleeves ripped
vest,
off his
yes.
jacket. So, and it wasn't just a vest. The sleeves were ripped off, a jacket that looked like it did have sleeves before, but your arms were covered. It was very bold of you.
Cut everything. I was like, I love me a good pair of scissors. Daggone right.
You gotta let those guns breathe, man. You gotta let them breathe.
I don't let them breathe, boy. You know, if I come down there with my guns out, I get it. Hey, Nick, give him 2 rings for them pipe books. I'm on the phone right now. Look, what's the name, man? If I come down there with my sleeves out and it's chilly outside, I'm gonna look like an idiot. I don't want to look like look, I'm smart and I'm black. We like warm weather. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't that right, Ira?
Yeah, that's true.
You can agree with me. Come on now.
Even though I grew up in the Midwest, yeah.
Yeah, man, what's the name? I'll tell you what, when I retire, I might move to Hawaii so I can be naked all the time. You know what I'm talking about? But it was great seeing y'all last night, too. And
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm going to say that for last. Let me get my oddly passionate.
Yeah, what are you oddly passionate about for next question
This
today?
ain't got nothing to do with you, so
I don't even know what. I'm just listening.
The people who make excuses about not being at their physical peak.
Well, that's
it annoys me. I don't have
definitely a shot at me.
Yeah.
What excuses people make, you know.
Well, it's always time. It's always I'm so busy.
It's always time.
It's always time.
I see you at the Haagen-Dazs. I see you at the bar. What's the name? The strip club. What's the name? Always got an excuse. And then they be like, I ain't trying to be built like you. You ain't got to be built like me. Just take care of yourself. Like, come on, man.
It's always time. It's always time. I'm so busy. Meanwhile, they've watched every Netflix show. You know?
Exactly. And Spike, I agree with that daggone cell phone thing. That annoyed me. You know what? Me and you we are so much on the same page when it comes to cell phones and everything. And Jack, you talking about at the light. You know what? You're the person that I'm sitting there like, oh my God, I wish this person would go ahead already. See the head down in the lap. And I've been scared to toot my horn ever since I seen that daggone show with that movie with Russell Crowe and he went crazy on the girl the whole day. I'm like, I'm going to just sit here and wait.
Well,
I'm going to do some expressions in the back on that book. I just throw my hands up. Like, it's just ridiculous. And if you're going to watch the news, man, you better turn over to daggone ABC, man, Shari Williams.
There it is.
I know
All right.
Sherry.
Thanks.
Yes.
All right, see you.
I actually know Sherry. Yes, I'm not looking at Sherry.
You know what I think, too?
I'm not looking at anybody.
Yeah, You're just watching for the
just
news.
watching news,
Yeah.
You just want to know what's going on
in your local community.
Yes.
right.
The other thing that goes through my head when I see the cell phones in the theaters
Yes.
is, didn't you just pay $13 a person
To come in here.
$9 for your soda, $8 for your popcorn, to look at your phone? You could have done that at home.
$13. Where you go to the movies at?
Yeah.
What? It's like
Sounds like a discount.
$11.50, something like that.
Like
13
20,
bucks?
25
Hey, I'm like
bucks.
$25 to go to the movies. I think.
For both.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking.
no, for one person.
No.
$13? Really?
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm going to the weekend matinees or whatever. Those are $11.50. I think the other.
Okay,
now
you're going to a matinee.
Well,
you're
now
right.
I think
like 8 o'clock on a Friday night. That's when it gets to 25
I think the
bucks a pop.
IMAX you're paying 16 to 20.
Right.
But if you're not in the IMAX, I think it's $12 to $14.
Well, maybe I'm getting ripped off. I do the whole Fandango thing.
Yes.
Pay for it online.
Yeah, I do it with
Is that a
that.
processing fee?
Yes, that's why you gotta join their club or whatever. That way you don't
Maybe
pay the
that's
fees.
why it costs more.
Yeah. So we had our whole Bryce Harper thing over the last couple of weeks. Dave Dombrowski said, he didn't know if he was going to be elite again, and then Bryce Harper did the interview with Matt Gelb where he said he was hurt by trade rumors and he doesn't have anybody hitting behind him and hurt by the organization. Yada yada yada. Here is Jason Stark on his podcast about the whole thing.
Okay, here's my impression, Doug.
Yeah.
I think there will be fallout, and I think Dave doesn't mind that fallout.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Dave didn't know that it was going to create this kind of firestorm, but as a longtime Dave Dombrowski observer, and I think he's great at his job, it feels to me like nothing comes out of his mouth that he hasn't thought about. that he doesn't want to come out of his mouth. And I think he definitely wanted to send some sort of message to Bryce. And I don't think he fully explained what that message actually was, but he got Bryce's attention. He got it.
It is. I think we all agree.
He also
Dave
could have got his attention by just calling him.
Yeah, I wonder. The whole thing's fascinating to me because we all think Dave Dombrowski's a smart guy. You might not agree with every move or whatever, and I would tend to agree with Jason Stark that maybe he didn't know how he was going to do it, but he knew what he was doing when he did it. I would love to know what that is, and then looking back on it, I wonder in the battle of public opinion if he won it, because
he did, but it was. Penny wise, pound foolish. That doesn't really apply because it's nothing.
But I understand what you're saying.
The point is, or you cut your nose off to spite your face.
Yes,
that's a better one.
That is a better
one. So I think he most of the public was in his sort of corner. Didn't think he really said anything that wasn't true as much as you said it.
Well, and even after Bryce said what he said, the reaction that I heard and felt, and Jack, you're ingrained more in the Phillies fan culture. But most of what I saw and heard when Bryce said what he said was like, come on, man. Yeah, that his reaction.
Well, his reaction was it may have been worse than what Dombrowski said.
Right. And I wonder if we don't know what the purpose was. I wonder if Dombrowski is if it was contract related, whatever it was related, I wonder if Dombrowski sort of in the end won the round. I just don't know what he was trying to do. Did you see that? Did you experience the reaction to what Bryce said the same as what I'm saying?
I think a lot of people were like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Essentially. But I think people are obsessed with the trade thing. Again, if he just kept it to he was hurt by the comments, I think people would have understood that more.
Yes.
Because
it was a trade talk.
Yeah, it was the idea that there's been a little bit of trade things from fans. That's it, which happens every day.
Yeah, that's vocal minority. That's not the majority. 90+% of this fan base wants Bryce here. Nobody's talking about trading Bryce Harper.
No, not in a real way. No,
yes.
Yeah. And he's got no trade clause, so it's a
moot point.
Yeah, it's a moot point anyway, unless he wants to be gone.
Yeah. Which my smell test says he's hinting at that a little bit.
Well, I think he was threatening it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
yeah. It's almost like he's hinting at,
if you don't
like me here, I'll be gone. Yeah.
Didn't Rodgers pull that card towards the end in Green Bay?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it kind of reminded me of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where he's like, listen, if you don't want me, I mean, he didn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't as obvious as I think when Rodgers did it.
Yeah.
But that's what it kind of felt like when he read those comments.
Yeah, because you really included, which is essentially the fans and the media to some degree, with your rant or your reply to Dave Dombrowski. And which fans in the media had nothing to do with what Dave Dombrowski said.
Yeah, it was a miscalculation by him and Boris and the way that they've done it. Because I actually thought, too, before he said that, letting Boris do his talking.
Yes.
In saying he's actually elite and here's why. Because we saw him Boris did a couple of different interviews where he was talking about nobody hitting behind him, he doesn't get pitches to hit, so on and so forth. I thought that was enough at the time.
It was.
You know, and because Bryce does have such a good vibe around him here. If you're him, you want to stay out of that whole thing.
Of course.
You know, let Boris.
And he's smart enough to know that.
Yeah.
This dude knows that. Like, he got in his feelings for whatever reason, and he's the one that wanted to get his side of this out. That's why you pay Scott Boras. You let him be the bad guy.
Yes.
You don't have to say anything.
Yeah.
You don't have to say anything.
Yeah, and I don't think, if I'm just thinking of motivations from Dombrowski, I don't think it's to motivate Bryce to play better. Like that doesn't feel like the right, because there's not really been any question. Now, you could start going conspiracy theories. Maybe he was mad that he never addressed anything with the wrist last offseason. And that's a thing he's throwing out there. Maybe it is a contract thing. Maybe privately, Scott Boras is saying to him, we have an elite player here, and you know what? If you don't do anything about it, we're going to start talking about that. And maybe Dave Dombrowski wanted to point out, nobody thought you were elite this year, and everybody's wondering about these things. So I do wonder how it resolves itself. My guess is it just goes quiet now. I don't think we'll hear anything about it, would be my guess. And and then, spring training will happen.
Yep.
And as soon as Bryce gets down there, somebody will ask him about it.
Yeah.
And
you'll grill him about it.
Well, I'll ask him about it.
Damn right we will.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
You. Guess who won't be there for that portion?
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys will.
Well, I'll be sitting there with you. I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there.
Wearing your Mets rivalry pack.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think he is smart enough to know, just like the last time they brought up the contract thing and it went poorly. He is smart enough to know that when something doesn't react well publicly, when to rein it in.
He'll get it out of here. Yep.
He'll rein it in. Yep. I think he'll rein it in. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you want the Phillies now? It is the first day of free agency. I keep saying that it's the first day that teams can sign players. We don't expect any signings or anything today.
Never.
No, baseball is torturous. It's one thing they could fix with they've made so many good changes over the last several years. If we could have a date, at some point where players are actually signing, I think it would be exciting. But what do you want the Phillies to do this offseason? You want them to spend a bunch of money, double down, try to win the World Series, take down the Dodgers next year, or maybe pull it back and start thinking about the next 5 years? Coming up next, man, he's going to be with us next year, the next 5 years. How many years? Sheil Kapadia.
We'd sign into an extension right now.
Yeah, Sheil Kapadia. Well, Sheil, Sheil's a baseballman as well. And we'll talk to him about the Jalen Phillips acquisition, and the Eagles finally have a game coming up in what seems like it's been 3.5 months on Monday night. We'll talk to him about Eagles-Packers. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
This Veterans Day, Mattress Warehouse proudly honors those who serve. Now during the Veterans Day sale, save up to 60% warehouse-wide. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee. With 0% interest financing, free next day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids, K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids, donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. We'll find out if they made the right moves at the right price down the road. But for today, I want to give the Jets, the Cowboys, and the Colts some credit. There should be no half measures. If you're selling send out Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams. If you're buying, let those first-round picks fly. You never know when you'll be back in these situations, so you have to take advantage. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer joins us in a moment. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. How should the Phillies approach this offseason? Push all their chips in for next year to compete with the Dodgers, or take a step back and think about building for the next 5 years? 65% say all in for next year to compete with the Dodgers. That's down a little bit. We do have the Eagles again on Monday. Now, this seems like, there's a bye week every year. This is only my second year hosting, the afternoon show with a bye week. We had the bye week last year did not seem as long as the bye week this year. Now maybe it's because they stunk going into the bye last year. They got
Phillies baseball.
Oh, there was that too.
It was the exact bye. It was the bye week.
Oh,
yeah, we got those 4 games in during the bye week.
Man. That is it.
Yep.
Because this year, it really seems like the Eagles played a month ago. And we did have the Eagles. I do think to an extent the Eagles going into the bye last year, losing to Tampa, gave it a little more,
it was crazy.
More, meat to chew on this year. The win after the Giants. So
boring team.
Boring. They just win. I don't know if you know that they win at a historic rate, Jack.
They do.
A guy losing at a historic rate with his picks, but it's for the greater good. That is Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer. Sheil joins us now. What's up, Sheil?
I'm glad you mentioned for the greater good, so I didn't have to explain myself, Spike. Thank you.
Yeah, come on, man. We explain it for you, and we appreciate it. Before we get to the Eagles with you, you're a Philly guy through and through, and on your podcast you talk about the Phillies as well. This is the free agency in baseball, different than the other sports, in that we don't expect a wave of signings, but we're using today sort of as a jump off point to talk about the offseason. If you were to, if I did these 2 categories for you, one, the Phillies, re-sign Schwarber to a big contract, maybe sign another big contract and go after it next year, or take this year to maybe reset a little bit and think about the next 5 years, which approach do you think is the right one for the Phillies?
Go for it. Come on. They won 96 games last year. There's no reset. There were too many years of bad baseball. It guarantees nothing. So, yeah, I would want Schwarber back. I do want some changes. I do want a better outfield. But, I mean, a reset year, now all of a sudden a bunch of these guys are getting older. So I don't even know what that means with guys like Turner and Harper. So I don't think you can waste a year with this core. So I say go for it.
Smart man, Sheil.
Spoken like a true football guy.
Man.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Life is too short to waste a year when you have a chance. And they do have a chance.
Life's too short to be cheering for $150 million worth of 36-year-olds in 2 years.
Well, listen, I might not be around. Listen, I just said life's short.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I might not even be watching baseball anymore. So, yeah, just right now, go for it.
Meanwhile, the older I get, the funnier it sounds to say, 36-year-olds, I'm 49. So what'd you think of the Jalen Phillips acquisition, and how much do you think he helps the Eagles?
I liked it. I thought it was a home run, especially when you look at the other guys who were available at the trade deadline and what some of the compensation was. So I think anytime you make an in-season trade, you're worried about, well, how is this guy going to fit? Do they have a plan for him? We've seen that with guys in the past, Robert Quinn, even Golden Tate back in the day. Here, your defensive coordinator already coached the guy. Your defensive coordinator is very rigid in what he wants out of certain positions. And so I feel confident that he's going to have a way to make it work with Jalen Phillips. And one thing I didn't realize about him that I liked as I was kind of, watching his film this week is that not only is he an edge rusher, but on third down for them, he would line up inside at times and looked really good rushing the passer against guards, against centers, very slippery, big enough to do that, strong enough to do that in there. So I think he does provide some versatility. And I thought it was a good move by the Eagles.
That's interesting that he did that. When I look at him, I don't see a guy that is, big enough to do those sorts of things. Maybe I'm just so used to seeing, Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis, these big guys on the inside. But that is an added wrinkle. And, that is one thing that Vic does is he likes moving guys around and putting extra guys on the line of scrimmage. And if you can put Phillips on the inside, then maybe you can even throw Bond or something on the outside, put 5 guys on the line. I guess his versatility could add some extra different things they could do. Gives
him some options, yeah, no doubt about it.
Is he a guy, now given the injury history, the concussions in college, the Achilles, the ACL, we all look at him being at 26 years old. Is he a guy that could be here? Is that something you're worrying about after the year? I mean, what do you think about him as a future piece for the Eagles given those things?
I think he's a very tricky guy to commit a lot of long-term money to because of the injury history. Now, they've taken chances on guys before, even in the draft, Nakobe Dean, even Jahad Campbell last year, where other teams said, we got a red flag on this guy. They said, nope, we're confident that they're going to be healthy enough. So we always are at kind of an information deficit. But what you mentioned there, I mean, is real. He had concussions in college to the point where he was advised to stop playing football and kind of stepped away and then came back, and then the injuries he's had in the NFL so far. So I think you probably need some protection if you're going to sign him to a long-term deal. And he might say, well, I have other options out there where I get more guaranteed money regardless of that. So I don't think it's something I would be surprised basically if they did that in season or were very aggressive about it. I would think it's something like, let's see how the rest of the season plays out here. Let's see what he looks like in the playoffs, what kind of fit he is, what the market is for him once we get to February and March, and then make a decision then. But, it's a position of need. He's at an age where those are the types of players you're looking for, and he could be a scheme fit. So I think it's possible, but I don't think they would be aggressive in doing that right now.
They also, Sheil, brought in Jair Alexander and Michael Carter the second. I'm still not sure how either one of these guys are going to be used. I don't even know if Alexander can even play. They gave up late draft picks for him, so they didn't give up a huge haul to get both guys in here. I'm just wondering, how do you think how will they fit from a personnel standpoint and what Vic Fangio wants to do?
It feels to me like Fangio probably somewhere in that building has like 100 different combinations of this is potentially what my secondary could look like. And these moves kind of just added to that. I don't think he knows what the secondary is going to look like once we get to December. So Alexander's a complete dart throw. I mean, in his prime, I think he was a top 5 corner in the NFL, but just the injuries have taken their toll on him. I mean, he played in week 1 for the Ravens, and then he only played in one other game the rest of the season. And remember, that was a defense that was struggling. Like they had been performing like one of the worst defenses in the NFL. So if they looked at it and said, he's not a guy who can help us right now, that just makes me skeptical that he's going to come in right away and play outside corner for you and be a great player. It could happen. It would be a great story if it happened. I don't think that's the most likely outcome. So I'm kind of with you there, Ike, that, we'll see, but that's probably not the most likely scenario. With Carter, I think it gives you the option to play Cooper DeJean on the outside. Now, I don't think Vic Fangio wants to do that. I don't want them to do that because he's so good in the nickel and he really fills a role for you there in the middle of this defense where he can play the run, where he can make plays in the middle of the field. But I think they're looking at this going, man, if none of these outside corners work out, we might come to a point here in the next few weeks, in the next month, once we get to the playoffs, whatever it is, where we say, hey, we just got to move DeJean to the outside. Who's playing nickel for us? And they might look at it and say, hey, Carter's a guy, he's not going to be as good as DeJean in there, but he can give us a quality starting slot corner, and that might just be our best combination.
So here's a name I hadn't thought about in a while, and I don't know if you have, so I don't even know if you're prepared to discuss it. Zach Berman just reported that the Eagles opened the practice window for Willie Lampkin, the offensive lineman that they signed, in training camp. But it was
Willie Lampkin.
So it was controversial because what happened was I guess the Eagles did something that you're not really supposed to do, is claim a guy. He was on the Rams, and he had a lot of potential.
And they were upset about that.
They were upset.
They waived him for an injury, right?
Yeah, but they were going to bring him back, and it was one of those things where they waived him, assumed they would bring him back, but the Eagles claimed him.
Right.
Now he has a lot of potential. Do you remember, looking at any tape of Willie Lampkin? They could use another offensive lineman in their rotation. And I know you might not be prepared to talk about it, but is any thoughts on him being active potentially?
I believe he's the shortest offensive lineman in the NFL. You could look up the height for me. Yeah, I think he's short. Like, this is the reason. Like, I think people liked his tape in college, but they were just like, there's no center. I think he's a center. There's no center in the NFL this short. There hasn't been in the entire NFL. So I think he went undrafted because of that. And I don't think he's someone who's going to play for you unless multiple guys get injured.
He is the shortest, yes.
Wow. Okay, can I get a height?
5'10".
Oh, my God.
And one of the shortest in NFL history.
Dude,
really?
A 5'10" lineman?
Well, Jalen can see over him. I
hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I don't know. It just makes
this is the new market the Eagles thinking about. Mike, I like this.
Well, we haven't seen the injury.
Short interior offensive lineman.
Well, we haven't seen the injury report yet, but it makes me wonder about Cam Jurgens,
right.
And because we've seen Toth play well at center. I don't know. It seemed like there was some potential for him there, which is the only reason that the name.
I didn't know he was 5'10".
5'10", 5'11". What's the difference?
I've never
basically
seen
6
a 5'10" lineman.
Stop
not since
acting
I was
like
in
he's
high school. Maybe.
Nobody has in the NFL. Yeah.
I think that's a pretty good height, to be honest with you. Sheil, before I want to give you a couple of over-unders. We were doing this yesterday. Just at the midpoint of the season, do you think the Eagles are like a tier above? I'm trying to get the tiers in the NFC. There's the Eagles, there's the Lions, there's the Rams, the Seahawks, the Packers, the Bucks, maybe Niners to an extent. Do you think the Eagles are right there with the Rams, the Seahawks? Do you think they're above? How do you sort of have the tiers in the NFC right now?
If I had to pick one team right now to get to the Super Bowl from the NFC, I think the Eagles are the favorites. I think the betting markets tell you they're the favorites, but I don't have them in their own tier. So the teams you mentioned, I would have Eagles, Rams, Packers, Lions, and Seahawks in the top tier. I think there are 5 teams where I look at it and say you could make a case for any of these teams to be the best team in the NFC right now. You can make a case for any of these teams to get to the Super Bowl, and I think it's reasonable. After that, I think there's a drop-off there. So, yeah, I have them in that top tier in the NFC, and if you made me pick a team right now, I would pick them, but I'll admit I change my mind on that every couple weeks, and who knows how the next 2 weeks go against the Packers and the Lions. I might change my mind again.
It's been a while since the NFC has been the stronger conference.
Yeah, and it
that
seems
time
like
has
it
come.
is.
Oh, it's no doubt they're the deeper conference.
Yeah,
it's like 8 teams right now that have like 5 or 6 wins in this conference. So the AFC is top heavy, but the NFC is pretty deep.
Yeah. And even top heavy. I mean, it's 2 teams. It's just because of the quarterbacks for the Bills and the Chiefs. Honestly,
yes.
I don't think anyone looks at it and says, "Oh my gosh, the Eagles couldn't compete with the Colts," or they lost to the Broncos. But obviously, that was not a game where you looked at it and said, "Oh, the Broncos are a better team than the Eagles." So yeah, I'm with you.
All right, quick over unders. Eagles have 9 more games left. Over under 6.5 more wins.
6.5 more wins. So
they're
right now
6
they
and
have
2.
how many wins?
They're 6 and 2.
So I have them. Okay, so I did this earlier, and I have them at 12-5. So I'm going to go under 6.5.
Okay, Saquon Barkley I think has 391 rushing yards through 8 games. 1150 would be the over under.
11. Ooh, that's a high. You know what? I'm going to go over. My bold prediction is that Saquon Barkley is going to be a monster from now till the end of the season. I think they figured stuff out in the run game. I think Landon Dickerson being healthy was a huge deal. So you never know with injury stuff, but I know he had the little groin thing a couple weeks ago. Other than that, he's been healthy, and so I actually think he's going to have a big second half. So I'm going to go over.
All right, so Eagles play at the Packers on Monday night. The Eagles, last time I checked, were 2.5-point underdogs. Now, you are picking against the Eagles for us every week, just like I am, because it is good luck. I want your pick on this, but I truly want to know if you think they're going to lose or not. Your official pick is going to be Packers, but I do actually want to know what you think.
Okay. This is a good way to do it. You set me up nicely, Spike. Thank you. You know, you're not just making me look bad for my record. I appreciate that.
Right.
I think the Packers A game or A+ game is as good as any team in the NFL. I also think they're one of the streakiest teams in the NFL, where if you tune in 1 week, 1 quarter, 1 half, you go, why is anyone hyping this team up? They're playing with their food and they look like an average team. I mean, we just saw that last week with them against the Carolina Panthers. They lost to the Browns earlier this season. They've had these moments or these games where you just say, no, they're not that team. So explosive plays are a big deal with the Packers. That's what they're best at offensively. That's what they're best at preventing defensively. But down to down, there hasn't totally been that consistency. So I think you got to have a plan for Micah Parsons. There's no doubt about that in your pass protection. I think you can run the football on this team. I think the Eagles will come out with that 6th offensive lineman under center, and I think they'll try to run the football a lot early in this game. And then defensively, like I said, you just got to limit those explosive plays. They lost their tight end, Tucker Kraft, who I thought was the best tight end in the NFL this season. And so that's a big, big deal for that offense. So I look at it, and I like the Eagles in this spot, honestly, where I think they go there as underdogs. I trust them more. I think they're more reliable with what they found here in the last 2 to 3 weeks. So I think it's going to be a close game. I think these are two of the best teams in the NFL, quite honestly, maybe obviously 2 of the best teams in the NFC. I think they both can win the Super Bowl this season. But I think the Eagles are going to go in there, run the football, be efficient offensively.
And, of course, lose.
26-23. Eagles,
no,
but yes.
You're going a little far. I said you could.
I'm not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I'm still learning here.
Yes, you're going a little far. Now, give your official prediction. All that said, all that positivity about the Eagles.
24-23 Packers, of course, is my official pick.
There we go. All right. Thank you, Sheil.
Good sport.
Remember, this is for Philadelphia. You are, Philadelphia.
We're the
Good
people.
sport.
All right. Thank you, Sheil.
You guys next
brother.
week.
There is Sheil Kapadia, the Ringer, Philly special podcast, all that stuff. Sheil is having a lot of trouble with the pick against the Eagles thing.
He's not comfortable with that.
No, he's not a bitsman. I got to get him in. I know Sheil has it in him, but he's like, I'm a football guy. I'm so smart.
Stop watching tape.
Yeah, stop watching tape. Pick against the Eagles. Pick against the Eagles. Pick against the Eagles.
Breaking news.
Who we got? AJ Brown is practicing today.
There you go. But there's something interesting there, which means
he could talk.
Oh, yeah.
After practice.
Yeah.
So, what time's locker room opens?
Well, you got my heart over here racing, man.
Yeah,
I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Guy called the other day very upset about the use of the breaking news.
Yeah, seriously.
Calm down. Yeah. They get very touchy about the breaking news.
Well.
Oh, was that when I did that the A.J. Brown's not going to get traded?
Yes. Didn't like that one.
Yeah, you did the dramatic pause again with AJ.
Yeah.
Oops.
We're all, Well, it's good he's practicing. That's for damn sure.
So can we have Elliott on the case? Oh, yeah. What about Saquon? What's Saquon?
Saquon had the growing.
Oh, right.
Not out yet.
Not out yet. The report's not out.
I'll hit the breaking news sounder.
Okay.
Well, how'd you know AJ was at practice?
Well, they're tweeting it right now. Like Elliott's tweeting it. They're all tweeting about it. But
that's what I'm saying. Saquon's not out there at practice?
Well, no one said whether he was or not.
Okay.
The report isn't out.
The injury
I know the injury report isn't out, but I just figured since you got AJ out in practice, maybe Saquon's out there.
I'll get on it.
Yeah, get on it.
That's all.
Get on it.
Elliott. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I'm interested in the growing as well.
Yeah, you've often been.
Big groin guy over here. Well, and if AJ talks, we will. Either way, let's have Elliot on after the locker room opens, and we'll find out what happens.
Straight to AJ's locker.
Yes. Elliot like scurrying.
He's definitely gonna get it.
Little tiny Elliot getting to AJ's locker.
All right, hold on. Saquon Barkley also practicing.
There we
All
go.
right, that's
There
good
we
news.
go.
Good news.
That's
All right,
good
Jack.
news.
What about Cam Jurgens?
Oh yeah, that's another one.
This is great. I don't know yet.
Why not? Why not?
All right, well, I'll text Elliot. Hold on.
I want to know about this Willie Lampkin thing. I don't know. Everybody's laughing about
This
it.
is the most Spike thing to get worked up about.
He's locked in on
Were they
Willie
wrong to
Lampkin.
claim him off waivers from the Rams? Your Rams is going to come back to bite them in the end.
They're not my Rams.
They were your Rams last year.
They were my Rams
Now
last
it's your
year.
Bucks.
No, well, yeah, but
That's
there's
true,
too many injuries. But I do have money on them. So 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
You think AJ saw Dombrowski somewhere and was like, you should just say something at the press conference.
That's funny. Yeah, maybe it was AJ. Maybe that whole thing was AJ fueled.
And I would definitely check up on those interviews in spring training. I think Bryce is going to be sick that day.
No. He's smart.
He'll speak.
Yeah, because if he dodges,
that's never good.
Yeah, I got 4 hours I got to do every day, buddy. If you don't come on the show ain't canceled.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Yeah.
We're gonna be down there. So I'll be respectful. Just do the interview, buddy. Do the interview. All right.
So go cry in his peanut butter cream latte.
Yeah.
What's up, G?
Yeah, you need to get Bader, man.
Gary,
what's up with the awkward pause,
Yeah,
Gary?
Gary,
I mean, can we address the elephant in the room?
Yeah,
Love your calls.
Yeah.
But, when you're not on delay.
Yeah.
You're not on TV when there's an awkward 3-second delay. No. Come on, Gary.
Yeah. When we stop talking, it's just
I don't know if you're going to say something. I'm going to say something. I'll just start just blabbing away.
No. Pretend we're talking to you, and we've stopped talking, and then it's your turn to talk. You haven't even brought up. I'm sure you had something to actually, you've always got your little quips in the beginning, but I don't know if you just have more quips.
I'm laying off of that. Yeah, you told me it's bad press.
Well, you just did it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. There it is.
Does your brain malfunction?
Oh my God!
Fine. Thanks. Let's go get Harrison Bader.
Well, Harrison Bader's already on the Phillies. He's a $12 million player. Yeah, of course. I would love to have Harrison Bader.
Yeah.
But what I don't want is a bunch of big contracts. I think maybe they could play it safe. Bader, Jack will have it coming up at 3:30 during the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, but the projections seem reasonable for Bader. I don't think Bader's getting any sort of big deal. He is.
What
go ahead.
I don't want is Reese. We could back off that one. It was cute. He was great. We liked him, but I think he's
Reese
come back as a ambassador.
Free agent.
Free agent. Yeah, they didn't pick up his option, I think.
Yeah, what the hell are we gonna do with Reese?
He could be
If you let Schwarber walk, you could DH him.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm not replacing Schwarber with Reese.
What if it's Bregman and Hoskins or just Schwarber? 215.
Ooh.
I want Bellinger.
I know you want
Now you
little
got it.
Cody.
Yeah.
You got it.
I want Bellinger. I just want a guy who's going to be we'll get to that next, though. Anyway, Gary, do you have anything for next question today? Anything you are, what's the word I was using?
Oddly
passionate.
Oddly passionate about, aside from awkward pauses in conversation? There it is.
People driving slow in the passing lane.
Oh, people driving slow in the
kidding
passing
me?
lane.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Drive me
one I
nuts.
could have
wanna throw
gone
shit at
with,
him.
but I feel like I've gone with traffic
Yes.
other times.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Gary. Yeah, that
Anything
is
traffic related. Yeah.
You know where that, maybe you take this road as well, oftentimes. 55. 55.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't take 55 when you're going home?
Yep.
Dude, 55 is the drive slow. And if you're out there, the person who almost missed the exit to get on 55, that swerved onto 55 and almost killed me.
Oh, I hate that.
That happens
I know what you're talking
on
about.
295.
I know what you're talking about.
Swerves on a 55.
Yeah.
I have to swerve to get out of the way. Thank God there was nobody to my right. And then when I pulled up next to you didn't even acknowledge me. You got to give me the wave and say that you're sorry.
Yeah, at least do it. My bad. That's
my
on
bad.
me. That's on me.
That's on me. I can't be mad at you if you take blame.
Yep.
But 55 is the drive slow in the left lane road.
Man.
It is a nightmare. Get out of there. And
And you're not even an aggressive driver.
I'm not.
No, you're not an aggressive driver.
I'm not. But if you're at
I am.
at
You're not.
If you're at 62 in the left lane, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. If you're not passing anybody, it's for passing. If you're not passing anybody, move over.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a average 10 to 15 miles per hour over the speed limit. That's just how you're rolling. Yeah.
Is that how you
Classic Jersey driver.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Would you rather the Phils go all in, spend a bunch of money? Oh, go ahead.
Nope.
No, say it.
I've already put the foot in the mouth already. I don't need to alert everybody where we live at.
Right. Yeah.
For my driving.
Yeah. In fact, I've already said too many times, I think, where I live. Yeah.
Well, and you're running for
mayor.
Well, I'm not running for mayor. I just have my eye on the government of Harrison Township. I want to know where my money's going. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Speaking of money, would you rather the Phils spend a bunch of money this offseason, perhaps bring back Kyle Schwarber, another big contract to try to beat the Dodgers next year, or would you rather reset, think about the next 5 years, maybe be a little more conservative this offseason? Speaking of which, a very special High Hopes Jackie Baseball report coming up next. We'll talk about the Phils free agents, where they may be price range, and if they'll stay. And then the other free agents we should keep our eyes open for this offseason. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all day freshness.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Who the hell loses to the Panthers? Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That whole thing on social media, Ike. I can't get out of those videos once I start watching.
Get out of the algorithm.
Yeah, I don't want to get out of it, to be honest with you. Most of the videos are fine.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah,
they're pretty good.
Yeah, it might be a part of the algo you want to get into. We will have the High Hopes Jackie baseball report in moments. 215-592-9494. RC and Glenn Mills here on WIP. What's up, RC?
Spike, what's up? I see your obsession with 5'10" offensive linemen. That's really interesting.
Look, when clearly the Eagles are interested in a 5'10" offensive lineman because they claimed off waivers and pissed the Rams off, which is the Rams already hated us.
Which obviously upset you because you're a Rams fan.
Well, I wasn't. I just had not only did I pick against the Eagles last year, I gave up quite a bit of money. The Rams not winning the NFC, but I think. When my spidey sense goes off on little things like this, there's not always something there, but I think there might be something there with this one. I think there might be something there. The Eagles signed him, right? They didn't have to sign him.
Maybe.
I hope he's a fullback. Well, how much does he weigh?
Well,
Tom Izzo's upset because there's guys signing in college basketball and pro basketball out of, back to college, maybe this guy can go play center for EA Haverford Day. Maybe you can get him over to EA.
Yeah, well, we did have, who was our center when I was there? After Ernie Lowe, he was. I think he's
little Ernie. Yep.
Yeah, I think Ernie was 6'3". No, it wasn't little. Ernie played football at UConn, so he wasn't little.
Yeah, he wasn't little,
Yeah.
but he was little E. His dad was bigger.
Yes, his dad was bigger. Willie Lampkin is 279, 5'10", 270. That is a big boy.
That's a
man.
bowling ball.
That's
Yeah.
a big dude. That's
Yeah.
a big dude. I can attest to that. Dudes that weigh that much are big dudes. They're
Yes.
big dudes.
Yep.
All right. So, what is your obsession,
Oh my
Spike,
God. Yeah.
with us not spending money when our window is closing to win a World Series?
So
I just don't get it. Like
Yeah.
you're saying, don't spend money on Bregman. Well, we need a power right-handed bat,
Yes.
and Bohm hasn't been that.
Yes. And Bregman's hurt every year. And he's 32 years old, and he wants a 5-year contract. Here's my true position on it is that I know we spend a lot of money, but we are if we try to do the spend to win a championship thing only, we're going to lose because we can't spend like the Dodgers can spend.
No doubt about it.
Well,
But you have to spend.
hold on. I'm not saying they shouldn't spend. Even if here's the reality is even if they don't re-sign Schwarber and they don't sign another big free agent, they're going to have a top 5-6 payroll in baseball. And here is my issue: is that in 2 or 3 years, when all these contracts come back to bite you, a couple of them already here might come back to bite you. Nola's going to. Who knows what's going to happen with that contract? You're going to be in pretty deep on Trey. You're going to be in pretty deep on Bryce Harper. Is that when a team like the Dodgers or the Mets can spend their way out of it? Like the Mets 2 years ago, they basically bought prospects. They ended up trading 2 pitchers, right? They traded Scherzer, they ate the contract.
Verlander.
They traded Verlander, they ate the contract. They don't care about money. So they can go build up their farm system by buying players and spend till their heart's content. Us, we can't. So if we bury ourselves with these contracts and really to make yourself nominally better, then in 2 or 3 years, when those contracts are bad contracts, and they will be, in 2 or 3 years, then we're going to be looking at a team that can't get anything. And if we don't start to figure out whether these young guys can play and clear some of this money off the books, if we keep spending money over and over and over again on guys that are 32 years old, they're eventually going to be 36 years old, we're going to regret it. And I just think this team will be. I agree with Ike.
So what if they spend money on a 30-year-old?
Well, here's the truth, though. Just let me finish.
Go ahead.
I think if they don't. If they re-sign Bader, maybe they throw a $20 million guy in there somewhere. They don't re-sign Schwarber. They don't get any big guys. This is a good team next year. They are not a 95, 96 win team. They're not. But they have enough good starting pitching. They have enough good players on the team that I think they will be a good team. And we're not going to be watching bad baseball. And we're setting ourselves up for a situation where maybe we're in a better position to make those kind of commitments. Because the only way that I think we're going to be able to really spend this offseason beyond Schwarber is if you trade away prospects to get rid of Castellanos in Taiwan so you're not paying their salary. And I just don't think this Phillies team is deep enough from a farm system standpoint to do that. And I don't think they're deep enough from a pocket standpoint to just spend. That's sort of where I am.
Okay, so then I'll say this to you. There's 3 prospects that we have. Okay, Aiden Miller is still a year away.
Yep.
He's still a year away. I know him very, very well. Jack and I talked about it. You know who I'm connected with, the number 1 prospect in baseball, Kevin McGonigal, who will be playing second base for the Tigers next year. Okay, so Aiden Miller's still a year away. Crawford is not. We can't wait any longer.
Yes.
Crawford needs to be on the opening day roster. But here's what I'm saying to you, Spike.
Yep.
We live in Philadelphia, my man. We want to win a World Series. So if we have to spend to win a World Series and then have 3 years of just over 500 baseball, there's a lot of people in this city that are going to be okay with that.
They're okay with it until they're watching the baseball that we watch for a decade after the last era of Phillies baseball. You can say that now. And you know what? If we don't win the World Series and we end up with that same dog crap baseball for years, we're going to be killing these guys. We killed Ruben Amaro for Ryan Howard's contract.
Killed him.
Right. And it like, I just, We've seen it happen. I saw it happen with Paul George. I saw it happen. You think you're close, you go and you spend, and you bury yourself. And they are. I just think they're going to be okay. They get Schwarber back on a reasonable deal, and that's all they do. Fine, but that's not what's going to happen. I don't think.
I got one more thing.
Yeah.
Well, 1 and 1B. One, Paul George is robbing the Sixers with no mask. He's a thief that doesn't even put a mask on.
Mm-hmm.
That's a criminal. And the second thing is, we've got to get over this. We're signing Schwarber. Now, Jack, I'll get off, and I want to hear this, Jack. Who is the best right-handed power hitter outside of Alonzo on the board at 5 o'clock? That's what we need. We have no right-handed
Suarez.
power.
It's Suarez, right, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, Bregman's the better bat.
Yes, but Suarez is cheaper. You get Suarez for 2 years, right?
I could do that. I could do that.
You, 2 years, $20 million a year, something like that. But also, but here's the but you could do it without Schwarber, and you could be smarter about it and get. We don't. Kyle Schwarber's not going to hit 56 home runs next year.
But if he hits 46,
or if he hits 40, or he hits 38, come on.
Yeah,
you guys are being silly. RC, what are you oddly passionate about for next question today?
I cannot stand people with dirty sneakers. I wash sneakers 4 times a week.
Wow.
In the house.
You wash them 4 times a week?
Yeah, you get the yellow bar. I think it's called the what's it called? The Lapid bar. You scrub it. You wet them. You scrub them with that. You put them in the washer. They look like you just came out of the box.
Are you running through how
fields?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
How dirty are your sneakers getting?
No, they're not dirty. I don't like anything on them.
Really?
I don't like
he's just
anything
like,
on
I
them.
see what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Yeah.
He just wants Some
Yeah,
people are
it's
like
gotta
that
look
about
good.
their sneakers. Yeah, listen, I'm pretty finicky myself when it comes to the shoes, but I'm not washing shoes 4 times a week.
Thank you for the call, RC. Yeah, you're not a. Now, do you ever wipe them down? If there's
yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. I don't
Oh,
ever
yeah.
do that.
I that's from my childhood.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
you know, when you only got 1 or 2 pair of sneakers, so you had to basically keep them clean for as long as you could.
Yeah.
We got sneakers at the beginning of the school year, and then I think our next pair came Easter.
Okay. So from September to April.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
All
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
So you had to make those bad boys last, man.
Yeah, you know me. I'm only wearing my running shoes every day. The other shoes, the cool sneakers, it hurt my feet.
Nice. Nice.
Let's get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Oh, mainstay in the offseason.
Yeah.
The I Hope Jackie Baseball
Oh,
Report.
yeah. That's where it was invented.
You have the little CNN intro.
Yeah.
So good to hear that. Good
Yeah.
to hear that. So, ESPN came out today, Kylie McDaniel, and, he used to work in front offices in baseball, so I think he has a pretty good gauge of what the free agent market is going to look like and what some of the contract projections are. So for the Phillies, and if this is really what they are, I think they're in a pretty good situation. So with Schwarber, he has been getting 4 years and $128 million. It's a little bit reasonable. It's better than the 150, 160 that we've been getting.
Reasonable.
Come on, Schwarbs. You want to be here for 128?
I guarantee. Here's what's going to
Matter
happen.
of fact, didn't I get that number? I said 125.
Yeah, we've been in the 120 areas. Yeah.
You know what's going to happen? I guarantee this is what's going to happen. The Phillies are going to get baited into giving him 5 years. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. They are going to get suckered into overpaying for Kyle Schwarber.
Can it be a club option?
No.
Meant the 5th year? Mutual.
Well, that's
we're big fans of the.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's basically a buyout of last year. Yeah.
It's not a player option.
There is no doubt in my mind the Phillies are getting suckered into a 5th year on Kyle Schwarber. I'm planting my flag right here. I have no doubt they're getting suckered into it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Because they what they're going to say to themselves, somebody else is going to offer them that deal that you're talking about, and it's going to be the Mets, and they're going to say this will be a Middleton call. This a Middleton saying, I can't lose Kyle Schwarber to the Mets. Give him the 5th year.
Yeah.
That is my prediction.
So let me ask you this. What did they give him the 5th year with the same amount of money?
Well, yeah, I don't want that. Oh, you mean like 125 over 5 years?
5 years instead of 4.
Nah, I think he's going to want. I think he'll look at the total value of the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in a perfect world, sure, I would do that. I guess.
Yeah.
But
I'm 3 years for Kyle Schwarber.
We're all no 125. We're
It's
taking
4
we
125.
we're taking a run.
I'm in. Yes,
yeah, we'll
I'm
take
in.
it.
300. That deal
That's
that you
just
wanted
shit.
to give Bryce, give it to Kyle Schwarber.
No.
Yeah.
We can't do that.
Yeah.
You're not going to get him.
300. Okay.
I know. The projection for Ranger 492, which actually isn't bad. Like some of the other projections out there with Ranger have been in the 160s, which feels
they can't spend
ridiculous.
They can't spend more money there.
Oh, with Ranger, no, he's gone.
He's
gone.
He's gone. 100%, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Barring someone doesn't sign to a long-term deal, he'd rather stay here. He's been here since he's 16. And he signs like a 1-year deal, prove it kind of thing. But
that would be dumb.
it would be dumb. So he's going to get a
On his
multi.
part, yeah.
Yeah. JT projection is 232. 2 years, 32 million.
16 a year?
Yeah, which actually, the only thing we don't want is 3 with JT.
Right.
Like, that's it. Come on, Spike. Don't start shaking your head in there.
Yeah, 2 years, 32 is not bad.
We got a World Series to win next year.
See, I knew it.
I had him as an ally at the start of the show.
No, you know what's beautiful about me? I don't care what they do.
Yeah, you're going to say it's the right
If
thing.
they tear it, if they like, take a step back, higher draft pick. If they go for it, I get it.
Draft picks.
Yeah. Come on, I'm in a win-win situation. I'm in a win-win situation. But 232, you live with.
Yeah.
But these all individually are one thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be all of them. We're going to do 5 years for Schwarber, and we're going to do 2 and an option for a player option for JT.
We don't do player options.
Oh, you watch.
232 ain't bad. I'm just
these are reasonable prices.
We
to
like
me.
these prices.
These are reasonable
Send these
prices.
to the agents.
Yes, these are reasonable prices.
So JT Realmuto, who had a fine year last year,
Caught the most innings in baseball.
Oh, okay, but still wound up with an OPS of 700, and was a, like, as far as you look at the nerd stats, is a average to below average catcher.
Framer of the baseball?
Yes. Well, catcher overall.
Listen.
So we're paying
ABS doesn't matter as much now, with the framing.
So we're paying $16 million a year for an average player.
Yeah.
But he's important.
Game calling. It matters.
Important. He's
Guys like throwing to him.
He's an all-time Philly, too.
Yeah, he's a Wall of Famer.
He's a Wall of Famer for sure.
Well, yeah, of course he is. So we need people.
Believe he's on there. You know JT's getting on there. Another Wall of Famer, Harrison Bader.
Well, he's a Wall of Famer.
2 years, $25 million.
Sign me up.
Oh, everyone else, yeah. Okay. Screw everyone else as long as Spike gets Bader back for 2 years, $25 million. He doesn't care.
So now I'm feeling better. We've brought Bader back. We brought JT back, and we got Schwarber back.
Can we get one more back?
Give me one more
You know
back.
that's not
I
happening.
know.
Yeah.
Dude, we all know what they're going to do this offseason. They're going to sign all 3 of those guys, and that's it.
Yes.
And then it's going to be Kemp at third. They'll trade Bohm for a middle reliever. They'll get off of Castellanos, and it's going to be Marsh, Bader, and Crawford.
Listen, and I'll die on this hill.
Okay.
Replacing Bohm with Otto Kemp is stupid.
How much you... All right, I say he's going to hit 20, 25 home runs out of Kemp next year.
Well,
There's
then
no way.
sign me up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you're telling me he's going to hit 25 home runs, okay, yeah.
What does he have more errors or home runs next year at third base? That's a good little bet.
Yeah, that's a little juicy.
Yeah.
It's like the year that Schwarber had more home runs than singles.
Remember that year?
That was a memorable year. Memorable year. So 225 for Bader. That's a good
God,
price.
the left side of that infield.
Trey's a vacuum now.
That sounds like a good baseball team.
He wasn't a vacuum in the throw the ball on the other side of the plate. We
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
So who's our outfield now? I'm looking at Bader in center,
Marsh and right.
and
Crawford in left.
Crawford on left.
Now, ball's not going to fall. It's a fast outfield. It's
Okay.
a fast outfield. Infield and left
We're
side.
not worried about the whole ground ball out rate thing.
With Crawford?
Yeah.
Oh, we're worried about it.
Okay.
Yeah, but we don't need to worry about that in November.
In November, yeah.
We'll worry
I got
about
you.
that in June. Yeah.
Well, they either have to trade Crawford or play him.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they
At
have to
this
play
point.
him. Yeah.
How many years is he going to hit
Hell, I
three?
wanna see him, yeah.
How many years is he going to hit 335? He's one of those guys everybody wants to see, and within 2 weeks of seeing him, they're going to be like,
this bum.
"Wait a minute, this guy stinks." He's hitting 252. He hits into a double play every time he's out.
No, he won't. He's not.
because he's fast.
He's super fast.
Yeah.
Ooh, speed.
Oh, he's unbelievably
Speed.
fast. For some reason, he can't play center field, but whatever.
Yeah.
And he's a winner, by the way. I know people are all.
What does he want?
Well, so if you want to go through the minor league history,
sure.
Clearwater was the best team in baseball, in minor league baseball, and he was there.
Okay.
Jersey Shore, he wasn't there that long, but they won games the second he got there. Redding's always been, they're struggling right now in the win-loss department, so we throw that out. He was there for like a little bit. And then Lehigh Valley, they were the best team in minor league baseball until he called all the kids up. So, everywhere he's gone, he's won, Justin Crawford.
Maybe he's just one of these guys that the stats don't add up. And he can just play.
And that's what the Phillies think.
Yeah. You look at the ground ball rate, it doesn't add up, but, there's
kind of like the quarterback.
Well, there's players in every sport like that. What?
Jalen has nothing to do with
no,
this
I know.
conversation.
And again, that's where the intervention will get back.
Yeah,
It's my fault. That's my
nothing
fault.
to do with this conversation.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah.
So then the big free
You
agent.
said Crawford could get it carried by the other great players on the
But he's a
roster.
winner.
Yeah, but he's a winner.
But he's a winner. I'm excited for Justin Crawford. I hope he's good. I got my questions, but we'll see how that goes. The free agent targets, the main free agent targets. The big one is Kyle Tucker. He's viewed as the main prize, 28. Well, he's going to be 29, I guess, on opening day. It seems like he's going to get between 300 and 400. He's not going to go above 400, I don't think. I think he's going to be right in that sweet spot.
He's overpriced.
When healthy, he's a really good player. I wouldn't pay $400 million for Kyle Tucker.
No.
Bregman is in there. Obviously, we've talked a lot about Alex Bregman. The problem is he's going to be like 33 and he's been hurt a lot, which stinks because he'd be a perfect fit. Bo Bichette, just in the World Series, hit the 3-run home run that people thought was going to win them the World Series. He could be a factor here if they do trade Bohm. They want him to play third base. Cody Bellinger, Spike's boy, can stand in center field, play right field, and stand at first base. Not as good as he used to, but he does have some positional versatility. And then I guess Pete Alonso. But again, I'd rather die.
What do you think? There's been a lot of Pete Alonso noise for the
I
Phillies.
know.
With people who we respect, right?
course.
Jim Salisbury talking about it. Well, so what is the calculus there? Like, are they splitting first base with him and Bryce?
Yeah.
But Bryce doesn't want to DH.
No, but it would get him off his feet.
But he doesn't want to do it.
Not for
It was great when he DH'd in 22.
Yeah. Like maybe it's just a way to manage his innings a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I would if you could get Schwarber and Pete, but obviously that's not. You need like if you need him behind Harper, but you need another. Like I still want Schwarber to be here. If you're pushing all your chips in for next year.
The Bo Bichette thing is interesting. Him at third base, not a good shortstop anymore. But
No.
if you're saying he can play third base, then that would be. Bo Bichette would be interesting. That's a good baseball player right there.
Well, listen, he's traditionally a 200 hit guy.
Would you rather have Bo Bichette and Cody Bellinger or Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto?
Bichette and Bellinger.
There we go. Why do you hate Bellinger so much? I had you on board and you left.
I don't
You
hate
do.
Bellinger.
You do. You do. You were just discounting. He's a good right fielder. You're just
He's just looking at everything. I don't know. I don't know. He's fine.
He just had the second best year of his career last
know.
year. He's 29 or 30 years old.
I know. No. He's good.
You're a real negative person.
You're right.
All right. So, and we don't. When's the earliest anybody signs? We got to
Well,
get
again,
to.
they signed Brian De La Cruz earlier today.
Fine,
Yeah.
but when are the winter meetings? When does that happen?
Like December.
Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we're pretty far away
We're a
from
little,
letting
yeah.
that happen.
It's a slow trickle.
I wonder if there's an advantage to some teams saying, you know what, we're not waiting, and maybe there will be so many players over the last. Here's the only thing I think about there. So many players over the last few years thought they were getting these big contracts, waited a long time, ended up having to sign prove-it deals. Two of those guys you just mentioned, Bregman had to do it, Pete Alonso had to do it. I wonder if there would be an advantage to a team coming in early on some of these players and maybe getting a bit of a discount by giving them some security because of how the market has panned out the last several years.
And I still wonder, the lockout looming.
Yes, if there's going to be a lot of
if
teams.
anybody's going to be really spending money out there this whole season.
Yeah. Well, we're going to give 5 years to Kyle Schwarber. Guarantee. You heard it here first.
Yeah, well, Preston said on the High Hopes podcast yesterday.
Yeah, where you can download anywhere. Preston Mattingly, general manager of the Phillies on the High Hopes podcast.
That's exactly right. He said that they are not building their team this year with any fear of 2027. So you can take it for what it's worth. Obviously, it's probably GM speak.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
On the record.
Yeah,
that is what he said.
Lied right to you on the podcast. You can hear all those lies. What, about 45 minutes worth of lies?
No, it's about 30.
Okay.
But then if you want to turn off all the prospect talk we got into, you could.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
You talk about thrilling.
Yeah. Well, that's what podcasts are for.
Yeah.
All right, 215. Thank you, Jackie Baseball. 215-592-9494. Mikey Football coming up next with us. Mike Mayock. We will talk to Mike about the Packers game, his impressions of the Eagles at the trade deadline. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I'd like to give a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks are the real deal. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Emmons is a family-owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. Financing also available. Call Emmons today at 855-4Emmons or check them out online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
The wait is over. AC/DC's back live Power Up Tour, September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets on sale Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field. Don't miss AC/DC.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Los Angeles Lakers are not just 7-2, and it's not just behind the excellence of Luka Doncic. It also comes with LeBron James, through injury, not having played yet this year. And it's a reminder, a giant exclamation point behind the sentence, that it's time for LeBron to move on. He's an all-time great. He's won a championship in Los Angeles. He's a legend. But his time has passed, at least in LA. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us in just 2 minutes is the great Mike Mayock. I won't ask Mike about Willie Lampkin. Is that the agreement I got to make with you guys, that I can't ask him about the...
No, you should.
I can ask him.
I think it would be interesting from a former exec. Like, is this frowned upon?
Well, yes, what they did, and if he even remembers it, and then him as the player. I don't know if he's going to have any insight on Willie Lampkin. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Go ahead. This is something we're actually going to have to discuss after we talk to Mike Mayock.
Okay.
Because the new Twitter question is a woe is me Jack question that we will have to get to afterwards. I don't even want to
Just the question.
No. It's woe is me.
There's no woe.
There's woe.
There's
here.
no woe.
There's woe.
I was driving in thinking about it today.
I didn't even look at it.
Oh, yeah. I do. Yeah. Don't look at it. I want to ask you. Oh, it's sad, Jack. Yeah.
I will say this about Willie Lampkin first.
Yes.
You really realize he's the same height as TK.
No.
TK's not 5'10".
TK's like 5'6".
TK's 5'5".
I thought TK was 5'10".
In what world?
I'm 5'11". TK,
You're not that much taller than TK.
Are you kidding me? I'm like a full...
What is TK, 5'8"?
No, he's like 5'6", 5'7".
He's not 5'6".
He is. TK's a little guy.
You think he's 5'10"?
I thought he played middle linebacker.
Yeah, well, for a 3-win football team.
Yeah. How tall do you think TK is?
I think he's 5'6".
There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Because Elliott's like 5'8", right?
5'8", 5'9".
Yeah.
Perfectly average height.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah. I mean, TK's shorter than Elliott. And Elliott's a shorter fella.
Yeah, Elliott's shorter than me.
Have you seen TK? You can almost stand on TK.
Yeah. It's like, you know how sometimes you're in the kitchen, you'll accidentally step on the dog because you don't see him? That's TK. Joining us now, as he does every Thursday at 4, the great Mike Mayock. You can hear him every week on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing pretty good. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
We need a football game here, Mike. This bye week, long bye week. It feels like for the Eagles, So we're itching to get some football on Monday. We did have the trade deadline Tuesday. Eagles got Jalen Phillips. How much of Jalen Phillips have you watched, and are you optimistic about what he can add this year?
I've done a lot of Jalen Phillips over the last several years. Interviewed him when he came out of Miami. Spent some time with the kid, watched a lot of his tape over the years, and what I think he is, we'll talk about injuries in a second, but when he's healthy, he went in the first round for a reason. He's dominant. He's a power outside rusher with enough speed and change of direction to cause all kinds of problems. And what I love about him is he also can kick inside. And he's very effective on centers and guards. So you can kind of envision a NASCAR package when Nolan Smith gets back with Nolan Smith and Jalen Hunt outside, Jalen Carter inside, along with Jalen Phillips. And that gets me going a little bit. Now, the downside is he was hurt the last 2 years, both serious, an Achilles and an ACL, I believe. I had a Miami game earlier this year, which meant I did some of their tape, and I thought he was just about all the way back. He was inside, he was outside, he was aggressive, he was physical. And they gave up a third-round pick, and they had two, and the third that they gave up obviously was their own, which should be at the end of the round, and they were able to keep their pick from the Jets. So for me, you guys were talking last week or the week before about the what's his face in Cleveland,
Myles Garrett.
Yeah, Myles Garrett, and I told you it was less than 1% of a chance, and you guys were not happy with me.
Nope.
But this is the guy all along I thought they should target, and I think it's a really good move by a general manager that I hear Spike thinks gets too much attention.
No, well, I'm glad you're listening to the show. I'm glad you're listening to the show. I didn't say he gets too much attention. What I believe happens here, and we do this both ways, is we because he is good at what he does, and because we are happy with him, we judge every move he makes as being great simply because he did it. And I don't have any problem with the Jalen Phillips acquisition. My point is when you look at what the moves they made in the offseason, the players they let go, I'm not talking about the big money players, I'm talking about the small money players, and what they are trying to remedy now in the middle of the season, which is difficult in the NFL. I think you could look back at this year and say, this particular year, he did that. It's not a great job this year.
So I had a buddy text me and say, hey, you need to go, you need to Google Spike's rant on Howie. So
oh, no.
Yes. I like this. You're even checking out tape on the show, Mike.
And last thing, Mike, most of my ire is not toward Howie, who I think is great at his job. I'm happy he's the general manager. It is the reaction that the moves get, because I get frustrated that I can't have a normal conversation with Eagles fans about it because because he did it must be good.
Yeah. He doesn't like when we say it's Howie season,
yes.
and we approve of the move.
And people dump on Maury.
Yeah.
Well, take the Maury thing out of it. Take the Maury thing out of it. All I heard this offseason.
Mike's still there, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking to Mike. I'm talking to Mike. All I heard this offseason when I said, hey, who's going to play cornerback 2? Everybody's like, he knows Kelly Ringo's going to be awesome. And then when we let Josh Sweat go, I said, who's going to put pressure on the quarterback? They're like, it's going to be fine. And then we let Mekhi Becton go, and and everybody's like, it's Stell and you. And here we are. We can't get pressure on the quarterback. We're going through a turnstile at CB2, and we've had one great rushing game for the best rushing team in the NFL last year. So my position was that all these moves that everybody was telling me that were okay were not okay.
Okay, so let's take this one at a time.
Okay.
All right. So while you're talking to me, you just called him a great GM.
Yes.
In the rant that you had the other day, you called him a good GM.
Interesting.
Which is, in my opinion, highly insulting to the job he's done. All these, quote, off-season mistakes that you just recanted, they don't happen in a vacuum. Okay, they happen, especially coming off a season where you won a Super Bowl and you've kicked the can down the road as far as you can with salary cap acquisitions, and you have to shed cap. And while you're doing that, you've got to get under the cap officially by a date certain. You've got to shed the cap, and then you've got to have a 3-year plan going forward for how you're going to sign your valuable guys that are coming up in the next year or two. You've got to have a reserve that you can make acquisitions with during the season. You can't just spend all your cap and say, hey, we're going to spend $20 million on Josh Sweat, and we're going to give Kai Beck to 8.
I'm going to put that to side and say Isaiah Rodgers at 4 or Azeez Ojulari at 5. And they were ready to give Zadarius Smith $9 million. They gave Brandon Graham $5 million. Yes.
When you're looking at things in hindsight, it's really fun.
But I wasn't saying it in hindsight. See, this is no. That I respect you a great deal. I said these things were mistakes at the time. I'm not looking back in hindsight. Everything I have to say is on the record. I do 4 hours of radio every single day, and I'm wrong sometimes, and I'm right sometimes, and I have to eat it when I'm wrong.
You're good. I get that. Okay, and you are on record, and I respect that. Isaiah Rodgers, of all that group, was the one I kind of went, I wish they could hold on to somehow. But they had backfilled with other offensive linemen, okay? Becton was looking for a payout, and they weren't willing to pay him what he wanted, and I don't blame them. Josh Sweat was, in their mind, aging guy that's going to get a payout for somebody else. I would, in my opinion, much rather have Jalen Phillips right now, to be honest with you, and see what happens. He's making $13 million, and if he has to be paid more, he's 27 years old, and he has some injury issues 100%, but so does Josh Sweat. He had him coming out of Florida State. He's got him now. So the thing is, you're not privy to all the issues inside that building and all the decisions that have to be made by that guy on a daily basis to keep them financially where they need to be for the next 3 years. So you have no idea what the big plan is.
Oh, I don't. But here's my question. If he was asked dead set yesterday or Tuesday, did you attempt to trade for Myles Garrett? Did you trade for Micah Parsons? He did not deny either of those things. So if we agree that there is smoke, at least, and if there is smoke, then there's at least interest. Like we are continued to be told that he can make anything work under the salary cap if he wants to. In fact, what's the gentleman's name who was on with us?
Jake Rosenberg.
Jake Rosenberg told us the salary cap's not an issue. It's not an issue. Not an issue for the Eagles, never an issue for the Eagles. They can always figure it out. It's a cash issue. It's money. And that's fine if the issue's money. But my only point is I'm not privy to the inside conversation. And again, this goes to the conversation I have with our listeners every day. Neither are they. My only point is you can be a great GM. You can be a great player who has a bad year. And you have to be able to acknowledge that when a great player has a bad year, that he had a bad year. It's fine. It doesn't mean he's not a great player. It just means he had a bad year. And I think if you were shopping for a starting cornerback, and starting edge at the trade deadline, when you knew there were issues at the beginning of the season, and I think that's an issue. And I don't think he's had a great season.
And again, I don't think he's had a bad season. I think he's had a great season, to be honest with you. And that's what bothers me is that when you're coming off kind of a historic run at the Super Bowl last year with talent levels like what they've had, you've got to shed talent. And yeah, when you're talking about one player in a vacuum, whether it's Micah Parsons or any good GM can make a cap work with his salary cap people over time if they have the time to work it over that period of time. Okay, we have to absorb this, or the dead cap is this. You can figure it all out, but it's always at the risk of the rest of your roster. You can make one move work. Like, that's not fair to say that. You can make any one move work, but it affects the rest of your roster.
Do you think it's affected their roster, the fact that they were paying Bryce Huff to play for the 49ers this year? Like, do you think that could have affected the move they made at edge?
You could play that game with all 32 NFL teams and look at their dead
I
cap.
know, but we do a show about the Eagles, so we're talking about the Eagles. And my point my point was we don't have to give. We can say that Howie Roseman is doing, on the whole, a very good job without specifically saying that every move was a very good move. That was my point.
Super Bowl 2 of the last 3 years.
Yes,
they've been playoff 7 of the last 8. It bothers the hell out of me that you don't give him the courtesy of understanding that he knows what the hell he's doing. He's probably the best GM in the league, okay? And his record backs it up. So I guess just to finish this conversation, because we got a Green Bay game to talk about, it bothers me because you're not giving him the benefit of the doubt, and I think he's earned it.
And if my as we end this, I hardly give anybody the benefit of the doubt. I give him the benefit of the doubt in that on the whole he will end up doing. I believe he will do a good job. I don't think I don't think anybody deserves the benefit of the doubt to say this move that you made, even if it made sense to you, ended up not being a good move. Is that fair?
I agree that Becton and Sweat were bad moves. But let it all play out.
Okay, we'll let it all play out.
Becton hardly played. Becton's been hurt most of the year.
Well,
I mean,
they knew Becton would be hurt.
Tonight. Great. Huh?
They knew Becton would be hurt.
Oh, now we're going to play that game.
No,
okay
you just said he got hurt. You just said he got hurt.
Let's talk about Green Bay.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, listen, that's a tough. No, we're good. That's a tough game that Green Bay's coming off of, Mike, against Carolina. This game with the Eagles, long rest. I'm wondering. My big question coming into this game, Mike, can the Eagles build off of what they did those last 2 games before the bye week? The game against Minnesota looked good, explosive plays through the air, and that game against the Giants, although it was the Giants, at least the running game was rebirthed in that game. So I'm just wondering, can the Eagles, going into this game and really the second half, can they continue that sort of momentum and build off of what they did right before the bye week?
Yeah, I think that conversation goes both ways. Like, it's interesting because the people in Green Bay are probably asking the same thing about their own inconsistencies. But obviously, they've lost to Cleveland, and then they lose a home game to Carolina when they don't even punt the football, right? And they score 13 points.
Yeah.
So it's hard to not punt and score 13 points, but they figured out how to do it against a very, very average at best team. So you've got a quarterback there in Jordan Love who's I don't even know who he is yet. 23, I thought he was an up-and-coming potential franchise quarterback. Thought he took a step back last year. This year, he's been up and down. He looks great one week, and then, he threw an interception last week. I still don't understand why he threw it. It was 1st and 10. He threw it in the middle of 3 defenders.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, I think they're an inconsistent team, and I think the Eagles have been inconsistent but building in the right direction, which is what you're alluding to.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm kind of excited to see on defense what they do with Jalen Phillips.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping they continue on the defensive side to figure out who that second corner ultimately is going to be, and how do you package Cooper DeJean with that combination of slots and corners that they have signed.
Yeah.
And on offense, Green Bay is really good against the run. They're 4th or 5th in the league against the run.
Okay.
I think you can get into their secondary a little bit. But I do think it's even more about the Eagles than it is about Green Bay, Ike, if that makes sense. In other words, to your point, continue to develop on the things they've done well, continue to get under center, play action, get the ball to your wideouts, but continue to run the football and continue to be aggressive about it. And, I think Patullo versus Hafley, the coordinators, are going to be really, really intriguing to watch in this game.
This NFC, man, it is stacked, Mike, and this second half of the season is going to be awesome to watch how this sort of shapes itself out. These next 2 weeks for the Eagles are huge. Green Bay's coming off that loss. I'm sure they don't want to lose 2 straight games at home. So this game Monday night, it won't be an easy one. I just can't figure out, sometimes Green Bay look like you can make an argument that they're the best team in football. And then there's times, like you said, the Cleveland game and last week where where'd the team go that I watched against some of these other teams? So it'd be interesting to see what this is like Monday night.
And it kind of the quarterback and the team reflect each other. The quarterback, people were talking about MVP a few weeks ago.
Yep.
And he is really talented. So I think one of the keys to the game is which way is Jordan Love going to go. And Ike, I think you can get him off his spot. I think you can get him moving around and thinking a little bit. He's a good athlete, but he's not a runner. He's not dynamic that way. So I think how they are able to harass the quarterback will be a big story. I think the turnovers are a big story because Philly's only turned it over 3 times. They've turned it over 5. That's 1 and 2 in the league. Yet last year in the wild card, Philly turned them over 4 times. So I think turnovers are a big deal. I think handling Jordan Love and harassing him is a big deal. And offensively, I think the most important thing for this whole season is to just keep developing on offense, show improvement.
Yep.
All right. Anybody got anything else?
No.
All right. Thank you, Mike.
You good, brother?
What's that?
You good?
I'm great. I'm great.
Yes.
You're contrarian. You like an
I'm not contrarian.
No, let's not go backwards.
Well,
let's not go backwards.
Okay. We're not going to go backwards. I just want to wrap this up. There are 2 sides to everything. I can't just come on the air and talk about how good the Eagles are every day.
But they are good, though.
Well, all right. Let me ask you this.
They're boring.
No. Let me ask it. So, Mike, you said you didn't know what Jordan Love threw a bad interception, right? But you don't know what he was looking at, right? But you can look at it. Jordan Love, who's a talented player, who's a good player, and you can say that was a mistake, right?
Are you really going to reach here? Are you reaching?
It's not a reach. It's not a reach. You do analysis too.
Reach.
All right.
It's such
I
a
love
far
it.
reach.
But it's not.
I
It's
got
not.
one last question for you then.
All right.
You got one.
Sure.
So we would all give anything for the Phillies in a world championship, wouldn't we?
I would love it. Yes.
Oh my God, would we? Right?
Yes.
Yet now we're getting spoiled by another team in this city that's been to 2 of the last 3 of them, and you're calling the guy good, not great.
Well, I didn't say good, not great. I mean, that's not what.
did.
No. There's a hold on. I didn't come on the air. No, well, just as a clarification here.
I wrote it down.
My point was not. I did not come on the air and say Howie Roseman is good, not great. You are picking one word in
You said he was a good GM. I have no problem with him. He's a good GM. Well, thanks. That's awesome. Really appreciate it.
No. What I was doing was couching the fact that I had criticisms of what he did, even though I think he's good at his job.
In the pantheon of GM, rank him 1 out of 32. Where is he?
I have no idea. I would have to sit and take a look.
Oh, he's 1.
He's certainly at the top of the league. Whether he's 1, 2, or 3, he's certainly at the top of the league. Sure. Andy Reid's a great coach. He's made plenty of mistakes.
We ran him out of Philly.
Well, he's a great coach. He also partially ran himself out of Philly. He did.
That son of a gun can coach.
He can.
And we couldn't wait to get him out of town. And I was stunned. But anyway, that's a whole different conversation.
Sure, and we'll talk about it next week at 4.
Mike, you listen. You and Spike have made Thursdays awesome. We definitely. I can't even wait to get to next Thursday. Yes, just to go back at this thing again, man.
All right, Mike. We'll talk to you next week.
Appreciate you, brother.
God, what a segment! What a segment!
Holy cow!
God, I love it.
All I ask.
You did say good, not great.
I didn't use the phrase good, not great.
Yeah, I don't know if you did.
No, that my clarification there was I did not come on the air and say Howie is good, not great. He picked one word. I think Howie is an excellent general manager.
There it is.
It absolutely. The point I was trying to make when I said it was a good general manager is that my point was he's not good at his. That I wasn't making the point that he's not good at his job.
Yeah.
That wasn't the point I was making.
You're trying to say every move he makes isn't necessarily a great
Isn't
move.
necessarily good, just like every great player doesn't always have a great game.
Mm-hmm.
And if the only thing I would request of Mike Mayock is that he listen to the entire segment. If he's going to get a 1-minute clip and criticize me on a 1-minute clip, he should listen to the entire segment. That's my only point.
You want him to watch the tape?
I want to watch the tape.
Yeah.
I want to grind the tape.
He's a tapesman.
You know?
Dude,
This show is
listen, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Although I do know what it is, but I don't know what it is. You and our experts, man.
Yeah.
I got to him.
No, I know.
Yeah, I got to him.
You and our experts, man.
Well, me and Baldy are in a good place, I think.
Yeah.
Donovan thinks I'm Jack.
Well, yeah, we got to clear that up next week.
Who else? Sheil and I were good.
No, Sheil's fine.
Yeah, Sheil's fine.
Yeah, it's just Sheil, you know. It's the others.
Wow.
He couldn't wait.
He was, dude.
Couldn't ask him about Willie Lampkin. I want to ask him about Willie Lampkin. Bring him back on.
That was
4:30.
much more entertaining than Willie Lampkin.
Well, you never know.
For as interested as I am in Willie Lampkin.
Yes.
You know how our next question today is, what are you oddly obsessed with? For Mayock, it is me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't figure you out.
He can.
Yeah. Well, and obviously being in that position.
Yes. He's extra sensitive.
He has respect for the position, and
It is the same. You remark sometimes how I get defensive about Giglio and Elliott sometimes when people come after them.
Yep.
And I think sometimes it's because I understand what position that they are in.
Yeah.
You know, and of course Mayock understands what position that Howie Roseman is.
And listen, he looks at Howie's track record and he's
Sure.
like, hey, man,
Yeah,
he's
he
doing
got
a lot
that-
better than a lot of GMs.
Got that worm in there, you know. I love Mayock.
I love that he said, yeah, he did. I wrote it down.
Yeah. I love that people are texting him that he's got to listen to something.
Yeah.
Do we think it was Howie that sent him the rant?
Ooh, I like that idea. I like that idea. Check him on Thursday, Mike.
Yeah, we should bring the lie detector and find out who sent him the rant.
That is awesome.
All right, 215.
I gotta admit, I was.
That might be a
little
replay
nervous.
tomorrow.
I was a little nervous.
They were hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, I was a little nervous there. I thought the ice was going to break.
I might replay that at Fritz at 6.
Yeah, you're not allowed to replay anything in Fritz at 6. You only have 1 hour.
Well, it's an hour and a half.
Okay.
And as you can tell, I'm battling back here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll get to that. Excuse me, next.
Oh, here we go. You didn't have pistachio.
I haven't. I'm all choked up because of Mayock. Yeah.
Because Mike attacked you.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, at Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all, from nervous proposal, happy tears, and lifelong memories. Now, that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers love what they do. And Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today and start your story at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey's place or the Montgomery, PA location. Or you can visit them online at marks-jewelers.com.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia is expected to be on a list of 40 airports where the FAA is reducing air traffic. Amid strain on air traffic controllers, thousands of student workers at Penn prepared to vote to authorize a strike, and Nancy Pelosi announces she will not seek re-election after her current term in the House is up.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is putting you in control right from NBA tip-off. Because every day to start the season, you get to choose your reward. Take your shot with the Profit Boost. Play it cool with the No Sweat Bet. Or get a little backup with the Bet Back Token. Do you like to chase the big parlay, or are you more cautious playing it safe with the No Sweat Bet? There's so many different strategies to choose from, and all the bets you could ask for are on FanDuel. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to make your choice. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're all good here?
Soon to be Ike, Mike, and Fritz.
Mayock replacing me?
Yeah.
The Twitter question. I was going to alert you to, Ike, that is a new Twitter question from Jack.
Yeah.
That is very, is like poor me's over there. What's the most annoying common cold symptom to have?
Huh?
And of course, Jack is bringing that up because he wants everybody to know that he's working with a common cold.
That's not the case. I was driving in. I thought it was kind of a funny thing.
Yeah.
I was like, could I turn this into a top 5? I didn't.
You hear his voice in there.
And my voice sounds horrible.
A flu game over here.
Yeah, listen, we're battling, grinding, mucking, and grinding.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was kind of like, which is the worst one?
Yeah.
I just noticed the voice.
Well,
really? I know. I sound better when I'm sick.
And this is why he put the poll question out there.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, the sounds better when you're sick. Years ago, when rock radio or whatever, the people who would smoke a lot said that it made their voice sound better. When they obviously there were other bad things that happened with smoking, but they would do it sometimes for their voice.
Yeah.
So the most annoying common cold symptom, the options are stuffy nose, runny nose. So you're talking about congestion or runny nose, right?
Yeah.
You're separating those. Sore throat or cough.
I hate a sore throat.
It doesn't really go away.
Yeah, and it's going to be painful.
Yeah.
But the runny nose.
Which is worse, a runny nose or a stuffy nose?
Runny nose.
Really?
Yeah.
So I'm stuffy. I can't sleep if I can't breathe.
I hate the stuffy nose.
Yeah. Nobody wants to see you walking around with your nose running everywhere.
Yeah. Snotting all over the
Yeah,
place.
dude, like the snotty kid in school.
Yes, that kid.
See, for me, the congestion causes the cough. So they're all sort of, get that drip in the back of your throat or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Don't cut it.
Yep.
It's what happens. For me, it's not sore throat. It is cough or stuffy nose. Those are the two.
What are the results?
Oh, yeah. Sore throat is number one at
Really?
35%.
Painful.
Stuffy nose at 27%. Runny nose at 18%, and cough at 19%.
Wow.
The common cold is the worst because you don't feel bad enough to stay home.
Yeah.
You're not getting walloped like you do with the flu or something.
Look at this guy.
Oh,
Showed up to work today.
And he's going to do Fritz at 6.
It's going to sound horrible. I might just replay Preston.
And Mike Mayock.
Come on, man. One seggy.
215-592-9494. It is Thursday, which means we are joined by the extremely hot, not physically, well, the good-looking guy, but extremely hot as far as his bets, Fake Stats Connor, who's on a heater right now.
Yes, sir. 2-0. Jalen Waddle hit for 24. Rondé Godson hit for 34. And in this market, this longest reception and longest pass completion, I'm 6-1. 6 wins, 1 loss. So it's pretty good.
And so, you should obviously, this is my message to, if you're listening, bet within your means, fun, all those sorts of things. But it does seem as though, and I'm not an expert, but all these props, betting in general, is about finding, an edge or a market that the books haven't caught up to. And it just seems, as of this point, it seems like Fake Stats Connor has found a little bit of a thing here. And you might be able to ride it until the books figure it out and maybe change those numbers. But it seems like you found something here, Fake Stats Connor.
Yeah, in the middle of the season is definitely a good time to make money for these kind of props. During the end of the season, the lines will get sharper, and you may see me taking some unders. So if those lines get too high, but with the pick of the slate that we get, even just doing Thursdays and Eagles, I've still had plenty of success. So pretty excited.
So what do you got, Fake Stats Connor?
For tonight, it's pretty easy choice. It's Cortland Sutton. We know he's the long ball guy for Denver, but it's even easier with 22.5 longest reception. This Raiders defense is just garbage, and they've given up this number to a receiver in the last 7 out of 8 games this season. So 7 out of 8 with the one miss coming from the Raiders game against the Titans, and we know the Titans are also garbage. So
Wow. Okay, so it's Cortland Sutton, and what's the number?
22.5.
22.5. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
For the Eagles, I got 2. So on Monday, I'm going with A.J. Brown, 22.5 again, longest reception. It's more of a narrative bet, but also the last time he faced this defense in the regular season last year, if you remember, particularly against these safeties, he hit for a 67-yarder. In addition, he's hit for the last 2 times he's played this season. So trust in A.J. for Monday because it is supposed to be a close game. I mean, the Eagles are 2.5-point dogs. So even the books are expecting, the Eagles could be playing from behind a little bit. So I like A.J. Brown. And I also like Romeo Doubs on the Packers, over 20.5 longest reception. So the Birds have unfortunately been giving up this number literally to a receiver every game this season, and he's hitting 4 straight. So
yeah, the
like
tough
Romeo
thing
Doubs
with the
on Monday.
Packers is who it's going to be.
Yeah.
That in that they don't have.
If you look at his grade, he's been consistently like a deep threat, and 4 straight is good enough for me. So.
Okay, all right. So recap, give them again real quick.
So Cortland Sutton, 22.5 longest reception. That's for tonight. A.J. Brown, and I like that if it goes up a yard. A.J. Brown, 22.5 longest reception for Monday. Romeo Doubs, 20.5 longest reception for Monday.
All right.
Yeah.
Great
and the
job.
Side topic, by the way.
Oh,
I did have something for that.
Oh, yeah. What are you oddly obsessed with besides statistics?
Like if you ask any one of my friends, this year has all been about getting in shape. As I'm 36 right now, so getting into shape, eating healthier has been like a big part of what I've been obsessing over this year. I've completed P90X twice in my life and felt great after I did it. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do that again because there's a lot of impact training and too much on my feet, but doing a lot more swimming and just getting very obsessed with getting healthy. So.
Oh, well, that's a good obsession, getting healthy. Absolutely. Unless you're Jack, we make fun of it, but otherwise. All right, Connor.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right,
Thanks,
thank you,
brother.
man. There he is.
I'm going to get back in the gym this year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that last year.
No, I've been saying it for like the last 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you were thinking about doing hot yoga there for a little bit.
Yeah, I thought about it, then I
I know.
figured, yeah.
You hear that? You hear that the high pitch that you just hit there?
Hot yoga. Yeah. Too much sweat.
The hot yoga?
Yeah.
I wish I could do yoga. Can't do yoga. It hurts my back.
Sweating and farting. I don't want to be involved.
I did
Yeah.
I did yoga one time.
Yeah.
There's a place on South Street I went to, and I hurt my back. I always hurt you got bad back. You got to bend forward all the time and all that sort of stuff.
I do need to stretch, they said, to help my golf swing.
Yoga?
Yeah.
Really?
Just getting more flexible, I guess. Whatever. Yes.
Is that something Quick told you? Feels like something Mike Quick would do.
No, I don't think it was.
Mike Quick would make a killing of the hot yoga. You kidding me? That handsome man?
A tall drink of water?
Yeah.
And hot yoga?
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, man. You kidding me? He wouldn't even sweat.
A little sweat on the stash?
Yeah, there you go. 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
They have it on 26,
No.
Watching TV?
Yeah, check on Furry Bruce there, would you, Jack? Bam and Upper Darby, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, fellas? How you doing? First and foremost, I want to thank my WIP family for letting me me coming out and hanging out with you guys yesterday.
Well, you killed it on 5:30 Creed yesterday, Bam. Everyone's talking about it.
Thank you, appreciate it.
I didn't even bother to ask, how'd you get home, man?
I got a Uber.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, there you go.
I served him a few drinks.
Oh, I did too.
Last night.
I'm trying to. You were drinking.
Bam, how many did you have? Never mind.
He was drinking a little whiskey and ginger ale.
Ginger
right?
ale, yeah.
Yes. And just to let you know, you guys, I think I won one of the prizes in the raffle yesterday.
Oh, what'd you win?
Okay.
I'm gonna be on the show with you guys.
Well, you visit the show with us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you won the sit-in. So you're going to be able to sit in here in the afternoon show.
How about that?
Yeah. So you didn't even need to get the 2 Jalix Hunt pick sixes to get in here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Bam, when you come in, do you mind if we dive, when you come in for the hour, do you mind if we dive a little deeper into the history of Bam?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, it's okay, or yes, you mind?
I don't mind.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, Bam. What do you got on the Phils?
Man, I think we need to get signed Kyle Schwarber. And I was telling you yesterday. I was asking about like what do you think about bringing back Bader?
Yes.
So I think we should go after Bader because he was a good center fielder. He's a good center fielder, and I think that's what we need.
Yeah, we saw the difference Put Bader's bat to the side for a second. I just, because he's going to be a 255 hitter or whatever when he's here. We saw what it's like to have a real good center fielder here last year. Rojas, we convinced her. Rojas is talented, but Bader is a real center fielder. And that was, it just, they got to think about defense somehow next year. And I think, is Crawford a good outfielder?
Corner.
A good corner outfielder.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
but growing in center field.
Okay. So if they're able to sign Bader, Marsh, Bader, Crawford is a good outfield. That's a solid defensive outfield, and we haven't had that in a while. We're at every position. We know they can catch the ball. Bam, do you have something that you're oddly obsessed with?
Yes.
Oh no.
Cheerleading outfits.
Let's see. Can I say strippers?
Yeah, nothing wrong. Hold on. Never mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, never mind.
Nah, I know you're
just the whole Ray Charles thing, right? Where you have to feel the wrist.
Yes.
Yeah. See.
Feel the wrist.
It's something about the whole touching the woman's wrist that.
Oh, really?
Kind of gives him an indication of if it's someone he would be interested in.
Oh, yes. And are you now? There's, you're not really supposed to be handsy. Are they okay with you touching the wrist?
Yeah, that's fine.
All
I'm
right.
not supposed to be handsy.
Well, you know the rules, Or I was told about the rules.
Man, if I'm giving up a dub, I'm going to touch something, man.
Yeah, wrist. All right, Bam.
Yep.
Thank you for the call, man.
Yeah.
Big answer.
Big answer.
Yeah. Strippers. Yeah. He didn't know whether he could say it or not. I knew what you wanted to ask.
I was going to go with the whole, but then I thought, I'm like, okay, it has to be the wrist thing.
Yes.
Yeah, the natural question would be, no, never mind.
Yeah, car dropping Bam off anywhere and tell him it's a strip club. Applebee's.
Yeah.
Bam walks into Applebee's with a stack of ones.
Man, I tell you, Bam still enjoys life, man. He still enjoys life, man.
He does.
God, here we go.
No, I'm good. I'm good. There we go. 215-592-9494. Oh, boy. Get over to Colonial. If you were, I think a lot of times when you're thinking about buying a brand new Hyundai, you're thinking about the right time to do it. But that's the thing with Colonial. You don't need to wait for the right time. Now's the right time at Colonial. It's always the right time at Colonial. John Ashdale, the cars are. Make sure it is. They built this fantastic new dealership. That the whole thing there is making everything fast, easy, better, making your experience there better. And that's what they're doing over at Colonial. So whatever your issue is, whether it's price, whether it's financing, whether it's your trade, they're here to ease that issue and make sure it's not. Whether it's selection over 200 brand, I'll be okay, Jack. Over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock on the lot there. Palisades, Konas, Tucsons. They all have America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. The best financing in the business. Doesn't matter what your credit is. Right? They are going to get you the best financing. That's what they did. They get rid of everybody's problem. Your trade, they're going to give you more for your trade, a guaranteed $6,500. Don't wait. As I said, Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade, not available on EVs. Offers cannot be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details. Jack, don't shake your head at me. You have to do a whole hour and a half, and you're not allowed to replay the Mayock interview.
Yeah. But I want to.
You're not allowed to.
Kind of feel like you're just all over the place on that one.
So yeah, well, I'm trying to get through here. Sixers lost last night. We're not bothered by it.
No.
Scheduled loss.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
Why do they even schedule back-to-backs in the NBA?
And they have another one this weekend.
It feels like it's,
well,
it's setting up for a loss mostly every time they play.
The issue.
I mean, for the Sixers or
just any NBA team. Like, they should just do away with back-to-backs.
They can't.
Why?
Well, so
how are you going to get all these games in?
Yeah,
you extend the season of 2 weeks.
No.
Or cut the games down.
The problem is I don't want to get too into scheduling here, is they're dealing with all these different arenas that have all these different commitments. And a lot of the teams, they're not even the first commitment at the arena.
Right.
So right now, Xfinity Mobile Arena, I would imagine, because they don't own it, the Flyers are the first commitment at the arena. So they have this whole thing they got to, and they're never going to. The people have been talking about cutting down games forever. They're never going to do it.
Owners will never do that.
They'll never do it. And the players too. It's are you willing to take the risk that the revenue goes down and you make less money? I mean, that's what
exactly.
Are you willing to take less money?
Nope.
Nobody is. So they're not going to.
No one wants to take less money.
It just sucks because they had a back-to-back there, and then their next two games are also a back-to-back this weekend. They have, they played last night, Wednesday night. They don't play Thursday. They don't play Friday. They don't play until Saturday again. Then they play again this weekend. So they showed a little fight last night. Cleveland is a very good team. It also seemed like Cleveland was just waiting to decide to win, which they did in the third quarter. Still no Paul George.
What is up with that?
So he has been a full participant in practice for a month. Every time I bring it up.
I don't get it.
Well, every time I bring it up, people are like, who cares? It's Paul George. We don't want him to play. Well,
that's why there's no complaining about it.
Yes. Well, they haven't even given a reason.
Right.
There hasn't been an update on why he's not playing. My head starts going places in that maybe they're trying to trade him. I don't know. Maybe there's a team that's interested. Maybe they don't want to take the risk. Maybe they don't want to play him. I can't figure it out.
That would make sense.
That they're trying to trade him?
Yeah.
But it would also make sense that he's got to get on the court.
Has to get on the court,
you know?
Yeah.
And for all we don't want him to play, dude, he would be helpful. I'm sorry, having a guy who can shoot in there would be helpful. It's just weird, man.
Yeah.
That we haven't heard one thing. He had, and everyone says he had knee surgery. He had a scope in July. This is
Embiid's back after his scope.
Yeah,
he's been out there doing the thing.
And if he hadn't been full practice, that would be one thing. But he's been full practice for a month. He has scope in July. So I don't even think I can't imagine it's a physical thing. I just don't know what's going on with Paul George. And even more alarming, there's been no podcast piece since July 28th.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Well, didn't he say he wasn't going to do it?
No,
For the rest of the season. Yeah, it was just he picked it up again after the season.
Oh, I thought he meant he wasn't going to do it during the season.
No, just last season.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going on there. And then poor Dominic Barlow caught the Sixers curse.
Injury bug, yeah.
Yeah. He got a laceration on his elbow. He's been out 5 games now. Nick Nurse said he had to wear a brace on the elbow.
Yeah.
Because of where the cut was. He couldn't move his arm. So see you in February is my prediction for Dominic Barlow, who was a big. The question I wanted to ask you, Ike, on last night. So they're down by. Cleveland went on the run the end of the third. They're up 23 points.
Yep.
There's 9 minutes left. Then there's 5 minutes left. There's 4 minutes left. Maxi's still in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm screaming, get Maxi out of the game. Then I start thinking about it. I'm like, well, maybe because they were such losers last year, that maybe the idea for the Sixers this year is we told the fans we're going to fight all the way to the end. We're fighting all the way to the end.
Yeah.
Then I look at Maxi's playing 42 minutes a game. So how do you balance that? Are you okay with having him in as long as they had him in last night or second night of a back-to-back?
I understand the method if that's what he's trying to do.
And I'm just guessing on that
but
one.
I could buy that if that's what you're doing. You're trying to establish a culture. These are young players. Maxey is the quote-unquote leader out there, so he wants to. But, yeah, you can't help but think it's a blowout game. It's the second game of a back-to-back. Why do you have your best player out there on the court right now?
Yeah.
For some freak accident to happen, roll his ankle, go into the basket or something. Yeah. That's one of those balancing acts with Nick Nurse. He has to sort of, again, if his method behind this is I want them to play hard for 48 minutes, okay. But even with that, there has to be some exception in there with your best players and protecting them.
On a back-to-back,
Yeah.
when he looked like he ran out of gas the night before. I don't want Maxey at game 60 or something just to be cooked because we're playing him 40 minutes a game.
Well,
and McCain didn't play last night either.
And what happens is that, Maxey, piling up all these minutes early, eventually that can wear on you, and then you get these soft tissue injuries that pop up.
Yeah.
Because you're playing so much. I know he's young, and you feel like he can run all day, but he is doing a lot when he's out there.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's running around a lot.
Yeah, he's running around a lot when he's out there.
Did someone have his over? In points?
Well, he was at 20. What was his over-under? I think was 29.5, and I think he scored 29.
No, he finished with 27.
And the other,
why would you know that, Ike?
Looking at the box score.
I would never bet an NBA game spread. I would only bet money line.
Oh, dude, the backdoor covers in the NBA.
Well, because last night, so the line was 10.5.
Mm-hmm.
Sixers are getting bombed. Mm-hmm. But Maxey, if I had bet the Cavs, Maxey's in there with 2.5 minutes left. They cut the lead to 9.
Yeah.
I'd have been pulling my hair out.
Yeah.
It'd drive me. I'd be terrified of betting a spread in the NBA.
Why we don't bet spreads?
Why we don't bet spreads?
Well, yeah, but you guys bet parlays.
Yeah, we do.
We like that action.
VJ a little off last night.
Yes, with
He
2
slowed
straight
down.
games. Yeah. Well, it was going to happen. He was shooting at an unreasonable rate.
He's still shooting the 3 pretty well. I feel like,
not last night.
Well, I didn't watch last night.
Okay.
I had to sell 4 books.
Only 4?
Sell 4 books.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For a middle school football game where it was 48-0 at the end of it.
And you're selling the books at a middle school football game?
We're grinding. We're mucking and grinding.
You really are grinding.
Nah, listen, it'd be a beautiful cause, unite for her, supporting breast cancer.
Yep.
My old high school coach asked me to come out. I was happy to be there. It was funny watching the score, though. And then he was coaching that team, and I was like, this is a coaching problem.
Was he winning or he was losing?
No, I got smoked.
Oh, wow.
Come on, man. 48-0 That's not what we used to instill back in the day.
Do you think they could sneak TK into one of those games?
Dude, I thought TK might have been out there. Just running around, short little legs.
Could we do a bit one day, send you out on the street trying to sell your books to strangers?
I mean, sure.
I would love to do
price this.
So I sort of did. It's like $3 off. Got to 30.
This dude.
$30 is too much. For
Don't care.
Yeah, I lowered to 20.
That's lower than the camera's book. And his book's 160 pages.
That's a good point.
We got margins. Don't ask me what margins are.
Margins.
Yeah. What's coming up in the top 5 at 5, Jack?
Funniest pieces of audio I've heard in the last day.
Okay. Is there something from Mayock?
Yeah, I'm
No,
sure.
actually not.
Okay.
Not. I wish there was, though.
All right. Funny audio coming up next. 215-592.
Did I make the list?
No. It's actually just more
Okay.
other
People.
stuff.
Oh,
Just
thank
other
God.
stuff. I got you.
Yeah.
Thank God. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you the tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's so easy to sip and enjoy for yourself. It's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Who will it be? Club Risque needs your help picking the 2026 Calendar Girls at the Calendar Search Party tonight at Club Risque Philly, including a 2-hour top shelf open bar from 9 to 11. Help pick the top entertainers for the 2026 calendar. ClubRisque.com. Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Indiana. Coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is at Gelbeth Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Former Arkansas quarterback Rhett Lashley just signed an extension with SMU. Many speculated Lashley could be the next head football coach of the Razorbacks. The SEC has many jobs open right now, with LSU, Florida, and Auburn also open. I think those 3 jobs are more attractive than Arkansas. And one name that could make sense with Lashley being off the board could be current Memphis head football coach in Ryan Silverfield. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for listening. Whether it's on the radio by 94.1, the free Odyssey app, or streaming live on YouTube. Hello to the YouTube folks. We're all excited to hear Fritz at 6 tonight. Hear Jack battle through. It's a flu game performance today.
This guy calls in and he goes, "Yo, you tell Ike go in there and punch him in the chest and knock that phlegm out of this soft stuff." I'm like, "Are you serious? Like, shut up."
Have you tried that?
Yeah, he said how you get rid of a stupid little. I'm not complaining. It's just annoying.
Well,
there's no complaining.
Well, the Twitter question.
You want me to call Mayock?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Mayock. Another round. 4 o'clock Mayock. We'll do it every day. The top 5 of 5 is brought to you by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solution.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5. There's been a couple pieces of audio the last couple of days that I want to talk about on the show because I think they're funny, but also like, what are we doing here? And usually
you didn't have a spot for it. Meaning.
I didn't have a good spot for it, so I figured we'd lump it all together.
You lump it all together?
Yeah. In one big old top 5.
Who's producing you tonight?
Buzz.
Oh, then you're good.
Yeah, it's actually the right producer to have.
Yeah, just let him roll.
Yeah,
let
you
him
do
roll.
the show. We might just switch spots.
Yeah, stop talking at 6:07. He'll get you all the way up till 20. No problems at all. Yep.
Yeah. So the 5 funniest pieces of audio I've seen in the last day. Starting at number 5. Yeah. Starting to get a little turned off by J.J. McCarthy.
Oh, dude.
I mean, he's trying a little too hard, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, he's a winner.
And now apparently he has an alter ego. Here is J.J. McCarthy talking about it.
JJ, we see the intensity that you carry yourself with on the field. Do you go to a different place in your mind on game day?
I feel like I do. Yeah, there's definitely a level of a switch that gets flipped. For me, it's that I call him 9. 9 comes out, and I got to understand, okay, he can't be at his peak performance throughout 3.5 hours. So how do I find little ways, on the sideline, get back to my breath, get back to my visualization that could kind of maintain that intense, competitive stamina throughout the whole game. But, yeah, it's just, the pure will, determination to get the job done.
Oh, 9.
Back to being 9.
Yeah. 9. You know
what?
He flips the switch and turns into 9.
You know who he's got a little to him?
Baker?
No. Russell Wilson.
Nah,
that's something that Russell Wilson would say.
But his teammates seem to like him so far.
Yeah, so far.
Don't forget they liked Russ.
They did.
Yeah.
They did.
That's a little corny.
Yeah. When they start losing, he's like, I'm still 9.
Yeah.
That's going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
Because he stinks. I don't care that he beat the Lions last week. He's a knockoff Jalen. That's what he is.
You think he stinks? What do you think?
I don't think he stinks. I just don't think he's good.
Okay. Oh, just a guy.
Yeah.
Just a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen.
I
felt the same thing in college too.
Well, isn't it a little weird? So Kevin O'Connell.
He is a Wolverine. Yes, he is.
Yeah. Kevin O'Connell, quarterback whisperer or whatever, so revived Sam Darnold's career. He has seen, Daniel Jones went there last year, I think in part because of Kevin O'Connell. I wonder when he sees somebody like JJ, because that's a Kevin O'Connell selection, right? Yep. When he sees somebody like a J.J. McCarthy in college, who, from a tools standpoint, not really the same as some other guys,
and he doesn't overwhelm you with his physical traits.
No. Does Kevin O'Connell think to himself, "I'm such a good coach, that guy has everything else, I can make him a good quarterback"? Yeah. Or does he see something that everybody else isn't seeing?
No, I think you nailed it. I think he believes there are a lot of good quality traits that J.J. McCarthy possesses, and he's like, you know what? I can refine him, I can coach him up, and we can turn him into an NFL quarterback. There's other things there, intangibles that I love about him. The winning aspect, the whole ability to, his teammates seem to sort of gravitate towards him, right? So you find out those things behind the scenes when you're doing the interviews and You're trying to find out because remember they took him and they could have taken either Bo Nix or Michael Penix.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So when they interviewed all those guys, that was the guy he liked.
My tinfoil theory is he took him to entice Jim Harbaugh to trade him Herbert for J.J. McCarthy.
What?
You like that theory?
No. I know. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But why would the Chargers aren't going to let Jim Harbaugh come in there and trade Justin Herbert?
Just because he's a Michigan guy?
Yes.
Yeah, we won an Addy with
They
him.
won the national championship.
And then they're playing 40 chess and saying, well, I'll get Herbert in Minnesota. Would love to see it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. You put Herbert with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll get to the playoffs and lose again.
Guess what?
Yeah.
I already made my prediction.
Yeah.
He's the 2030s version of Stafford. That's Justin Herbert.
Oh, so when he's 35, he'll win a Super Bowl?
He gets out of there.
Okay.
Anyway. All right. The fourth funniest piece of audio I've seen in the last day is the New Heights podcast, Jason Kelce and Travis Kelce. Jason told a great story about the time that Jalen Phillips actually trash-talked him.
There's something about a good insult where it's like you can't even like get mad at it. It's just great.
You got to tell the one, man.
Which one? I got a bunch.
You got to tell the Miami joint practice one.
Dude, Wilkins was talking trash just in the practice. He was talking trash, and then I started yapping at him, which pretty big party foul by me because I wasn't able to practice.
You were practicing, yeah.
So I'm over here yelling, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Jalen Phillips says, "Shut up, eyebrows. You ain't even practicing." And I was like, dude, this motherfucker just called me eyebrows? Like, I can't even come back from that.
Well, I mean, Jason Kelce does have distinctive eyebrows.
Big eyebrows.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's like the thing that I brought up.
Happy birthday to the GOAT.
Oh.
Jason Kelce's birthday.
Oh, really? Happy birthday, Jason.
He's 37?
7, I believe, right?
37?
36 or 37.
If Jerkins misses the rest of the year?
No.
He's trying to get Jason to come back.
No, he's too skinny now.
Yeah. See, I was going to say, he had to put on 40 pounds.
No, also, he's living a pretty good life right now.
No, that's what the kid is for.
Oh,
That's right. Lampkin.
Willie
What's his name?
Lampkin.
Willie Lampkin.
It's a
Yeah.
great football name.
Yeah.
Willie Lampkin.
Expect a
5'10",
bigger guy, though.
Yeah, 5'10's really small.
5'10", 279. The guy'd be a legend here.
Dude, you kidding me?
Yeah.
Make him the fullback.
Yep.
Make him the fullback. Third funniest piece of audio. We love a good sports radio rant, right? We all, as sports radio fans.
Of course.
I would say a Mount Rushmore of sports radio ranters is Chris Mad Dog Russo.
Oh, yeah, of course, yes.
GOAT.
And
He's the GOAT of it.
and he took down Joe Davis. Here is Mad Dog.
I got Joe Davis shaking everybody's hand. Give me a shaking freaking Ohtani's hand, and he's freaking wacky, getting rings. He's the announcer for the World Series. You think Kirk Gowdy was getting any of this nonsense? You think Gary Sheil was doing the parade in '82 with the Cardinals? Oh, my God. And he's got the trophy right there. God, if you're a Blue Jay fan, you're vomiting right now. That is bad. I don't care what you say. That is, you could say I'm being hard. That's ridiculous, Chris. What's the big deal? He does the games. Nonsense. He's the voice of the World Series. He's supposed to be right down the middle. Obviously, he's rooting his ass off for the Dodgers in the World Series. And everybody who I spoke to hated the idea. They sensed he was rooting for the Dodgers throughout the World Series. And his call at the end was ridiculous. You got to be a champion and knock whatever he said about knocking a defending champion out. And then he's waxing poetic about Kershaw at the end of the game that nobody in America cared about.
Dude. So this is about Joe Davis, who was introducing the Dodgers at the parade. You know. And how he called the World Series, but he's the voice of the Dodgers.
Yeah,
I like it. It's a good rant.
Yeah, but that's a tough one. He's the voice of the Dodgers.
Yes.
Why is he calling the World Series?
Could you imagine if T-Mac was calling the World Series with the Phillies in it?
Dude, the amount of... imagine if he was... Yeah, and he was like rooting for that, or not rooting, but got a little excited for
tell
the
He's rooting for them. Yes, he's clearly more excited. Yes, when the Dodgers do something.
Play-by-play guys, this is not a journalist here. Like, those people are rooting for the team that they're calling. That is why we love it's really why when we're watching a national broadcast, we think that they hate us because we're so used to our announcers rooting for the team.
Yep.
I don't know how Joe Davis could call that neutrally. You know, I
There's
think
no way he could call it neutrally.
No. And
then he's excited at the parade.
and leave it to Mad Dog to be mad about it. See, first of all, Mad Dog is a baseballsman, so of course he would be mad about that. And Mad Dog, total goat. I was up there for 3 years. I only got a chance to meet Mad Dog at the Radio Hall of Fame, and I was pretty excited to meet Mad Dog. Never met Francesa, but met Mad Dog. And we had his son, Colin, did a couple of shows for us on WFAN.
With Sonny Carton?
With Sonny, yes, with Sonny. Yep.
The second funniest piece of audio on the last day is from Romeo Dobbs, who, I don't know what he thinks happened to Tucker Kraft.
Romeo Dobbs, wide receiver
for the Packers, talking about Tucker Kraft's injury, and just listen to the wording in which he describes this whole situation.
Wouldn't wish that, just on, one of our captains or even just your worst enemy. I don't wish that on any man, and Tucker is in a better place. But again, you just gotta.
What?
Next question, please.
Yeah, he got lost in his thoughts.
Yes.
He realized when he said Tucker's in a better place, like, hold on, that sounds like he's dead.
Yes. I wouldn't wish that on any man.
Yeah, like, what is he talking about? The torn ACL.
Yeah.
It's once a week in the NFL.
Yeah. And
somebody's tearing an ACL every week.
And you don't want that to happen to your teammate, but he's in a better place.
Yeah, I don't think he's in a better place. I think he'd rather be playing.
Yes, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He wasn't going through the lifelong sickness.
Yes. He got lost in his thoughts.
Yeah.
He didn't know what the hell. He was like, hold on, did I just say that?
And then he hit him with the next question.
Yeah, that's why he's like, get out of here.
Get me out of this.
Get me out of this.
But
he's in a better place.
He's in a better place. But the funniest piece of audio the last day comes from Bill O'Brien, obviously former Penn State coach, former Patriots coach, pretty much a hothead.
Yep.
But he's coaching Boston College now. 1-8 on the year.
Home of the fighting Mayocks.
Home of the fighting Spike Eskin Mike Mayocks. Yes.
Now don't question Bill O'Brien because he knows what he's doing.
That's exactly right.
He'll be fine eventually.
So I love this freak out from Bill O'Brien.
Coach, wondering, do you have a message for the fans? Obviously losing to Notre Dame Catholic school rival, 1-8 now in the season in BC. I've heard from a lot of fans. They're just really
I'm really glad. I'm glad you're down. I'm not down. Nobody's down. We're fighting. We're competing. It's the second year of this program, Mike. You always come in here with these down questions. Like, you show up like once a month or something like that. You come in here with these down questions. I'm not down. I don't know what year you graduated from BC, but this is a program that we're building. Okay. Nobody here's down. We're positive. We're going to show up and play our asses off against SMU. You can go out there in your dark, clouded world or whatever it is and do what you want to do. We're not down. The sun is up, and we're fighting. That's my message to the fans. What's up, Trevor?
How you doing?
Wow.
What's up, Trevor?
Yeah, I wouldn't want the next question.
No.
Oh, the legendary tough BC beat?
Yeah, but Bill O'Brien is a hothead.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a hothead.
Okay.
There's been one coach that yelled at Tom Brady that wasn't Bill Belichick.
And
that was Bill
O'Brien.
Yes. Yes, they literally got into it on the sidelines. That was a little much, Bill O'Brien. It's a fair question.
If you're 1-8.
All the reporters really is asking you to give a message to the fans.
We're still working hard.
Yeah, that's all you really had to do.
Yeah. You're dark clouds. We're in here fighting.
You come around here once a month.
Yeah.
With your down questions.
Sounds like Mayock talking about Spike.
It's a good point.
Holy
Those
cow,
reporters
man.
needed Ike to get in there and ask Bill O'Brien about the next game.
Yeah, so Coach, what do you think about taking on Maryland next week?
Yeah. So, how's the team? Hit him up with a Glenn? Hit him up with the Mac now?
Well, they're bad. They actually lost to us.
Oh, really?
Early in the year, yeah. Boston College.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. There have been some baseball manager freakouts, but the NFL, the football coach freakouts are the best ones.
Like those?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
They're wound so tight.
Yeah, like Dennis Green's still the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, the basketball has some good ones, too. Like, they don't have... Like, Pop used to always go off about something.
Well, his Pop's always yelling about politics.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, Steve Kerr's taking that mantle. Yeah, think of it.
Has,
Oh,
yes.
yeah. I'm the political commentator Steve Kerr. I'm sure you're a smart person with ideas. Why don't you tell us about Kuminga? You know?
Doc doesn't really rant. Like he isn't getting, but he just like says it in a snarky tone.
Doc Rivers, he belittles people.
I'm going to say it slow so we can all pick it up.
Yeah,
that was a classic year that year.
Oh yeah,
it was the best.
He was on one every time he stepped in front of that microphone.
Well, he wasn't. I'm sure
I've been around a long time. Trust that.
He loves talking about the worst thing the NBA could have ever done was name him one of the 10 best coaches of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Because first of all, here's something very clear. He is not one of the 10 best coaches of all time. He is not. He's not. Yeah. It was stupid to put him there. And for some reason, there's a lot of the NBA community that thinks Doc Rivers is a joke and a bad coach within the NFL or the NBA community. Like, for some reason he is put on a pedestal by some. He won one championship with a team that was absolutely loaded.
Yep.
That they should have won more than one championship.
Yeah.
He's blown, but then I know you have to have a 3-1 lead to blow it, but he's blown more 3-1 leads than anybody else. I think he probably had a tough media when he was in Boston, but then he got to LA. And nobody gives two damns about the Clippers. Right. And he got used to, canceling practices so he can play golf, a media that doesn't care, a public that doesn't care. And he got here, and he didn't want any of this anymore. Yeah. He wasn't used to the way that media was.
He couldn't handle it.
No. Now he's in Milwaukee. I'm sure they're nice to him in Milwaukee. Nobody cares in Milwaukee, right? He's still the coach of the Bucks, right?
He's still there.
Yeah. He was making fun of Toronto the other day before the game.
Was he? What did he say?
He's like, you guys over it? About World Series?
The World Series.
Oh.
That's a good line, though. He was talking to the media, right?
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce, try again. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Oh, good afternoon.
What's up? I want to make my squirrel noise when you call, but I don't know what a squirrel noise is.
Oh my God! Well, I don't even know. Hey, look, I can do some imitations, but yeah, you might have to Google or go on YouTube and figure that one out.
Yeah, what a squirrel noise is. Yep.
No, great discussion on the Phillies. I was really on your perspective of going for a long-term rebuild, but I brought up some good points, and I said, well, you know what? Let me think this through because there's some
think it through.
Yeah, there's some perspectives on both sides for that argument. And so really my position is that when you look at the Phillies as a team, they can walk and chew gum at the same time. And what I mean by that is that they have enough talent on the pitching side to where they can still go for a title and get younger at the same time. But they have to do certain things, right, in order to do that. Now, Ike said something about keeping, well, you know what? I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we want to keep Schwarber. I'm kind of on the fence with that because the way I look at it is their performance in the playoffs. What has kept us from not going to the title and getting the title? And it has been inconsistent hitting from the main three, and Schwarber has been one of them. But when you look at the totality, this is the reason why you want to keep Rhea because he's been better in the playoffs. Bone to an extent, I'm okay with keeping him, but I think Sosa would be fine because he's a better, and we better re-sign Bader. We got to keep him because he's a representation of where the Phillies can move forward. Because I tell you, if he was in the playoffs and he was playing center field, we would have beat the Dodgers because the thing I'm trying to say is that I think that we can go for it because we can reload and make the right moves and bring in one or two players, especially in the bullpen because nobody talks about the bullpen. This is the bullpen was what lost the game, both of those LA games, and that's where they need to focus at. If we tighten up the bullpen, make one or two moves on, as far as hitters, you know what, we're back in the title because the bullpen was what messed us up against LA. And I think that's the way to go. And we can still get younger at the same time and be okay with the long term.
Well, I think ultimately, and Bruce, do you have something that you're oddly obsessive about?
Yeah, well, somebody said something about strippers already, so I'm not going to even go there.
Okay.
but no, I'm gonna go with money and financing. I'm a geek when it comes to investing. I built a portfolio by myself that's brought back 11+% over 7 years, and I love talking and educating people about money and investing and getting themselves together. So that's my thing. That's my obsession.
All right, Furry Bruce.
Okay.
Those wolf costumes are expensive, you know. I think what they're going to try to do is what Furry Bruce said. I think they're going to try to do a little of both. I think they're going to re-sign Schwarber, re-sign JT, and that'll be it.
Maybe Bader.
That would be my guess. Yeah, well, Bader, you gotta pay somebody to play that position. You know, they paid Kepler $10 million. So if Max Kepler is worth $10 million, then Harrison Bader is worth 12.
Well, if they re-sign Bader, JT, and Schwarber, I'm in. They already have the third best odds to win the World Series next year. Well, I'm just saying they do. And last year they had the second best odds, and I didn't buy it.
Yeah.
And then they go out and win the second most games in baseball, even though they lost some major contributors.
I think the interesting thing will be they were able to, from a team perspective, from a, what's the word I'm looking for? From like a culture and a mindset perspective, able to reset after that Mets series and have a really good year last year. Mm-hmm. If they don't really change anything, I wonder what that clubhouse is like next year. You know, with the same exact team, because we can say there are a lot of
Bader for a full year is great energy.
I agree.
That is good energy.
I agree, and Castellanos being out of there most likely.
And the kids should bring energy.
Yeah, and you got the young guys that'll come up. Now, I didn't mean to cut you off. When do you think no Miller at the beginning of the season?
No. Crawford will be the opening day left fielder.
Okay.
Yeah,
and Painter will be in the rotation.
Hopefully,
should be in the rotation.
There are a lot of teams that go back to the playoffs over and over and over again without winning. But the Phillies kept more. The Phillies are trying to do it with more of the same players than that has happened with historically. Mm-hmm. Most times, there's more changes than have happened with the Phillies, especially if they're bringing back Schwarber and bringing back JT and all that sort of stuff. So we will talk to Elliott Shore-Parks in a moment about what happened at practice and
Bowman a contract year.
Contract year Bomer.
Come on,
everyone's talking about it.
Might hit 16 home runs.
Yeah, he might mess around.
All right. We'll talk to Elliott Shore-Parks in a minute about what happened at practice, but A.J. Brown did speak. Here, do we have that, Jack? Here is the A.J. Brown talking after practice today.
So what have these last 2 weeks been like for you? I feel like there's been a lot going on between the injury, some trade speculation, or at least talk about it. Just what's it been like for you the past 2 weeks?
Out in the front and out in the back of my yard, playing football with my son. That's it.
Did you ever feel like there was a chance you would be traded?
I don't know. I think it's the nature of the business. But like I said, my focus was be present with my family, my kids, and get healthy.
Speaking of getting healthy, how are you feeling? Do you think you're trending the right direction for Monday?
I'm playing. I'm good to go.
Is this a place you want to be?
Yeah, well, has I said anything to not be here or something like that?
Yeah. Did you ever think you'd be? I got to give Elliott give credit. Did you ever think you would be traded? Did you think you could be traded? Was a ballsy little question from Elliott there. I have to give Elliott credit.
He had to throw a little on that.
What?
He said ballsy little question. You always got to couch it. Yeah.
Little ballsy question. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
So we will talk to Elliott next. That was. He didn't say no.
Yeah.
All right.
He didn't sound all that happy either.
No,
so,
he didn't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Do you want to be?
He might be annoyed with the questions.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of like. When you ask, do you want to be here? And he goes, well, have I said anything to the contrary? Can you imagine you're in an argument with in a relationship, and you go, do you even want to be with me? And they go, well, have I said anything different instead of yes? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
215-592-9494. We'll talk to Elliot next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Raiders battle the Broncos in Denver. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
The wait is over. AC/DC's back live Power Up Tour, September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field, with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets on sale Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field. Don't miss AC/DC.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philly International is one of 40 airports nationwide that will cut flights by 10% starting this weekend. The city is transforming its real estate appraisal process to combat racial bias in property value assessments, and police will go door to door giving out information on how to prevent car theft.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download
Download the BetMGM app today and get 150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
John Ritchie here. Serve an unforgettable Thanksgiving feast this year without breaking the bank with Wild Fork Foods. Wild Fork has your whole turkeys from 10 to 16 pounds, only $3.48 per pound. They also have all your sides from garlic mashed potatoes, veggies like broccoli florets, cut green beans, and don't forget the mac and cheese. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Wild Fork Foods, your Thanksgiving headquarters.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Lambeau Field, a legendary football landmark. Too bad it's in Green Bay. Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Out on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We will get to Elliot in 1 second. Just wanted to play you just for context before we talk to Elliot. A.J. Brown did practice today. You know, he had the hamstring before the bye, but he practiced today. He was in the locker room after practice, and he did answer some questions about the trade rumors and such, and here is what he had to say.
So what have these last 2 weeks been like for you? I feel like there's been a lot going on between the injury, some trade speculation, or at least talk about it. Just what's it been like for you the past 2 weeks?
Out in the front and out in the back of my yard, playing football with my son. That's it.
Did you ever feel like there was a chance you would be traded?
I don't know. I think, it's the nature of the business. But like I said, my focus was be present with my family, my kids, and get healthy.
Speaking of getting healthy, how are you feeling? Do you think you're trending the right direction for Monday?
I'm playing. I'm good to go.
Is this a place you want to be?
Yeah, well, has I said anything to not be here or something like that? Yeah.
Was that Devontae? Did somebody in the background say, why wouldn't you want to be here?
Yeah, Devontae is right next to him.
Was Elliot Shore Parks joins us now? Elliot, was that Devontae that said that in the background?
Yes, that was Devontae. Devontae hopped in, as you can kind of hear there, kind of smiling and said that. Yeah, so that was Devontae.
Well, here is Elliot Shore-Parks, who was at practice. Elliot, just before we get to the AJ thing, AJ did practice fully. Saquon, just the injury note, Saquon practiced fully, I assume, as well?
So I don't believe the full injury report is out yet. I've been in the locker room, so it's possible it was tweeted out and I didn't see it. But I thought overall it was a good health day. The only concern would be Cam Jurgens wasn't out there. Didn't see him in the locker room, so normally not a good sign when you miss Wednesday. But other than that, I mean, they were pretty healthy. Yeah, Saquon, AJ, Nolan Smith, Brandon Graham, like everyone else was out there.
So, we had our quick takeaways after hearing AJ. What was yours after speaking to him? And we did give you credit, and I continue to give you credit, asking him specifically about the trade rumors and if he thought he'd be traded. Good question. Eagles Insider of the Year points. But what was your takeaway after speaking to him?
So I definitely thought he was in a good, in good spirits. I think there's been times this year where he's spoken and you can tell he's not in a good mood. Earlier in the year when he had the press conference after the first tweet after Tampa and he talked, I didn't think he seemed in the best of spirits today. It definitely had a feeling between him and Devontae of laughing about it all, if that makes sense. About the trade rumors, about the media scrum around his locker. As you can hear, Devontae hopped in there. So I thought AJ seemed in much better spirits than the last few times he's talked. He was smiling. He was joking. So I thought that for sure, mood-wise, he seemed in a really good space. I do think his answers, will not kind of completely quiet the speculation about the trades and stuff. He played into it a little bit. You heard him there saying, I don't know. At one point later on, he was asked essentially what's it been like, kind of what's it been like for you with all the speculation? Did you think about it? And he said something it was one of those things where if it happens, it happens. So he definitely did not do I wasn't getting traded. I knew I wasn't getting traded. All this was crazy. He kind of just did what he normally does when asked about this stuff and says, it's not up to me. It's a business. But outside of that, he pushed back a little bit on questions about the offense. He didn't really want to get into any specifics about it. He was asked about the tweet or the Instagram post that was you're using me but not using me. He didn't want to talk about that. So he didn't really say much, but I think his mood was a positive one.
I don't even know where to go with this.
Yeah.
With this anymore with AJ. I'll just tell you, I would have liked to hear more of a listen. I'm back. I'm healthy. I'm looking forward to the second half of the season and getting out here and trying to win a championship, winning football games, that type of stuff. Even if he didn't want to answer the trade stuff, and I can understand why he would be annoyed with all that type of stuff. But I guess I was looking forward. I guess I was looking more for him being excited about what's ahead for them. They have a chance to go defend this championship and win another Super Bowl, and they've won 2 games in a row. And they're gonna be playing Green Bay on Monday night. If he would have deflected away from the trade speculation and all that, and just been like, man, listen, I'm back. I'm excited to get back out here on the field with my guys and go win football games. I would have been happy with that. But that's just me.
Well, what's interesting, because I agree. But what's interesting is that's kind of the vibe he was giving off. He just didn't really say those things. I do think him and Devontae joking about it is noteworthy. The fact Devontae kind of chimed in, why wouldn't he want to be here? I agree. He probably could have, answered the trade questions in a way that completely shot them down, as opposed to just being hey, if it happens, it happens. That's probably not what people wanted to hear. But just having been at every AJ press conference since he's been here, normally you can tell when he's not in a good mood. I thought today it almost felt a little bit like a weight off of his shoulder in a way, he was trying just to move on from all this.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I took one thing away from it, and that was the trade stuff was real. I just that's all. I mean, Howie got asked directly, and I keep going back to this. Howie got asked directly if he had any conversations about A.J. Brown. What he didn't say is no. AJ got asked, and the way I would frame this is that if they asked him, did you take calls, did you talk about trading Jalen Hurts, he would have said no. Right. So, and the same thing with AJ here. And look, it is what it is. I think there is an unlikely but possible chance, however small the possibility, an unlikely but possible chance they would trade him. He was aware of that. He was probably not too broken up that it would happen. But now it's over. And I think there is a possibility, too. There is a weight off his shoulders. Okay, we'll just deal with this in the offseason. And my hope is he just goes through this season and it sort of is what it is. Play your best, do your best, and then confront the offseason when you confront it. And the best thing that he can do is really just don't egg this on with social media. And when people ask you, give short answers, like do what Brian Westbrook didn't like answering questions. Just be a guy that doesn't seem like he likes answering questions. Have a good time, hang out with the people that you like and see what the offseason brings.
It's the cryptic tweets that leave people out there wondering where he's at. As far as being happy, whether it's with the offense, whether it's with the play call, whatever it may be, like if those things don't happen, we go about our business. Right? Like we go about our business covering the Eagles. It doesn't become an AJ topic until was it the Tampa game? Which it was a game
Tampa.
earlier. Was it the Tampa game?
Yeah.
The Tampa game, and then we had the one after the Minnesota game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Those are the only times we really discussed AJ because he tweeted something, and we're like, hold on. This don't seem like this is a good thing.
Right.
This is a bad thing.
I'll also say, I thought today, and look, this could happen again, so I'm not saying, it's all past them because who knows. But I did think today was a chance where if he wanted to cause a fuss and make this more of a thing, he could have done it today. He could have not talked. He could have, I thought been more dismissive of some of the questions. So I do think to kind of what you said, Spike, I think now it's a we'll figure it out in the offseason type of thing. They're past the deadline. AJ was in good spirits. Could he post again? Certainly he definitely could. Who knows? But I thought today his whole feeling was of they're moving on from all that. And we'll see if they can actually do it.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. Right. But I it could have been worse today, I guess is kind of what I'm saying. He had a lot of power today to make this a story again. And he elected instead to the best of his abilities because he's been asked about trade stuff in the past, in years ago, and he answered them relatively the same way. So that's kind of how he's always answered the possibility of him being traded. I'm sure they wish he would not handle it that way, but that's kind of how he's always answered it.
And then last thing, Elliot, it seemed like I just saw a quick clip of Jalen Phillips. Boy, is he happy to be here. He might be the most happy to be here Eagle in Eagles history.
Yeah, so I feel like normally when players come here and they talk about how happy they are, it's all right, of course, what are you going to say? But I've covered a lot of Eagles players who have been traded here. I've never once heard them say, it's literally the best thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. So he was obviously, I think after being
That's what happens when you play for the Dolphins, yeah.
I was about to say, I think he can even only one day feel the difference between playing and between the two franchises. But, just quickly, I would say being around him today, you can tell how he brought this up when they traded for him. He's a Walter Payton Man of the Year. They view him as a good locker room guy. So he has to stay healthy. All those things matter more. But I do think they probably view him as a potential long-term player here and not just a rental because of the person as opposed to just the player.
Yeah, we heard the same thing. When we briefly talked to Mike Mayock about Jalen Phillips before he accosted me, he said the same thing about him as a guy, because he said he had interviewed him and he had done a lot of study on him when he came out of the draft and said the same thing that he impressed him as a person.
The last thing, just quickly, because I did talk to Jair Alexander as well. He did say he's healthy, he's good to go. He said the reason he played in Baltimore was not health related. They just wanted to play other guys. So physically, he feels like he is ready to go. We'll see if he can be. But, he said in Baltimore, he did not play. It was not a health thing. He feels
This
healthy.
is really...
Oh, right. John Ritchie directly tied to Jair Alexander.
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
Great job today, Elliot, asking the questions that everyone wants to know.
Like a little pit bull in there.
No, who was the one? Because I liked it, the exchange. He goes, do you want to be here? And he's like, yeah. And the guy's like, okay. Who was that?
It was Bob Brookover of NJ.com.
A veteran.
Yeah, a vet.
Yeah, true veteran of the game.
Yeah. All right, Elliot, great job as always.
Yep, good stuff. Talk to you guys soon.
All right, the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, of course, with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Excuse me, the Twitter question How should the Phillies approach this offseason? Push all their chips in for next year to compete with the Dodgers, or take a step back and think about building for the next 5 years? It ends at 65-35 in favor of pushing all their chips in.
I like it.
Yeah. I have to imagine on some level for AJ, the trade deadline being over is nice. That it's settled one way or the other, 215-592-9494. Justin, Tennessee. Wow. How you feeling, brother?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing?
Just on. What's up, brother?
Oh, man, I'm finding frog hair split 3 ways. It's Thursday. I ain't got to work tomorrow.
Frogs
I
don't
wanna
have
nip you in the
hair.
head of it.
Frogs don't
You
have
bet?
hair.
You don't bet? You don't bet. Bet you right
I like the
now.
way he said,
Anyway.
You on bet?
Home bet?
You on bet?
You don't bet. Not do you want to bet, but
Yep.
down here we say you don't bet. Anyway,
Where's the hair?
well, we'll discuss that at a later time.
Whoa.
Anyway,
Ooh, all right.
let's get down to business at hand. What I called for.
Okay.
Spike, you seem like kind of I guess like a type that don't sit down while you're doing the job. I've heard James and others say when they're there in studio, they stand most of the time, right?
Yeah, others call him a contrarian, but
Yeah, I do stand most of the time, yes.
That's a good thing, because I tell you what, Mike Mayock tan your honey today, son. He whooped you from pillar to post. You probably could sit down if you wanted to today.
But he didn't. He didn't.
He didn't. Slap out.
He didn't.
He wore you slap out.
He didn't.
He didn't know.
He didn't.
know your ass
He
was a hole in
didn't.
the ground
He
time
didn't.
got
You
done
shut
with
up, you Southern MF. Yeah, look, he didn't whip me. You might agree with him, but all he kept saying was that Howie deserves the benefit of the doubt. He wouldn't say he did a good job. He said, you don't know, blah, 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 blah.
I never thought I'd be able to get to you like that. That tickles me to death that I did. But he did. He tanned your hide, man. You didn't know. You didn't know
He
your
did.
ass from a hole in the ground time he got done with you.
No,
You didn't
no,
know up from
no.
down, inside or out.
No.
No, anyway, that was kind of uncomfortable, but it was good, and I really appreciate Mike Mayock a whole hell of a lot more than that Lombardi guy, because that Lombardi guy was bad, man.
Loser.
I was praying y'all get Mayock back, but anyway, I just had to go and get it on with you about that.
You know what? Even
My-
if Mayock wasn't a regular guest, it seems like I get to him bad enough. He might end up just calling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously.
he probably will.
Yeah. There's no doubt that's going to happen at least once.
Yes. Yeah. He'll just call.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to happen just once. You're going to say something, somebody's going to tell him about it. He's going to go to the tape, and he's going to call you out again. And why are you out again? Anyway, I just had to get on you a little bit, man. I'll get off here and let you go. I love you, boys. I mean it.
All right, Justin. Love you, brother.
All right, Justin. You didn't whip my tan hide or whatever.
I thought that, I think you guys are arguing different things, personally.
Well, I think generally
he was stuck a lot on. You said he's a good GM.
Yes, and I don't think you can tell me if I'm wrong. I do not think when I presented it that I was like I was not attempting to dismiss how good he is by saying he's a good GM.
Everyone knows that he's a great GM. Like we can.
That was my when I said that. The point of Tuesday was not me saying he did a bad job in that he is less than what he is. The reason I said he was a good GM was just to couch it by saying I think he's good at his job. Yeah. It was not the fact that I said, and the debate, the semantic debate, when he said that I said he was good, not great. The thing I was trying to clarify is that I did say the word good and I didn't say the word great. What I didn't say is he's good, not great, which I think means something different than me just saying he's a good GM. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't come on and say, how is good? He's not great. That wasn't the point of what I was saying. But the point of what I was saying is he could be excellent at his job, or whatever word you choose to use, and acknowledge that this year is not his best work. That was the point of it. I wasn't trying to say he's not good.
Well, and the other thing that happens is you may start off with your statement or what have you, but once we start talking going back and forth, now other things are, you know what I mean? Like, and then somebody has only heard part of that.
Yes.
And I think what Mike he took away from it was that people were praising Howie and you thought that they were wrong for praising Howie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. And not, again, the praise, he deserves every bit of praise for the success he's had here. My point wasn't that the praise for the success he's had here is wrong. My point is the praise for this year was wrong.
Season, yes.
That's all. That's all. I love Mayock.
Yeah.
Something else, man. The
add somebody else to your list. Add Mayock to the list.
Mayock to the list. But Mayock will stick around. Mayock will stick around.
He'll hang in there.
He does let me fire back. He did have enough of it.
Yeah, he did it. He definitely had enough of it.
Yeah.
And then he came back for more at the end.
Came back for more.
And he has a viewer, okay?
Yes.
Which I appreciate.
Yes. I was fine. I needed to handle the Green Bay part.
Yeah,
because I needed to shut up at that point because I wasn't going to be able to ask about Green Bay.
I didn't even know where the hell to go next with that one. Yeah, I knew you weren't ready to talk X's and O's at that point.
No. I had questions about Green Bay. I had questions about Jair Alexander. I had questions about this short little center.
Willie Lampkin.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to talk about what a brilliant job it is to bring in Willie Lampkin by the brilliant GM, Howie Roseman.
Best move of the year.
Oh, man. It's just Howie Roseman is playing chess. Everybody else is playing checkers. Keely Ringo. Dory Jackson. All right.
Those are hard to overcome.
Yeah, the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Good to see overcompensating Spike was back again today with a 232 puck when he was breaking down his cadence. Mark and Modco.
Wow.
I always think that about Tupac's cadence.
Yeah.
What am I overcompensating for?
Yeah, I don't want to go into what that implies. Yeah.
I like whatever.
I know.
This guy is so dumb. Mike Mayock slamming the radio when he checks in during the week.
Wow.
Yep. He mostly thinks I'm disrespectful.
Yes.
It's less about me being dumb.
Yes.
I think he thinks I'm disrespectful.
Yeah. More importantly, doesn't think you have the right to be disrespectful.
Right. Yep. It's my job to be disrespectful. Speaking of disrespectful, just this per TMZ, Antonio Brown extradited from Dubai because he's in custody for attempted murder in the United States.
Yeah.
So there you go. I wonder if he was in Dubai with Michkov.
I don't know.
Yeah. What's next?
Ike? Bueller? Ike? The audience waiting for him to chime in on Spike versus Mayock.
No, I couldn't get in there, man.
Yep.
I couldn't get in there.
Well, Ike knows when those things are happening. One thing we both know, we learned this with Elliot, is when one of us is cooking with somebody, you let
it go.
You let it cook.
And Spike's a big boy. Yeah. He can handle himself.
Yes.
I was actually worried about Mayock, honestly.
Yeah. No, he's clearly a big boy,
he
too.
He handled himself, too.
Yep. What's next?
You know, I can't really think of anything I'm obsessed with. Broads poking his Spike voodoo doll.
I'm always looking in the rearview mirror when I'm driving, thinking Broads is behind me.
Yep.
When I'm on my walk in the morning, I'm looking behind me.
And he's down in he lives down in that area.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah, he could swerve off. Oh, I'm so sorry, officer.
Yep.
Oops. I was swerving to hit a puppy.
Yeah.
Spike would have wanted it this way.
Yeah. I like the new Broads bit.
Yeah. What's next?
Can you guys believe it? Muggsy Bogues. He's 6'2". Ike in the studio, still spreading fake news.
What?
You say TK is 5'10".
I still believe he's 5'10". He's not?
No.
Dude, do you know what 5'10" is?
Well, you have him stand next to me.
I'm 6'3". I haven't been 5'10" since maybe 9th grade.
I know.
I'm 5'11".
Okay.
So there's no way I'm only an inch taller than
He's got
TK.
at least a head on TK.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think TK, does he even come up to your shoulders?
I usually can't.
He's not that short.
Dude, he might be.
I can't see him when he walks in the studio. I got to move one of the chairs. What's next?
Wow, TK's catching it.
Yeah, make it rain. Bam, touching your Aunt Nancy's wrist at the local bingo night.
Text line.
Did either of you see the movie Ray?
I did not see Ray.
Jamie Foxx?
I did not see that.
So he's playing Ray Charles.
Yep.
So that's how I know about the wrist thing, because that's what Jamie did in the movie.
Hopefully, all Bam is doing is touching the wrist. There are rules.
Well, he's blind. He certainly is going to get a free one.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. When they see him coming in with that stick in his hand.
Yeah. You know he's playing dumb, too. He's like, oh, that's only $1? I thought it was 100. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yep.
It's money.
Yeah.
How does he know?
There's got to be some kind of a system, right?
No Braille. There's
On the money?
on
No,
the money,
there's no
yes.
Braille on the money. No.
How does he know?
Well, this is our hour with Bam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lot to get through.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's got to be after football season. Late
Of course.
February. Late February, have Bam in here.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
Jack, what's coming up on Fritz at 6?
Well, as long as I can go.
Flu game, Jack.
Yeah, we'll see how it sounds.
Yeah.
No. Do the Phillies need to re-sign Kyle Schwarber?
Nope.
215.
215. So that's next. We will be with you tomorrow for a different sort of Football Friday, and that the football's not until Monday for the Eagles. But we'll be back with you tomorrow, same time, same place. We thank you so much for listening and ask you to remember that deodorant is the thief of joy. It's getting cold out there, feller. You know that when you're laying in bed, and you probably hear through your old drafty windows that cold air coming through those windows. And it's only going to get worse. Your energy bill is going to go up because you're going to have to pay more to heat the house because of those old drafty windows. Check in with Guida. Man, right now, buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. Get those old drafty windows out of there. Get those new ones in there. With that deal, when you buy one, you get the next one half off. And I mentioned doors too. And the reason I did that is because they're involved and you can mix and match depending on what your needs are. The more you get, the more you save, of course. Because the more things that you get, the more things are going to be 50% off. You start that project, you know this, and I know this. You start a project like that, that's going to cost, something. You can start your project with no money down. That helps. 18 months of interest-free financing, that helps too. What I need you to do is call them because the offer is for a limited time and there are restrictions. Call GUIDA at 877-GO-GUIDA to get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGUI.